Good morning. Let's see if everything's okay. I guess I have volume for this game. Yeah. Just gotta remember to put the volume back down for ESL later. Vakador Kanaal for the 18. JC Conrad Finger for the 4. And Gabby, thank you for the 7.
Imagine one would never tire of this place.
We are an end first and foremost, but we offer more. We can save. It is our pray. Have your pick, any you like.
I don't have money to rest.
Any you like. Come again soon.
The special mentor chair.
Do you favor a pawn who puts safety above all else, or one who aids their fellow pawns?
What the fuck is this?
As you wish. I'll mind my health instead. I try to speak or remain silent as the situation demands. Would you have me continue in this way, Master? As you wish. I trust we will see many victories together. How shall I celebrate our triumphs? As you wish. How would you have me respond to your orders? All right.
As you wish.
Bonds are. They have this not a. Have your pick, any you like. What will it be today?
It's so much nice to use arrow keys for this. Combine? What can you combine in this game? Is my food rotting or what? What the fuck? What the fuck am I crafting? Can I combine 2 fish? Kept small rank fish. Can't imagine rank being something good.
What will it be today?
Okay, what is so heavy in my inventory? Like it's absurd. There's no way I'm carrying 50 weight of anything. I'm carrying a little rock. Is it this shit? Oh, this is shit. I think all this shit adds up. It's like a bunch of rotten and moldy shit too. What the fuck? Small rotten fish? Stagnant mushroom? Rotten egg? Rotten skag of beast? What the fuck? How heavy is this shit? You know, it's all adding up, man. It's too much. Whatever.
Have your pick. Come again soon.
Thank you to be player for the 38. I don't have money to rest. I'm just simply too poor.
Hear ye! The Duke's brave and
A cloud of unease.
hear the tingling tale of the brave Swiss ladies. She who's
Also, some weapons can be further enhanced with their aid.
We'll find shops selling weapons and sundries within. This way leads on to the encampment.
I need to farm some mobs. I don't remember what my quest was.
Grand Sword, the beating heart of all Grances.
I don't recall asking. Ten fish. A king bay leaf. Thieves Den. Pawns guild. Oh shit.
What's this?
I like how he picks it up.
Duties as solvent and the worm hunt.
Are these bandits?
kill 'em all.
I think they're bandits.
They're armed, Master.
They attack in quick succession.
Grand Sword at this base. We ought to be able to travel in
Oh, what the fuck is the whole village?
Their left exposed after a grand strike. Counter after they strike.
My role playing is Vieren? Vereren. I mean, if Vereren was a 2-meter tall ginger orc, then sure. What the fuck?
Counter after they strike. Their left exposed after a grand strike.
Am I the only one doing damage?
Let go. The attack is with conviction.
Strength in numbers, Arisen.
Strength in numbers, Arisen. Oh my god, this is not the way to make money.
When venturing into new territory,
I'm basically robbing a bunch of bums, right? Is there friendly fire? Not that I've seen so far, but maybe later spells?
Castle walls or the ruins of such.
Guess I'll explore the shore. How many games I've installed? I don't know. I don't think I care too much about how many games I've installed.
hold on.
Yeah, friendly fire sounds so bad in a game like this. Just gonna get blasted by AI non-stop.
Is great. Between his duties as solvent and the worm hunt, perhaps we'll find ore among the crags that litter this place.
Oi!
Undead.
Undead?
These waters see a fair number of items swept here from upstream.
Holy shit, undead! What? They die in one hit, and they're like 50% more XP than the shitty bandits. This is all original game, like unmodded.
I will protect you, Arisen. Seems all.
Shroud.
Barely worth the effort.
I also feel like everything is weak to fire. This is kind of weird, right? Like you just burn people and they're like, ah, he's weak to fire. Wolves weak to fire. Humans weak to fire. Hoes? Definitely weak to fire. I haven't even seen an ore patch yet or anything. Although I don't even know what I'm looking for. At first I thought it was the rocks on the ground, but seems like it's not. I'm not a sorcerer yet. I didn't have the points because I bought a passive or something. I don't know if I should switch to sorcerer first, because I still have like 4 ranks left of like, I don't know what I am now, wizard or something.
Look over there. Is that some sort of structure?
Orc mage. Orc mage is a real thing in Skyrim. Or in Bethesda games in general.
Fell an ox and we'll have ample store of meat for an emergency.
Oh, stats work like that? Based on your levels? That's fucked up. Oh, that's really fucked up. It's okay, I'm gonna pick up sorcerer the moment I go back. Oh, leveling is based on current vocation. Yeah, that's it's like old games, you know? Like really old games. It used to be like that. You have to be careful what classes you level as. Check, how much do I have? Oh, I have enough. It's time to become a sorcerer now.
The mild weather year-round makes Francis well suited for human life.
Is today finals? Oh no, today is finals. It's gonna be on 4 p.m.-ish.
Your different countries, cities, people.
Is this game considered old now? Come on, 2012 wasn't that long ago. It was like 12 fucking years ago only.
We are an inn. We can have your pick. Any you like. Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today?
Oh, where? Is it the same spells?
What will it be today?
Miasma. Spit this here. Hi, Brazil. Magical aura that blind. Oh, I got this one. I remember.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Any you like. Have your pick.
A warrior can't use a one-handed weapon? What kind of bullshit is that? Is that like a equip best button or something?
Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today?
Secret augments?
What will it be today? Have your pick. Any you like. Come again
I
soon.
think I'm naked right now, aren't I? Yeah, oh my god. What the fuck? I can't use the same fucking staff? What fucking giga scam is this? I paid like 12k for that shit.
Are your travel preparations complete?
Super scam. Who's this guy here?
These days, the master work.
What the fuck does a sorcerer use then? Also a staff, but more expensive. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
The master works all.
I checked my wallet and it is empty. There's no way I can get 18k. I need to buy a sword too for my wife.
The master works all. Come again.
Even sleeping is 500, man. I have no money. I'm
Have your
fucking
pick.
poor.
Any you like. What will it be today? Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today? Have your pick.
It's changing back free. Oh, I guess at least that's free. I suppose it's not bad anyway, just to max out on vocation. Like it gives passives, right, that you can maybe use, and I don't even know what the passives are yet. I guess it's only really bad to level up when I'm maxed out on vocation, so because I'll be wasting like level up stats basically. Oh, dude, it unequips my shit every time, bro. It's the same equipment. It's my hemp hosen.
Have your pick.
Oh shit!
Any you like.
I need to change the other one too, because I can't afford it. Oh, I changed them already.
Pick. Any you like.
I can't fucking afford anything, man.
Today.
I'm a poor animal.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Come again soon.
Okay, let's just quest a bit. Make some money. Oh, did it? Okay, it kept my spells. The same setup. I don't remember what the quest was, but I guess I can just walk around and do random shit even. What the hell is this?
Pawn Guild is to the west. You've no cause to come this way.
Oh right, I have to go to the Pawn Guild for some other thingy. Which way is west? Is my map? Is it accurate? It is, I think. Okay. It was this one. Western side of the capital. I guess it's like north. Northwest. It doesn't get more west than this. Can I ask? What? Ah, bleh! Crash? No, just lag. Thank you, 2B's Gaze Lover with a 7. Centurion, thank you with a 65. Marazi up, thank you 24. Baronek up, thank you 21. Do you know where Medieval Baker's assistant quit? He needed a new apprentice, apparently.
State your business. Pawn Guild, is it? All right. Through here and to the left. Just don't make a nuisance of yourself, eh?
Aye.
stands ahead. Is a gathering place for my kind. Is usually more lively. The stairs ahead lead atop the castle
These
walls.
stairs serve as a useful route in their own right.
Where's Rook? I kicked out Rook the first second I could. Those are big titties.
So this is
Welcome, Arisen. We have awaited your coming. This pawn is called Barnaby. I tend to the affairs of the Pawn Guild. The guild serves as a place of rest for pawns, and as the gate to the Everfall. The Everfall lies beneath Grand Sorin. It is a place of great importance to our kind. But for now, let us rejoice in the coming of the Arisen, the light that guides the Legion.
Easy cash. Oh, give me all the quests. I need the Mooney.
you can summon pawns as necessity demands here at the pawn.
It grieves me to burden you, weary from the road as you must be. But I fear I would beg your assistance in this matter, Arisen. You have my thanks.
It's fine. I don't mind the backseating NPCs in this game. They're my friends. They just tell me what to do.
Beyond lies the Everfall,
Forever.
an ancient place that sleeps beneath Grand Sorin. We pawns have long served as
And they remind me of the
keepers
weaknesses of
entrance to this
mobs
place.
every 5 seconds
But
too.
since the
It's always
dragon's
fire as well.
a strange aura has filled the Everfall. A presence. If it be some omen of evil to come, we cannot allow it to go unchecked. I ask that you seek out the cause of the change, or some proof of what's happened. The Everfall is a place unique unto itself. This is not a simple task, nor a favor I ask lightly, which is why I ask you, Arisen.
I wanted to replace my pawns first. Especially the dude called Tank. Thank you, Skazak, number 31. Krishnak, thank you to 52. And Zodi, thank you to 61. Have we had Dragon Sex yet? No, can't say we have. Okay, I want another tank. And of course the game shows me 3 mages. Vent? Oh my god, you are a new tank. Oh wait, can't you like choose between the top rated pawns? Yeah. Or are these like level billion? Orc, grunt. Level 6? 103? What the fuck? Okay, this seems a bit overtuned. I think I'm just gonna take the ones that are here. Hey, stay! It's a fucking orc grunt. Okay. I see how it is balanced. It's not like I'm just taking a level 103 with me. I see. I understand now. Okay, let's get a warrior. I like I can narrow by gender for the fucking Kumus trying to build a harem. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. I can't even afford any of these. I have 145 RC. The fucking, this one's 7.4 million. What the fuck? Okay, I'm keeping tank. Fuck this.
Be they man or
This is a place quite restful to my kind.
The Everfall is known to all, though few regard it as aught more than another ruin. Fewer still venture near it. Perhaps they fear it, and so shun it as they do the Pawn Legion.
You'd think a place called the Pawn Guild would have a place to sleep. Oh wait, they healed. Nice. Oh, maybe it's a level up that healed them. I remember struggling in this fucking place as a warrior.
None would believe Grand Soul held such a place beneath it.
I guess the spiders are weak to fire. What the fuck? What is even... Help! Help! Oh my god. I lost 100 HP to bats.
Leave it to me.
You're also weak to fire? How do you know for sure though?
Be sure we carry an ample store of oil to keep the land clean.
Maybe within Grand Soren's gates. This place holds monsters just the same.
$250 XP?
Don't allow them to swarm! We have triumphed.
Feels good, man. No, no, fuck up! God, these bats have done more damage than the undead. Am I jumping or what?
Trick door within. Come, follow me.
Follow. What the fuck? You quit there multiple times? It's not that hard, I think. Wait, what? Did I walk back? I did. I know I can free aim spells. Well, it's not really needed most of the times though. Like the all aim is fine. Oh my god! You get me out, dude! Tank! Can't see shit!
Attack, quickly! That's all. A well-formed party can often barely worth the effort. Combat needn't be grueling, Arisen. If the party needs adjusting,
Walking bones!
1k gold? Should fight on that more often. Jesus Christ, where's my tank? Why am I out of breath? What the fuck?
I'll hold the creature still.
Am I a summoner or a mage? I am.
Are you alright, Master?
No way we could have lost to that.
I am indeed a summoner or a mage.
Human bones that move on their own.
Oh, dude.
Skilled indeed. I'll still it as best I can. I'll do the rest.
Is this game hard? I think it can be pretty hard. Especially on higher difficulties. There's like a lot of random knowledge checks in this game. Thank you, Wobbly Double Deep for the 19. Nivox the 80. Nah, I'm a regular mage. I don't think there's summoner class in this game. It would be fun though if there was like a necromancer type class. You just summon a billion of these little shit dudes. I need to run. Is half my party in there or what?
No, they hold the advantage. Human bones that move on their own.
I'm playing normal difficulty. If I remember, this game's hard mode is not really designed for people playing for the first time. It's just like a giga challenge mode or something.
Anytime.
It expects you to know everything about the game before you start out. Like I'm falling for this shit.
Attack!
Is everyone 0 DPS but me or what? Okay, she does damage.
Barely worth the effort. Am I alone in wishing to be out of this place? Was this place built?
What's this? Combat needn't be grueling, Arisen. If the party needs adjusting, adjust it.
I cannot but feel we pawns bear some connection to this place.
It's massive!
I don't think it's weak to fire. Oh, it is weak to fire.
This kind targets even over all others, not just attack blindly. What do you propose?
Well, I guess I'm safe.
Careful, Arisen.
I'm not a woman! The fuck? The pawn set?
Single lever controls all the doors.
It targets women above everything.
I'm dead! I will protect you, Arisen.
Also, it just fucking one-shot me? The hell?
Now, Arisen, end it.
I'm never getting hit again. I'm done. I'm done.
I've learned a new way to fight there.
Gold tooth.
A walking dead there. I shall restore your health. Hold on.
Now live no longer. I'll take that.
Strength in numbers, Arisen. I cannot feel we pawns bear some connection to this place.
Okay.
I don't think a beast of such scale existed.
I'll try lightning actually. Maybe by some chance it's weak to lightning. Whoa! Whoa! Has my party considered attacking? Good.
Try and target women over all others.
No, no, no! Stop this!
His whip. Be careful, Arisen.
Oh my god! Unleash it? I think unleash. Oh my god!
The sight of women excites it?
The sight of women excites it? What?
Don't just attack blindly. Too powerful.
Hold the fuck up, dude! No, 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 not again, not again! Oh my god, get me out, get me out.
Propose.
Help me!
What the fuck? My wife! Oh shit.
Careful. Stand back for all that muscle. This has been a cyclops. Go in. Keep your distance. Please don't overdo it.
I'm out of stamina. Oh! No, 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 no! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude!
Cyclops.
No, they hold the advantage.
No, 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 the fucking... No, the wizard is running to me! This one Pepega has mob, man.
Careful. Stand fast for all that muscle. Hunger, no, go in. Keep your distance. No, they hold the advantage. Their raw power makes them aggressive.
No! Oh my god, dude!
Don't just attack blindly.
He's more vicious than a cyclops.
No!
Go in. Keep your distance.
Your makes him a threat.
I've learned a new way to fight them. Right now. This has been a cyclops. Their raw power makes them a threat. Consciousness. It's a troubling foe.
Is he holding someone? Oh! Oh my god! This fight would be a lot easier if any of my companions actually attacked. Oh shit, dude. Oh fuck, oh fuck.
I've learned a new way to fight them.
command him? I don't know what hotkey it is. Pressing everything. No time, no time, no time! Oh my god. No! I can't see shit. Oh my god. I got stuck. I think I grabbed the wall or something. I got stuck. Ah. F keys.
This pawn is yours.
Leave it to us!
This skeleton is indeed. Strength in numbers, Arisen.
Oh my god, it keeps resetting here.
What is that?
It's like a weird leash thingy, I think, on the gate where the ogre is fighting. Although, I think the leash is also saving me. If the ogre just all out attacked, all my party members would just die instantly. Oh god, it's fucking stamina.
They hardly falter under assault.
Okay, I'm gonna save right before this fucker. I am saving right here. Let's fight here. Maybe it doesn't like go back and forth all the time now.
Be careful, Arisen. Its kind target hidden over all of us.
Man, I almost had it last fight too.
Don't jump the wall blindly. We have tried.
Huh? Did it jump off?
Anytime.
Huh? Oh. Well. Dun, 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 dun. Suppose we won. Maybe it's open with the other lever from before. Ah, fuck! I hate these fucking cave birds.
If the party needs adjusting, adjust it. Just how far does it go?
Very well.
Just leave yourself on my way.
If you lose your way, you need but consult your map.
What doors were
Anytime.
closed stand open, and those ones open enough.
I hate birds in real life too, yeah. Fuck birds, man.
What is that?
Insolence!
I will protect you. But envy their endurance. Think well before striking. Jump another to fall.
That was effective!
Jump cancels casting.
Must be some strategy. Get off! Get off! interesting.
I'll take that.
Don't allow them to fall. Certainly no fault. There must be some scratch on you. Envy their endurance.
Hey, bleh.
Don't allow them to fall.
Strength in numbers of this.
Did it!
An undead warrior!
Can't let envy their endurance.
It's weak to fire!
Have triumphed.
Blasted into the underworld. I'm gonna change the sorcerer later, yeah. I don't have money right now to change my weapon and stuff. Ooh, shiny.
I've gained quest knowledge. I feel more familiar with this quest now. Watch for his spells! The tentacles we knew without end. Beware his tendrils!
They do not take damage. Is this cosmetic? It's not. Shit, dude! Fuck this, I'm out! Either they're like giga high level or they just don't take damage ever. What the fuck is this? The fuck did I do? Is grave robbing bad? What the fuck? I bet he's weak to fire. Pow, pow. Oh, only one. He held it. A boss?
Let's scatter those foes. Attack!
No, my loot! Where'd he go? Okay, where's my loot here? There's a freaking lever. The shit? Legendary chest. Oh. New gear for me? Oh, what? One is armor, one is clothing. Oh, there's multiple slots. I'm missing an armor. Is this armor by any chance? Oh, it is. Oh, I didn't realize that. There's separate slots for some of these things.
What's that?
I guess I go back up? Oh, those harpy tits? Pretty sure those are harpy tits. Dumbass birds. Birds are so fucking stupid, man. Oh, maybe there's a lever to play somewhere else. Oh, maybe I can take out the old lever. Let's see. Because I put one in here, right? Maybe we can jam it out. Jam! No. Okay. Tits are weak to fire. Like if you were to burn a pair of tits, it'd be very effective.
Are you alright, Master?
Oi, bleh, control magic. Am I fasting tomorrow? No, I don't fast. Music is so tense for worms that can never reach for attacks. Oh wait, do you think the bottom part is open now? Yo, I'm checking. Maybe the very bottom part is open now, with the harpy tits. It's that or it's a secret waste of time. Oh, what the fuck? There's a control magic. Oh, блядь. It's open! Oh, tits! Oh, big fat bird tits! Fuck! Where's my wife? Oh, they are not designed for this arena. No! No, come! Stop fighting the controls! They're fighting the infinite spawning controls. Oh shit, man. Oh, what the fuck is that? Shit, I do manual aim. Or walk up, whichever. Who are these assholes? Are they bandits? What is this shit? Oh my god. What? They got back up? Ain't no way they're losing to one zombie. Can I grab this bitch? Oh fuck! How far back is it? How fucking far back is it? Where is this? Oh, when I pulled the lever. Wait, was this before or after? No, I have to pull it again. It's actually not that far back, yeah. Oh, fuck, dude. Goom! Oh my god, control magic. Heal. No, that's the lantern. What the fuck is heal? It's 2. No, it's 3. Fucking drink 1,000 herbs. Oh, fucking hell. I think it's 8 half the ghosties so that they heal up.
There's a troubling foe. I'll go at once.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine.
Fiend with a woman's fall. I'll provoke it.
I get it? Oh, I fucked it this time. Oh, you ball blood. Oh, suka. How did he put out the fire? Oh, other oh, fucking shit, dude. Where's wife? Is wife down? There's a skull sign here, but no wife. Oh shit! No, no, not like this. Oh fuck! Come! Spam! I think I lost another wife. No, it's fine. Going to POG showcase? I don't think so. Oh, tits! Where's the other one? Oh. Oh fuck. I bled all the targeting. What? That's not you. What the fuck? Oh, what the shit, dude? Alright, I saw 2 legendary chests. There's one here and one around the corner there. I was eyeing them the whole time as I ran up. Jewel of Time. What the fuck? Those ghostly store items. Fine if the wife dies. Oh my god! There's always new wives to get. Oh my, oh fuck. Let me check the shoes real quick though. What did I just get? It's better. But is it just no pants, just shoes? What is that? What the shit? What the fuck? Yo!
chests. Get off! Get off!
Is there a lever here or something? Zero lever spots? It must be somewhere in the previous room or something. Although I'm gonna play in the second game, I'm gonna be a Mystic Knight type. Whatever I can make from it. Magic Knight, Mystic Knight. I don't see any lever spots. And I can't go all the way back to the other spots because it will lock me out of this place.
No, they hold the advantage.
Is that a chest? No. It's dragon spit. How disgusting.
Fireworks well.
The other guy died now? Oh my god, dude. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Wait, they can die. Maybe they're just super resistant to magic. Oh, whatever. We'll look for a lever place in here, maybe. It's so weird otherwise that it just goes there and just stops. Like, this is the door that opens or closes otherwise. Ha! There must be something. That's no. I refuse to believe it. There's a lever spot somewhere. It's gotta be. There's gotta be something somewhere. Oh, maybe it's that. Not sure if I can get there without dropping to my death though. Hold the fuck up a second. Oh shit, I can't be climbing. I'm not dying a second time like this. Fuck that. Oh yeah, a lever. Also, legendary chest. God, I love legendary chests. I think the first time I played this, I just went back the path I came from. It's kind of cool that there's like a whole alternate path here. You never found this in like 5 playthroughs, that's what I mean, right? It's pretty well hidden. You just get kind of rewarded for exploring, which is very cool. I really like games that just kind of let you have missable explorables. Oh fuck, I think I have to go through there. That was the first lever, I think. Thank you, Matt. Good job with the 36. Legendary chest. Explosion. Ah, dick biting zombies. I'm black. He pre-fired that shit from around the corner. What the fuck? Oh! No! Oh my god, this is the worst possible spot to fight for a mage in the fucking world!
Restore your health. Hold on. Walking bones.
Do big weapons get stuck here? Like in Goblin Slayer where he hits like the surface? That'd be so fucked up, you know? Ah, these bones, they move on their own! Oh, it just clips through. Unlucky. Would have been really funny. Also extremely unplayable.
Attack quickly! I cannot take much more. That's corruption.
Empty?
Another!
Very well.
Is tank down again? Fuck him. Fuck him. I lost 2 wives in this dungeon.
Please, help me.
I lost 2 fucking wives in this dungeon. Unreal. Let me pick up my wife first. Not sure if it should have like XP or something.
A light. In the furthest depths, you say? I see. In truth, even we pawns know precious little of the Everfall. I can say with utmost certainty, though, the light you speak of is newly come. We cannot know if this small aberration will give rise to great calamity hence, but the chance enough is called to take action. We shall redouble our efforts here, and keep vigilant for further signs of change.
I can change the sorcerer now properly with a weapon and all. What's the law on pawns? I have no idea. Right now, pawns are just like these mindless slaves who just follow you around fighting. I wanna replace the tank pawn with something nicer. How about I take an archer with me so I get like a balanced party? Or I take Victoria over here. Holy shit! No. I need DPS. So I think either another mage or I take an archer type. I think an archer type would be nice just because it makes my party well balanced.
Yes, Arisen.
Strider.
Yes,
Don't know what that means, but you're now
I am honored to try.
replacing tank. Wait, is tank just... Was he just completely gone? Because I left him? I didn't have to replace him even.
So this is the pawn.
Business with the guild, sir?
Oh shit, he really did. He just straight up died. Unlucky, I guess. Ah, you know, it is what it is. What can you do?
A word.
C'est la vie or something.
Are you the Arisen? I bring a message from the Duke himself. His Grace has judged your feat in slaying the Hydra most laudable. To honor your noble works, you are hereby welcome to the Worm Hunt. You may now accept orders from Sir Maximilian, captain of the Hunt. Bring this writ to Sir Maximilian outside the castle gates. He will instruct you further. The document confers the status of hunter upon you. Carry it on your person, always.
Severance pay in the Middle Ages? You think that happens? I think severance pay here is they cut your hands before you leave so you can't even work for other people.
Beyond those gates lies the Duke's castle. You can summon pawns as necessity demands here at Pawnguild.
The fuck?
Hello.
Wait, that's not a kid?
Yes, Arisen.
What the fuck?
Yes, Arisen.
Edmund Dragonspeed is a hero. He slew the worm a generation past. Tis said he was named Duke before his cavalcade reached Grandstone's gates. Even now, the people worship him as their savior.
I'm gonna switch to Sorcerer. Oi!
Under his guidance, Ramses has known peace and prosperity. The enlisted force now is the land for soldiers to man the frontier wall.
What's that?
I was expecting an egg, but I got firewood instead.
March the land over sings his exploits, albeit in the broadest terms. Since this is where the merchants live, it's quite open. It's
Wait, what? This is where the merchants live?
defeat the beast.
Is it another shop? No.
The pawns that fought alongside him must be about somewhere. But where, this pawn cannot say.
It's time!
Have you aught to
If you're newly come, have your pick. Any you like.
It's time! Oh, I have no weapon still. Need to buy one.
Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today?
I think I need higher vocation level, right?
What will it be today? Have your pick. Any you like.
Yeah, new skills as a mage? Oh, you're right. I could have had new skills there too. Fuck, man. What if I just press no? Does it just not change it?
Pick. Any you like. What will it be today?
Hi, Brazil. Comestion? Brontite? Grapnel? Bro, I learned the entire world. What about here? Focus bolt? Magic agent. Sounds like rain. Okay, I think I can buy like 2 of them. Oh, actually, well, I can buy like the 1400 ones. I can buy 2 of them. Conjures a whip-like bolt of lightning. Ah, fuck it, dude. Fuck it.
What
No,
will it
wait.
be today?
I need to change vocation now.
Any you like. Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today? What will it be today?
Fuck, I'm gonna cast a blind spell. Actually, I still have slots for it. It's fine.
What will it be today?
I
Come again soon.
think I'll keep my wife in the same class.
Have your pick.
Yeah.
What
I
will
mean,
it
it's
be
like the
today?
tank class, right? No, wait, let me see the other things first.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Come again soon.
Okay, now I just gotta buy a staff and that's it. Do they upgrade in the same shop?
Me, I've no iron. The master
Oh, they do.
works all.
Okay, nice.
The master works all.
Auxman is the passives of this game, yeah.
The master works.
I probably shouldn't cast magic in town. Oi, new quest?
We don't deal in the like of grimoires. We're in on. Oi, then take all the time you like. Do come again.
The shady merchant also sells a staff, yeah, but it was like 250k or something. Dude, every time I open my wallet, just a moth flies out. What the fuck can you do?
Fear of monsters.
I kind of want to quest a bit. I have to kill like random stuff. Oh. Oh, there's a quest in here too. I need to find the bandits' hideout inside town. I guess I go to the black market again. Bandits wire fence their stuff there. No, my hair is perfect. This ginger bald head is perfect.
This place holds its share.
I like how you can transfer over passives from different classes. It's very Final Fantasy Tactics inspired, I feel. Or like all the tactical RPGs in general. I thought that guy had a potion on his head. Oi!
Everyone's gone so.
Ah, Arisen, sir. I find myself in a situation most dire. I thought to sell some land I own to raise capital, but I must first evict those who live upon it. This typically requires a rather involved procedure, but times are dire, and I wish the current residents gone with all haste.
Oh,
They'll
fuck.
not hear this proposal from me, but from the Arisen. They are like to weigh it carefully. You are my bet. Ha ha! They'll not hear this proposal. Please, can you any rarities to sell?
Oh, you sell stuff. What is this? Gather 3 together if you would restore the dead to life.
rarities to
What the
set right.
fuck?
The scrivener at the black.
Hail, friend. Been some time, but come. If it was idle twittering you'd wanted, you'd have said crows bring tidings. Salvation again, naturally. Now there's word they've a man inside the castle. If that be true, he'll have need to leave the castle eventually to meet with the others. All I ask is that you keep watch. If you see someone leaving the castle, shadow them. I only have need of your eyes. Follow them and see what business has them out. I'll do the rest. Skulking about is more my line than yours, I know. I do it myself, but tell your findings to the innkeep. Tread carefully, friend.
The Duke, even the daftest of dragons will still fall before a human. So either the good Edmund is a fake, not that I can cast stones there, else he's no human. Either way, I'm not eager to give the duchy over to him. If he's the sort of demon fit to slay a dragon, what's to stop him from demanding human sacrifices and the like? I'm sure you'll find all you need. Boy there. Quite the pretty little item you have there, friend. Why not leave it with me a while?
What? What does he want? Herbs?
I'll not beat round the bush. I'll have the goods ready by this time tomorrow. Call again then, will you? I'm sure you'll find all you need. Anytime.
Precious things gone lost.
Is he gonna
missing. Have a way of
copy the
tying up there.
piece of meat now? Into another shitty ass piece of meat? I just robbed some fucking guy. What the fuck?
Sunlock calls itself salvation. We're sneaking about the slums of late.
Oh, that is one oblivion looking fuck.
Like as not, they were sowing the seeds of revolt. Just see if I'm wrong.
I don't know where the Gilmore is, but it's probably down here, right? In the fucking sewers. E. Oh, it's F. The fucking thing lies.
Everywhere you look, it's frowns and empty pockets.
Depression.
People live here as well.
Those without a trade or the means.
Everyone's gone so serious.
So what if the dragon comes tomorrow?
Am I 3 meters tall? I think so. I just chose the tallest possible thing you could choose for your character. And now I'm just towering over every single character in the game. Everyone looks like children. My right click changed. Thank you, boy, to over the 36. Where the fuck am I? Oh.
There, a tower in the distance. What says the map, Arisen?
Seems this way leads outside as well.
I've been drenched!
Alright, what the fucking quest log say? Somewhere in the bandits' hideout. Set as priority. View on map. Oh, it just straight up shows. What? I'm fucking going. I'm following the marker. Holy shit, that's fast. I was under the impression that the book was inside town. Oh fuck, what the fuck, dude? I can teleport, I guess. Well, I'm going to that one first.
I'm not hard to find such a place here. Take care when walking at the water's edge.
It must have washed up there. Perhaps it's cargo.
Stay wary at the water's edge, lest you attract the brine. It will not stop until you are fully consumed. Those walls must be a great comfort to those who dwell within.
I see Mooney.
Footing here is poor. Tread carefully.
Does this game hold up? It's kind of nice. The UI is really bad, and oh my god, the UI is really bad, but that's about it, I think. Combat-wise and exploration-wise, the game does better than most modern games out there now. Silver.
Running can leave a fellow out of breath and vulnerable.
No, it's not my first time playing it, but the first time I played it, I just kind of went through the main story and that's it.
Soaked to the bone.
Quite the view, eh?
I'm gonna buy that teleport stone. Once of the demons in the water? I don't know. It's like some lore thing. It's called the brine. If you move out in the water too far, you fucking die. They just eat your ass or something.
More holds our grimoire. Grand Sorin, the beating heart of all Grances. Perhaps it's time we began our...
This way leads on to the...
Combat's kinda clunky? Is it? I think it's fine. Doesn't seem that clunky to me. Oh. I don't remember who had the thing for sale.
We don't deal. We're example. Take all the time.
Can I just teleport now?
Have you equipment to enhance?
I was the black market guy, I think. Oh, one thing back there again. Any sprinting is fast in this game.
As expected of a residential area, it is much more quiet.
Jesus Christ, where was it? It was here.
So, I'm sure you'll
I
find
think it was here. This one. Oh, I see. They're like insta teleport things. I thought it was needed for using the teleport stone at all.
Precious things gone lost or missing have a way of turning up there.
I have them in storage. You get infinite time in this game in towns, which is really nice. But yeah, in open world, then they take it away and you can run for 5 seconds before your character runs out of stamina and just pants forever. I think the stun you get from running out of stamina gets removed by companions too. It's like they
This last year, Grant,
kind of like get you up.
what will it be today?
Is this some pay to win shit or what? The fuck is this? DLC? I'll skip them, I think. Looks OP.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Any you like. Come again soon.
Okay. Time to fuck some bandit ass. Wait, which way was it? Thank you, Tedison, for the 51. If you sell all DLC, you have like 500k, I'll do it. But I don't, it feels so stupid, you know? You just get infinite money and like super good gear from just DLC. I don't want to play like that. When I play RPGs, I love the from rags to riches progression. I wanna shoot something with magic. I've gotten like 3 or 4 new spells or something. And one is called Comestion.
Armed bandits arisen. I take the lead. They're left exposed after a grand strike.
Is it cosmetic fire or what? What the fuck? Like, what? How? What the fuck is that? What the fuck?
They attack in quick succession.
What about this?
They're left exposed after a grand strike.
Wife! What the fuck is this spell? Oh, what the fuck? Does it feel like the fire spells were just better? Like my beginning fireball spell that just casts from 10,000 range?
Perhaps it's time we began our search for this magic
Seems more holds our grimoire. A mild weather.
I really hope it's not the case of like Elden Ring where I use Magic Pebble until the last like 5% in the game. Let me try it out just real quick. Let me see like what the heck is this? Oh, it's WASD that moves it instead of the mouse like the other skill does. But it's hard to use because I have to hold E for it.
Please don't overdo it. Castle walls or the ruins of such?
It's weird because the other spell, the heal, it uses the mouse. I don't know why they would change it just for this spell. Oh, it's good! But the fire itself does nothing. It's only the nuke.
After a grand fight, insolence. Think well before striking. They attack in quick succession. It's a troubling foe. This will restore a bit of health.
Jesus Christ, that animation after the spell comes out takes 15 years. Alright, they're just super high HP, I think. Even my regular fire spell does nothing. The fuck? Fuck? What the fuck? I guess he's just too high level? I don't fucking know. I blasted him with magic in the face and he just laughed at me and hit me and then killed me.
We share these roads with traveling peddlers, guardsmen,
A good start to any task is talking with others. Let's begin with that.
Okay, I guess I'll check the other ones first then. They're so random stat-wise on the bandits. Either they get crisped up in one fire spell and they just insta-die, or it's like Kratos showing up with Atreus and you're fighting 7 of them at the same time. I don't think it's about them swarming you. I think it's just a stat check. They take no damage.
The canyon floor is an apt spot to find ourselves surrounded. We'd best be careful.
Nut.
This looks nothing like where we were before.
Is this game long? No, not really. The fuck? Oh, I love the exploration part, but I think when something is as strong as those bandits, it needs a visual indicator. It needs to be a fucking bandit with like golden armor or some bullshit. But when it's like the same looking bandit as the one before I killed, and this one's just like 100x stats, it's like, you know? How come this one takes no damage and one-shots my whole party? While looking exactly the same, using the same ragged leather and some dog shit dagger. Nothing here, huh? What legendary hidden chests? I'm not just talking about the bandit I one-shot the first one. I'm talking about the bandits I fought earlier in the previous zone, for example. They look all exactly the same.
Watch for a goblin ambush ahead,
We must take care the past does not claim us as its next victims.
Let me see. There was a purple marker here somewhere. Or a red marker here. Didn't say anything.
It is treacherously steep.
I prefer them not to show levels too. It's much more immersive than, you know, see level 20 bandit, now it's level 50 bandits. It would be nice if you could see like gear upgrades on them. It's like, oh, here's level 10 bandit, and he's using a leather cap and fucking cloth. And here's a level 40 bandit, you know, he's like hard and leather armor and he has a proper sword and everything. Blood.
Compound it, Arisen. Those that would target the Arisen are mine. Wait for an opening. Just wait. Ha!
They're left exposed after a grand strike.
To arms!
Get him!
My rogue is running in like a maniac. Oh my god, dude. I'm never using that skill again. What the fuck is this? Holy shit. Check him PC. Check him fucking PC now. This is not magic. These are party tricks. It's fine. Humans are weak to fire when you set them on fire. Legendary chest. Or a knife. It's London. I knew it. I knew it was London.
I heal your wounds.
Someone keeps buffing my staff with ice magic and it's awful. Nothing in this game is weak to ice. Everything is weak to fire. I'm just getting griefs.
Old texts claim the roads twixt Ransoren and Hasselings were once well trodden.
I'm keeping this. Thank you, Peru, for the 31. Ryzax, thank you, 36. What did the magician say when he failed to pull a rabbit out of his hat? I guess it was just a hair-brained idea.
The past is treacherous, Master. Watch your head.
Grand Soren stands beyond this way castle.
Oh, check here first. I feel like I'm gonna go into a high level area here and then get my ass whooped again, no? What does this even? Oh my god. I don't like that Makoto pawn. I'm gonna replace her.
Hold on.
Quite the grand structure. A way castle, perhaps. A tent. Man playing since the sea is mother to all life.
Oh, I can replace it here.
Bonds is only water.
Please help me.
Looks like Chad.
Yes, Arisen? I am honored to travel with you.
I can't afford the 107 one.
Quite the grand structure. A way castle, perhaps. Follow this road north and you'll hit Grand Forum. The sea is closer than I'd imagined.
Wolves hunting packs.
So wolves hunting packs.
The road splits here. Keep well clear of those ranks.
Watch your back.
Strength in numbers, Arisen.
There, Master! Wolves!
Arisen, I am at your side. Find an opening, then strike. Remember while I finish it.
Out of the way!
They're a slippery target.
You'll ne'er hit them swinging blindly.
Watch your back.
Oh god, the stamina. Mage stamina ain't it.
Difficult to walk such a narrow path.
What a large tree.
Keep moving.
A sorcerer, Master. Stay vigilant.
They attack in quick succession.
Shit, I can't pick him up.
I cannot see!
Their left exposed. That's where no strike.
Stop with the weakness.
Damn, he's cool. What the fuck are they fighting? Fucking hell.
Left exposed after a grand strike.
Help me!
They attack in quick succession.
Oh, it keeps burning if I don't move, I think. Is it?
Help me!
Exposed after a grand strike.
Not sure. Not sure if it's just an animation or not.
Help me!
Oh, there was a merchant! That's what they were hitting. I couldn't see him at all. Does he have loot?
We can likely pass through here.
I was like, who's yelling, help me? I thought it was like a bandit that was set on fire or something. Ah, fuck, you're gonna give me money, right? For sure. Wait, that's a fucking quest NPC, I think. Oh, blood. Oh, blood. Wait, does he still have loot? It be what it be. You think that fills the quest? There's no way. Oh my god, am I loading for this? Hmm. I'll save him. I want to see what he says anyway. It does feel like the kind of game that would cuck you. I don't even know where I last saved. Oh shit, how far back is it? Thank you, I know route for the 67.
My consciousness.
Oh, it's here. Okay, it's fine. Oh. It was before I recruited the guy, surprisingly. I guess it's only when I touched the stone and not when I left the stone. Weebs. What? Another Casca?
I am honored to travel with you.
Was a yellow skull on the map? I think that's the pawn I threw off the cliff and then died.
Follow this road north and we'll hit Grand Soren. The sea is closer than I'd imagined.
There, Master! Wolves! The road splits here. Let's be doubly sure and bring the seers to our destination. Tis weak to fire!
Just wait. You'll see a weakness.
Wolf back!
You'll never hit them swinging blindly!
Target.
Don't allow them to surround you!
Fuck. Fuck.
Please don't overdo it. Watch their behavior.
Tis weak to fire!
Out of the way.
Ha!
Oh, ESL starting soon. 50 minutes.
Help me!
We'll likely face ambush here. Stay
No!
watchful.
Help me!
They're left exposed.
Help!
Grand strike.
Help me!
Oh my god.
Counter after this.
Oh my god, how do you stop this?
They attack in quick succession.
Help me! No!
Holy shit.
Help me!
Help!
That's all.
Help me!
I owe you a debt, sir. My thanks, truly. They were of the southern bandits from the look of them. Worse than monsters, their kind. Thanks to you, I'm alive and whole. But those rats made off with all I had. Even took that magic book. Have an interest in such tomes, do you? This was Salamet's grimoire. Seems it chanced to survive the blaze when the old council's library burned down. It is a rare and powerful tome, as I hear it told, so I bought it from a merchant of my acquaintance. If it truly holds such power, the likes of salvation would... it matters not. In any case, 'tis lost now to those damnable thieves. Next our paths cross, I'll take them for all they're worth.
I feel more familiar with this quest now. We know where the grimoire's gone.
I owe you a debt, thanks to this. 'Tis a... next...
Guess I go to the other place too.
Anytime.
That one!
They're armed, Master.
Oh, what the f- It did what? It does little zero damage? firecrackers. I'm telling you, the party mages.
They attack in quick succession.
We're left exposed after a grand strike.
After they strike.
Over!
Sorcerer Master, stay
A
vigilant.
large tree.
I like how one person says, "Be careful, a sorcerer," and my wife goes like, "What a large tree."
Kill them all! That the target the Arisen are mine. They attack.
They're left exposed after a grand strike.
Wait for an opening.
What the fuck? My magic. I'm not sure how those spells are ever playable when it takes like 18 years just to cast it and there's like another delay after it's casted. It just seems so impossible.
Strength in numbers, Arisen. What's that?
Sorcerer!
We could be ambushed. Stay alert. Wolves hunt in packs. Be nimble, watch your back.
It hates fire!
It hates fire.
Clear of those fangs. Is the land rife with
Wolves hunt in packs. They're armed, Master.
We are left exposed after a grand
After they strike.
Watch their behavior, then take careful aim.
Oh god, this is also WSD casting. It'd be not so bad if they didn't have to hold Q or E.
They attack in quick succession.
Tis weak to fire!
Help me! Counter after they strike.
Tis over!
We are left exposed after a grand strike.
Oh my god, oh fucking hell. I wished him dead. How come this guy doesn't take damage? And he's like two-shotting my guys. What is this? Oh, no! No, dude! Why did I stand in front of him? And he doesn't take damage! Ah! No! How far back? Don't tell me it's the stone. No way.
We know where the grimoire
Seems more holds our grimoire.
Who the fuck am I?
You a debt, sir.
Oh, here.
Next our paths cross, I'll take them.
Okay, it's not that bad. Why was that bandit like randomly not taking damage at all?
I shall restore your health.
We can likely pass through here.
The grade is steep, Master. Mind you don't slip. Never forget.
He has a shield? So he just doesn't take damage anymore? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude?
The road splits here. Let's be doubly sure of which will see us to our destination.
Leave it to me.
Maybe I have to change controls because I need my like ring finger, middle finger, and index finger free for casting spells because it uses that to move it around. Hmm. It'd be fine if you could just tap the button too, but you have to hold it. Hmm. What the fuck? This part looks kind of cool.
Please don't overdo it. The Duke could stand to commission some new roads. Perhaps we'll find ore among the crags that litter this place. It is safest on the roads.
Endeavor to be
Master! Goblin!
target the Arisen alive. Just wait.
They're a slippery target.
Help me!
Oh, the duration is based on stamina.
Insolence! Aim for the head!
Holy shit, dudes. Back to this shitty ass place. I have no idea if you have to play this game for the next game. I guess not. Yeah, I didn't play either, so... I didn't play DLC. You don't? Well, there you have it. Oh, it's the DLC quest I was following here, I think. I thought this was part of the other quest. Oh shit.
Many roads, just as you'd expect for a fish.
You can see. Then you are one known to the dragon, bound within the eternal ring. I have dire need of the Arisen. You have my... You speak now to us. I would take you then. I ask you, is that the fate you've chosen of your own will?
I think I'm too low level for this part.
You are Arisen. We stand now on Bitter Black Isle, far as sea from the cove we departed. I would ask you to explore its depths.
Shall we rest before pressing on?
Were it possible, I would not send you off with so meager an explanation. But I fear I myself do not know it better. My past, my aims in coming here, all of it is lost, as in a fog. All I know is that I, like you, was called here, and am bound to stay. I sensed you in the distance, and called to you for help. I knew somehow, as by instinct, that you could grant the wish of the one who dwells below. Just as I know my role here is to aid you in that pursuit.
Ain't no fucking way. Bitch can wait. Might as well use it. Thank you, Cactus Type for the 10. X-Death, thank you, the 41.
It is a port crystal, Master. What's this?
Anytime.
I mean, what's the point of doing that island? This is not really like a skill game, is it? Like, it's just pure stat checks. So there's no point in even trying.
Playing the shot. Keep watch over who comes and goes. Those you'll learn the rest as
Wait, what?
playing the shadow.
Keep watching, follow them who seem suspicious. Let's try this quest, I guess. Oh shit, I have like 1 million quests. Oh, where? Wait in the noble quarter and tell them. Urban quarter, Venery, aqueduct. Guess it's here. Don't know. Might even get in there. From here, maybe. Wait, is it the right way? Go forced mode? I don't even know what forced mode is, dude. I don't watch your stream. It actually shows that it's here. Oh, okay, it's here. I have to find a suspicious person here.
I feel more familiar with this quest now.
I've gained quest knowledge.
Steady, Master. Tread lightly.
Is that magic light? No. How is that? Oh, it's a heal. Some quest NPC asking a 3-meter tall green ogre to what the fuck? Yo! What? It's fine. I don't mind when games don't tell you much. I do mind the lack of visual indicators for enemy strength though. It's just kinda... It's kinda like, you know, you just walk in. Oh, you got one shot. Oops. I'll come back later, I guess. Not sure why they even enable the DLC island so early, if you're just gonna get one shot from being outstatted. That's what the DLC armor is for? That sounds like terrible logic. Here's mobs too strong, so use DLC armor to beat them easily? That sounds terrible, dude. Imagine playing any RPG and just be like, hey, here's Final Fantasy 7. And we stopped giving you damage numbers. But here's DLC armor. It will help you through the entire game.
Let's have a look.
Oh, did I fuck up? No. DLC items will not help you? Really? If I put on DLC armor right now, you're telling me it's not gonna help me? I'm gonna go pick it up from the inn and check.
Just what is this scrap to you?
It won't make a difference in BB Isle? Am I in BB Isle, dude? What kind of logic is this? Holy shit!
Good work.
Anything else I might work on for you?
I bid you good day.
And that's how you stay strong, brothers.
What business could Madeline have with that knight? And in secret, what's more?
I think you said report to the innkeeper. Or it's marked on the map, maybe. No, it's not. That's something else.
Speak to any pawn and they will gladly join your service, Arisen.
Let's fucking see, man. Will DLC armor help or not?
What will it be today?
Which class am I? Am I bottom right? I think I'm bottom right in my class. Jester's cap?
What will it be today? Have your pick. Come again soon.
I'd imagine one.
I can't use them. Oh, the female only. Wait, can I give this to someone else? Dude, this thing is 25 defense and 56. This one's 64 and 155. This one's 165 and 235. What? What do you mean it doesn't help?
All in all, have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today?
Oh, it uses every slot, that one. Makes more sense, yeah. What is this? Only she can use it.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Come again soon.
Ever a pleasure.
Holy shit, dude. Magic defense goes down like crazy. I don't think I'm gonna use these though. That seems so ridiculous. Casual 50% increase in DPS armor. We lose so much magic defense. It's so heavy too. What about the ring? What does it do? Oh shit, details. Enhances following skills. Ingo, high Ingo. No, I'm not gonna use these.
This last Grant, have your pick. What will it be today?
I guess I sell these. Sell them for money. Someone said they give like 500k or something if you sell them all, but I think it just ruins like the whole eco of the game. It becomes so stupid to play.
What will it be? Have your pick. Come again soon.
Oh, I should check for skills.
Grant, have your pick. Any you like.
Only one item gets 300k? Dude, I don't think you understand, dude. It ruins the eco of the entire game. Not even close to 300k.
What will it be today?
Only 300k, yeah, like what the fuck?
What will it be today? Have your pick. Come again
My total net worth is like maybe 20k or something.
Oh, it's you. If you've a message, then I
feel more familiar with his quest now.
I see you're hard at work on an errand, friend. Pray take all the time you need. Truly, even in these dire times, as long as man yet dreams, this world will manage well enough. That makes spoken the truth. 'Tis work.
Oh, that's it? That's weird. Purify a cursed item. Now, people aren't short in this game. My character is just 3 meters tall. Oh, this one doesn't show.
Grand Sorin, the beating heart of all Grances.
Oh, it doesn't show here either. A Grances herb. Does it say? Deep in the woods in which woods? The same woman? No. Cyclops. Does these show? Oh. Oh, what? All the way there? Oh, that's insane. No, they're just showing all of them there. What the fuck? Oh, it's those random shit spiders I've been killing. The soul breakers. I'm gonna kill that. I was on that day by the river too. I guess I try those bandits again. Maybe if I just walk back in and out and ambush them for the bonus damage. Although I do want to fight them normally.
Does not seem human. 'Tis certainly no pawn.
What time is it? Oh, I can play for like 20 more minutes. And I need a cell starts.
Please don't overdo it. Castle walls or the ruins of such?
Was most like a waterfall once. They're left exposed after a grand strike.
They die pretty fast. Just hope.
Counter after they strike.
Hope my teammates don't die. Animal level up. Oh my fucking god. I'm watching all the Dota games today. But it's gonna be one until they begin, you know? Like, I have time. I can mess around in this. This boss kinda nice. I just need to change my control scheme. Oh, I think I can change it to mouse keys if it's possible in this game. Oh, again. Oh, perfect. Just gotta get used to it now. And it's all good.
No, they hold the advantage. Leave it to me.
Oh. That's one of them. That's just a fucking Chad or something.
There may be art of use inside.
Hold on.
It's the shield guy, isn't it? Oh fuck. Oh, the whole fucking house blew up.
They're left exposed after a grand strike. No, they hold the advantage.
I send you back to the grave.
I shall restore your health. Hold on. Most like a waterfall.
I can hold the casting keys? Can I?
Counter after they strike.
Oh. I see. Oh, it's both. Oh, that's much easier though. Wait, I can send you back then, because I actually prefer the Q&E. Yeah, that's much better. Where is it? Wait, no, oh. Backspace for saving settings. Why does it look like an old game? Because it is an old game.
Tis a troubling foe.
Oh yeah, that's way better. I didn't know you could hold the skill itself too. Oh my god. Ah! Stop it. What the fuck? The moment I fucking cast. Ah! Do something! Oh, Jesus Christ.
Leave it to us. Did it?
Why don't I have the worm sign ring? Because I don't even know what the worm sign ring is, dude. Is this some random meta knowledge or what? Oh shit. The AI barely uses attack magic. Or maybe it's because I have a mage instead of a sorcerer with me.
Was most like a waterfall once.
There may be art of use inside.
It is not defeat to flee
Keep
from
watch on
battle.
your surroundings.
It is
They hold
survival.
threats and treasures alike.
open locales make clean from enemies.
Thank God as well for the 76. Revolts, Fang the 27. And Mystical Panties, Fang the 52. I'm enjoying the game, yeah.
Armed rogues. Counter after they strike. They're left exposed after a grand strike.
I've learned a new way to fight.
They attack in quick succession.
Oh, Jesus. I have no idea about infinite money glitches, man. But that'd be so lame anyway. Infinite money glitches just ruins the game for yourself in these. Oh. Oh my God, I think that's death.
Leave it to me.
The road splits here. Let's be doubly sure of which will see us to our
Well
destination.
downstream. Perhaps all of interest is washed out.
This spell is so nice, actually. Wow.
Those scales and spears are an unwelcome combination. Let us watch and wait. 'Tis a troubling foe.
Leave it to me.
Please don't overdo it.
To arms! Let us watch and wait.
Bro, you get the last warning for backseating. That was the last one. And do you understand that people play these games to find out stuff for themselves?
Beware the liquid they spew.
Understand the concept that not everyone wants to know everything about the game before they play it. Discovery is part of the experience itself. Especially in a game like this. This game is all about discovery. You don't care? Well then, you know, if you don't care, then what can you do? I don't care. I did give him a warning.
One cannot be too careful at the water's edge. A river. I doubt we
The audacity of some people. When repeatedly asked to not give help, they still force their help onto you. It's like, huh? It's ridiculous, right?
It must be safe.
One potion. But seems like death if I fail to jump. No, oh. Oh, it's nothing. Never mind.
Leave it to me. 'Tis a troubling foe.
Foe? There's some weird people online. There sure are, man.
Seems we're well downstream. Perhaps sort of interest is washed up.
I want to fight more of those lizard men. Oh, there are more. Where's that lizard man? It is. They're like 4 XP a pop. Oh fuck, they're sleeping everywhere. fight was better, I think.
I am at your side.
Taste my wrath, reptile. They block all frontal assaults. The scales atop their head are soft.
Fire burning to generate steam. And then cook them alive. Oh shit. Oh wow, fuck!
Arisen, I am at your side.
Let's circle round the back.
He is no long reach.
Oh, these guys are so nice to fight. The melee, and they give high XP. But they can't take long to kill.
Beware the liquid they spew. Their spittle is fell poison. The scales atop their head are soft. They're armored in hard scales.
Anytime.
Beware the liquid they spew.
Please don't overdo
This game has pretty satisfying magic casting. Although, I'd like a little bit higher damage, but maybe that's just the progressive mage. My companions feel so weak though. Even my level 27 Gaska feels weak. I guess it comes down a lot to the AI and what spells you assign to them. It's probably one of those things where if you give them too many spells, they just become kind of shit. Because they like cast all the random shit spells that don't do anything. It's like that ice buff she keeps giving me on my weapon. Like I'd rather have her just spam whatever damage skill, you know? I need to change out. Battle Greaves! For my wife. Is it better? Oh, I forgot the inventories are not shared in this game. Can I steal items from pawns? Give to wife. Huge upgrades. Huge. Would be nice if pawns had a gambit system. We set priority for spells. Oh shit. I need to check the quest. The tome. Because this one is on the left, I think. Or is it just... Oh, it's just straight up there. Oh, okay. Ah, fuck! Fuck! I have to walk all the way back? Maybe the teleport thingy works on this. Wait. Ain't no way I'm walking that again. There's this one, but I think I had the infinite one. Yeah, it says it only teleports to Grand Soren, but it just goes everywhere. Killer Kid, thank you to 23. Villian, thank you to 18. No, the teleports are free. You can buy them, which is what I did. I bought 2 of them. But then I checked my storage and they gave me one that lasts forever and it's free. I was like, oh, okay. My bad, I guess. Fuck. Also, when is draft starting for ESL? Because I'm gonna move over when the draft starts. I don't care too much about the pre-show or anything like that. Unless Gorak is on, but I think he already went home. You just have to buy fairy stones? I thought so, right? It didn't seem that bad. They were like 2 or 4K or something like that. I already went home. Okay, yeah. Draft started? I think it's still pre-show because the game is set for 13 and it's 12:50 right now. Oh, what the fuck? There were 20k in the base game? Yeah, there's no way. that's way too expensive.
There may be materials here. Perhaps we'll find aught of use.
To deals the item. Yeah, makes sense.
This encampment serves as a fine border against monsters.
That's so rude if you were to be a mage and do that to people.
It's quite a pleasant corner.
Let me check. I think it was this path. Yeah.
The road splits here. Let's be doubly sure of which will see us to our destination. Care to find out where this path leads? The crags has its
Funny IDC get banned, man. I mean, it's so ridiculous to me. This is a very weird way of approaching any conversation ever. Or any scenario in life.
Then strike. They're a slippery target.
I always feel like all games are just elaborate puzzle games, you know? You just figure it out. You find the solution. No different for this game. And sometimes it's nice to find the solution yourself when it comes to puzzles. What's the point of playing them? Any puzzle game, if someone just stands behind you and goes like, hey, this is the answer, by the way, for every single thing that you do. And you ask him like 2 times to be like, hey, I don't want the answer, I want to find it out myself. And he goes like, I don't care. Like, oh, okay. Like, how do you not ban that?
I'll keep watch.
It's about 8 minutes left, yeah. I think I can get this quest done before.
Watch your back. They're a slippery target. Did it.
Wolves hunt in packs.
Wolves hunt in packs, but there's only one.
We're apt to meet bandits and thieves as oft as peddlers, Master.
I'm saving here. Don't like this particular road. Are there 2 Cascas now? I don't know what you mean.
Best prepare to cut down a few thieves. Keep watch for falling rocks as we walk the slopes, Master.
All I see is 3 wives.
Sick 'em, boys.
They're armed, Master.
Bloody hell!
Well before striking.
Eating herbs. I don't want to die here. Bloody hell! Magic is so fucking cool. When it lands.
Counter after they strike.
Fresh meat.
They're left exposed after a grand strike.
What? He was 1 HP.
Quick succession.
Why have you come here?
They're armed, Master.
I like how the ambushing bandits speak before they ambush.
Bloody hell!
Barely worth the
We'll find as
effort.
much growing atop a tree as we will at
Seems
fruit.
this road doesn't get much use.
Sick 'em, boys.
They're left exposed after a grand strike.
Just give yourself to me, master.
Bloody hell!
Quick succession.
I'm doing pure faith build for Elden Ring. Bloody hell!
This looks interesting.
That's a lot of fucking bandits.
And so rich in resources.
No.
They're off, Master.
Proceed with caution, Master. And maybe
No, it's max range. Fuck, cancel, cancel. Stand slightly closer. No, fuck. Explosion! That one guy took no damage at all.
Think well before striking.
They're left exposed after a grand strike. Counter after they strike.
Wait for an opening.
No, they hold the advantage.
Oh shit!
Please help me.
No! Wife, what is wife doing?
Please don't overdo it.
They're left exposed after a
Colon Super is coming next month? Oh, dude. What time? I'm gonna wait for all episodes to come out before I start watching.
wolves hunt in packs. Counter after they strike.
Wait for an opening.
The shield guys are so fucking dangerous.
Tis a trampling foe.
They're left exposed after a grand strike.
I cannot take much more.
Proceed with caution.
Tis a troubling foe. This ends it.
They're nimble, watch your back.
I watched the part of Arisen, yeah, but I didn't finish it. Because I realized halfway through that the show wasn't even fully out yet. I thought it was for that when I started. I thought it was only 12 episodes and then it turns out it was like 20 plus or some shit.
Troubling foe.
Really cool show though.
Arisen, I am at your side.
I think it's very rare that when shows just get high fantasy settings so right.
Are you all right, Master?
The last fight in 2 minutes? Okay, let me finish this fight and move over. Oh, it's 28 episodes even. Very cool stuff. Yeah, I'll wait for like the last whatever episodes and then I'm gonna binge watch whatever I've left. I think I stopped at episode like 16 or something.
They're a slippery target.
I was even watching like, huh, when the fuck does this end? This kept going and going and going forever. Okay, this fight is never ending.
There, Master. Move. Proceed with caution, Master. You'll ne'er hit them swinging blindly.
Is that all?
This pawn is yours to command, Master. Let's wait and see what they do.
Okay, hopefully I can just leave here and save. No, fuck. I need to finish the fight, I think. Ah, fuck, I have to finish the fight. Frieren, which servers are that show? Japanese Netflix has Frieren. With English subtitles too.
Well clear of those banks.
Did it.
Okay. Oh, okay. Perfect. Oh, there's a return to checkpoint option here. They just expect people to fuck up quests. All that for? Where is it?
Madam Chancellor, Corporal Zubak.
The Chancellor has a bit of an infatuation. This is not business as usual.
Just steal the title.
They're turning on you.
Why don't I just smash your face in?
Well, if you think it'll help.
Let me check real quick.
Who dares insult me or my country shall feel my...
Stealing ESL title.
Good.
They have a kind of unique playstyle, like this Chinese playstyle right now.
Wave goes down, they manage to get the duel! The duel! I was there! I was the chairway, but it doesn't matter, they get him anyway!
我认为贝尔蹦战队是一支在后期
Back in June for the 35. Is it Cam Small? Oh no.
I think that Boom have done well this tournament because they
Remember how big
had a
it
lot
made
more
it.
time to gel with him for the team Miero, and I think his wide hero pool is giving them a bit more of an
And
advantage
the
in
YouTube
draft
stream
on
has to
top of
go.
the fact that they're already very high skill laners.
GG's.
There's no way Extreme not gonna play differently when they have like Ame.
这个比赛在最后阶段，我相信他们应该会败下阵。
So Gork just went there for
That
like
point that you brought up, Brian,
10 minutes of
I guess
panel
it's
work and
something
then
that
just
we
went
kinda
back
glossed over
home?
because we've covered this team for 2 weeks at this point. But yeah, Miero coming in as an offlaner, and we just accept it at this point. He's so naturally slotted in that at no point am I ever like, yeah, but what happens if they had Pure in this situation?
Yeah, it's funny because the difference I think the most is that Pure had a really small hero pool since he was new to the role, so they were picking his hero super early on in the draft and just jamming it, similar to like Amar when he was new to the scene. But
Which
with
team am I
Miero, he's got
favoring?
one of the widest hero pools of any offlaner at this
I'm
tournament,
favoring
so he's
Bedboom
getting a
over
lot
Extreme
more
Gaming
last
here.
boost and a lot more late game like cheese picks where they're counter picking the carry in lane and all this kind of stuff. And we've seen him be the one offlaner that really picks some.
I haven't watched many
Extreme
Extreme Gaming matches, but I've seen quite a few Bedboom ones.
And that's something that
And
Extreme
Bedboom
Gaming's
looks
got on
good.
the radar for sure.
Although the
And we'll
one game of
see
Extreme
which
Gaming I
of these
saw looked
heroes
pretty good
pop up
too.
in game number 1 as the draft has begun. But in terms of pick priority, we've also been seeing XM on Extreme get last pick almost the most of any mid laner in the tournament.
Yeah, they want to give them the just like advantage in the draft because he's playing these range heroes,
Fast
these
drafts.
Renas, Razors, ODs, snipers. So whenever it's a good game for it, they will pick it. So they want to have something from this mid lane. Ame, like they haven't been last picking his hero. I don't think in many games so far. A lot of the times you will see DY's hero getting first picked whenever it's available. I think there was
Timbersaw given away.
couple of days of DreamLeague, 8 Crystal Maidens.
I always find Timbersaw to be so nice against DK as well.
Some very targeted bans coming out of both teams. Betboom take out the Flex Terrorblade and a Shadow Demon in the first phase. And Extreme opt to ban a GPK Storm in phase 1. Betboom start out with the DK pick and Extreme respond with a Timbersaw.
The Shadow Demon Terrorblade specifically we're like telegraphing the fact that they're going to first pick DK because illusion creators are the guys that counter DK because DK's illusions are just absolutely broken. So Terrorblade as a support, Reflection just insanely strong against DK at all stages of the game. So they are kind of like, if you're not going to ban it, we're going to pick it. And then what's odd about that though is Timbersaw is one of the hardest counters in my opinion to DK. So that's a hero that usually gets banned, but since they targeted the Enigma Storm, it's in there.
I want to go back to this Shadow Demon ban. I think it has something to do with their series against Falcons yesterday.
I'm eating a pork bun.
They have a little
Life
bit
is
of
incomplete without a pork bun.
from that hero.
The Power Treads Shadow Demon?
That's the acronym.
Now, he caused a lot of issues, so like they couldn't really team fight. A lot of the times you would see crits staying really far away from a fight and just having one job, and that's like counter-initiate. And I think this call might come from Nightfall. He's like, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to play my hero if I'm getting purged like 2 times in a row with the Aghanim Scepter later on in the game. Like, I just can't play Dota.
The respect band sniper. Finally, Betboom team recognize the true power, and they also take out the Lifestealer.
When has that been a thing in Dota? Banning sniper in the draft?
When they're scared.
Only against X.
There was like 6.83 like 8 years ago.
Yes. Sniper patch, that was
Troll.
it.
Sniper was the best one out of those 3, right?
He was.
I think Sniper was getting first overall picked on that patch because he was played mid with the 3 shrapnel charges, and it was like you could just solo kill anybody at level 3. That was just
What was it? Was that literally what made him broken?
yeah, because they eventually had to nerf it, but he had no activation time on the shrapnel. Like nowadays, there's like a slight delay.
Yeah. While it's in the air.
Yeah,
right?
while it's in the air, but before it just instantly laid down, so you could just perfectly set the position of it.
And
kill
was
them.
that still when shrapnel affected towers?
No, it was the patch right after where they removed that aspect, but then gave it 3 charges, and then
that was good old times.
Can you imagine?
Damaging towers. I want to see some maybe Crystal Maiden. I really love Crystal Maiden against this. Timbersaw in the lane, it always gives you a kill threat, this early magic damage that Crystal Maiden provides. Double frostbite most of the time, plus the blood grenade should be enough. to kill off this. And there's also Marana potentially for.
It's like an unplayable DK game already. Phoenix Timber.
Marana. And if we compare the position for
super strong counters
that they play, they're completely different. Like Save plays these like. This is gonna be his like 8th or 9th game on techies or something so far. Lost the one yesterday, but in terms of scaling, he's more sacrificial compared to Jin-Q when he's playing these hoodwinks, like something that can't scale.
Would I want to win? I don't care too much who wins.
Obviously, both these teams have had a lot of success because they're in the top 3.
Yes.
Save was actually 9-0 on techies this event before that game yesterday, so he's now 9-1. I mean, Save is known as like the highest skill laner. Like every carry player hates this guy because he just ruins your day. And techies universal. Long-range reliable nukes. He just chips you down really well, takes all the advantageous trades, and I think they have to keep in mind the Ame Faceless Void 6-0 set up by the Phoenix.
You can split push on DK, but
like, do we just take our
at some point you're gonna have to fight.
Supports right here.
You can't run it forever.
They've banned out the Lifestealer, like spin it in the pools. Void, these are like the meta-defining carries right now.
Naga.
They take the Crystal Maiden, Naga. So maybe they're thinking. Like, if we let them have Void, we have some sort of counter with the Naga, but you already have Timbersaw to deal with that. So I'm pretty sure Extreme Gaming will feel comfortable picking Void right now. I don't see why they wouldn't, because it's then setting XM up for the last pick. He has a slew of heroes that are range damage dealers, other than Sniper, that are still in the pool. The TAs, the Lenas, the Vipers.
OD.
Usually, OD. So I have to imagine Extreme's going to stick to their formula that's been working for them so far.
Lacoste, was it you saying that you think Techies is like one of the best heroes?
Yeah, absolutely.
There's no item for DK here.
Too good.
He's simply facing
has a good laning stage, good scaling.
very good heroes against him. But that's the nature of first pick, right? You have a very strong first pick hero, but
like one of his best abilities.
He is not the invulnerable DK that normally DK is.
Definitely difficult to push Roshan.
2 more picks.
He can always see on the
2 more
map
core
that he
picks
can
specifically
control areas of
on
the map.
Bedroom.
Carry wants to farm, protect Roshan, and there's that Faceless Void, gives them a lot of team fight on their side. These heroes are not that easily killed with the Sunray behind them.
Would love to see Lion on top of it. Lion Timbersaw is like the
Extreme Gaming draft is super strong.
It gives you an illusion destroyer against.
The main thing they have right now is very weak safe play, because Faceless Void is always weak.
Is there any other reliable stun? Because they're lacking stuns right now if it's not Faceless Void, and as a Faceless Void, I want somebody else to be a threat. It just makes my job.
It's my favorite to watch in pro play. I like watching flashy heroes, like Ambush Spears and Pucks and stuff like that.
Fine, even though you do have like 2 melee heroes, he stops the aggression, has this AoE control stun when you're trying to go on Timbersaw, gives him enough time to get away.
How reliable would you consider Bushwhack to be? Is Hoodwink still in the pool?
With a Timbersaw, maybe not, but they go for it. I was actually concerned.
Strong Chrono.
I was concerned about the Timbersaw destroying trees.
Nothing will survive Chrono in this game.
Yeah, I feel like teams don't care too much about it. This is something that also I look into when I'm playing.
Not a proper one anyway. There's so much damage.
A lot, but yeah, they're like, I don't mind. He'll just cut down your.
Can I say about Mirage popularity in pro scene? Mirana got buffed quite a bit for support.
Like any hero
It's strong support, terrible core.
It is the burst, it is a threat, it's damage into Chrono.
And the break against a DK as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So are we picking the carry hero? Do you think Sven? Maybe even Troll? I feel like you need to have a hero that also kills the egg, something that maybe lanes well. That's
DK cannot frontline in this game.
Troll is a big bait. I feel like this hero.
I think Troll. No, sorry, not Troll. DK might even die in like one stun from the Bushwhack.
Good in the lane against the Timbersaw.
Bushwhack into Timber spells into
hit the egg as well, but against
the scroll ulti.
With no protection, it could be tricky later on, but it also gives you a tempo because the hero farms much faster than Faceless Void at the early stages.
Super strong drafted by Extreme Gaming. The only missing tower damage right now, but it's still pick left, so.
You don't want to pick.
What can Fauna versus Timber?
Really? So.
A lot of things can.
I mean, they go Morphling,
but it's more about the combo of Faceless Void and Timber and Hoodwink. And Phoenix even. It is. I don't think there's anyone in the game that can frontline against this much. Might have to play more bursty and with smokes.
Let's check it. It looks like well, I know for
Morphling is a good assassin type hero.
Really well with Faceless Void because you can buy the shard worst case and you morph during Chrono and then you turn into him, cast Time Dilation, cast Time Walk, and then like you have Ultra Mobility and Time Dilation is just an insanely broken spell. So I'm checking. Yeah, Timbersaw is Morphling's 8th worst matchup on Dota buff with a 2% disadvantage. So I think
2% disadvantage.
Yeah, that means that
hold the front page, Brian.
Hey, I feel like Pyrian doesn't respect.
Oh, do you work for Bedboom? It would actually.
You see a hero on Dota buff having like 2%.
Historically, TB has been very good against both Faceless Void and Timber, so it is very good save and damage to Timber. Oh, it's fucking bans.
Meanwhile, of course,
But they banned it even, so that's it's kind of a weird thing, but you know.
Maybe take out the Lina.
Yeah, that makes sense as well. The OD just pure damage against Morph and DK, chewing through their high armor, high HP, and then yeah, Lina same idea, but just heavy magic.
We've seen quite a few teams go for this last pick, Leshrac.
Leshrac would be nice for Extreme as well. Oh, I like the Zeus ban. That's a good ban, but they kind of.
OD is just like a tank buster, you know? You can't play heroes like DK and Timber against OD. He will fuck your ass.
GPK Lina? I've honestly been very underwhelmed with GPK's like later picks in the drafts. I feel like he's been the underperforming player for Bedboom in their losses. Obviously, they've had mostly success in this event, but when they lose, it really does feel like GPK's.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
There's the
they
last
really want to cut down that tree, huh? From Hoodwink.
Okay.
So DK mid and offlane Beastmaster going into a Faceless Void and a Phoenix support.
DK is one of the.
They have the option of putting Timber mid this game if they want a different offlane.
Oh yeah.
Although Timber is not a bad offlane against Morphling either. Yeah, they could cheese mid with some bullshit Oscar or something.
On these heroes, Morphling, DK. XM, he doesn't play Invoker. At least he didn't play it so far. I think it could have been a really good Invoker game. Because
you're looking for magic
magic damage, damage inside Chrono, something that can buff up Faceless Void, push him over the edge against this Morphling matchup.
I'm still fine with the Lina.
Lina's still available. Leshrac also, if you want.
Was Bedboom also the team that picks Lycan?
Was in his pocket a few times.
Or was that someone else?
It'd be good against DK, bad against Morph, but they also kind of have answers.
Yeah, it was Bedboom, right?
I wouldn't hate Viper.
Yeah, they have a different game plan when it comes to these off lanes.
Oh, they rotate the Timber Saw to mid against DK. That actually makes
sense. Oh, yeah, okay, so they do put Timber mids. Yeah, it makes sense, because it's DK mid, right? Like, why not? Max Q really fucks up DK. There's even lots of kill potential if you wanna go full points in Q and run at them at level 3 and 5.
Bedboom, they decided to go with
GPK.
Another Zoo hero. They did look good at the first stage.
I think that lane is still pretty comfortable for DK because Timber doesn't have enough mana and damage to completely kill him if he doesn't zone them early on.
I like.
We'll see, I guess.
I feel like this Faceless Void Mars combo, and also I don't see the real answers for this Timber Saw. I feel like this looks pretty good for Extreme Gaming.
Extreme Gaming Draft looks strong, yeah. I don't like the Mars pick that much. I don't think it, actually, maybe it does help. They do need lockdown if Timber is mid. Because having a mid Timber means you don't have any stun from mid at all, at any point. Maybe like a 40-minute hex. So it makes sense. I guess they wanted to fix their lack of disables. Is Mage Slayer good versus Timber? It is. Mage Slayer is extremely good against Timber, but it's also a nerfed item. And if you want to play Mage Slayer, you need a hero that's actually good with Mage Slayer. And they have one though, it's DK.
Yeah, he'll need help. But Phoenix is like a decent support.
They need a hero that can constantly apply Mage Slayer, so usually you're looking at range heroes that can just hit freely. Or you're looking at heroes that have some kind of weird attack, you know, like Ember Spirit or something.
I'm not saying they've won.
DK is good for it.
Why flex picks are important in a draft? That's a fantastic example. You pick the Timber Saw and
I think actually has a good chance to win this. I still think Bedboom is a better team.
And now you're like, oh, now it's DK against Timber, great.
But it's XM not on a ranged turret. Will that bring them success?
The Beastmaster pick is something I don't understand, and I also don't really know how they play it. It's gonna be interesting to see. Beastmaster is always weird. Like, I feel this hero is like super strong in lane, and then it hits a peak, exactly like Lycan actually. Where you have your Dominator level 2 or whatever, and then you push all towers, you get Roshan and everything. And if you don't finish the game by then, the hero sucks dick and you lose the game.
Production, you gave them a button for noises, but you don't give it to us? What happened? I was gonna use Suns fans his little bird scream he did yesterday.
It's not even Falcons.
30 seconds.
Oh,
It's a very snowbally
I
pick.
wanted to be able to do Falcon. Did this one work? Hey, the Bet Boom one worked.
You need an extreme gaming button.
Yeah, now I need an extreme. Yeah.
It does make sense because you don't want to play late game into a Faces Void. In fact, extreme gaming's late game is just.
We've got.
I don't know. It's not comparable. Like their late game is all the win right now. No, of course, assuming you're not 40k gold behind or something.
They've done this twice now. It did not work for them in the upper bracket final against Falcons. That time was the Lycan. This time it's going to be the Beastmaster. Why are they doing this, Avery?
Just trying to pick up the pace, punish some of the greed we're seeing out from these lineups. We talked about the Faces Void yesterday for Extreme being their second best hero this tournament behind the Sniper. Ame is, I think, undefeated on it, right? Or close. And
yes, he is.
It is by far looked like his best hero, one of his best heroes of all time. You have to slow this hero down, and the way you slow it down is you pick up the pace. You put a hero in his lane that eventually kicks him out, takes his tower, takes the map over, accelerates the Roshan timing.
These are pork buns, dude.
Void can have a hard time contesting unless he gets a really good start or the pace is a bit slower. The Beastmaster is here to do all of those things for Bet Boom and put them in a position where you're constantly having to fight with the Faces Void.
This can be a pretty good mid lane to watch. It just kind of depends on how aggro XM is.
Do you like?
He's already double waving DK here. Could be a kill on the tower.
More than their Lycan attempt to counter.
Oh, that could be a kill on the tower.
I think they can both function the same. I think on paper, Beast is better versus Void.
I think he's diving right now.
But I don't think it's that different in the current meta because I think Lycan's a slightly stronger hero than the Beast right now.
Has one Q used. Next Q in 6 seconds.
A little hit or miss for me. I'm not convinced by this Ags.
He's 40% HP.
It used to be the go-to. The Shadows build-ups.
I think DK's fine. 20% HP.
Dominator route.
One more Q in 7 seconds.
Nice
fine, I think.
In terms of what that looks like and how strong it is in a fight. So I like Lycan better as a hero for Bet Boom, but I think Beast can be better versus the Faces Void with.
And DK got most CS as well.
Hawk rooting and long duration stun can be really nice here. They have a lot of disable in their lineup that can set up the damage for the Morphling. The biggest thing though is you got this Timber mid versus DK, which it's just gonna be a free farm lane for XM. And I think DK actually does fine here. I think he's one of the melee strength heroes that can survive this lane, and I've even seen it go where if you somehow get 6 first and you start laying in the corrosive breath, you don't skill a lot of armor points necessarily anymore, and you can actually set this hero up for a gank if you have high damage supports. So I would not be surprised to see Bet Boom try and rotate supports mid here since they have the techies, they have the Maiden. This isn't just some dead lane for DK and it's over.
They do have very high damage supports, right? So
yes, and I expect them to want to use them this game because the Suicide Leap and max level Frostbite seems very strong here. That's why you pick these heroes. You're trying to lock down the mobility between the Void, the Timber, even the Phoenix to a degree. Just shut these heroes down and set up the chain damage and burst them. Because honestly, XG's draft it's pretty scary. Like, they have a lot of damage to throw out. They have insane damage scaling on their supports. Probably the 2 best scaling damage supports in the game right now. Outside of maybe Shadow Demon and
they're going to put that damage in to get a first blood for
CM players never value their life.
And secure the Lotuses. Though I think you are probably getting all the Lotuses in a Hoodwink Mars lane.
You should. This is a lane that should win versus basically anything. And that's the issue. I feel like XG's lanes are very solid for the Timber and the Mars, which is who they want to have a good game here, because then you can combat the DK when he tries to push the tower. You can rotate these heroes and combat the Beastmaster when he tries to push a tower. So Bet Boom need to be really careful with when they rotate and who they rotate to try and pressure these.
It's on the road that DK wins this trade.
Team fights they're unprepared for numbers-wise and get slain, because then you're not picking up the pace. You are picking up some tombstones that XG are going to put you in, put you under.
What do you think of the early Phoenix pickup from Extreme? For some reason, it really stood out to me because of our conversation about Spirit's support duo they ran in all 3 games, right? Which was not as much team fight.
I mean, XG really like Phoenix because it sets up for the Ame Faces Void. It's a hero they fight really well around with all of XXS's hero pool right now.
Oh, he got double waved, man.
The Mars,
fucking hell.
All these other initiator stunners that he plays. They just, I think, like how it synergizes with the later core picks.
It's fine.
It's honestly looked
At least
like
it's just a
TY's
DK.
best hero of the tournament.
Yeah.
So he's very comfortable on it. They know how to lane the hero pretty well. I mean, this is a lane where, you know, you have 9 denies on the beast, but Ame still at 20 CS. So I don't think XG are sad with the early stages of this lane. It's going to get real hard from here, though. This is the level 3 to 5 for beast in this lane should be untouchable.
Yeah. I guess what I took from it was
It's good about chance of winning.
I quite like the
It's hard to say.
One,
Laning phase will decide a lot. Bad Boom is playing tempo. Extreme Gaming is playing late game.
And I think the other thing is, I think Sunray's just such a
And a good laning phase can give you a lot of tempo, of course.
ability in the current meta where it's not a heart meta, but there are a lot
Especially
of
with heroes like Beastmaster and DK.
these primal beasts, Spens,
These two heroes just take over the entire map and towers.
It's really nice.
If you even fall behind a little bit on golden XP.
Conventional item choice on the
I'm not sure how they play Beastmaster in this patch. Whether it's like some kind of weird active build of Aghanim or if it's just pure auras. I'm guessing it's pure auras.
Region item, he is just 100% dead on these dives in. Here he can actually fight back a bit. He'll get a bulwark kill.
They're gonna chase after DY. Now that DY is dead,
The Void Lane is always a
back
disaster
for
too.
Ame here because there is still a big wave under tower. The Boars are gonna chase after him. Ame will take some decent harassment from this. In fact, may even die. No time walk up for another 7 seconds. So they're gonna kite him around. Bloodstone to help, or excuse me, Blood Grenade to help finish him off. So they get 2 kills up here. Maybe DY gets a rebuttal on save. Nope, he's gonna TP out.
Nice TP.
push in by Beppoon. This is what you want to have happen on this lane. They can even rotate the maiden through the gate for that type of play, but I felt like they didn't need it. Toronto Tokyo will contest the rune, but feed away his life. Though that rune does get taken by GPK, and that would have been a big one to give away. Still, I would look for Beppoon to collapse on top again at some point here if you're not confident pushing in the mid with the DK. But GPK looks like he's doing more than fine on his own, so...
Yeah, there is going to be this kind of like double pressure going on, right? At both top and mid. And Extreme, they kind of have to make a choice, right?
I need Gorg to tell me how to say the word Bad Boom.
It looks like for now they're trying to fight mid, but even that doesn't
I
work
need the
out.
whole
They
song
look
with
like
it.
Hero Xinqiu, he'll die as he attempts to go for the Crystal Maiden. A lot of damage done to this mid tower already.
And this is why this DK Timber matchup in mid is not one-sided at all. This is a lane DK can do a lot in. He can take the fight to the Timber with the support rotations. And suddenly XM's just on the back foot. You don't have the early fighting power in the Phoenix Hoodwink to compete.
I wouldn't change Faces Void right now.
And it's limiting how
I think it's
aggressive you can be on the lane. That's good
I think it's
pressure
the hero's in a good spot.
And meanwhile, you're farming top with the Beast. So you have 2 lanes right now you can go to.
I think if you rob Faces Void of his late game status, the hero would lose its identity. And it would end up just being another carry.
They really wanted to be able to sneak that kill on Nightfall, but he does more finish strength in time before the Bushwhack connects on him. And that just means Xinqiu showing himself down here means top and middle are all the more susceptible to this pressure that Beppoon puts in as GPK takes that tower. And you can see the Sharks are circling up there in that top lane.
That's a fast tier 1 mid. Really fast here. And this means this DK can go for that rotation top. Now, we have seen XG respond to pressure on the Faces Void very heavily in their previous games. If I'm Beppoon in this game and I'm calling for this push with the Helmet Dom on Beast, which is what should be happening right now, I want to bring extra numbers because you need to fully expect that XG are willing to commit to this fight. They've done it time and time again for the Void to keep his tower alive, give Ame a better early game.
Aren't you like guaranteed stronger?
Timber is not great against DK lane. It's like okay. There's a kill chance at 3 and 5, but even that it requires DK to fuck up.
You do not want to overextend, feed away a bunch of kills.
You can zone DK though at 6.
Where he was struggling.
I'm not sure what he was doing actually on Timber when DK was hitting. Farming stacks or some shit, I don't know.
Yeah, just keep the pressure up. Be willing to rotate the numbers. See heroes on the map makes it easier. I think what's happening right now is okay for Beppoon, but I would like if they just brought the DK up here and took the fight. I don't think they're weaker. You don't have Chrono on the Void. You don't have Egg. What are you really afraid of, right?
Yeah.
It's the Timber Mars you're worried about overextending into, but...
Yeah, DK was 6 first, but he didn't take it like instantly. It took a long time. I think he was like 6.5 or something.
And while you're in this stalemate, it is some time for XG to recover a little bit.
Timbersaw farming away in jungle, gives the Hoodwink a bit of solo experience mid.
What's the idea of Timber here? The same as always. He is DPS.
Wow.
We're gonna get it here. This feels a little too delayed for my taste.
Yeah.
See if they get punished for it, but might also just be the case that XG don't want to commit.
I think
slow push
he will get Soaring, Magic Wand,
definitely don't want to just leave a Morphling in an empty lane.
and Mana Boots,
Just get it for free.
and then maybe Kaya or just straight up in the Blink.
That's gonna open up the map a lot. This is the type of
And he's just gonna follow up his teammates has done for him.
push heroes that can man fight him, not give him easy chrono opportunities, take away the tier 1s, invade the jungle, and suddenly Ame is gonna fall behind in the farm battle here versus Nightfall.
What does he have?
Can't stay on these
He's skipping
camps.
Soaring, I think. I don't know what this is, Kaya?
Trying to respond with a gank of their own. They do not have the Hoodwink ult for this.
Yeah, this is a hard kill. Like, he lands the bushwhack, Chakram cuts down the tree, so he's immediately able to morph strength.
That's too awkward.
Yeah, I think
Did I
there's no
forget how
world
Bushwhack
where
works?
That duo gets a kill on Morphling.
I mean, maybe if they find him on their side of that tree line, I can see it, but not on the other side. And
An early blink dagger from GPK didn't make the rotation up to top. The arena goes out from XXS, locking in some of these heroes, and Toronto Tokyo is the kill that they get for it, but it's still a 1-for-1 trade-off. And Nightfall is still happy to sit in lane and keep farming as the Morphling.
that was blink reveal for GPK. Not too sad about it. You still have this beast farming top, creating a little pressure on Ame, and is Midas getting delivered? So that's his catch-up mechanism. That was a haste rune for the Timber that didn't really yield that big Morphling killer teamfight XG we're looking for. If Vetboom don't give away any sloppy core kills on the map, they're gonna take away more space right now. They should be happy doing that. Working towards that helmet.
Toronto Tokyo is super good as a player.
Sean in this game as well.
He's a very greedy position 5. But yeah, I suspect
One thing that I feel kind
it's more of a team thing rather than a bad or good player thing.
The fact that this Dragonite's getting really farmed, but they do have some pretty good Dragonite answers, right? They got a break mechanic, they got 2 different percentage-based damage spells.
Just like Poppy?
to pump
It
into
depends.
And I think Arena
Poppy's farm heavy when he gets the heroes that need to farm, like Chen and stuff like that. But when he's actually playing CM or whatever, you know, he doesn't farm that much. That was usually reserved for more greedy +4s, like in the past. It was Yabzo, for example. Yabzo was an extreme. It was like another core hero, core player.
That team fight isn't that.
Yeah, it's hero dependent, it's draft dependent, and it's matchup dependent. Sometimes some heroes are just really good when they're farmed against what you're facing.
At some point, and you need to make sure those fights go your way, because if Vetboom win any team fight right now, they're just going to explode in terms of map control. Suck all these camps away.
Got it.
Quick little smoke gank trying to find save.
Did they go Kaya first?
Single kill
No, Kaya first, yeah.
Something to work with, I guess.
Nice item.
I mean, everyone in this game seems kinda down.
I don't really look at MVPs for tournaments.
I mean,
I feel like usually they're more team efforts than one player MVP.
Timbersaw's not trying to go to these side lanes too much. Neither is GPK, really.
I think they could have used this Beastmaster a little bit more, but again, if you just want to farm for Helm of the Dominator, get Roche, and pick up the pace from there, I don't think it's too bad here. It's not gonna incredibly hurt you, but you're giving time for Ame to use this Midas right now. And
Collapse did not win that TI solo, dudes. The whole of Team Spirit was all fucking God of War.
You have the early Vlads on the Morphling, you're gearing up for this push timing.
Like some Generation of Miracles bullshit.
Very early high ground in this game as well for Vetboom. If they can bait out a team fight, you misuse some ults, suddenly you have all these auras.
Yeah.
Catch XG off guard, and they'll accelerate that Dom out.
They are going to have this window where they are like overwhelmingly strong, right? It's going to be some like Helm of the
I haven't opened Dota for the new patch, man. I haven't checked the new Dota lab thingy.
As the Morphling, do you want the magic damage to try and blow up the Faceless Void more? Do you want more of that right-click hard carry build? We saw that yesterday.
I wouldn't mind like Manta into some stat items, because you're gonna get your damage buffed a lot.
It's about a minute or 3 away from when Vetboom is gonna start playing the game.
But you
I wonder what they're waiting for. I guess. I don't even know what the fuck does Diet make.
You're getting a lot of attack speed, some extra damage. I feel like if you just go right click on the morph, you're gonna be happy.
Why am I checking like this? This button is way better.
You just want the Manta to dispel time dilation here.
Why click once or 5 times when you can just click one time?
Throw a couple clicks in, but this is not a tower. I think Boom really want to contest too much.
Man, that's all the more scary. I forgot that these Morphlings are going Vlad's now. So you're going to have Helm of the Overlord, Beastmaster with Vlad's Morphling.
Yep. It's going to be really good. But you have to use it for something. You can't just go these items and then just do nothing and hope that Vlad's is...
It's not that they're letting Void Farmer from Midas. They're probably just waiting for core items before they decide to push properly.
I think Albe is pretty
or make aggro moves even.
He's gotten here. Early ring for the lane into Midas. This is
oh, he's skipping Blink on Timber.
He is forced to fight, but so far he's
what about Mars? Is Mars going Blink? Yeah, it's Blink. It's kind of awkward if he skips Blink on Timber and Mars didn't. Now he can't follow up properly. It's already so awkward too with Hoodwink. Because following up on Hoodwink as a Timber is... That's grief. You cut the 3 you stun the target on and then... You just get his anti-synergy shit.
They think they are trying to set up a kill on Ame and they're going to bait him out.
And honestly, I'd say normally the smoke would land because as Boom you would be in this dire upper jungle.
Oh, that's a catch.
Just nobody there.
That's a catch. 2 kills, right?
And you have Black Dragon
all in this
area.
Or he doesn't blink. But is it still a kill, I think?
The arena just to protect himself. Does manage to pin the Crystal Maiden. Sunray trying to keep him alive. Not quite good enough. Stuck inside the arena though. Now inside the Chronosphere.
There's a laser gonna come out soon for the DK. And Timber is here. It's fucking over for him. He is not surviving that shit. Super strong heals against DK. Oh my god, dude, the Timber. The fuck did he go in?
Too much. And now the time dilation's gonna go to work. Jumped in the middle of 3 heroes, got it off.
Yeah, it's certainly not the DK show despite it being highest net worth.
Otherwise it would probably be
it's not even like safe for Morphling because the same things that counter DK also counter Morphling somewhat. Like laser and Timbersaw spells.
This is a fight where you get locked in that arena on the egg. It's not the worst start for XG. You just have to commit so much on this Dragon Knight to take him down.
I don't like the hesitation there by Mars. He had to blink up at the point of ink. And he just didn't do anything. He just got Novad instead. And then he died.
Save really just decimated that team fight for XG.
It's also how they killed the Mars too, right? Like he ran into.
Did he not see them? I think he saw them. I think he hesitated.
Sort of thinking ahead from Dave.
GPK in the chrono, by the way.
When he was taking a sip.
Yeah, he's like, I'm dead. I'm nasally.
No, he didn't get bombed by Dickies there. He got Novad by CM after he saw CM.
Bye-bye, XX.
Or well, the smoke bulk at least, I think.
And you remember what I said? If that Boom win a fight, they're gonna explode this map. That was a barely won fight. And we can already see they got a tier 2. They got
he definitely had to blink out or blink in, but he chose to not do either, and then they just kind of lost. Anyway, like I was saying, the next 4 or 5 minutes from like 3 minutes ago, the items have been completed, and now they're playing tempo. The core items have been made, and they are fucking aggro, man. Holy shit! Second tier 2 going down at 18 minutes.
XG really need to try and get as much out of these big team fights as they can when they commit the ults.
Or just one.
Otherwise, you're just looking down the barrel of a Beastmaster, Helm of the Overlord. And they're going to go do Roshan here, I believe, during this nighttime before it swaps over.
Why do Morphlings by Vlad? Because it's very good stat-wise for them. Vlad is item that enhances base stats. Or base, base attributes, specifically. And Morphling has lots of agi, so... It's very, very strong for him.
You get some deep vision out as well, maybe set up for another fight. Be able to push the
There's a few other heals that do too. Like TB and stuff.
He's gonna go Butterfly. Yep, that's, I think, perfect item choice here. Just, or Scotty? He's debating, huh? I don't even care what it is, just some stat item.
Sure.
Like, I think any stat item is gonna get the job done here, because you're
Wonder if it's good on Joe? I'd say it's not bad on Joe, but Joe probably has better items.
And just go to work. Again, if you find any team fight right now where XG commit Chrono Egg, you're looking at a high ground for Beppu. They're anywhere near the base.
Jungle sweep. But they have no ward. No, they do have a ward.
They're gonna push through this.
They have one on the
to find some extreme
mid lane-ish.
playing on the opposite side of the map because, you know, they took mid. They're going to just try and get as much farm for that Roshan as possible. Might just run into this smoke. Is Timber saw? Can he get a Timber chain down to the low ground here? Double mine setup. Lots of damage, but the Eternal Shroud is going to work here for XM.
I like how he stayed for another nuke.
Win for Miro. Oh, they're having a hard time.
Oh my goodness. Look at that damage. The balanced water, man.
Quickly couldn't get the job done. They're getting run over in the mid lane as well. XM was
actually might not survive to late game.
This is looking like it could be a very fast game 1, Avery.
They use Chrono on that as well, by the way.
I'm not rooting for any teams. I'm just rooting for some good Dota. Whoever wins, wins, man.
You're in trouble now.
Doesn't affect me in the slightest.
You can get nothing out of with an ult committal. If I'm BetBoom, I am walking down bottom.
I don't think the team was allowed to skip Blink in this game.
What are you gonna do about it?
I really think you had to go Blink and play to get up the Mars to -1 hero like instantly in a team fight. Now this is kind of doing their own thing on 2 different heroes and nothing ever dies.
That was you.
That was fast. Good turnaround. He's going to Conda, actually. So
He's still skipping Blink, right? He's buying some...
Yeah, I mean...
Wait, what is he buying now even? Can I see from here? Quick buy? No, well.
It's better when it comes to like, better chance of killing the supports, right? Maybe better chance of blowing up the Faceless Void. Maybe worse against
yeah,
because
they go quick buy. Yeah, that's good. Well, it's late.
I mean, we saw how fast Ame died.
I think his first item should have been Blink for this game. And he plays together with the Mars Blink.
Does make their siege a bit worse, but
I'll join my friends later, maybe for the other games, especially the Grand Finals.
I see at some point, level 14 needs several levels before we actually get to the Black Dragon, but he's gonna have Axe pretty quickly here. Just 1,500 gold away.
The last outer tower.
I think Grand Finals is planned for like 16:30, I think it was.
Proto is coming back up soon, but we Shin Q lose a lot of damage, does manage to shoot himself down the cliff, and almost away. Nightfall, oh, he didn't quite kill him. The damage just a little bit shy. Instead,
Jesus.
he'll get XXS. Nightfall charges into extreme space, and they can do nothing to stop him.
Nice man to dodge, and that is the strength.
Void is trying to split push bottom, but he can barely kill tier 2.
Absolutely no fear with Aegis intact. You're going higher on a 22.
Well, they wanted to push the pace with a Beastmaster, and I think we could say this was definitely a success. No matter what happens in this game, BetBoom definitely gave themselves a really good position to win.
Showing that these Summons heroes are not as dead as everyone thinks they are.
Yeah.
And they can just farm for a bit too. This isn't a game where they have to just immediately end it. They're on some crazy clock. Their lineup scales pretty well here. I mean, you are worried about the ultra late, but you have Dragon Knight, you have Morphling.
Chance to come back? Sure.
Fight a Faceless Void,
Oh no, it's definitely winnable.
not out of the question.
You just have to play perfect on Extreme Gaming.
Boots of Bearing done.
BetBoom doesn't have any saves.
On top of the early vessel for
So if they actually get a good chrono out on, say, a Morphling with no Aegis, he has Aegis now,
as good as it's gonna get, but you still have Aegis.
they could win the fight pretty hard. Oh no, this is not it. Did they not time the Aegis? What's the timing on Aegis?
Grabs the hoodwink, gets away with a waveform.
Yeah, this is not it.
And finishes them off. DY charges through, gets a supernova on the high ground. Not too bad. Gets the arena
What the
out
fuck,
to hold
dude?
some of these heroes in here. GPK and Nightfall are gonna get hit by that explosion. Both
Look how strong the fight still looks after 2 heroes just kind of feed away their lives.
So long, he can't kill GPK.
Yeah, it was winnable. Now it looks like dog shit.
That was the last hope to be able to get a second kill.
And I don't know why they're not waiting for Aegis to time out or at least like focus something else.
Just a really nice find on the Faceless Void here. He gets nothing off in this exchange, completely shut down by Miro. And the Timber has no BKB, so you can just chain stun him with these Frostbites forever. Really obnoxious spell for him to deal with. Just a really clean execution here from BetBoom in game 1 in terms of exposing Faceless Void's weaknesses.
Yeah.
Showing that, yeah, this hero's scary in the late game, but if the game ends at 20 minutes, isn't doing
Like,
squat.
if they throw everything now on the Morphling from a smoked void, I think that Morphling dies. There's not enough saves to get him out of it.
For their lineup,
Like Timber ulti, Hoodwing spells, Phoenix ulti, not ulti, sorry, the laser beam and spells. And then Void hitting by him, he just fucking dies.
But they were just
And then you have a good fight going.
and there's nothing wrong with that.
And the thing about the Morphling is that he's not even hiding from the fights, he's just one-lining.
In like 5-minute span. Now they're up 15k. Looking at
It's still winnable, of that same regards. They just have to find the proper chrono.
Chrono without.
What does he have on voids?
But I guess the
There's
real
dog shit behind him, oh my god, he's 0 DPS.
Chrono. Let the illusions go to work. Again, no Black Dragon just yet, but it'll still do some work as Extreme struggled to kill the illusions quickly. Leipnir pulling the Dragon Eye, try and pin him backwards here into the base. Already down to half health. Primal Roar goes out onto the Faceless Void. They throw out the Chronosphere. They trade out 1-for-1, but Extreme no longer having that Supernova as Bet Boom just call a reset.
Nightfall does so much damage. It's just ridiculous. Yeah. Like the fact XXS just dies there in his own arena. And you can't
That's pretty good.
do anything about it. He's just instantly
Still has chrono too.
We'll get Ame to Mjolnir, so XG hold.
Oh, he has Mjolnir now.
Big Dragon Knight kills, some extra
Yeah, huge.
experience going their way, and Ame's gonna push towards his Lincolns with the early ring of health.
Yeah, it's cool.
And it's Blink on Timber now. Oh yeah, dude. It's not looking that bad at all.
Now,
14k behind.
this game has been for Betboom. It's not over yet.
But you can see how Bedboom is still scared. They're not just recklessly pushing high grounds.
They get big core kills. They can easily get a huge amount of gold out
Yeah,
of that exchange
doable.
because of how far Betboom are.
And the nice thing about this game is that they're not even playing off Bedboom's mistakes. They can still make their own plays.
It's worst case
And that draft is so scary when it comes to killing one guy. They can just kind of choose whoever needs to die. He just fucking dies.
Losing fights, but if you're winning fights and you get on the enemy side of the map, you can usually stall long enough for the spells to come back up again, right?
And to me, the big saving grace for XG might be this Phoenix. I feel like DY has been doing a consistently very high amount of work in these fights. And Betboom have not really been able to get on top
Can
of
they
him.
kill Waterman? Yeah, they can, dude. It's easy.
Protect DY.
It's so free.
Good, you know,
I think right now, Morphing's already in danger.
go off for Ame. They need to find some
And when
more
Void
kills.
gets a second damage item, Void can almost solo him. It's close to solo him. I think Void takes like 70%.
Which means take
And then he has like this fucking arsenal of random range spells that fuck Morphling.
beast before he roars your Faceless Void.
What do you think of his Holy Locket rush? I think it's kind of cool, right? It's probably the only hero that uses a rushed Holy Locket.
Like Laser especially is super good against Morphling.
Mech and other things are better first.
Yeah, let's see my witch stuff.
Oh god.
Remember Mars counter synergy? Kinda.
It's a good
Mars ulti clears all threes. You lose a lot of damage on the Q.
meaty boys on that front line.
Hoodwink also can't stun properly with Timber around. I think they didn't put much effort into the whole combo potential between Mars and Timbersaw and Hoodwink. They all kind of dislike each other. Every single one of them.
But it also represents the pressure XG have been under this game. What else do you buy here when you know you're about to get pushed down with another Aegis in 2 or 3 minutes? You can't afford to go for some huge item. Need an interim item. You could go Vlad's or try and get a pipe of your own, but
At least like Mars Hoodwink isn't too bad. You can play around it pretty easily. But like the Timber one is so off, man.
Still looking for this Black Dragon for GPK. He is too rich for his
Now
own
this
good.
is troublesome when he gets the Aegis, because now he can't just chrono his ass and win. Now the chrono might have to look for someone else like DK or something.
Trying to get to that
Or they try to bait out the Aegis.
Lotus on the Timber Saw, like you said, they know somebody's going to get stunned. XXS does have his BKB, so it's going to be a 9-second BKB in this next fight. But so does Nightfall. Jeez.
That's the first game, yeah.
He's got Elven Tunic on top of it. He's been thinking about this butterfly a lot this game. I think he's just debating when exactly he wants it. But BKB will definitely help him clear through this egg if you can wait for him and just kill it. Ignore a lot of the spell damage that actually have to throw out. Forces more emphasis on this chrono. Doing a lot here to shift the fight. And again, you can't throw it on the Morphling really, so it's going to be a scary force in this engagement. Another BKB for BetBoom. Bolstering their high ground potential here.
Triple BKBs. 9 seconds.
I might carry this, yeah.
Nightfall, 8 seconds.
It will
for
come down
Hero.
to what they do about this Aegis.
I mean, what is Mars?
Because Aegis is
Everstar,
fucking scary in this game,
Hoodwink
since it gives you one and get out of jail free court against Kono.
The team fight starts for 8 seconds. These guys are just not going to do anything.
You have to start the fight on your turn. You have to find that spear back again. Chain lock somebody down and get the burst damage in on them. Force BetBoom deep into your base, where then maybe you can get that chrono on the 2 or 3 in the back. That's what an ideal fight probably looks like for XG here. A lot on XXS finding this spear.
Oh,
Holy shit, that's deep.
Immediately gone on, but
That might be a free Aegis. Oh, he can chrono on top of it, but he used laser already. So they might have to wait.
Yeah, this is exactly
Yeah, I think they have to wait. They use everything.
Kind of wanted was some sort of spear.
Okay, that's fucking scary now.
They take away the Aegis, not quite for free though.
Laser's gonna be up again soon. And then a Morphling is in kill range.
Black Dragon form now, and a cheese on top
but
of it. Very
it's
hard
not
target
like
to
super
go on.
free either, huh? They're losing to illusions right now.
They can play this very safe if they want to.
Yeah, Force Extreme.
They have Arena and Egg, but those are not used for this kill. They need Laser. Laser and Timber ulti and Hoodwink ulti. These are the big ones.
But they try and they miss. GPK.
And all 3 were used for killing the Morphling Aegis there.
5 seconds left. They're gonna clear out. Does not want to get caught there without that extra resistance.
Yeah, and if Extreme were to chase, they'd just be running into a whole bunch of mines. So.
But that is another hold for XG. They are holding their axes here.
I don't know if Sunray Laser gets refreshed during Egg. Does it? Like if you use it and you press Egg, do you get another one?
Dragon Tail.
I know it comes after, but I don't know if it's during. Or it does. Oh, that's pretty strong then. Then he has 2 lasers ready for it.
I know we're back on the Aura train. You know, it's been a
Egg.
while.
Yeah, where's the, I don't know, any other Solar Crest or something?
Solar Pipe.
I don't think you care about free lasers. It's more about the cooldown and just getting free lasers out.
Glimmer Cape's good.
More about having the spell available when you need it.
Amp damage with a
Because one laser gets like what, 6 seconds or something? Well, the Void might die here.
Poor Ame does not know what's about to hit him. They're gonna lead with
Holy
the blast
shit,
off,
dude!
so
It's the whole
link
no
is
buyback.
does nothing for you. He doesn't have.
They might just randomly win off this, huh?
Boom. Probably just end the game now.
Yeah, that looked pretty straightforward. Let's just smoke and kill Faceless Void, guys. Okay. There you go. 4v5 for XG. And the
Look at him
3v5
just
for XG.
rip into the.
Oh
10
jeez,
first
man! To
shot.
lose like this.
Okay. There's a buyback.
Why is he
but it's
alone?
not the one that Bep
You
is
expected
really
him to push
scared of.
bottom, like they did in the last like 10 minutes.
Ame doesn't have
But they
one.
smoked instead and
GPK
fucked him
forces
ass.
BKB as he was in pretty deep there.
So that's all 3 BKBs for BetBoom. Something to consider here.
Yeah, leaves an opportunity. Maybe not for this lane of barracks, but maybe they could still play for that final one. They go out. Actually,
They don't have the
Supernova
Void,
and
man.
The arena to go on GPK.
It's okay,
Now, Timbersaw
baby.
actually does some healthy amount of
At least
damage
for
there
one
a
kill.
second there. I thought he wasn't going to die at all. Blast off goes off onto 2, trying to get away. Back to the fountain they go. 1 dies, and now XM is going to get roared. A second. Not quite falling. They back away. The Faceless Void is coming back up.
Yeah,
and
man,
BetBoom will
something.
respect that. They're going to TP in, try and catch some heroes off of this one. It goes for save. Reactive Taser slows him down. They'll get that kill eventually, but not the collection.
1 Rex left, bottom lane. They have to defend it right now, dude. It's taking damage.
They needed to be able to kill some other cores that were getting away.
Surprised the net worth isn't worse for them after that. They lost to Rax. They got double buyback forced out at their 2 cores. And it's like a 1,000 gold difference. I don't know about that. That's but it's pretty much what BetBoom came here for. You use the cheese.
How
on the
is
Dragon
Ame
Knight
carry
as well,
dog shit in this?
But there's 1 Rax left.
He's mostly doing what he's supposed to be doing.
In another successful push. There's no glyph.
It's a very hard draft to play against.
They did save the Chronosphere. They got a gem out of that, I believe. So maybe that's some of the net worth swing here. That would explain it. And a lot of net worth on Jin Q, who's going divine.
Okay.
I just see.
Sure. Why not? Nightfall's gonna hit the butterfly
broach.
timing.
He was debating Divine, but he will go the Broach Hoodwink, which still very strong here. He's got to do something with the gold he has. And he has the Grove Bow, mini crit. Sleipnir.
Yeah, when you already have the Chrysalis, I'm down with Divine.
I mean, they just need more damage threats in these fights. The problem is you're looking at one last Rax and a triple BKB lineup.
Yeah, you're pretty much guaranteed to be playing against Megas.
Like, you already have to be preparing for the Vegas at this point for XG. Yeah. They're going to try and smoke and take the fight before that happens. Not a bad idea if you can find the initiation with the Mars and save the Chrono for the secondary.
Oh, but
Oh god, did he not notice his smoke popping?
Already at half health. Gets off the BKB before the con to hit.
Yeah, this is not a play anymore.
Up to the high ground, XM.
Look at that move speed.
Down, but does have the Ogre Seal Totem to help get him away.
Second Black Dragon.
He's spotted. So he's not going to get that sneaky Chronosphere on the side.
And again, BetBoom don't have to force any engagement here. They can let the creeps do the work. Just wait for XG to have to respond to the map and then look for this bottom push or the next Roshan. That's really all they care about. We'll give XG a little more time here to try and get to their next set of damage items, which, again, Broach on the Hoodwink. Probably the biggest one here. And the Divine's queued up immediately afterwards.
Broach double Divine. Yeah,
this
if you can get there, I believe in you, Shin Q.
This works on the Acorn, so
yeah,
it's an insane amount of damage. And an insane amount of value damage in this game because you're looking at 3 cores that are all armor based. Like there's a
I don't think he's allowed to buy BKB Avoid this game. He needs the damage to win.
AC done on this Beastmaster on top.
If he goes BKB, he's just gonna stall his loss.
With insane agi. Downside is again triple BKB lineup. In a burst situation, this Broach type build isn't that reliable.
If you're extreme, you have to contest Roshan, right? I feel like a second life Morphling is way too hard to beat for a Chronosphere lineup.
I mean, it's one of those things you're screwed if you do, screwed if you don't.
Yeah.
Like, you need to contest this Roshan to win this game, but in theory, this Rosh contest is extremely difficult for Ame to play because he has to jump in deep. I mean, I guess best case scenario is this Rosh spawns a bit early, BetBoom start doing it, and then you can find them in the pit with the Chrono. But BetBoom are not going to give you that.
They have both wards out on the lane.
Some minds to give the heads up of where these
oh
heroes
my
are.
god,
they know
dude.
Exactly where Extreme is. They back away to this left little forest area.
The void showed.
XXS, he's going to break on him. XXS blinking forward, just trying to find whatever heroes he can. It's Toronto, Tokyo. They're going to push him in. And
it's actually not a bad kill.
Out. BetBoom, play the distance here. Blast out. Now going in. Oh, got off the Supernova just before that Primal Roar. They take out the techies too, but it looks like XXS is going to be dying. Here's GPK pops. BKB finishes them.
They don't have damage for Chrono now. Oh, he got both though, but there's no damage. Wait, is it enough? Holy shit, it's enough!
Got him good. They don't have buyback either.
Yo, yo.
Only it could have been finished.
Is the Roshan up? The Roshan's up too.
The Beastmaster, not good enough though. GPK, he'll TP out. You see Extreme already had to back off because their bottom lane was being pushed.
They were very hesitant when the CM got caught.
Yeah.
It was like 3 different people making calls like, do we go in, do we go out, do we go in?
So much clutch spell casting there. The fact you get that egg off mid.
I didn't think they had damage for the Morphling there. Because Timbersaw was not in position for spells, I think. And Laser was used.
Before BKB.
So there was Hoodwink and Vaser's Void hitting. What the fuck is his items? Was it?
And it also shows
Fucking
what they're willing to
Booch.
commit on this Crystal Maiden.
Oh,
Try and
Jesus.
get rid of this Frostbite and open up the fight a bit more.
Yeah, the
It's
rat.
his life, but in the end, it does
Fucking
not
XDD
feel bad
rat.
for Sean.
I mean, it's still 30 seconds. Ame can go back through the
Do you
gate.
know Roche is up? I think so. It's just that they can't just Roche, you know. They might have to Roche. 20 seconds for no Morphling.
I mean, this is dire
Or they're
signs,
just
so
scared.
Deathloop would have to
I
go
think
away here.
I would be scared for this scenario.
Big missed window. I mean, I feel like there had to have been a world there where Ame roached and somebody else defended that melee Rax.
Yeah, yeah.
And again, it's not the prettiest way. It wouldn't have been super smooth, but that's a chance
It's a big
to turn
Roshan.
this game around to a huge degree, and now you're just gonna kind of look down this.
They might just throw the Morph against the Rex and get Mega Creeps out.
Right? Like, that is a massive network swing because you get that free Ags.
What's the reason we're not Roshing? Because Roshan is not the freest kill.
Anybody.
You're gonna lose lots of HP for fighting him, even on the Void. And not all the heroes are dead yet, so they can just still contest on Bad Boom.
That's a missed opportunity, and now you have Bloodthorn.
I still think they should have roached though and taken the chance.
And an Ags to the Beastmaster.
But yeah, what's done is done.
I guess. Do you believe in the Ame Faceless Void? He delivered there. Perhaps he can deliver 1 or 2 more times to swing this game completely.
Radiant's middle tower is under
He's got the levels now.
Megas don't end the game, but Megas, they lock you inside base.
Commit to the Divine Rapier. He wants to
Your lane always pushes in, so all your heroes are constantly defending. And they don't really have... Actually, the wave push is okay.
Which is
like Phoenix kind of falls off a wave push. Doesn't have enough damage, but Hoodwink is okay, and Mars is okay, and Timber is okay. And Void is Void.
Divas for the Timber. Actually, you're getting their late game items here. This fight's not
That is hard.
Question, but you're gonna have to take it
They need to fuck with the Morphling.
And again, you don't want to
without committing everything.
You let Betboom BKB commit onto your Megas with that last Rax.
If they do get him even, that could just be like a kill right after he comes out of Aegis too. Because you just clone on top of him if they spear him back or whatever and take his first life.
Refresher Phoenix.
Still no proper save, I think, on Bad Boom.
They don't have buybacks, but they have a lot of extra firepower now.
Okay, so you get an Arena pin with the Supernova, and then you get a second Supernova with the Chronosphere. And that's... If you manage to get both those off, then that could win the fight for sure.
I can see actually winning this fight with what they have right now. By no means is it out of the question.
I don't think you can spear people out of Chrono though. They just kind of don't move, I think. Not even sure.
This Acorn on a target, plus Shiva's Guard amping it up. You're going to deal some serious magic damage going into these cores if you do not get that BKB off in time.
It's funny, catching multiple heroes in the Chronosphere is an obvious, but even more so, if they're close enough for the Acorn shot to actually bounce around, kind of need that extra damage. You need those bounces. You don't want it to just be a one-off hit.
Also, these tier 4
if Bad Boom is scared and they're not using the Aegis, that's
good RNG.
that's
they
good.
got double aesthetics cap on the Void and the Timber.
It's a big chance for Extreme Gaming to win.
And they got Timeless Relic on the
Will be super hard for Bad Boom when Void reaches that point with Refresher Orb and 2 damage items.
Another tier 4 item for Jin Q here on the Grove Bow. So
tier 2s, man, they're all the rage.
You got what you were looking for. Double Breaker was the tier 4 choice for Nightfall and GBK here.
Would Nightfall dying twice worth for Mega Creeps? I don't think so.
Pretty good here versus the Faceless Void.
And also, I don't think he actually gets the Megas for dying twice.
Maybe they get saved.
Like one thing that can happen is that he gets speared back on the Morphling, and then he loses his first Aegis doing that spear. You know, everyone just unloads, and then they throw the Chrono on top of it, and there's no way to save him.
Kind of have everything.
This is a very, very likely scenario here.
Tier 4, I mean, nope, they're just gonna smoke. Try and go through another lane.
Holy shit! Hoodwink has 19k net worth.
Go top. It's pretty much anybody they find, they're guaranteed that extreme split, right?
Well, may have to read.
At the cost of Mars, of course, but still.
A lot of pinging here. Oh yeah, XM. He charges in, but he does have that aesthetics cap, and they're going to use the Supernova to try and protect him. The Arena goes out, pins the Crystal Maiden.
Oh, decent kill still. Look how much gold that is. Why did he buy back? They want to force with no egg? The Aegis is out in like 30 seconds.
I wonder if Betboom knows he has another one. Somebody's...
I don't know about that buyback. Are they really hard committing for this just because of egg?
Because if they don't go soon,
holy shit, what is he doing there?
Snags a Wisdom Rune.
He starts going for it. Just a couple
I guess they're lacking a BKB too. Oh!
Wait for him through. XM getting low. Got this pin. Immediate Primal Roar goes out onto the hood. Wait for
5-man Chrono!
Right on top of these two heroes, but they didn't get off the Supernova. Can the Phoenix get it off? No, it's going to be frostbitten. Mind killed. No buyback there. Timber's going to be up next. He Timber chains backwards. Being chased.
That Chrono was not it.
Trying to finish him with the beauty right clicks. Does manage to get him with the Conda hit. Meanwhile, Ame in a mess of heroes. So many illusions surrounding him.
The buyback was worth.
Back. Gets hit by the Dragon Tail. Chased down. Finished off. No problem there for Betboom.
The problem was the Phoenix going melee range. Get Refresh Orb, right? But he went melee for some reason.
No Chronosphere. You cannot fight anymore.
And maybe that ending is a little closer than BetBoom wanted, but they weren't.
Yeah, he got chronoed, but it doesn't make any sense. Like, why is he there?
Yeah.
Why is he there to get chronoed anyway?
The 3 Aegises. It was an okay chrono. I think in a closer game, maybe that chrono can do some work there, but it's not good enough when you're down 25k. You needed that second egg to go off. You needed the Hoodwink to get a crap ton more damage.
Is he flaming his team? What is this?
BetBoom just good enough positioning to get that last bit of damage through and convert on the racks and just get the GG. And I go back to that third Roshan there. Like, if you're XG, you have one window in this game where you found that clutch chrono kill on the Morphling, and you had a chance to get that third Roshan. I feel like
You
that
can
was
stand still in Sunray, yes.
Go for it.
There's a whole button for it.
Your win
Where you
probability
stop
is
moving
probably
forward.
less than 5%. Yeah. A little hesitation or just a little misread of that situation, but either way, very solid game 1 for BetBoom, and they showed that this Ame faces.
I want to see that last fight again, because I'm pretty sure Phoenix fucked up. And then Sunday would have been enough for a kill with the chrono.
Is what maybe can win them this tournament, and they showed it here in the first game.
And then, of course, the follow-up being Egg, right? It's huge.
BetBoom team stick to their identity in this game number 1. Despite the loss in the upper bracket, it seems like they have not missed a beat, or maybe like a half beat when we saw them kind of.
It's nothing to do with Hoodwink or the Commander Hoodwink. It was all about Phoenix not playing the hero.
They were chasing trends out here. Initially, the swap to the mid lane of sending the Timbersaw there and bringing in an XXS Mars seemed good on paper, but it was a flaw, perhaps.
Phoenix refresher rush is not normal, no. This hero has weird builds. Like lots of Phoenix specialists, they have different takes on it. There's that one guy who kept buying Hex first, and then there's another guy that go Vessel, some people go Shivas.
All like heavy magical damage. They also rotated to the mid lane, GPK. Dragonite, also very, very good player. Like, it's hard to make Dragonite look flashy.
Oh, look, that's the fight. Yeah, he just fucking went in by himself, dude.
Timbersaw, he doesn't sustain himself.
The Phoenix mispositioned for the last fight. Unlucky.
The way they played around this Beastmaster, because they did the same thing yesterday.
Unlucky, man.
Void, they saw it, and they're like, okay, we're gonna pick this like.
I wanna check even.
A better job because he does have a root mechanic, this constant spam. Amit tried to itemize against it, getting early ring of health, but you're playing against Techi's Beastmaster. You have Crystal Maiden Aura, so there's gonna be a lot of spam coming in that lane, and you're also laning with Phoenix, which is like one of the weaker position 5s, especially early on. So they completely dominate that. They killed 2 towers 10 minutes into the game, and this game was very one-sided.
I was surprised because I would have thought Timbersaw against DK. Ugh, what an easy lane for Timbersaw. And I think that this DK just ran over him. Like, he just bullied him. DK just sitting there on the dire high ground, plinking away at the Timber, taking the tower. And like Lacoste said, this top lane for Ame was not the one. Like, I felt like XG had potential there. They were starting to build. Even the Hoodwink was starting to build, got this Revenant's Brooch, and you could see that they had some idea, but they couldn't get there. I think BetBoom really did just have this lineup that goes early, can take buildings with Beastmaster, with DK, and then you have this Morph as well. There's a lot of damage, and I love this. This Beastmaster Techies lane was an absolute nightmare to play against. Like Lacoste said, you got one of the weakest laners in Phoenix backing up a Void. He can time walk off the damage, but
Phoenix
when is he ever
not
going to come in and get last?
a laner.
He's going to get plinked constantly.
Void is.
BetBoom has been known to be like a very scary team early on, like dominating.
Come on!
Into the second game, they will need to stay away from these heroes, especially in the safe lane for Ame. They need to stabilize his lane. We talked about before coming into this series about like potential Crystal Maiden. DY picked it 8 times. I think they need to stabilize this lane and pick a carry hero that can, you know, punch back, that's not exploited by some of these zoo heroes. So I could see, you know, Sven pop up in the second game for Extreme Gaming, but I love how BetBoom, like how fast they played in this one. You know, 10 minutes into the game, 2 towers gone, then 20 minutes into the game, like everything looked very scripted, what they wanted to get from it. They killed tier 1 tower, they killed tier 2 tower, they killed Tormy 20 minutes in.
Usually tournament replays are like instant.
That one up, so a lot of value
But this one isn't.
in just a matter of a minute.
It's a very systematic victory out of a BetBoom team. So let's see what my tech analyst at BSJ was able to get out of this game number 1.
Thank you, Neil. For this game, I'd like to highlight the carry players, Ame as well as Nightfall, where they're dishing out Ame's first loss on Faceless Void for the tournament. And we're going to see just how much more impact Nightfall was able to have on the Morphling. We're seeing hero damage almost tripling up Ame. And then another stat that I think we're going to really like for this game is building damage of 17,000.
That's a bug, right?
Yeah, that's a bug. Ame's damage, the bashes don't proc on
that must be
That's
it.
what happened there. So we have a few clips of just Nightfall really ramping up the tempo of this game. I think the Beastmaster summons plus the Morph Vlads, like we missed the Chronosphere off the screen here, but they weren't able to finish either of the two targets off, and just this sustained damage.
It's such bad synergy between Mars and Void too.
Do this in a game
I think their draft in general is not synergetic when it just comes to their skills.
But this is where they win that fight that we just saw. Then they take the tier 2 and the tier 1 that Lacoste mentioned, turn that straight into a Tormentor. So not only are they winning these fights and Nightfall is being constantly active throughout this game, but they're also
Mars was last pick, yeah.
Extreme at pretty much every
I think they just wanted the hero for lockdown. I don't think Mars was the right choice though.
We all thought like the late game was going to go towards Extreme, and at the end of the day,
it's hard to say what would be the right choice.
To close out these games recently, like that's the games that they lose often look like this, managed to drag on long enough, like the one against Falcons yesterday, similar story. But that Morphling Vlads, the timing from the Beastmaster, it would have been nice with really Magnus, yeah, but I don't know if Magnus was available.
So then how dependent
I think the tail was like permaban against Collapse.
Is Nightfall's
not Collapse.
Right now?
Every game.
I would think that with the Chronosphere, you should be able to win any team fight early on, but Morphling is more than happy to meet the pace of this Faceless Void
what was really nice about the Beastmaster's lane going well
Collapse is also like permaban on Magnus. I don't think he ever gets a game on it in his life.
Come out on the Beastmaster, on the DK, before Nightfall
is that game or what is this?
Late, where the abilities have already been casted. You saw like the one clip we showed, it was Miero getting focused in the Chrono and Nightfall was just full HP, and after these key abilities are on cooldown, Nightfall just got to go to town. So I think that enabled him to play his hero the way he wanted to. And the Vlad's time, like, it was like when I was watching from the back, I'm like, this game's probably going to slow down like every other game. And then I'm like, wait a minute, they have more Vlads. Maybe not, you know? And I think that's what a lot of us missed on the panel, and just impressive performance from Beppu.
And I'd also asked you backstage about the alternating builds on Morphling, either getting a Falcon Blade early on or getting a Vlad's early on. I thought the Vlad's was mainly because, we're pushing with Beastmaster, let's go together. But it's also because he didn't really have to worry about any burst damage on the Morphling.
Well, yeah, he kept doing a good job in laning stage early. Like, a lot of times we'll see these Morphlings get randomly sniped, whether or not that's because they're shifting low and somebody hits them with a stray or acorn shot, or Hoodwink comes out of the trees. But he was getting hit by spears and bushwhacks, but he would get that strength morph off. And because the only weakness of Vlad's generally is that it gives you 0 stats, 0 HP for a 2,000 gold item compared to builds of old coming out from Morphling.
I'm using Waterfox as a browser.
To read that up effectively, like it is a very greedy build in the sense that it speeds up your farm while also speeding up the tempo of the game. Just
free bitch, no gaming.
Beppu's vision of this game. Very clear once we see it play out.
And maybe their entire vision will play out in the entire series because they are up 1 game and Ame's Faceless Void falls. Find out the conclusion, perhaps, if it's a 2-0 after the break.
I cannot show you top Roche fights. It's free game, no bitching. Vekashian over the 52. Why is he playing the 62 as well? He had a taser once, it was stunning. User sent up, thank you to 88. Xoivex, thank you to 63. And John0601, thank you to 8. I don't think Resort Client helps with these kind of things. It's a server-side stuff. You just gotta be patient. Maybe it's because of in-game delay. Like if in-game is delayed by like 50 minutes, they might not release this until that game is over. I don't have any hair routines, man. Just shampoo and conditioner, that's it.
Do you know why I selected you?
To crush anyone who makes you weak.
On YouTube? I don't think I'm allowed to use that one. It's okay, we'll just wait for this. It's any second now. It's fine. Surely they won't cock it forever.
Well,
wat mij het meest waard is? Ja, vrienden zijn voor mij echt heel belangrijk.
Ik zou echt midden in de nacht naar de andere kant van Nederland voor haar rijden.
What is conditioner? We're not starting this convo again, dude. There's no way you don't know what conditioner is. Ain't no fucking way, dude. Not again. I don't even follow any brands for conditioners or shampoo. I just buy whatever cheap dog shit grocery store brands. It's a man, you legit don't know what conditioner is? It's not a man or a woman thing, dude. It's just for your hair. Well, you have no hair as a man? What the fuck, dude? I'm bald? Fuck it, condition your pubes or whatever. You fuck. Yo, this dog is sick. Ah, my eyes. Conditioner is just like hair lotion, basically. It just gets it all nice and shiny and healthy. Oh, this gets such a cool way of drawing. You're supposed to use conditioner after shampoo, but there's conditioners too that's specifically designed for before. I think that's even those conditioners you just kind of spray it on when your hair is dry, but I never use those. I just use regular conditioner. You just kind of wash it like shampoo and rinse it out. Nothing special. Let me check. I kind of want to see this start. Oh, it's up! I shampoo my hair like every 2 to 3 days. Sometimes even longer. It just depends. Like if my hair starts smelling like human, I just shampoo it. I don't like when my hair smells like human. I think it was this fight. And then the Phoenix at some point, he gets caught, dies, and then he bites back, and he has egg ready and everything, and he just dies. No, not every day. You're not supposed to shampoo your hair every day. You're gonna ruin the natural oils on your scalp. And your scalp is gonna get all dry and fucked up. It's not supposed to be like that. Unless you have like a condition or specifically shampoo that's meant for every day. Your average shampoo, for sure you don't do it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it was this one, and then they fight bottom afterwards. I'm pretty sure he griefed. If you don't shampoo every day, your head will snow. And your head snows because you shampooed every day. Look, he griefed! He griefed so hard! There's no way! There is no fucking way! You just press that fucking button where you stop! Oh, he had mana, I think. Because he had this, right? Look. Toggle movement. And the fight is free. Look, he had it. He had mana.
Lower bracket finals continues. A bet boom.
He just fucking griefed like an animal, dude.
Extreme Gaming, where
oh, what a fucking animal.
Like Extreme Gaming have lost their identity in this game number 1, but I've got the numbers to back it up. Sure, Ame was on his signature Faceless Void, a formerly undefeated Faceless Void, but XM,
like he could have stopped like right here. Like this would have been perfect. This position here.
In this entire
but then look at him.
Season 22,
and he's not even hitting the enemies anymore. Look at what the fuck he's lasing right now. Look at this shit.
Ranged heroes, he's played 27 times with a 63%.
Look at where this beam goes.
That's a pretty big dichotomy there.
That's like the opposite of...
what is this positioning, dude? There's no way!
So all these players, they do have like the archetype of heroes that like fit them the best, and sometimes it's just like...
oh, fucking hell. Let's see his perspective.
How it plays into their game plan. I really liked the swing of the Timbersaw to mid for all the reasons we talked about, and it was because it
I thought it was so weird that Phoenix got caught in the corner. It made no sense to me. His positioning should be somewhere in Africa. There's no way he gets close. He's not even watching his hero, dude! He forgot about the Phoenix movement. He just fucking forgot this button existed and didn't check his hero.
How much time do you think Extreme Gaming spent on that?
Oh, dude!
It was not much.
I mean, Ame literally did not hit a building.
0 tower damage throughout the entire game.
Yeah, he did not want to go through that water, get his feet wet.
You don't move backwards. You just press this button and you don't move. You just stay in place.
Coming into this one, they've been known to
look, he wasn't even looking at his own hero. He had no idea where he was. And then he presses the refresh orb and he goes like, hey, why is my egg not going off? What? Egg is not going off. And then he clicks this thing and then it goes off. Whoops. RIP.
For Hoodwink going into Maelstrom.
Oh, dude, that is some. That's a choke.
Like it's Jinkyu, you know that he's gonna be.
That is choking in real time.
Possible greedy on certain.
That's something he would have done perfectly every single time in the pub.
Just like, okay, I don't have a position.
But then the pressure in the pro game got him. The pressure of having the final defense possible against a team.
It's necessary for the team, and on the other side, you have someone who just wants to give more damage to the team.
But the team player of save ended up being advantageous in that game number 1. And now, draft of game number 2 begins. Chen, DK, Enigma, and Centaur banned
I guess, yeah, it could have also been that he clicked his wand, but even then, that's such a choke, right?
Flex, the XM sniper,
forgetting about your own magic wand turning into Holy Locket in late game and then not clicking it properly? Like, come on. You're not gonna fuck up that in a pub. With 0 pressure on you.
That they could, you know, shift things around. Last game, 24.
It's a very simple combination of buttons. It's messed up by pressure.
Yeah, for Mars. Yeah, so it's a good answer to Timber in terms of him not.
It's not like the enemies pressured him. He pressured himself.
Follow-up damage, that's for sure. Like you don't have enough, but you know later down the line you might get this Revenant's Brooch.
I think that egg might have just turned the whole game there too. At least give them another chance to defend again and play.
From the first phase, that I've been impressed the most.
I remember seeing this stat, by the way, about BetBoom team coming into this series, and I wanted to go check it again. On first pick, which they had last.
This is similar.
The DK, they're 14-3 this event, and on second pick they're 8-11.
DK band this time.
So it's kind of crazy how that happens. I don't actually know enough intricacies of drafting, but the fact that Extreme gave them first pick 2 games in a row, like obviously one of the games BetBoom gets to choose, but one of the other game, Extreme chose to prioritize Radiant, I guess, or second pick because
I think that was the case in their Spirit series as well. Extreme, I think they're prioritizing last pick. I think they like having 24th pick.
Yeah, it's interesting. I wonder how much in these type of series this late in the tournament you.
I want to see Chen too. I just want to see like what makes him so extremely powerful in this current patch that every single team bans him first.
But then is the goal to take them out of
I think it's overrated, but you know, I don't play it.
Maybe both teams are happy with this.
And they probably have a really good reason for doing this.
You know, I keep looking at the Extreme Gaming logo, and earlier I said it was a bird, but now I think it's a pair of big
I don't think the Mars is bad. I think their pick with Mars was bad last game.
I actually thought it was always like
Mars and Faces Void.
Yeah, I think it is.
That is not a combo.
Demon. Yeah,
like it's okay together if they don't play together. So then you still just need like some other heroes that go with Void.
2 red rectangles.
Oh yeah, that.
But then also Timber and Mars was not good. And Timber and Hoodwink is not good. And Hoodwink and Mars is not good. And they're all so... They all cock each other randomly.
You wanted to see that one in the previous game, position 4.
All of the guys that counter Timber in the safe lane and all the guys that counter Mars in the safe lane are like mobile dudes. So
mobile dudes,
like the Voids, the Morphs.
Have you played
like
the
this,
latest mobile dudes?
No, I haven't. That sounds like a really great game.
It could also be a movie, Mobile Dudes 2.
Mobile dudes.
Yeah, so
they're dudes.
Why are Mars and Timber not good together? Because Timber needs trees and Mars ulti cuts all trees around it.
Because he's good against the
So as a Timber, you won't be able to use Timber Chain properly, and your Q will not do any bonus damage. And the bonus damage is huge in this patch. They've buffed it many patches in a row.
The demonic purge.
I actually think he's better against stationary dudes.
Like, it's not like super bad, you know, like it's still playable, but you definitely miss out on extra damage and mobility that you otherwise would have had as a Timbersaw.
Stationary for a Marana arrow to come
Every little bit counts.
Yeah, good pairing. This has been Dota combo ever since these two heroes came to Dota, pretty much. So.
Oh, classic combo. Miranda Shadow Demon.
Save against Mars, save against Lion, always going to be popular. Setup for the arrow, but if you're using that disruption, you could also be setting up for a potential spear, potential Lion Earth Spike, and extreme.
This is a very underrated hero, I feel.
Profit, so they want
DP is
dominate the matchup, and we'll take.
It's a very strong hero for laning phase.
DP5 then, right?
I think it's mid.
You think it's a mid DP?
Yeah.
Pollum is not dog shit right now. She's dog shit core. She's very good support.
So I said I was surprised that DP wasn't in more games. This is where we were just chatting, and I was like, I see DP in tons of games.
It's not DP4, I think. It's gonna be DP
and she's so hard
plus
to
2.
kill. And if you don't have the tools to kill her, she just never stops.
It's not really Blast from the past kind of drafts. These heroes have been updated quite a bit since the past. Some combos just kind of stayed the same too. Like Shadow Demon, Pollum, Arrow combo, it's
I've hardly seen her.
it got nerfed a lot and still good.
And he was like, yeah, I thought she'd be first pick material. And he was like, he really rated this hero.
I don't think it's DP3. I think DP is plus 2, and Mars is 3, and Morphling is 1.
He was like, you can do one.
So there's like a plus 5 or a plus 4. It's probably plus 5 last
you
pick.
are right. DY has played it, but XM has also played it. So for them, it's a 2-5 flex.
Yeah, I just think like traditionally DP is not very good against Shadow Demon, like as a core, because usually you are running around and your survivability items are purgeable.
Sure, like the Yules.
Yeah, so it's like you're BKB'd and slowed. Maybe he'll go like some like Witchblade Kaya Sanj build with a BKB.
Yeah, I think that's the big one, because the items that you buy on the hero feel really good. Like, let's say Eternal Shroud, Kaya Sanj has been buffed. Shiva's
Phantom
is
Lancer.
a good item of a choice later on the hero. I don't think you can just rush it, but if it's a good game for it. And Bedboom, they respond with PL. A lot of the times throughout this DreamLeague, I've seen PL, what looks good on paper. But this hero, if he's like really destroyed in the laning phase, he needs so much more time compared to other heroes to come back. He's not your Luna, he's not your Swain. So if he loses the laning stage, see ya. He's gonna be playing in the jungle while the rest of the team needs to play 4v5 for a good
My dog is not muted now.
It is the be-all end-all against Morphling.
Usually not
as a
needed.
carry, though. Ame definitely has PTSD about TI-8.
Ooh, true.
Morphling versus PL, but it's not Ana. It's going to be Nightfall playing the PL. I've had my skepticisms about PL. I think the biggest thing about this is that there's going to be that like 10-minute to 20-minute window of PL being pretty useless on the map. He doesn't have Ags yet. He doesn't have Diffusal. He probably lost his lane because he's just not a very strong laner, and Mars is been winning like pretty much every lane. So how much can Extreme get done? Like, are they gonna go the Vlads? Are they gonna on the Morphling? Are they gonna have this DP be a core that's just slamming it down your throat?
Bedboom needs lockdown.
That's kind of the question, because yeah, you said it's gonna be a lot of weight on Bedboom's 4.
Looks like a puck pick or something.
Slow down this.
And Extreme Gaming needs.
If this DP is 5 and they're looking for
I actually don't know what
laner
Extreme Gaming needs.
for XM,
Melee support perhaps?
Lash would have been excellent, so you need something that can kill off these illusions. Was there one game where he played Pugna specifically against PL?
Does it have a limit to how many you can drain from the...
I don't think so.
Okay, I can delay... Okay. Yeah,
I think you kill off all the illusions.
You're saying when you life drain into the Nether
Elder Titan will look pretty good, yeah.
I
But I'm not sure what Extreme Gaming really
But
picks.
maybe not. I thought it only selects like 5 secondary
Puck.
targets, but I'm not sure.
I like
But
the,
yeah,
I like
he
the
did.
bands.
He did 24 pick Pugna.
DP support is good.
Naga Siren? Okay.
Like it is one of those heroes
They're
that's
banning out all the magic
similar to
damage
TB. It just has
dealing
super high
mids.
stats.
The
You just win
removed
fights.
Lina banned earlier.
Because if we're talking about Pugna as a potential aspect for Extreme Gaming, it also gives you this speed, like, because you can pressure PL. Like, if you shut down these supports on Bedboom, well, okay, it's gonna be.
That's a weirder Beastmaster pick than last time. Last time they picked it into a Faceless Void for the tempo to win the game before Faceless Void gets online, but now it's different. Now it's a Morphling. A Morphling is much stronger than Faceless Void at that stage of the game.
Constant poke because you can't time walk off their damage consistently, while Morphling's kind of meant to be picked against constant poke. So
I suppose PL does win against Morphlings super hard too, when faced against each other 1 versus 1 and they have the same farm.
Much better with that than a PL, for instance. So I'm a little less convinced by this 9th pick by Miuro.
Yeah, it's not.
And it also means Timber is
lockdown.
mid.
Like they have good counter initiation with Mars, with the DP silence, 1 Earth Spike, if they try to go and like kill off this Morphling. Like these heroes don't also buy into any kind of silences. Later on, PL might pick it up, but we're talking about like 4th item. You're basically have Roar, Disruption into Arrow.
Fuck it,
That's
Ember.
a lockdown against the Morphling.
Ah, it's not too good against Timber mid. I would go fucking Ember, dude.
Here, like, I don't know if you
Mage
prioritize
Slayer
having some guy that
and
deals with all these summons and
Maelstrom
illusions, or if you
Ember.
deal with the Timbersaw lane. Like Batrider's more of the Timbersaw counter. Well, we saw the core Batrider yesterday. That's why I mentioned it.
Given the speed that Betboom indicated in Game 1 with Beastmaster, I would prefer a hero that says, "Get off my towers." Just a lot of clear against the illusions and the summons.
Ember is good against
He
PL.
still has OD in his pocket if you
When
want
he
to
has
deal with
Maelstrom.
Timbersaw.
And Ember is good against Timbersaw if he
Does not
has
deal with, summons, though.
Mage Slayer. They go for
A little
Puck.
bit of a
Oh,
hybrid, though. We got magic damage,
Puck.
And we got a right clicks in the
Against a
late game.
Beastmaster lineup?
Yeah, builds into Maelstrom.
Scary pick.
Like, this is a very mean late game hero.
Also, Timber bullies Puck mid like crazy.
For Morphling. Now they threw in Puck as well on top of it. I feel like this is one of those games where Puck doesn't die. I feel
This
like
might be a
Morane
game where
and
Bedboom
XM
just wins in
will have
25
a
minutes.
free time in the
And Puck
early-
never gets
like,
to
maybe
play.
they die in the lane once or twice, but you know, it could also be with 0 deaths on one of these heroes as well. I really like what Extreme drafted for themselves here.
So that's
Yeah,
support
best you're
DP
praying for
then.
a disruption into arrow setup and
Is the best Puck in China? I have very bad experiences watching Chinese Puck players.
Using reality red.
Yeah, exactly.
I will never forget that one Chinese Puck that went for fucking spider legs over
I have a really tough time reading
the Spell
this game,
Prism.
To be honest, like I think both teams have a little bit of anti-synergy. Like Puck's more for the late game, while I thought Morphling needed to tempo it up against Puck or against the PL, and then Beastmaster tempos it up, and then PL's supposed to scale. So I feel like both teams are going for like a little bit of a hybrid, semi-carry / late game. The Puck
No, that wasn't
PL with,
Dusa.
like, Acme
Dusa was he
over
went
the
spider legs over
Morphling
Ex
gives them
Machina.
momentum. I actually have no clues.
Hey, fucking absolute joke.
They saw the Morphling. They went for the Phantom Lancer as opposed to many of the other.
And that was the
characters that were
OP
still
Ex
in there.
Machina,
Faceless was
the
still
one
in there.
before
Lifesteal was
nerfs.
still in there. Nagasign was still in there. The Phantom Lancer you said was the be-all end-all carry.
It's specifically like the best carry. Maybe Anti-Mage is the other one that's really good against Morphling specifically. It's just mana burn. That's pretty much it.
Which means that it seems to indicate that they'd be okay taking it late.
Yeah. So I think if the game does go late, you have a few sheep sticks, like maybe Mars goes Yules early. Like I would lean towards Betboom's draft, but I'm also like not swayed one way.
Never forgive, never forget.
I'll take a 50-50.
Of course I can't forget about that. Are you kidding me?
Always.
Like when you play a hero like that by yourself, like I play a lot of Puck,
And I never
you will recognize when other people fuck up, you know? And that is not just a fuck up.
So yeah, PL's gonna win.
That's some bullshit.
Extreme Gaming. I think they have this one in the bag.
And it sounds to me like we might have a 3-game series on our hands. Friends, let's continue this lower bracket final with the PogChamp Pandas.
That's right, the panel is backing Extreme and their draft here in Game 2 to make a comeback going into Game 3.
I think Betboom with good lanes wins this game in 25 to 30 minutes.
The most dishonest hero in
And Extreme, they are okay if they reach late game.
Yeah.
It's still
Is it a
rough.
good PL game?
I think PL beats Morphling late game, and Shadow Demon is also super strong against Morphling. But Bedboom is kind of lacking in disables for Puck.
I don't remember.
Shadow Demon Q will kill Puck, I guess, if an arrow drops on top of it.
No, you're absolutely right, Austin. He is the filthiest of the filth. Ugh, disgusting.
I'm kind of curious.
It's rough, man. I think this Puck is gonna get stumped mid. It's gonna be like a 15 CS Puck when Timber has 35 plus or 30 plus. And like 10 D-nice.
Bandlancer can fight if he has good lanes.
Okay.
The hero usually
And I think that Beastmaster lane is gonna do well against Morphling too.
The hero's too dishonest to have a good laning phase. So, I don't know. But if he gets Ag's Diffusal, even if he's behind, you can still go into the fight here because you have frontliners. Like,
Sneak attack.
Workout.
Now, Disruption Arrow does stop the Mars, so it looks like they
Wow.
won't be able to
I'm
find
surprised I didn't
first
kill.
blood out of this. And Nightfall did manage to nab that bounty rune away, so they
If
got
Puck
3
somehow
out of
wins the lane to win the game? If Puck somehow does win the lane,
I like
yes.
what Betboom have, other
It's
than
pretty
this
much
last
all the
pick
win.
Puck. I think the last pick Puck got him a bit.
Wait.
But yeah, that lane is not easy because Timbersaw starts the lane with 50 more damage than you.
Almost won
Literally,
5 this game
Timber's
because
auto
of
attack is
rotation.
more damage than your orb or some shit.
But again, you're up against this problem of, well, can you get there on the side of XG?
And you get
Last
bullied
game,
super hard in this
Godzilla,
lane.
they just never got there.
Like he will go under your tower and push the wave constantly with Q.
They had Dragon
And then you're last lane with 50 damage or whatever.
Timber. I think TK can
Against something that has 50 more damage than you as well.
More, he can force these objectives a lot faster, take over the map, gave you another stun setup. They're missing a little bit of that out of this Timbersaw in terms of fitting that type of paradigm, but maybe they have arguably a little more damage scale between the PL Timber here versus the Morphling plus the Mars. Pretty hard hero for this XG line to deal with, unless...
And the only way through just hero skills that Puck dies is through Shadow Demon Disruption. Disruption into arrow into maybe roar if the arrow's not enough. Do they have Elu damage? Not really. Like Mars is average, Puck is average, Morphling is average. They don't have like a proper illusion killer for PL. That's why I think PL is it's a nice hero this game.
A little bit banter between him and Jin-Q.
Like everybody likes talking to Jin-Q.
Yeah, it just seems like a happy guy.
He is, man. He's always laughing, always smiling.
Yeah.
You can blink out of rot. From phase shifts you can blink out of rot, yeah. You can blink out of almost everything in the game. Except for your
Look at the
what's it called? Roots, if you pre-rooted.
Jin-Q off on a little trip here.
Lion Suck is not so nice against PL. It's not like the other illusion heroes because there's more. There's simply too many illusions for Lions to keep sucking off.
Get the bracers up, out CS this PL a little bit, and then get an early 6, kick him off the lane, or look for the kill. We're aiming here. We've seen XXS carry games on this Mars tournament as well.
AoE hacks? Yeah, well. If I recall, it's a 25 talent, right? The game will be likely decided before 25.
The pace just wasn't there. You have to be in a position where you can take these fights, slow down the momentum, be willing to fight around the tier 1s if possible, but especially those tier 2s in Roshan. Otherwise, what do you really do?
Look at that Puck lane, dude. 7-5 versus 3-0. Fuck that lane. Fuck that bullshit ass lane. I played this one too a few times.
Start, but right now, they are looking okay, except for XM, who is...
I played both sides, and every time I play Timber, it's so free. It's fucked up when your opponent's auto attack is just the same damage as your orb, your nuke.
What do you make of this DY Death Prophet, by the way? Do you think this hero is actually a good 5?
He's okay.
Because we've seen him on and off, right?
It is something DY has played before, so they are used to this flex, and I think they knew they were likely gonna have to do it. You know, you're against Shadow Demon. Initially what you
Yeah, they pick Puck into this, and this always makes me think about what Steve says too, that these Chinese teams, they don't play pups. Or they're that confident that Puck will recover off something like this. Because anybody that plays Puck will tell you that you don't pick it into fucking Timbersaw in the lane. It's a fucking disaster.
Gameplay versus these Betboom cores, because I think
why is Timber Alder so strong? Because he's a fucking universal hero for some reason.
You need to snowball the lane, get an early 6, be active in the fights to get to those later stages where you can get to that one item you need.
There's no way Puck versus Timber is free, dude. But look at this game now. 16-7 versus 7-0.
Secret is when we last saw it here at the DreamLeague.
Ain't no fucking way, dude.
But
I don't know if that says too much.
It plays okay mid-game, though.
It's a hero that they haven't played very often. They played it once per
It plays really okay mid-game if you get out of it, because you don't really care too much about Timber as a puck. But that comes also differently, right, in the game. Like, in the game itself, when teamfights happen, Timber is not gonna chase after a puck.
I just don't know if this was...
He's gonna kill your whatever heroes. You're gonna start insta-killing your line or some bullshit.
Beastmasters really makes that hero suffer. Not a hero that likes to play versus pace because he's relying on
If Timber is gonna go Blink, Stun, Skya, Hex, I think so too. Yeah, I think that is exactly the build.
It's a tough game for him. I would be surprised if he has some crazy teamfight impact compared to
What was the build that actually is better matchups? Oh, I didn't listen to them.
You know, they also had the option of taking this time again. Opted not to.
I kind of filter out most voices when I listen. It's kind of too much, you know?
Trying to keep him low so that maybe him and Lion can actually get a kill on Nightfall at some point in time.
I mean, this lane is going very well for XG, but you are against Phantom Lancer, so it's guaranteed. Just a matter of how much advantage you can get. And right now, Nightfall is surviving, but they are running out of mana. Lotus up, and I mean, Jin Q is draining him slowly but surely.
They said puck lane is good? There's no way they said that.
Level 3 to 5 kill window.
Yeah, this is actually pretty obnoxious, the fact that
triple CS
keep on hitting him and then Nightfall.
Oh, the Marsh lane is really good.
To like Lance for the range creep and stuff.
Yeah, this is obnoxious. But he's staying on the lane. That's the important part here for Betboom.
Can puck make moves? Puck making moves is hard when you fall behind this much in the lane. It will come down to the... Sorry.
That is...
It will come down to the 6-minute rune. The 6-minute rune will decide whether he has enough resources to move at all or not, because he's gonna be super low HP and mana by the time he reaches that moment in the game. It is 1 minute from now, in fact. So we're gonna see if he's gonna get help for the runes or not. At this rate, the Timber is gonna have ulti before puck though. Not that it matters super much. It's more that Timber gets ulti at all. Because Timber of ulti zones most heroes and puck will get fucking zoned.
You were getting him runes. I could see you build some momentum off of that, but XM just got massacred on those early waves CS-wise. And he's a bit behind GPK, which means you're not gonna have some pressure there. It's gonna make it way
30 seconds for it. I'm not sure what the puck is like on bullet charges right now. He's good on mana now. He's good on HP. And looks like he's gambling bottom. I'm not sure. The Shadow Demon is bottom too. I think he's checking bottom rune. He is choosing to not go for rune at all. Is that a kill? That's a kill. Wow. What's +5 DP game plan? It's the same as most +4s right now. It is to simply outstat your opponent and beat the shit out of them and outtrade them. So that your core matchup in that lane has a better time. DP is stupid. Like, she has good damage, good range, decent armor, high HP and good move speed or something. And like, it's all insane. At some point they removed the move speed from other things and just gave it to her. You're like, oh, okay. Now it's free. Enjoy.
Do they have the resources to complete it?
So there was a period of time where DP was just first pick every single game when it came to he fucked up the arrow, wow. Yeah, when it came to support picks.
That was very close.
Yeah, that was right.
The hero simply wins all trades.
I would say you would love to be able to see XM make that rotation to bottom lane, right? Coil, guaranteed kill on the Beastmaster, but there's so much pressure on this mid lane that he is having a hard time.
He's okay now, Buck, actually. Not too bad. He survived. Even survived the 3-man gank. It's well played. Because I don't think he's that far behind now.
Q does double Wisdom Rune. They really need this kill on Toronto Tokyo. He's out of leap charges.
They don't know that, though.
Yeah. And he's just going to be able to TP away.
That's a big one.
Now it come down to whether Puck can make moves or not. 8-minute one is coming up. Oh, what was the 6-minute one even? I didn't see.
DY in trouble again.
Oh.
Turns around, silences. There's the counter rotation of XM. The coil goes out. He might still be able to get DY though if he hits another poison.
I think he needs the last one, yeah.
Got him.
He has to die to neutrals. He has to die to neutrals now.
Nice bottle pass.
I don't know if it's enough.
Does that he still dies? I'm pretty sure he still dies. No? Oh, fucking 30 HP. And he still dies in
Oh,
intervals.
he is dead. I was right.
Oh, fucking hell.
Wolf and he got crit.
That's not too bad for him though. Honestly.
Oh, fucking hell.
Honestly, best outcome.
Okay, Buck is not okay in this game.
8-minute rune?
I thought the CS wasn't that bad, but I suppose he bought extra consumes or something.
2 big runes for GPK here. Limit the
He's it's like 13 on behind, 14 on behind.
Instead of finding that Beastmaster.
Oh, the invis.
Oh, that's such a deadline. Oh,
never mind.
random sentry. Fuck it.
Finds him.
Can still get him though, maybe.
GPK should be able to connect pretty well with this
He's
Timber
fucking
chain,
dead.
Chakram. Oh, but guarantees
Suck.
it.
Oh, almost stolen by Nitros.
Down to the Lizards. So GPK is having a hell of a
GPK.
game. This is an incredible start. Which is what you want on this hero. I think that was another issue for
Scary game for Steam Gaming.
He did not win his lane. He did not have a fun start. He was not getting
Like, I think this game might come to a point at like 25-ish minutes where where Bedboom starts doing their death push. And they're gonna have all the auras ready and stuff. And then you're gonna have a Puck with Blink and Witchblade and halfway through another item and that just doesn't do enough damage to stop a push like
I don't
that.
think you can be sad.
And they would have to fuck up in Bedboom in order to win the fight on that part of the game. Actually, he could go Parasma. I still don't think it's enough, but we'll see, I guess.
Performance here of decent laning phase.
Oh, what's this TP?
See what they do with the Timber Saw rotation.
Yo, camera? Holy shit.
Than anything else in the game, but we'll see. Maybe Extreme can outmaneuver. They get the kill on bottom lane. XXS making that rotation. A lot of rotations down to bottom lane that are not killing the Beastmaster, though.
Yeah, this is not slowing down his progression, which is what you look for with these kills. I mean,
At least Puck is really farming now, which is something he really needed.
Yeah.
Did they block his big camp? Oh, that is inhumane. Look. They blocked this camp. Puck's fucking one pole camp that he stacks for himself. They took it away from him.
What you were talking about
Inhumane.
Draft, it seemed like this is an amazing Puck game where he can carry and do all this sort of stuff. Is it really that good of a Morphling game?
That's like the best mid camp you will get. Like the equivalent is this one, of course, here above tier 1 mids. Mid players go there and stack it for themselves. Especially Puck, because Puck struggles in lane against almost every single matchup in the entire game.
I think the Morph will give them the damage they need, but it's not some crazy Morphling game. I'd be surprised if Ame pops off, but I think he can do the dirty work here, get the job done.
Oh, it's not even blocking, no. It's just a D-wards. This is a dead camp.
Biggest concern going to be matched up against.
No, he's fine.
GPK.
If they lose out here, yeah, this is lower bracket finals. No more second chances now.
Really trying to push him back. The support sitting just outside of the range here. Keeps on trying to poke at him with Shadow Poison.
And you lost that Wisdom Rune, so you just don't have Exo right now. Don't have Finger. A lot of extra damage to pump into the coil that you're missing. You're gonna lose that
PL
tower.
like his
Tower
form
pressure
too.
already ramping up here, similar to game 1. You have the early core tower breakers that Boom just need to rotate to them to get them into
Timbers
fighting position.
built.
And Lincoln's first for Ame.
Let's see.
Defensive choice here to deal with
Cloak into, I think it's either Shroud or Kaya. Nah, there's no way he buys Kaya, so it's gonna be Shroud, I think. It's a pretty damn good shot game too.
Ended up going
He needs to get blinked though eventually.
Linkits at some point here at the Morphling. He has the ability to just rush it, so I'm sure he's much more comfortable with that sort of game.
And he's getting to sit bottom.
Yeah, it's a Shroud.
That Boom are devoting the resources elsewhere.
Don't think he can go back for Kaya, Sanj.
XXS.
Not sure.
Acting like maybe he's gonna go for it. Is his team ready to rotate? TP's coming in, Jinkyu instant head.
Nice arrow.
Are they gonna try and follow this one up? They're gonna wait for him to doppelganger. Then, oh, he went immediately for the wrong one.
Dude, the real one's AFK.
The real one's just sitting there. Does he fake them out? Ame knows. Ame knows your tricks.
How did that work?
Turns to the Phantom Lancer and throws his own spear right back at him.
It worked.
Get him with the Phantom
It worked until it didn't.
That is a big
But it did
kill
work.
for Ame to get off that laning phase. Now you gotta be thinking about this bottom tower here. If you're XG, you just give it to the Beastmaster for free. Do you trade off the Exo? But that's a big team
Okay,
fight.
phase shift disruption arrow? I think you cannot. It's very similar. Disruption is similar to Yule's, I think. Well, like all the things that would Yule you and hit you, you would also get a hit from disruption. But I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah.
Like, that is a fight that XG are super happy to take.
drew a lot of attention to Nightfall's lane, and he is not happy with the outcome here. XXS, spear back, knows that the roar was coming. His only hope is
Just
to
keep
stop
soaring on
that, but
Timber?
even then, trying to get away from GPK, the Chakram will connect a second time.
No, it
for
didn't.
a
He's just low mana.
BetBoom, 3-6 now with a slight net worth lead for BetBoom, thanks to their early towers.
Just a missed TP down there from XXS. There's no one else who can help him defend that tower. You just can't linger. Gives away a big kill.
Man, Nightfall was really farmed. He was going to have
Yeah,
such a fast Aghanim Scepter.
Just a weird play call. I think they were trying to force some reaction and get out more than take the fight. There's a decent amount of catch. And that was a
Timber chain go for Morse Arena? No, I don't think so. I think they changed up almost all of the mobility spells to not go through Morse Arena. But I think specifically Timber chain never worked.
Be another smoke.
Or was it like...
Beastmaster here.
I think it was one of those weird ones where if you touch the wall and then chain, then you could get out. Same for like leap and slug jump. But I'm not sure if it still works like that.
Makes setting up for the beast later.
Like you just give it a bump and instantly go.
They have one word on the lane.
Disruption, take your Wisdom Rune. Trying to get out.
But I don't think it works by itself if you just try to chain out.
Protection for him. He was barely underneath the Sentry for a second there. They're going to follow the Spirit Siphon into. He runs into
I like that spell though. At some point they were like, oh, all the vertical jumping spells now no longer work on Morse Arena. And then you tried on like fucking Zeus and Slug and everything, they all still worked. And they had like another patch that fixed it afterwards. It was so stupid.
I think the 7-minute one is worth it as well. 95% of the time, I think the second one is the same. I think
a small indie company, what can you do?
It's always worth it unless you basically are a fourth core and you're trading that out. Then it becomes a bit murky. Also, like obviously way later in the game.
Yeah.
It's not really worth it.
Okay.
Because you lose a hero, if you lose a fighter objective or a roach or something, it's incredibly not worth it. So at a certain point, it's excused.
I don't think Tiny Toss even works anymore. I think for most of them you have to like bump in first so you don't actually get the bounce back for a second time.
That's just the...
But yeah, I don't know. I don't extensively test Morse interactions. I don't even play Morse.
Finally connected.
I just escape from the arena sometimes.
Beastmaster, and I think they have him. Yeah, Finger of Death
Get the
make
creeps.
it a lot easier. Trying to run down that Satyr as well.
Yeah, those things are worth a lot of gold.
XM will collect.
Oh, 100. Big find for him. A lot of extra gold in the support's pocket, and every time they can gank, kill Beastmaster in this game,
Actually doing pretty well, huh?
Buys them a lot of time, a lot of
Mid lane
space.
got fucked in the asshole, but
Regain a lot of their jungle control.
they're healthy on support and they keep killing the Beastmaster.
They used EXO for this tower.
Oh, there's hope for sure.
Rather just hold it up. Not against that choice.
Spear playing kind of passive?
Why?
They're playing for timings. I don't know what items they're waiting for, but I'm sure Beastmaster wants like his upgraded helmet at the least. And I don't know if they're going for like a Vlad or something. PL's timing is Aghanim plus Diffusal Blade, I think. Did it even go Diffusal? Maybe just command on this patch.
I guess I'm just.
But yeah, this is enough for PL to fight.
Exorcism is in a team fight for 5 position Death Prophet.
It's still strong. It's still strong. Like if you get
And this is the last item they need.
The spell does do a decent amount of damage.
Upgraded
This game is about
thingy.
getting Morphling and Puck Farm. So if something leads to that, you're happy.
Comment on PLX. PLX is standard now.
You just need to be patient.
It is flash farm and high damage.
Well, BetBoom, they're also being patient.
That stupid axe lets you one-shot a keep wave, so you can just, you know, Q and fuck off to the jungle.
Spamming time for Phantom Lancer with a very large Timber Saw Beastmaster.
I'm not really sure what he gets on PL here. I want to see what he finishes here.
Timing window, right? Somewhere in this 20-25 minutes, they're going to be super duper strong.
You want to fight for that.
He's going Diffusal Blades. Yeah, okay.
At some point in the next 4 minutes.
There's a strong timing coming out once that happens.
Ag's Diffusal PL should give you a lot of firepower in that fight if he's not the one getting caught by a Disable. It's a lot of damage this early in the game to deal with. And of course, he has the front line to go in. He has Disruption save as well, Moonlight Shadow, set the fight up.
I think PL is better than Morphin late game, but they do have different purposes in fights. Morphling is really more of a assassin, you know, like he jumps in and insta-kills a hero, and then hopefully gets the fuck out. Whereas PL is more of a brawler who sits in your face and tries to peel you off all the heroes and then kills whatever. Like he does not beat a Morphling does not beat a PL in that regards. Since there's just too many illusions and shit. But it's only a 1v1 game, so Pia could die to say a Puck Aghanim or something.
The only one really out there on the map is XM pushing in this top lane into tier 2 over and over again. He's going to back off though, so I wonder if Extreme are going to go for some sort of play. They're under vision right now. D-Ward doesn't actually
They do like puck catch now on BB.
So Extreme may think that they
it's only Shadow Demon Q.
more subterfuge than they actually
And even that one's not good.
Diffu's done, so it's
kind of slow.
To take this fight right now. They're looking for the Morphling top, but he's nowhere close to there. They'll take Ame into the smoke.
Who's going to get the initiation here? Smoke goes off as they
Coil?
break. Shadow Demon going to be the first one down here. Can they get
Not
the
taking
Timber
Timber though, he has Shrouds.
Hero. They're throwing so many spells at him right now. But Morphling's the one in trouble with the problem. Roar, they burst him down. GPK is super healthy. No problem standing up against the full 5-man of Extreme. DY will try and run, but he will be caught by GPK blinking
Can't kill Timber.
aggressively. Blink Dagger and being that tanky.
Cannot focus Timber at all.
That is disgusting mid-Timber saw right there.
That was a disgustingly good arrow by Toronto Tokyo.
Oh,
Caught Ame on the morph. He was in Timbersaw form, tanked an arrow to the face, and then just gets immediately roared afterwards. We're gonna see here, this is not the worst setup for XG. They get everybody, Ame shifts, and he just gets stunned into oblivion. It's like 7 seconds of stun. That impale almost bailed him out, but
It's not GG yet. Nowhere near.
Nice positioning here.
It's a very competitive game. But XG does have to survive until like that 35+ minute mark. They need Puck with a damage item plus Aghanim to be able to play the game at all. Because Puck right now is a worthless hero. He catches for another hero to kill.
And he would have ended up pushing the fight.
And you compare to the enemy mid, he also catches a hero and he just straight up fucking kills him by himself.
Which allows Miro to come in and actually land the roar.
Like he's super weak on Puck. Like this is nothing. Just picture Puck hitting Timber right now and casting all his spells on him. He's not gonna lose 20% HP, man. Whereas the Timber equivalent on a jump, like Blink, Q plus all this shit, is fucking 60% HP gone on anyone.
So happy. Up by 1k net worth, 2k actually make that.
I mean, he is living the PL dream.
But yeah, once Puck does get those items, once he does get Aghanim, Mjolnir, I don't know what else he gets, fucking Parasma or something, he will outskill Timber.
Yeah, I do.
But yeah, you're looking at 35, 40, maybe 45 minutes even.
Most of the time it's like Broodmother or Tinker.
The upside is that Puck is hard to kill in this game.
Pudge, so that you're
but that might not matter if all your friends are dead and in the grave.
It's PL, you know. I think it's a valid choice.
I think Aghanim Milsim is better than Kanshan and Brasma, yeah. Well, for the Aghanim build it's better. If you want to go caster build, you don't really go Maelstrom. But I'm not sure if you can afford to go caster build in this game. The team is not like super high damage, you know? It's just Morphling if he doesn't go damage on Puck.
Trying to protect him.
I think he has to go for damage on Puck. Otherwise, they will just all in Morphling every fight, and there's no other threats.
They're chasing after a Mirana right now. That's there are 2 cores and an ultimate being used to kill a support. GPK is immediately going to try and take advantage of this situation.
I mean, it's good for PO, yeah.
With this Timber chain,
it's nice AoE damage.
Them, but, just
you get like a good Puck every single time too with just the short.
2 for BetBoom though. Slowly ramping up the pressure just like game 1, but they are on a slower pace. At this point they were threatening that high ground. That 24-minute mark.
It's all relative, but what is Extreme's timing with this Puck? When do you feel like the Puck actually starts being strong enough to combat
Smoke gang coming out? Where are they going? Ancients?
I mean, they want to get to his 4th or 5th item territory.
Okay.
Which is a lot.
That's a long.
That's a good catch if it's Beastmaster.
But that's, I
think he has no defensive items, right?
What this Puck can do for you.
Oh, he's going BKB, but he doesn't have it yet, yeah. So there's no defense items on. Okay. Oh. Oh, I think they had different ideas on what they wanted to do in that fight.
Will be left behind. Fortunately, no stuns from GPK, so Xin-Q
I think Xin QT and DP, they wanted to fight. And Mars called back by himself really fast there.
What were they looking for?
Maybe the Beast on the Ancients. Like, if they get up the ramp without being broken, you can play an award. You see Beast, you pick him off and get the hell out.
I guess the last time they saw the Phantom Lancer TP top after GPK, so maybe they thought.
I think it was good though. If he went in on that PL, I think all three would have died.
Looking for the puck, he'll get some TPs onto that outpost and they'll escape.
Oh, nice escape.
They're gonna start needing some.
Oh, dude.
Some Yules,
No, dude, no, don't go Lincolns. You fucking pussy. Ain't no fucking way.
Yeah, they're gonna rat for sure.
He's not gonna do damage for the next year.
Stuff out of the map while the group up happens from Pet Boom, and the group up should just convert on objectives here.
He's just gonna survive by himself, dudes. Ah, whatever. Maybe he gets carried.
You either want to be pushing, or find the catch setup with one or two that you can TP the rest into.
Does he already have his Aghanim?
Really reliable.
Where's his items? Yeah, he does have his Aghanim, I think.
Continuing to push with my Beastmaster. And not over.
It's 5k, 6.5 with power threats. He's like 7k with wand and bottle. And he's 11k.
Mirana Shard. A little extra damage. XM pressuring mid tier 1. Like to get something for their trouble.
They got shard too. Oh, okay. I thought they only had Aghanim.
Boom have to force them back, so of course they're gonna hit the high ground with this Aegis.
They're setting up mid. Again though, I don't know how reliable the setup is.
Steel Scepter caught him with the arrow.
That's
telling you, man, Chinese pucks. Every time I watch them, it's just what am I looking at? Do you even play this hero?
Yeah, this is the exact type of map play that you want if you're Pet Boom. You're clumping, pushing the towers, forcing XG to react to, and you're catching the split push on the other side with minimal hero commitment. Just the dream here. They're just gonna get a tier 3 for free.
Ame's not backing
down. You look at like Maureen puck or something, and he's fucking anus left and right, and then you look at Chinese puck, it's like
Yeah.
Just not ready yet. They are just nowhere near ready for the pace that Boom have set off these two Beastmaster games. Another Rax at 25.
Throughout the arena. Caught a Beastmaster with the Timber Saw locked out on
to be fair, it's not the greatest puck game either. But he last picked his own puck, so I don't know what to say about that. Oh, Timber kill? No, no. Only depression.
GQ's dead.
I don't know what he wanted out of that, but GPK just assassinated Xin-Q.
Blink Timbersaw. Gets in, gets out, and stays taunting, I guess. I don't know what that animation is.
Yeah, it was like the more.
Can't leave base. At least he can go to the airport. Feels good, man.
It's like he's riding a bull or something.
Feels fucking good, man.
Coming into the fight.
Oh man,
this game's just spiraling. This series has been spiraling.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters if it whiffs Koyo or not. The Koyo does no damage. They have nothing.
Phantom Lancer, they're going on the Timbersaw. The arena was.
Game is not over yet. It's only 5k advantage and one side of barracks. It's actually winnable. It's just super fucking hard. And they need to reach the point where Puck starts doing damage, which is, you know, Puck plus Aghanim plus like 1 or 2 damage items. And he went, I don't know if he completed Lincoln's. Oh, he's going Lincoln's. Oh, fucking hell, dude. You see, the thing about Lincoln's is that it's not a bad item for the game itself, because it actually makes you invulnerable to like both Roar and Disruption arrow combo. The problem is that they need damage. So now he's relying on his team to not fail, to not die and do damage for him.
That easily in the early game or defend towers, and Beast just takes games over and he puts you in this position.
So yeah, there is a win condition if he survives long enough, and you know he has Lincolns with Aghanim, with Mjolnir, with Parasma, and I don't know, like MKB or some shit.
PL's not necessarily going to make that line too easy either. Again, it just comes down to how much farm you can find on this puck.
I guess you can split push too. Like, how do you catch a puck of Lincolns?
Get XM to his items, and then you have a chance.
When they met early on in the second group stage, yeah, Bedboom did win that series, but at least it went the distance. This situation, though, Bedboom
There's a smoke coming out by Bedboom.
Dominant 2-0 potentially.
Oh, he doesn't see him, right? No, he doesn't see him. Oh, lucky.
Which they
Might get the
did kind
puck.
of manage to do in game 1. I don't know if they have a better chance of winning. Definitely not if this puck keeps on getting caught. Now, he does dodge the arrow, but it's going to be
no chance.
Impossible to get out of a 5 stack.
Yules for Toronto has already paid for itself with those 2 kills.
The whole fucking village.
Not a kill they get with almost anything.
How did they see him? Oh, he just got the 3. I see.
It just closes the map so much every time this puck dies.
Extreme actually getting out there with the smoke immediately. That is very interesting.
Bottom kill feels fucking good, man. Wait, no, hold up. Hold up.
Toronto, Tokyo, Ami's gonna chase after him. He got him on the Yules. Now they're gonna fight, but it's underneath the tier 2. This is gonna be hard.
Wait for it. It's a strength morphling now. They need to run. They cannot fight anymore. Arrow? No, he's dead. Arrow man is dead.
Ame can only wait for him so far away. He could turn back.
How many fucking leaps does he get?
And a blink to be able to get more distance. Somehow
Yules. Oh, doesn't have it, I think.
Almost everybody. They'll leave DY behind, but
is he Mars Booch? I don't think so. Oh, you did? What?
He got out. I mean, those leaps did work, I guess. But
okay. I mean, it's nice against PL. Do you lose mana for every target you hit with the Booch when you W?
Look at him go.
No?
Ride him, cowboy.
What? It should be like that.
Yeah. And you're going straight into this Aegis. Now you don't have Exo to contest this. I think you're getting to the point where you have to find a coil connection on Nightfall.
Well, if he gets damage items, it could be a potential solution to the damage problems now.
Top, but there was no follow-up at all.
Yeah, that's true.
You just stood there.
What the fuck?
Going for the Timber again. Do you have the damage for this?
Maybe
yes, hex. You could hex morphling. Oh no. Okay. Oh, good kill. Oh, this is huge. This is plus 2 minutes in their lives.
Is great for Extreme, but also says a bit about
this is really huge. Because Puck's damage items are coming soon.
Not great.
Yeah,
TM.
Probably not the hero you wanted on the most here.
No, it's not.
The ward pays off. The ward they got out earlier, they smoked back to it. Lose a DD rune.
Might actually get a little bit more.
I think XM would have rather had the DD rune, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe. Especially if he can't even get that kill.
Oh god.
If he's gonna be
oh god.
Nero, Primaror does have another
He's fine. No follow up.
Actually make some space here on the side. Okay, never mind. XXS,
I don't get out.
TP, Shinkyu, also a TP. They all get out.
Just TP out?
Okay.
Everybody away.
I mean, every time you take these fights on Bedboom's side of the map, you're happier about it at least.
Yeah.
You're not getting pushed down. You're not losing.
A good aggro coming out by Extreme Gaming here.
Like a minute's already gone. Not the worst.
Would have been huge if you get that bottom kill.
Just again, where is the damage going to come from? It has to be coil lockdown on these cores and Ame being able to lock onto targets. He's going butterfly. In fact, he has it. So he's starting to do some decent right click.
Yeah, he's keeping up. The puck, not so much. Puck actually the poorest of all the cores.
I think it is good on Puck. It's good for the game too, but not for the game state. They need damage to do anything right now. So he's delaying the game for himself until 40 minutes before he can even have impacts. But yeah, there's something cooking though. This Mars is cooking. He's going Brooch and Rapiers in hopes of one-shots.
They don't have to force the fight. They can just let Nightfall sit there with his second life, daring them to do anything.
GPK jumps forward, immediately goes for the line. They have to use the arena, try and protect these heroes. Oh, Shinkyu, he was barely in reach of the Phantom Lance, and he'll die as a result. The quick buyback from him. Coil locking down all these heroes. That Finger of Death did absolutely nothing.
Why did he even hit?
Hit him with the pinky finger, apparently.
I think his finger broke.
I think the Timber overcooked.
Boom. Oh, they've got free range to take another lane of barracks.
Or the Mars, I mean.
Ame's not even around and no coil.
It's fucking overcooked, man.
About to get Megas here for the...
Yeah, they're just gonna keep going. What is Extreme's plan here?
Mana drain the Lancer.
Cutting the wave, but the bottom lane's still pushing it.
Well, you got your Maelstrom.
You did?
You gotta wait for another coil, I guess? Is that even a thing?
Mars and Mars ulti and Koyo is kind of the same, yeah. I also don't like that combo so much. At least the rest of the spells come well to each other, like Koyo with Spear and stuff like that. But even that, it's not like super good.
Actually, he's doing some damage. Got him.
Like actually get
It's over.
He's throwing us or something. He's going for throne right now.
What the fuck?
What?
Cancel the TVs, boys.
If he dies here now, it's
This is actually catching Betboom off guard. Just didn't expect this kind of pushing power.
He is not taking damage right now.
Oh boy.
Hit by an arrow. Oh, he's dead now.
Did they kill anyone at least? Nah, he has Aegis, right? Yeah, he has Aegis still.
Inside the arena, they got him once. Is it even possible for them to kill
It's time to stand still, Duke again.
They're gonna immediately stun. Half health. Okay, they're doing it.
All right.
Okay. Big moves.
Not hard.
Carry trade.
Big moves here from XGM.
And without the Phantom Lancer, nobody else is really gonna hit buildings, I think. So it's not like they could take advantage this time that Ame's dead.
I think that was very close to being
Stalling the game is so good for them right now. This puck is cooking.
Drone pressure.
He is 1.5 item away from doing damage.
Because I think you were losing this game.
I agree. I think that was the correct play to make. Like, imagine he gets out there too.
Yeah.
Which was a possibility. Now you're working towards Divine Broach for XXS.
Oh, is Phantom Lancer even going
Axe is not enough, no. He needs Axe and Mjolnir.
Some damage to throw
and then his Koyo will actually start killing supports.
I like the plays.
It might even kill Beastmaster. It's gonna drop PL to like 30% or something.
They are taking advantage of the chance they have, which is make something out of nothing. And that is what
I don't know about this Moist Divine shit, man. I think he's just gonna feed rapiers to PL.
They've given themselves like a solid chance to make the comeback here. Timbersaw gonna get an Aghanim Scepter. That boy is gonna be tanky.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you can ever get nags on Morphling though, you can steal it. Which is still a pretty strong combo.
Yeah. We are coming up on 3rd Roshan, right? So
yeah, there used to be that patch where this was when the Axe Timber became really broken. Morphling was the counter because you steal it back, and then you're even more broken.
A little bit more gold.
I don't think he can go Plasma over Mjolnir here. He needs the DPS on Koyo. Oh no, did they even get like items? I think he has Yules. He can save himself. He has Q.
The one thing is
Not sure if it hits Invis. I never remember if it does or not.
All these heroes from Betboom can get chain stunned in an isolated scenario, like we saw there.
Yeah.
I just don't know if you can isolate. Like, how many more times can you creatively find ways to isolate him? I think that was the biggest thing about
Megas is too much to win for XG lineup, yeah. It's not so much about the keeps. It's more that they have to defend base, and every time
when they're together,
they defend, they have to split up a little bit. You know, you can't have 5 heroes on the same side. So just free picking to Betboom. Also, they get the whole map to play.
But there is Divine.
Okay, well.
I believe on Betboom. They saw it on the high ground ward that they had
One
there,
Divine
so
Rapier.
They know about the Divine
What's the
Rapier
talent
being
like?
complete.
It's a huge damage power spike here.
Bonus damage on to 25.
Like, yeah, he's huge amount of damage and stuff, but also means he can't go in first, really, right?
I mean, or you just have to go.
Overcooked or not?
That fight works.
Just blink BKB, jam it, hope it works.
Did go DD PL? It kind of grieves. You can see the real PL.
Yeah, they're gonna give it to GK over the right click here.
Yeah, with
PL.
Yeah, shit.
Going these next like 10 seconds, Timbersaw is pretty scary.
And PL just doesn't want to run in, try and smack people here.
Yeah, it doesn't want to show who the real one is either.
Will GPK try and go with this double?
I think it's the only way to.
Wait for the next Roche.
I don't think he has a choice but going any kind of rapier build on Mars.
Just wait next Roche here. We'll see. They do have the Golem HP. Ame with a BKB. XG are the ones who want to smoke out. There's no way you try and go high ground here, though. Up that hill.
I mean, maybe
look
if
at the
they
wave
wrap
top, man.
all the way around, though, they might be able to surprise them.
Puck has 0 DPS. It's 37 minutes and Puck has 0 DPS.
Oh, they pinged. Oh, never mind. That was Shinkyu's. They might know because the board. DY.
Oh no, they ran to Timber. The worst target.
Trying to get some vision.
The blink and morph out.
Person to run into. They want anybody else not his.
Lion is the first target. It's the only target.
Does show, and it's the Phantom Lancer saved by the disruption, but he comes back in.
Oh, they got Mars actually. He fat rapier.
On the ground, but they need to be able to kill this Phantom Lancer. They're just not doing the damage. Ame just can't do it alone. He needs some more help.
He has 1 HP. Where is he? Where is PO? Oh, bottom.
The Maelstroms get thrown out. Phantom Lancer kites back, then goes in for the kill. Ame
overcooked.
dead, and so is Extreme here at DreamLeague. This is going to be the end of their run.
This is Puck's fault. There's no way you go Lincolns here. He did not have the time to go Lincolns.
But they will end.
Ain't no fucking way, dudes.
I mean, just in case GPK needed a little more spell amp, he ends up with that Divine Rapier off the ground. So, a very, very smooth game for him. He just took it over from that laning phase onward. Messed X up in that one-on-one, and then the Puck, he's just playing a full recovery game, can never get there. Bet Boom showing dominance here in this lower bracket final with a clean 2-0 off 2 Beastmaster games. If you're Falcons watching, you have to respect these summons heroes, right? Because they beat Falcons off some of the same summons gameplay as well with the Lycan and almost with that Beastmaster.
Yeah.
And it's showing some promise here because it's abusing the current carry hero pool. None of the carries people are playing do well versus beasts like the Lifestealer, the Sven, the Morphling, the Void. These are all slow, melee-oriented right-clickers who don't like getting kited, don't like the BKB Pearson stun.
If the game stalls for another 5 minutes, it would have worked maybe, yeah. But you gotta like imagine, right? Like those 5 minutes you stall, and the 5 minutes before that, you're fully relying on your teammates to carry your ass. Like you're buying a Lincoln so you can survive by yourself at the end. You already know Bet Boom is playing a 5-man draft death ball. They're pushing you down with Beastmaster and everything.
So that they've got going for them, and it feels like they have a lot more momentum and a lot more consistency right now.
That's true. Bet Boom bounced back after getting dropped by Falcons into the lower bracket. Now they're heading to the grand finals.
Which is also a step up compared to Season 21, because in Season 21, they fell at 3rd place after being eliminated by Shopify Rebellion. So Bet Boom are no strangers to podium finishes at DreamLeague, but this time they will get another chance in grand finals, and it'll be another chance.
He can't even take half HP of a Polymer with Puck, man.
As they conquer Extreme Gaming in a dominant fashion. Lacoste, this Phantom Lancer got away with murder in this
Absolutely. He had way too much farm coming out from the laning stage. He was also paired up with
What's a good counter to stats like Bet Boom? Usually it's a strong team fight. You have your Phoenix, your Tide, all the random bullshit ultis, you know? Kidnapping heroes are really good too, like Magnus.
One hell of a game from Bet Boom. I thought that after yesterday, you know, they might not be able to
Puck was not it. When I saw that Puck pick into a Beastmaster and into a Timber lane, I was like, yeah, that's over. You're now playing this game. And wow, what a surprise. He played 30 minutes and he did not get a single fucking proper jump out.
Some of the times that they lost, sure, you might look bad, but
I'm telling you, man, they don't play enough pups. If I can see it, some fucking dog shit player who plays Dota for a month per patch, and they don't see it, there's something wrong. There's something wrong in their whole fucking group setup.
It really is showing, and I think
between the players and the coach, ain't no fucking way you pick Puck there.
How do we deal with this? Because Falcons, they're also very quick at adapting, but we gotta give a credit to Epileptic Kid, aka Nightfall. He's been playing as Phantom Lancer, one of the best players out there. He was always shining on these illusion-based heroes, and this time around got so much out of the laning stage and transitioned that into the dub.
And they picked a laser focus. They saw the Morphling, they knew what they were getting themselves into, and we were all expecting him to have at least like a somewhat rough laning phase, but he just plowed right through it, no issues whatsoever. And yeah, being paired with this Beastmaster who we don't see.
What's the mid pick in that situation? You need anything that can fight back.
And then
I don't know if Ember is still good, but that type of hero would be very strong.
One of those heroes that
Ember against Timber is maybe not the greatest either in laning phase. It's okay though once you get Mage Slayer, then Timber doesn't play the game anymore.
I mean, it's changed a bit, and I know Wraith Pact isn't a thing anymore. And
oh, he was banned, yeah.
The thing anymore, but he still does Beastmaster shit, and still a strong hero, and worked for them. Created this tempo of just pushing, and
Prime would have been okay, but maybe not against Timbersaw.
Always good, and he's still a really good hero. It's just, I guess maybe
Prime was often banned too.
That people are preferring more, but Bet Boom here just saying like, yeah,
also banned, yeah. I don't know.
That's why
maybe you could have picked a more teamfight orientated AoE damage hero, like Last Shark or something like that.
Gets to that point, they're obviously. You just think we've got
Viper, Lina, no, that's choices.
Perhaps we will get some insight from the
Puck in particular is very slow, and the hero suffers against Magicress. Guess what Timber buys on first item?
Would you consider it to be your signature hero, the PL?
Hello guys. I mean, yeah, of course, I played PL even since I just first joined VP like 4 or 5 years ago, and then was like pretty trash on all other heroes besides PL, kinda. So I was only winning with PL back then.
Yeah, but you made a name for yourself on that hero all the way back then. Even when it's not good, you're playing it a lot. In this game, it was a fantastic performance, a fantastic series from you and all of your teammates. And I'm happy to see it because it means that you guys recovered well from yesterday's series. Your Falcon series against, in the upper bracket finals, that game 2. How'd you guys, I guess, come back after such a heartbreaking loss in that game 2?
How we come back today?
Yeah, exactly. How do you clear your mindset to come in focused?
I mean, obviously it's hard to like fully come back mentally, but that's just life, and it's not even a grand final. Like we knew like we're probably gonna play in grand final against Falcons, so it's only like a game for upper bracket. So I mean, that was sad that we lost, and we lost in that such a like kind of like bad way, like game 2, which was kind of like I think favor for like draft wise and like just lanes and other stuff. But I mean, that's just life. We just like try to forget about like yesterday game and like play good today and win.
And it worked out well. Congratulations, Nightfall. I also got BSJ standing by for a quick question for you as well.
Hey, Nightfall, we're going to keep it a little bit light since strategically you're going straight into the finals. When you're juking as PL after you doppelganger like that one instance top, like how do you decide whether or not to do the AFK like you did in that game, or do like attacking a support while you're juking with the illusion?
Okay, I mean, that was kind of like a rough situation. I think I shouldn't really like end up in that situation. I already like kind of like fucked up. Honestly, like I should have just back, but in this situation I realized I'm like that, and only like way to survive is like doing this stuff. Then when like if I fake with like illusion and like fake, I don't even want to hit because like there's a chance they understand it's real one hitting, and then I just gonna die momentarily because he will just coil like real one. Then.
Okay.
And I mean, I can hit with main when it's like a little bit more like safe, when it's like messy, and like I won't die like for hitting with main one like momentarily.
That makes sense. Yeah, it definitely exposed you a little bit. So we got one more clip that we actually want to show you from that game that was a moment that a lot of people get scarred by, where the opponent is going to be split pushing your base on Ame, and that's going to leave you stranded on the Phantom Lancer, and you're going to end up getting focused as you lose your Aegis. So here's the part where you guys are sieging base, and I just would love to hear your thoughts about the team comms and what ends up happening here as you guys notice your base is getting taken by Ame.
I mean, we're sieging base, and we just realized like he's just hitting our Tron, and he realized it on Morph that they can't really win a game like with human way, like they can't teamfight us at all. So
The
he
human way.
tried to Tron us, and we all TP'd.
You have to play like animals.
I'm not sure if like everyone needed to TP, because like maybe if like for example some Shadow Demon like stayed with me, I would survive. And that's so, I mean, it was already not like, I mean, it was already kind of surprising for us that he is like going for Tron, because I mean, for example, I thought he's just gonna go for Axe, and then like we just don't care, like we'll get like third sight, and then but in the situation hitting Tron, I think like some people like did TP when they didn't need to TP, and like it ended up being not that good for us, like 1-for-1 trade, but I think they can't really still fight us, even though like me died and more died, like still they can't like take fight against us.
Yeah, awesome, man. Thank you.
Just way to free PL game.
Yeah, good luck in the finals, my friend.
You're the one who made it look free, not
like
Any
animals,
other Phantom Lancer,
not human.
Would have had a tougher time in the laning phase. Now, I won't take too much of your time, but you're obviously going to win the next series, right? But what is it going to be, a 3-0, a 3-1, or a 3-2 against Falcons?
Can't really say. I think it's gonna be close here, so like maybe 3-1.
3-1? One game. You're just gonna give them one game for charity, right?
I mean, I hope we max give one game, but anything can happen.
Anything can happen, but I'm looking forward to it. Best of luck in the Grand Finals. Another DreamLeague Grand Finals for BatBoom team. Congratulations, Nightfall, and we'll let you prepare.
I think Maureen is the strongest player in this tournament. That guy is stupidly good.
I'm loving the energy. He's pulsing right now, and he should be excited as he has now stepped
Timber versus Oscar mid who wins? I think Oscar wins the lane, but Timber is good against Oscar throughout the game.
Against Falcons. They succumbed 2-1 in the upper bracket finals, but we heard it from him. They recovered from the mental. It's tough, but you got to move on, and I mean, if you looked at today's performance, you'd think that they didn't even get scratched at all. 2-0 dominant.
Yeah, he kept answering the questions like, I thought he was done. And he's like, no, I have to say more. Like, I want to talk more about like what I was doing in that game and thinking. So you can definitely tell they're high energy.
Yeah, finals is now. Or, well, whatever the break is going to be.
That the spirits are high and that they're really looking forward to this finals. I mean, they were ready for this lower bracket. He seemed unfazed from yesterday.
Yeah. After what happened yesterday, they did manage to reset, and they know that they messed up in that one. It was definitely in the bag, but this team, the more I see from them, the more I believe in them, even though like their results against Falcons at DreamLeague here, you know, Falcons were always victorious. We go back to Bet Boom Dacha. They also did manage to beat them, so not the greatest. Coming into a BO5, BO5 meta is definitely different, so I want to see how Falcons will approach it, and I feel like, you know, I feel like they could take it. I feel like BetBoom should be able to take this one, even though they're not the favorites.
Well, perhaps we can get some thoughts on the ground in London as T-Governor raising a glass to us. T-Gov and Meltdown.
No chainmail?
How are the vibes
it's crazy
right now at that watch party?
I mean, again, UK Dota, we're not very good at much things, but drinking, we are excellent at. So we are drinking a lot. We're watching a lot of Dota. You know, we want to watch the finals, best of 5, but again, we're drinking and we're watching Dota. So what can go wrong? I'm sure Ted is very jealous right now because sitting on the couch, not being able to drink, like, I feel like I got the good straw here.
You did, mate, and I think I can see some people I know in the background there as well. So the pie's getting started early. That looks like good. Can you get a cider in for me and drink it in my honor, please?
Yeah, we can get that for sure. I've got on my next segment. I'll race someone with a little bit of a little drink race or something. I don't know if that's allowed, but I'll see if I can get it on the show. But
all right, you got a best of 5, Robson. So pace yourself, mate.
Do we need to though? Like maybe we just do one a game. Drink responsibly, of course.
Yeah.
But we then want to get ourselves to the grand final, so now we have more motive to get to a game 5.
Nice.
Because every time you tune in, I'll just deteriorate each game, and I'll just slur more, and I'll just be lower and lower down. I'm a short king, but I'll be on the floor soon.
Hell yeah, brother.
We have available here.
The sloppier, the better. I'm looking forward to it. How do you think the ratio of fandom is at Meltdown? Like Falcons versus BetBoom fans? Who are people rooting for, you think?
I'll be honest. 4 people walked out when Extreme just lost.
Uh-oh.
So
a lot of Ame fans.
Yeah. A lot of Ame fans, and they're in tears. It's raining, so we can't actually see them if they're crying on outside, but I would argue we also had a lot more cheers for Extreme, so I'm going to lean probably Falcons for the grand finals here, but we're not really biased, so maybe BB has some fans, but I think, Falcons have the edge right now.
Fair enough. Given, I don't know, their mostly European roots, I suppose they're carrying the torch for the Western Europeans that were not able to show up in this bracket. Were you at all surprised by how this DreamLeague has played out, T-Gov, yourself?
I mean, not really. I feel like Falcons are just dominating everything. So, of course, happy for Nigma. They might be able to qualify now. So, again, happy for Falcons, happy for Kuroki. And, of course, again, I don't know what I'll be saying in 2 hours' time because the more alcohol I drink, the more unhinged it will get. So, yeah, please. Be nice with me, thank you.
It sounds like the real Dota experience, right? Over the course of time, you play more and more games, and you become more and more unhinged.
We should give you a challenge, actually.
What's he drinking? What's that?
This is a Lena. It was, fun fact, it's actually my girlfriend's that I just stole for the bit, but yeah, so it's like a raspberry gin thing. Not really my cup of tea, but for now, it goes down, so it's fine.
Yeah, you guys have specific cocktails that are Dota-themed right now, don't you?
Yeah, we got about 12 or 13 heroes, so new cocktails, new heroes. Yet to get new hero in the game yet, but that's coming soon. But yeah, we've got about 12 or 13 different cocktails, we've got shots. Again, there seems to be more alcohol than Dota here right now, but hopefully the grand finals should change that soon. Fingers crossed, because again...
How many heroes? How many heroes did you try?
So far, I've only locked lips with Lena, but room to explore the rest. Again, the day is young. It's only, what time is it? It's only 2. So
there's plenty
if the grand final goes 5 games, come on. I've got a lot of time here. All right, back to you with that one, Lacoste.
T, I've got one question for you, mate. Obviously, this patch coming relatively soon. You're going to do the patch watch. What have you got planned for us? What are you going to do until the patch drops next stream? Have you thought about it?
I've got an idea. I'm going to be losing my... Mate, you don't need to duck. You can just be part... Okay, doesn't work. What was it? I'm going to be losing my mind. I think this might be one where I do it for 2 weeks, but I can't leak it yet. I'm still working on it. Okay. Valve gives us no hints. but I've been working a lot of stuff. I've potentially done a lot of cool stuff, but again, I don't know when I'm starting. I feel like I could be doing it for 2 weeks to a month potentially. I might lose my shit. I'm sorry for swearing, but
no, swear away, brother.
It's DreamLeague, brother. No worries at all.
Fair enough. I'm fucking scared, mate. I'll be real now. You're gonna give some hints. You're gonna get something. I don't know what I'll be doing, but I'll be doing something relentlessly until it happens, and I'll be hopefully the voice of Reddit to Valve to release it as early as possible.
We admire your dedication.
Amen.
That's right. We never look to you for doing things in moderation, T-Guff, so you better be completely sloshed by the time we finish this grand. There we go. There we go. There's a good lad. We'll check in with you again, T-Guff. Keep your ear to the ground on Meltdown Bar, and we'll see you in a bit.
Bye, Roxanne.
Bye-bye. That's right. All of you can join him if you are looking for something to do at the Meltdown Bar in London. But if you're looking for some more Dota, you have to wait a little bit. Grand Finals is about an hour away, but don't worry, we have plans with these gentlemen. If you were tuned into the night shift, you may recall that we had played a little game called Guess the Rank. Would you like to see one of those be done live yet again?
Oh, that one's fun.
Yay! Brian?
That one's actually really fun.
Again.
There we go.
Our favorite game.
That's the enthusiasm that I live for, friends. We have a little bit of time to kill until Grand Finals, but don't worry, we got something very, very exciting planned up our sleeve. We'll see you in a little bit with Guess the Rank.
Thank you, Claude Ray for the 81. JXL, thank you to 10. Sky Carry, thank you to 38. You can spell advertisement about semen in between tits, and why do we never get real advertisements? Huh? Man in accent, thank you to 32. There is semen between tits and advertisements. The fuck?
Welcome to my private garden.
Madam Chancellor, Corporal Zubak.
The Chancellor has a bit of an infatuation. This is not business as usual. Your people are turning on you.
Why don't I just smash your face in?
Well, if you think it'll help.
Anyone who dares insult me or my country shall feel my fury. Yep. Good.
What the fuck?
Jij bent van de generatie die opstaat.
Stroopwafel en ice cream?
Jij bent generatie D. Gewoon als iedereen. Maar wat je voor
Actually sounds really good.
is bijzonder. Want de wereld heeft mensen nodig die opstaan. Mensen zoals jij.
All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low.
I watched live Avatar action thingy. I liked it.
There's only room for one hustler. Sitting way
What's a stroopwafel? It's like super thin waffles and there's like syrup in between. Diabetes incarnate.
I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
I'm gonna take a leak. BRB. Okay, 1 minute. I guess I'll walk my dog before the final starts. Thank you, Mortality, for the 25. Thank you, little fan, for the 29.
Champ Pandas for bringing us in to a little bit of game time. Not Dota game time, at least not professional Dota game time. Instead, maybe a little bit of ranked Dota game time, because my panelists here are going to play a little game with me called Guess the Rank. You may have seen this video be shown of professional players, or you may have seen Lacoste beast all over Kazu and Pyrian earlier when we did this during Group Stage 2, but I'll explain it again from the top. My three panelists are going to watch a Dota play from any one of your pubs. It could be you in the clip. And using their expertise of the entire spectrum of ranked medals, they are going to guess what rank of Dota they're watching. Now, Brian, I have high expectations for you. You have educated a great many players from the bottom to the top. So surely you should know the whole range, right?
Yeah, I'm intimidated by what you just said about Lacoste's performance last time, but
I got lucky.
Like 8 times you got lucky.
Was he like 8 for 8?
He wasn't 100%, but
He was close.
It was shockingly how easy he could tell the difference between like a legend and an Archon.
Wow.
Yeah, because there's a big difference between these players.
Is that true, Pyrian? Is there a big difference?
Not really?
No. No.
But you said that these are your people, Pyrian. Why can't you pinpoint these differences in the gameplay?
Because I tend to overvalue them or undervalue them. So I'm like, this looks like some Herald gameplay. But of course, it's a good clip. So they've picked a good moment.
That is true.
So sometimes you think, oh, this is just, you know, this is Guardian or Archon or whatever, but they're actually a Herald that just made a POG play. The dead giveaway is what's everyone doing while these moments are happening. If there's some lad just standing around waiting for spells to be up and nobody's got any items and any farm and it's 45 minutes into the game, you can tell a lot.
I think the key is to focus on the guys around, not just the one guy who's getting the rampage, who's shining in those team fights. It's also about like what the other people are doing. If they're standing still, it takes them 5 seconds to react. You know what the Herald was that.
All right, Brian, now you know what to keep your eye on.
Yeah, they're just giving me the guide.
Well, then there you go. Without further ado, let's roll the first clip, and we will be watching a Visage in this Dota gameplay.
It's not Herald.
And I need you guys to guess the rank of this Visage.
Visage in low rank? That's already so sus. Correct item build? Correct neutral item?
The backpack, he wants to...
Dude, this guy's Maposhka.
Sniping Aegis, yeah.
Build a Roche. This guy's good. Can already tell. Good itemization as well.
Patience.
There's a silencer. That means that's maximum ancient.
This guy's good. This guy's good.
Dude,
he has AC. Look at his
Divine
farm.
Why didn't
what minute in the game
didn't
is
even
it?
care.
What minute when the game was it?
Let's roll the clip one more time.
33?
Because that was surprisingly low activity for this. It was
34?
34 minutes into the game. Spectre
minutes.
is soloing Roche.
The Spectre just watches him standing there. Can he not see
He's
it?
invis. He's invis.
The drafts are good too in this game.
DK's soloing Roche, and then he's just like, well.
Oh, he's got the axe, so he's... I hate this shit.
Silent
I'd say Divine.
What's his score? 9-2. I can't read from here. It's too far away, Neil.
It was a nice... How did he even know? This guy is a cheater, because he didn't have any vision, gets it right.
Maybe he scanned earlier.
Report him.
That is not a viable option. I need you to guess what rank he is.
We have to write it down, right?
Correct. Okay. Write down the rank option. And again, I will remind you the order. It goes Herald, Guardian, Crusader, Archon, Legend, Ancient, Divine, Immortal.
That's what made me laugh is these lads had no idea what the other ranks were. They didn't even know they existed. They were like,
yeah, I have a cheat list here.
I've
got it on my... You'll see it on my notepad here.
It's almost like if you're at the top of a mountain, you can only look up because you've got to hold on. Whereas us at the bottom, we're looking up, clawing our way up. We can see all the ranks. We're looking at their asses all the way up. But I'm ready.
All right, gentlemen, please reveal who you think this Visage was. A Crusader, a Divine, and a Legend hacker. Quite the range here. You thought that was
nervous that he's
There's no way it's Crusader. The drafts are too good for Crusader.
Not amping Roche and a Spectre not ready to go. DK soloing it.
And on the other end, Lacoste, you thought that was a Divine Visage.
Yeah, you don't see this in lower ranks, this type of a play. He was so ready, prepped everything. Like even in the high Immortal, you'll see guys try to pick up in pro play. You'll see a guy try to pick up Aegis. Doesn't even have a slot available.
True. And Ted, in shame,
Legend.
You've erased your entire thing.
Yeah, because I thought we'd done. I mean,
you're not done.
I wrote down Legend. You read it off. What? It's not going to be saved for anything, is it?
Because you know you were wrong. Because you were all wrong. That Visage was an ancient level player.
Damn it!
Wow. Lacoste, you were close. And Brian,
I was also close. It was one rank away.
Fucking hell, ancient?
Aided by all the chaos, but maybe this 4K bracket or whatever is like.
You gotta recalibrate your brain a little bit, Brian.
Smurf?
You've been watching a lot of professional Dota, a lot of Bet Boom versus Extreme.
I'm gonna
go
say
into the trenches.
Were too high.
This guy probably played like 3 up to 500 games of Visage.
Yeah.
He knows his shit.
He's a Visage specialist, but no other hero, which is why it's still ancient. All right, zeros across the board. Let's run our second clip. We're watching a Vengeful Spirit in this one.
He's gonna swap himself in, have the barrier.
He's got Ether Lens.
High ground defense.
Okay, that buyback is already like, that's the mark of a low rank. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That was
what's below Legend?
Right? It's all
and they still win the fight?
They get the kill on the Night Stalker.
Wait, did he go to swap
Archon?
and then the mag blinked in and he accidentally swapped the mag? Is that what happened?
I'd say Archon.
One
more time.
Let's run it back.
Go over there and watch it.
Keep our eye on the initiation here. His Phantom Lancer's dead, and his Crystal Maiden's dead, but Mag's ready to make a play.
That buyback is sus as fuck, man.
Tornado, blink. Oh, you hate to see it.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
With this new thing added to the game, I think you can't click allies.
The item choices though, they're too good.
Dota Labs was added
might be Legends.
But this guy's pretty bad. Etherlands on Venge, like what the fuck is that? Like what are we watching? Then he had Axe, like Solar Crest is fine, Etherlands shows that he's, you know, the Vega rank.
There's no way. Idles is fine.
You've got a strong
You don't know
read,
shit.
Lacoste, but is it pinpoint accurate? Let's find out, gentlemen. Reveal your
Top
whiteboards.
500.
The complete opposite read as
the rank.
Lacoste.
Immortal. Immortal.
Crusader, Guardian,
Immortal.
Brian.
Yeah.
Explain yourself.
They have a Wind Ranger carry. There's like no way this guy's Crusader picking Wind Ranger carry.
You've never played in the ship bracket.
I was watching his pub yesterday, and he was having, I think you had Hoodwink. No, it was OD Pixel who had Hoodwink as a carry in one of his
Well, that's
games.
like more preposterous, but Wind Ranger's actually getting picked in the Immortal brackets.
Yeah,
so
but
I refuse to-
your assumption, Brian, is that everyone in these other brackets, which is like 90% of Dota players,
I understand this.
They
don't
never
pick meta
watch
shit.
pro games.
They-
They never
no, I'm
pick
saying
the popular
because it's
heroes.
meta shit, they
Pro
wouldn't be picking
players
it.
get stuff from these pubs, from these lower rank pubs. There's always going to be one guy spamming a certain hero.
Well, I must
That's
be
where they
wrong
get
based
the
on your
ideas
reaction.
Easy dub, Crusader, easy dub.
Tyrion, you're very confident right now.
Yeah,
and you should be, because that was a Crusader level play.
Wow.
What the fuck rank is Crusader?
Yeah,
I'm thinking I'm getting bamboozled here, like purposely
Don't
putting.
overthink things.
What the fuck is Crusader?
We're watching.
Is it the
play
third
at
one?
hand. You can use the auxiliary information.
Oh, it's
of
below
items and
Archon.
teammates
Oh
in
my
meta.
god,
We're
dude.
creating the play.
Just you guys out there, just remember.
When I saw that buyback, I was like, yeah, this is lower more shit. You do that in Immortal games, you get flamed into oblivion.
He's got to finish Magic 1. He's probably immortal. Maybe divine.
Don't worry, Brian. You have many chances for redemption. This is just hazing the newbie because these two are veterans.
I deserve it. I'm way off on both of them.
Listen, Kezu was in the same situation as you the first time we ran this.
Yeah, Kazu's his response was, I cannot understand this. Why is he doing these terrible things? These players are so bad. What is this? They fixed this draft is ridiculous. There's no way these boys are immortal. They are immortal. You are kidding me.
Live Kezu reaction, my friends.
Kezu.
All right, let's
Well done.
roll
Good
the
impression.
third clip. We're going to be watching a Keeper of the Light in this one.
I like the items, except the drum. The guy, okay, he has Tranquil Boots, all good.
Octarine Core, Aghanim Scepter, drums on this Caudal. He's zooming.
Aviana's Feather against OD, AM, very good item pickup. Look at him.
The Jukes.
The Tranquil Boots healed him too much. He's not flying anymore.
Expert usage of Fog as Anti-Mage is trying for dear life to kill. But the Feather is too strong.
He's got the feather.
The Jukes.
He's giving him the Jukes of Hazard.
Oh my god.
This guy's good.
Ah! Is it the shoes?
Is it the shoes? He's on fire. The Will-O-Wisp.
Miss!
The heal.
Oh my god.
Oh, divine, right?
Before. What are his teammates doing? Like, they waited.
They were
until
standing there
he
with their
survived.
jaw open. What am I watching? What
I think divine.
bracket am I watching right now?
There's no way I'm at least far off on this one.
Brian,
Unless you
Brian,
guys are
Brian.
bamboozling me again.
Is divine or immortal?
Wamboozled or bamboozled?
Bamboozled.
It sounds like you're saying wamboozled.
Yeah, it's wamboozled.
That was some expert level Caudal Jukes. Piran, were you impressed by that?
I was very impressed.
Very good. This is why Aviana's Feather is a broken tier 4 item.
Federer?
Yeah, Roger Aviana.
Federer
Roger
is a
Aviana
broken
Federer.
neutral item.
Yeah.
All right, friends. Please reveal your whiteboards and what rank you think this player to be. An immortal, a divine, a divine. I'm actually shocked at this one. That Keeper of the Light was Archon.
Smurf!
My boys,
That's a Smurf.
No way.
How are Smurfs faring this?
Wamboozling
An
us.
Archon level player pulled off Jukes like that.
That's insane. The fact that he was
I mean,
playing
he can
Caudal
move
at
his
all,
fucking
like,
hero. The fact he can click the buttons.
That's a
and move his
Smurf for
hero.
sure. Ain't no
I was
way.
thinking that he's lower because he had drums on Caudal,
True.
which is like pretty dog shit, but you know, everything else was on point. The Force Staff, Octarine, good neutral item, and then the gameplay. Wow.
Wow.
Dude, the Jukes, the using the Illuminate to heal himself at the last second.
Whoever that was, props to them. Props
Yeah,
of
we
the
might
day.
see this guy on some like tier 1 team next year.
that guy has to be a rager or something.
It
if
was
he's in that bracket
Save
still.
Smurf is what we were watching. It was Save
Oh,
Smurf.
that makes sense. That his 9th Smurf, yeah.
Archon level gameplay. That's how high the bar has been raised.
Yeah.
The floor in Dota.
He's tough. In NA, that's immortal.
Yeah, what server is this? We need that
That
context.
is a fair point, actually.
Good point, Piran. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, that was the third clip. Let's roll the fourth clip. This is a faceless void.
Oh, not
I've
again.
lost all
Watch it.
confidence. Okay, he's got an Ags. That's a bad sign already.
There's a
Wait, what is that item?
Why the fuck does he have intent quiver?
Wait,
what is that?
Ags, no maelstrom, blink queued up, quick blink queued up.
5-man chrono.
5-man chrono is an indicator of low more pops for having 5-year-old stack up at all. The fuck is this, Crusader?
This is a like item.
Oh, it's a Mjolnir. It's a weird icon.
He has observer board, maybe even 2 observer boards and the.
Clean off those glasses, Ted. Keep your eyes peeled.
Crusader or Archon? I'd say Crusader.
Archon, right? That's what you said?
The Coddle was Archon, correct. This faceless void was waiting for his moment. Waiting for his opportunity.
If this guy's immortal, I'm gonna punch you, Neil.
Why is this my fault?
Yeah, shoot the messenger, you know?
Right, as one does.
I would never actually do that just for legal purposes. Jenkins' team usually comes after me for less, so.
Our HR department is very robust around here. Gentlemen, Pyrian, what was your read?
Am I not a gentleman?
No, you're the specific gentleman that I'm referring to. An ancient.
That's too high.
I said the same Crusader.
Yeah.
Lacoste, why do you think it's a Crusader?
He has to be somewhere in the middle. He can click the buttons, use the chrono. Aghanim Scepter as his like second item, third item maybe. He went BKB Mjolnir into Ags. That's pretty atrocious. People don't do that in high level ranks, so it has to be somewhere in the middle. Maybe even lower than the middle.
Brian, how high is your rank confidence on this Crusader claim?
I'm within 1.
Within 1?
100%. It's either Guardian Crusader or Archon for sure.
Then how about within 0? Because BSJ and Lacoste are right. It was a Crusader performance.
Well, you could tell from the items and the 5-man chrono.
The Crusader rampage right there.
Nice.
I wasn't really watching.
Oh, you weren't?
No.
The fact that they had a witch doctor, you know it's bottom half. That hero's like...
Homie's just there for the shard.
Everybody complains about the hero, and I haven't seen him in like a year, so I'm like, it must be somewhere at the bottom.
There's this one guy that always likes to play Witch Doctor, Crystal Maiden, like you always play. If you're playing unranked with some of your friends, you're always going to be playing against these heroes.
Dude, the hero specialists.
Yep.
They are the salt of the earth of Dota.
Witch Doctor busted hero.
Still.
Played a lot of Witch Doctor.
How many clips do we have?
We still got around 6 more, so don't worry. There's plenty of chances to make a gap. Because right now we are tied across the board. Let's roll the 5th clip. We're watching a Crystal Maiden in this one.
I could feel it coming.
Alright, Crusader.
She's dead.
Well, nice clip,
4 seconds.
She's waiting for her moment. Don't worry. Patience. Patience, child. Blink Dagger, Point Booster, Drums. A long TP to the outpost. I think she thought she was TPing to tier 3.
She didn't get the shard. She's going Ags ahead of the shard. The shard's really good.
This is Immortal top 50 game right there.
How do you know, Lacoste?
What the fuck?
That?
Just kidding.
Okay.
This is one of those Vega ranks.
Vega rank.
I'm getting
Legend, I guess?
here,
I don't
Brian.
know.
You seem confuzzled. You're staring.
No, that's pretty
like
hard.
A mixture of high level,
Would you
like,
like
That
to see the
fucking
clip one
teleport
more
is not
time?
normal.
Yeah.
Is that
Let's roll it
immortal?
One more time. Let's see if we can get any more details out of this. So
Item build is good on
sees
Sven.
Sven
You
barely
see
make it
Spearbreaker
out.
finish the charge.
Yeah.
Good item build on
It's important to see,
CM.
like,
He
no,
bought
there
a
was no
blink.
foresight there that Spearbreaker was gonna be there.
Against what? A
It didn't look like a
meatball?
prediction,
Okay, it's pretty good.
Like originally, I
Well, then
wasn't sure
why
if he
TP to
predicted
this outpost?
because he sees the wave pushing into him. So that
Has
means
wards
he's
on him, sentries ready, smoke in
heralded.
backpack.
Lays down the
Puts a
sentry
sentry just in
before
case too,
going
dude.
for
This
it.
immortal.
Spirit Breaker rushing in.
This gotta be immortal, right?
Reaction for sure.
Did they have a tier 1 tower top or not?
No, she TP'd to the outpost.
Well, that doesn't mean anything.
Because
In
there
those
wasn't a
lower
tier 1
ranks,
tower
they could just
there.
TP anywhere they want. Doesn't
True.
make much sense.
There was no Radiant tier 1 tower. I don't know if there was a dire tier 1 tower. But that's not the question. The question is, what rank was this Crystal Maiden, Brian?
I've got mine written down.
He's got his written down. Pyrian's got his written down.
Many stuff in my
Lacoste is
hands.
putting the cap on the pen.
I'm sniffing the pen.
That's good.
I think
Lacoste
immortal.
smells a guardian afoot.
His skill build is too good on
Smells
fucking Sven.
A legend.
This Crystal Maiden's
There's
a legend.
no way.
She's
Just
legendary.
predicting going from bottom to top. That's divine
In the
minimum.
immortal bracket. No! That was an immortal Crystal
You said he was
Maiden.
fucking immortal. There was way too many things that gave it
I thought
away.
There was a healthy mixture of like low skill
Bro.
items in play, but then like the sentry on the ground and killing him was like a cool reaction.
Yeah, what about the itemization? They had like 15 different stuns to stop her from
That's what I'm
using
saying,
her
I'm
ulti,
saying, it
blink
wasn't completely-
dagger into point booster. That was drums.
The Sven items gave it away, man. There's no way that shit is anything but immortal.
I was just surprised she was going for the Ags without the shard. I mean, maybe she's waiting to get the shard for free, but its shard is really good.
Shard's really good.
You'd think you'd want to get that, then you get the Ags even quicker. That's what I'm saying.
And there was a lot of cancels for the ult. That was my reasoning.
Yeah.
These Immortal players are too greedy, though, you know?
Yeah.
They see a wave, they go to wave.
Immortal.
They die at wave.
Immortal.
True.
What is
This is Immortal gameplay.
That actually is very true.
There you go. Got too greedy. Gentlemen, that is 5 clips down.
it.
We're down
We
to the
suck.
second half.
Run it!
Run it. We're watching an Ogre Magi.
Oh,
Alright, Herald. The fuck is this shit?
Card by accident.
No.
Fucking hell.
He swapped it in.
Is he
He's
gonna
walking
die?
face
Please
first
die.
to this Lich.
Please die. Please die, Ogre.
You're talking about the Lich, right? You want the Lich to
the
die?
Ogre.
Okay.
Is this turbo?
Didn't even press satanic.
It's 23
Okay,
minutes in.
that has to be super low. It must be super low.
Nearsighted friend.
What's above Herald?
23 minutes?
23, 28.
Is it Crusader or Guardian?
Yeah, that's turbo
This
mode.
is turbo. 23,
That's
31.
my boy
look how
Garrett
strong.
Bateson.
Guardian? I think it's Guardian. Doesn't press buttons, it walks into chain falls, doesn't go
He
away.
has satanic ready, doesn't even pop it. Vampire fan. This is pretty horrible, right? This is like.
I'm hiding because Lacoste is going to copy me, you know?
Oh, of course.
I've been owning so far.
Please, no eyes on your own work.
Yes. I've already written it.
Piran, what'd you think of that play?
That play was Geraldo Rivera.
Geraldo Rivera, we're going into the vault for heralds across the board. Give everyone a second point, because that
Oh
was a
shit,
Herald Ogre
it was
Magi.
legit Herald. I give them
Good
too much
read,
credit.
Gentlemen, good read.
Yeah,
If he-
nothing made sense.
If he used the satanic Lacoste, would you have bumped him up a rank?
Yes, I think it would be the next rank, and that's a Guardian, yes.
The epic 1v1s
Oh my
are
god.
always Herald.
I live for those.
Yeah.
Lich versus Ogre
I don't think he
Magi.
even used the blade mail there, did he?
I don't think so.
Also, why would you eat a moon shard if you still have
For the
like,
Midas
The Midas slot.
Well, you can use Midas still and have moon shard. Just put it in the backpack and use it when it's off cooldown.
This is why he was a herald.
Well, what do I know? This guy was good. Like, and everything that he did made a lot of sense.
Because we were left here wondering what the herald was that, Lacoste.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. All right, let's run our next clip. Bristleback.
Oh,
This is
God.
gonna be a tough one. Items are good. Everything's fine
There's
so
a witch
far.
doctor.
You and this witch doctor.
The Dagon Rubik. The
Dagon
Stemwatcher's
Rubik.
Whisper.
Yeah, Bristle's going in against the Legion Commander.
Oh, no. We see where this is going.
Rampage.
Into the mines, into the Bloodstone Heel.
Honestly, there's mixed signals here for sure.
Maledict gonna pop him.
Ooh, he survives the Maledict. Think about it, gentlemen. Think about it. Scribble it down. Bristleback and going into a Legion Commander dueling, but surviving.
Yeah.
Did Mag throw that play, Brian?
I actually thought the mag play was like theoretically high level, like it should have worked.
I think above legend, whatever is above legend. Is it Archon again?
Into mines.
True.
So I thought that was actually supposed to work.
Piran, what you feeling on this one?
Ancient, yeah, sure, whatever,
So the hero
ancient.
choices mean I can't be that
I
high
know.
rated, like Legion Commander or Witch Doctor. Like these heroes are just not picked at these higher levels.
Sure.
But at the levels that I play at, you see these heroes quite often. And yeah, I can believe that it was a legend
A
level.
legend, a divine, a divine. I think Piran might know his people pretty well because it was a legend.
Ah, it's
Bristleback.
close. But no
A
cigar.
legend Bristleback, what a
Good
legend.
items though. Like these
Wow.
are the items that you see in a pro level.
It's so
player.
hard to
Walls,
gauge
neutral items,
legend players and the ranks around it.
flames. Guys,
They're all
guys knows this
baboons,
stuff.
man. It's like fucking, it's a jungle.
I know it didn't work.
But why couldn't you kill him in the duel, though? What was the rest of his team doing? Legion Commander pouring her heart out right now.
There's a Bristol who's facing away from him, you know, he's a chunky boy, they're trying to click him. They're fucking themselves up by doing so. They skew him into a bunch of damage and they all die. Legendary play.
Classic legend
Legendary.
play. Vintage legend
We've
gameplay.
got the reverse 3-2-2 going here.
Yeah.
All right, then. Don't throw it, Brian.
Tyrion.
You got to make a comeback.
I already have.
Because we're going to be watching a Storm Spirit in this next clip. Show me some Storm Spirit gameplay.
Oh god, he's failing the jump, isn't he?
Nice 61-minute game.
A Parasma, Bloodthorn, Scythe of Vice Lincolns.
Oh.
The
Holy
Vortex
shit. Low rank
Ravage.
because 5 got caught.
Good play, but it's about enemies clumping together. They know that they're playing into Aghanim Scepter Storm, so
The
I feel
classic
like that's
axe
a
hitting
bad,
buildings.
bad sign.
Hey, look,
Yeah.
it's Witch Doctor again.
I'd say legend.
Or is it?
It's hard to say. The clip was so short.
That vortex seemed pretty good. Obviously, it's a product of the teammates, the enemies standing next to each other. But how good
He was
it?
slightly underfarmed for a 70-minute game.
I think it's
Didn't even
Archon?
Eat his ags.
Maybe. His item build was okay though, but maybe it's hard to fuck up Storm item build.
Like, he's not that good. He actually saw that from some like high-level pro.
He saw that in a YouTube
He saw
video.
that, yeah.
He also died like a fucking pleb, which is very worrisome.
He is Crusader.
You think he's Crusader, Brian thinks he's Guardian.
Archon.
Tyrion thinks he's high
For extra
Archon.
points.
Well, let me tell you,
I think
my
Legend's
friends,
too high too.
you shot everywhere but the spot, because that was another legend.
It was a fucking legend.
These legend players.
These legend players.
See, higher Archon.
No,
than most
I would have
teams,
guessed
right?
lower, below
But
legends.
High Archon, not quite legend.
I would have really guessed below legends.
Yeah, keep going, brother.
Yeah, the
We
close
have
read.
what, two left? That's it?
We have 2 left and a tiebreaker if it comes down to it.
Okay.
Ryan.
And the
Tyrion.
tiebreaker is probably like who's closest, right?
Yeah,
Sure,
the tiebreaker
we'll do
we
that.
have to go down to the actual number.
I don't know if I have that information.
Just make one up.
Pyrian, why are you even worried about the tiebreaker? You're going to win, right?
Just in case.
Just in case. Just in
Preparing
case.
for the late game.
Just in case, let's roll a Marcy clip for our next Guess the Rank.
Marcy?
Marcy.
Oh.
Who plays this hero? Double Bracer, Diffusal Blade, Aghanim Scepter.
Looks like a carry Marcy. What are you laughing at over
punching.
there?
Guardian.
He's slapping. She sees an anti-mage.
Good items. Oh, let's see this
Oh,
one.
get in there.
Oh, the silence.
Oh, God.
Guardian.
Oh. Why aren't we watching the mag for this clip?
Yeah.
Well, there should
Mag did
theoretically be
all
the
the
same
work.
rank, right?
Well,
if
not
matchmaking
theoretically.
confidence was high, you know, it was like a 2-minute queue, Mag should be the same rank as this Marcy. But
This carry
what
player gets all the
rank
glory.
is that?
What's the third rank again?
Pyrian, you feeling
Whatever the third rank
high-level
is.
player or low-level play?
I thought Guardian was third rank, but that's second actually.
A little,
A Crusader.
a little sweet and sour sauce.
Was it Archon? I don't fucking know,
No
dude.
peeking Lacoste.
They're all the same to me.
He wrote it down.
Well, then
Doesn't
let's
matter.
reveal it.
Crusader.
Gentlemen, show your whiteboards. Ancient from Brian. Divine from
Divine,
Lacoste,
really?
Divine from Pyrian Flex. It was Divine Game!
No fucking way.
I'm out.
You have a bunch of baboons walking up high gun with no vision.
I think what reveals most of these players
There's no
are
way.
itemization. It's very easy to spot, like,
Yeah.
because they like sometimes you'll see like 3 good items and 1 item that doesn't make a lot of sense, and you're like, okay, this guy like probably doesn't know what he's doing.
They don't pick Marcy and Lomemar. They don't pick Marcy and Hammermar either. It's
But
Dr.
everyone
Nero.
can roll up on Dota 2 Pro Tracker these days and figure out what
Just
to
think
build.
back on this
But they
tournament.
could also
How many
go to the
Marcies have you
toilet
seen?
To do something else during that time, pick their hero, grab some food, then come back
there's
instead of doing
theory.
the research.
There's theory and there's practice.
That is
and
true.
Lacoste and I both spot divine gameplay in the practice, not just the theory. So, yeah.
But the execution is wildly different.
All right, so
Exactly.
Last
last
one's worth
one,
2,
I need
right,
to
Neil?
do it differently than Pyrian Flags to have a chance.
Have there been a loss?
We'll say the
Really?
last one's worth 2, Brian.
I don't remember seeing a single Marcy. But I haven't seen all games, so.
Kieran can either catapult above you, Lacoste can just narrowly close the lead, and Brian, you can fish for a tie, perhaps.
Okay. Lacoste, you gotta miss it. Wait, can we have it be where, like, you know, Pyrian answers first and then he answers second and
You
I
want
answer third?
you can't have your answer. I mean, if you write it down first, I'm not gonna let you
Okay.
change your answer after seeing
Well,
them.
the point is, you know, if I answer the same thing as Pyrian, I already lost.
The
you know?
point is, you should be better at the game, Brian.
I should.
Like
I'm-
all these players
I'm just
are
doing
hoping
carry
to be.
player excuses, okay?
2 games is Tony,
All right,
right?
friends. For our very last clip, we're gonna be watching. an
It's
Elder
unfair.
Titan.
This whole thing is rigged because Pyrian
Give him the business.
lives among these players, so he knows, you know? He understands where they belong.
Makes sense.
Spirit comes in,
When you're
gives us
immortal,
some
you don't
music.
know. Like, you don't understand. Like, why is someone hero? Like, how do you recognize patterns of stuff you haven't experienced?
The splitter. The
Like,
stop.
look at this shit. How am I supposed to guess
Doing it,
this?
he's punching.
What kind of
He's
5 baboons stack
briefcasing.
up on each other
He's
against a
going
fucking
to business.
ET?
Good play-by-play, Tsunami. Keep it going.
The rampage from the Elder Titan, assisted by the IO and everyone, because it's a team game.
Pops his head like a grape.
Like, when I see 5 people stack like that, I already think it's below legend or whatever.
All right, Pyrian. Think about it, Lacoste.
I'm
Should we roll it one more time? Let's roll
Roll
it one more time. Let's see this
Wanna see
Elder
something
Titan
else.
gameplay.
So he
Live.
starts with an Earth Splitter. Do they have vision? They don't have. They have the Watcher, right?
No, they have a ward. It's off to the near the Ancients, and it's a Radiant Sentry. The Wave of Terror comes in first.
That's glorious.
Punch.
Oh my god.
Punch.
Like, these are not the combinations of the hero you see in high-level play. Abba, Silencer. This Silencer is the Crystal Maiden and the Witch Doctor. Nobody picks this hero for a reason. So this is pretty low. This is also off-lane ET, because I checked there was a Dragonite, there was an Anti-Mage as well. So, yeah, I'm not liking the Blade Mail.
Think about it hard, Lacoste. This is
I
your
don't know.
chance to be a two-time
I will put it
champion
lowly, just
Guess
because of the
Rank.
5-man stacking.
Brian, what's on your mind? You seem anguished, my friend.
There's definitely mixtures of high-level play and low-level play. Like he's
Like
definitely
Ancient
not
or
the bottom of
something.
2 or 3 ranks, but he's definitely not immortal either.
Period.
I've already answered, so.
Don't reveal quite yet, but what's on your mind, my friend?
Watch them be immortal or some shit.
You couldn't possibly tell me. Your ranks are too strong for me, traveler.
I just hope I didn't answer the same thing as Piran. I know I don't have the same answer as Lacoste.
Well, let's see. Piran, you reveal yours first. Show me what you got.
I thought it was a trick.
You thought it was a
I
trick?
went for immortal.
What was I tricking you with?
Well, that it was like not
immortal.
All right, we have a chance.
We have a chance.
Good.
Maybe. Lacoste, what did you think that this Elder Titan was?
So I was thinking, let me just check the ranks one more time. I was thinking Archon or Crusader, but decided to go with the Crusader because I think he saw this clip on YouTube or, you know, some big off-lane ET. He didn't want to play this, but wanted to try it out. And he's like, yeah, Blade Mail meta.
Stop erasing,
a little bit outdated.
Well, I already said immortal.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready for the next round.
There is no next round. This is the last round, my friend.
No, unless I tie him.
Yeah, but
Unless
if
you
I
tie him.
lose, and it's
he already knows that it's not a tie.
Says who?
Because it's not immortal.
Brian, what do you think the rank was? Archon. And why did you think it was an Archon?
I was thinking similar to Lacoste. I think like the Blade Mail was a bit sus, but you're also not like Platinum tier IO and like Herald, so.
Interesting. I gave you a chance.
I'm nervous right now.
To perhaps equalize the score and figure out who among you was the best at guessing.
What did I say,
the rank.
Ancient?
Would it be Lacoste, the previous champion of Guess the Rank, wildly smashing expectations the last time he played? Would it be Brian, the fresh new kid on the block, hoping to make a name for himself as we bring him into the fold? Or would it be Piran, the bona fide expert of low-rank Dota? And gentlemen, Piran Flex is the champion! That was an immortal Elder Titan.
No fucking way. But his whole team was fucking legends!
I only cheated a little bit as well.
And Piran, because you won, we got drinks on deck! As a way to celebrate, Cheever, what have you brought us here?
Well, I thought I saw Tigov on the camera there earlier with you guys, and he's like, "Oh, we got these."
They were all fucking legends!
And I know.
Except for that one guy.
Likes drinking, and some people like to drink their
Likes
sorrows
drinking?
into drinking. as well.
Loves drinking.
Loves drinking. Great. And
Oh, those are all the rounds. I thought that was the whole team.
That's right.
I figured we could have some Dota tea.
Ooh,
They were fucking. Those baboons were immortal? They play in my games? Ain't no fucking way.
But
that's what the after party is for, Brian. Don't worry.
We can make some Dota themed.
I would love to.
Okay, so I will say you can obviously drink them yourself, but if you don't want to, you can prepare them for people that are going to be here later. But the goal is to make them look really cool, and we got loads of colors to do that with.
Ooh, okay. So we're going for the visuals here.
We're going for the visuals. I do want to warn. This one with a blueberry thing and this one a cherry thing. Those are mostly. Those are not to be, like those are like what do you call those? Syrups. So,
So they're not meant to be half the drink.
So I just don't just chug this.
Yeah. Unless you want sugar overdose, in which case, good luck with that. But I figured Ted.
Wait
a second. Maybe not Ted.
Ding dong. Someone's at the door.
Tigov?
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 Tigov off in the distance.
That's not Tigov.
That's not Tigov.
That's the barman.
That's a lot more hair than Tigov has.
Oh, there he is.
T, who do you have by you?
I have one of the best bartenders in all of London. You know, all these fans are coming just for his hard work. And I kind of forgot to ask your name. What was your name, boss? Matthew. Again, Matthew, the best bartender in London. And yeah, we're going to probably be making drinks.
London.
I think a drink. A drink, sorry. I'm guessing we're allowed to do that. So...
It's in London.
Enigma. We're making Enigma drink. We're going to do like a little challenge. Tim versus me.
Wait, Enigma's purple? Correct? Is the drink going to be purple?
Been DDoSed. Oh, no.
We can still catch bits and pieces.
Paul, I'm going
Hit poor.
Oh no, we've been DDoS. So I'm gonna
Guys, you don't have leather armor and chainmail on there.
Goodbye, Tigo.
As if it's our real segment.
I'll miss you.
They were faking it the whole time.
We can make a purple drink.
Okay, go for it. What do you want me to make it?
Well, you won.
Okay.
We can do it together. I mean, I also have a microphone. I figured we could do it together.
I figured I can't come around there because then you won't have a shot. So
No, but this thing is on wheels, so you can turn it however you want.
Let's just do that. What is
So the reason why there's water
is that that used to be ice and now
no. But if you want like the wet the sides, you can put it on sugar because we have like brown custard sugar and we have. I think this is why.
Are we sure?
That's for the after party. Put that away.
Put that.
Someone left their stash here. It might be salt.
Anybody have a credit card? Sorry.
It might be salt as well. I don't know.
I do have my hotel key card.
I'm feeling better already.
I bet.
What's this?
The Ginger Joe's, the
Ginger Joe. What's this?
version.
What is that?
It's that's just sparkling water.
Mineral water.
Yeah, what's sparkly?
Slow down, everybody.
Okay, apparently the bag is just sugar.
Yes, we know it's sugar.
What do you thought? What did you think it was?
Somebody accidentally left their bag.
It's very suspiciously packaged.
It could be salt as well. It is sugar. All right. But if you want to make a purple drink,
do you want me to make a cocktail?
Yeah, purple.
Who's gonna drink it?
Either me or anyone you want, or you. You can drink it yourself if you want to.
I won't be drinking this.
Okay.
Okay.
Varian, I'll drink it.
Jenkins could drink it as well.
Go. This is what I call the. Oh, that's bitter. That's what it's called.
That's the name of the drink. That's bitter.
I haven't washed my hands. I apologize for that in advance. We'll slice this bad boy up.
You wipe with left or right?
We'll get. I just smeared all over the toilet seat. Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
Fucking animal.
And we also have a cocktail shaker if you want to shake with some ice and stuff.
Oh, I prefer it stirred.
And mint. And we have cinnamon sticks as well.
Right, so what we do is we get all our lemon chunks in there.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's bitter.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Neil,
and
you
then
said
we
you
get
were
a
gonna
little
drink
bit
this?
of unflavored original mineral water.
When life gives you lemons.
Okay.
Pour that.
Varian is off doing mad science right now, and I'm eager to see what he concocts. But oftentimes I wonder if
Just
you
making
are
lemonade?
thinking, what happens behind the scenes? Because on camera, you know, we're all good times family, right, Lacoste?
Yeah, absolutely.
But that may not always be the case. Because earlier during DreamLeague, we actually got a chance to film a talent true sight.
It's just the communication of how they wanted to do things. It was just off, like around the Roach fight. They were supposed to go there together and just do it properly. Because what they did, it was just absolute garbage.
I mean, it was garbage, but do they really need to communicate? It should be obvious to all these players. They're very good. They could just get there at the right time.
Yeah, but they should just make it easy and communicate. They're in a pro team. It's very simple.
I'm sorry, I'm going to interrupt you there, guys. Apparently the cast is ready. We're going to throw back to them. So, Sunsfan and Syndrome, take it away for Game 3.
Play it.
Dude, I cannot believe you subtexted me on broadcast. Like, that's so unprofessional.
I mean, yeah, it's just like this morning. We're supposed to have breakfast together. And you're telling me, oh, we can do it at 10 a.m., but then I come down, you're already there.
Guys, please, you've been arguing like this all morning. I can't take it. Ah!
All right, that's what you had about the Wraith King in the pregame panel. Bring it back again. Post-game discussion, I think we bring it back all full circle, because, guys, the goal is always the same. It's analysis and a discussion. You understand that, right?
Yep.
Perfect. Yeah. Then as long as we can get Kezu to analyze like Purge, then it should be fine. It should be... I need you to analyze like Kevin. You know, he does good analysis. You can try to do something like that.
Oh.
And that should ultimately make things very smooth. We need to show respect necessary for a time like this. It's an important moment. Did you just yawn?
I guess I did, yeah.
I think you should go wash your face.
I think I'm fine. Thank you.
Yeah, I know you think you're fine, but I think you should go wash your face.
I don't think it's been affecting my panel work at all. Like, I predicted 3 of the heroes in the last draft perfectly, like the last 8, 9, and 10 picks.
That's okay, but it would really give me some peace of mind if you go wash your face.
Okay.
Well, look who's got some papers.
I see you're a paper man yourself there, looking pretty good, Just doing some light research, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, just a little bit on this side. But, by the way, what are we casting today?
Oh, I think we're doing upper bracket series today.
Upper bracket?
Yeah.
Upper bracket is for bitches, man.
I remember upper brackets.
Huh? I didn't get it. Maybe I was cut short. I don't know. Karim K7, thank you for the 64. Indiana Jones, thank you for the 37. Medark, thank you for the 57. Skaboot, thank you for the 16. And Wito, thank you for the 250 bits. Another song by Dio. It's loud. It's the same song, isn't it? It's my favorite food? I don't know, man. Lychee, maybe? I've had dragon fruits. It's okay. I think I still prefer lychee though. Oh, fuck. Dragon fruit is expensive in the Netherlands too. Like a small dragon fruit, like this size or so, you'll be paying like 4 or 5 euros. Super expensive. And they don't even like taste super good. Not 45, 425. Each, yeah. Each. It's very expensive. There's different kinds of dragon fruit though. There's all kinds of weird colored ones. And some are much sweeter than others. $78 in the Middle East. Yeah, but you in the desert, dude. They don't fucking grow them in the desert. Importing everything from the world. I guess we import dragon fruit here too. Even though Netherlands grows a lot of fruit.
I know it was only a short break, but that's because we want to have some Dota 2 on your screens. We are closer now to the grand final.
I'm gonna walk my dog before I don't have time.
We'll start
I will
best
BRB like 10ish
five
minutes.
between Betboom and Falcons, the rematch. Let's find out who's gonna take it, but first, let's get started with the grand finals. In true DreamLeague fashion, I'm here with my commentary team for the grand finals. How are you doing, Shannon?
Hello. I see everyone wore their best today.
So did you.
Including myself.
Yeah, great shirt.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Where'd you get it?
DreamLeague.
I know. Good memory, because not everybody knows that where it's from anymore.
That's true, but I think it was because of Slacks, but he wasn't here, so I think I got his. Fit perfectly.
Like a glove. How are you doing, Sin?
I'm good. Yeah.
You're wearing button up. Very good.
Yeah, I told Shannon I'll dress up a little bit for the last 2 days, and he was like, me too. So he put on the bird shirt. I'm very impressed with him.
Bird is the word.
That's his Sunday best.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I mean, if he can come to work looking like that.
What are you talking about, dude? This is very formal.
You in a Western?
Huh?
You in a Western?
Yeah, Westworld. I'm one of the robots. One of the killer ones.
Oh, that's
Be
where
careful.
I know you're from.
Yeah.
When's the last time you casted a grand finals? That is not
3
one
weeks
that you
ago.
oh yeah, that actually you're right. You're right.
Got
I forgot
him.
about that, but before that one. That is not one you organized yourself.
Yeah, the captain's. DPC. Does that count? Did a bunch of them.
Does DPC really have finals?
I mean, like regional finals, yeah.
Oh, when the COVID was preventing other.
Yeah, COVID helped me get grand final.
Speaking of COVID, we got T Governor on the.
Ready to lag out again, T-Gov?
Grand finals vibes, guys. Grand final vibes. I was learning how to make a drink. We've actually now made the drink.
Show us.
So I'm just gonna show. Yeah, show you. Hold on 1 second. I just need my mic operator. Please provide me the mic arm. Thank you. Are you ready? Yeah.
Oh, he looks really confused. Yeah.
He's got a lot of practice.
Hey, you want to whack it?
Yeah, so does
Whack
T
it.
Come on, get whacked.
Ooh. Jesus. Oh my God.
Okay.
One of these?
Yeah.
Trainer.
Yeah. Don't forget these out the way. Get things out the way. Yeah. Yeah.
It's too quick for him. He's a support player. He can't move like that.
There we go. Enigma.
Well, I will say,
That is an
Teacup,
enigma.
yours looks a lot darker than Matthew's. What happened?
More alcohol. Don't be silly. He owns the business. I don't own the business. I am allowed to.
Good man.
That's good. Cheers. You're meant to be the professional. What was that?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Real
You
good.
get freebies in your drinks at Meltdown. So, yeah. But no, yeah, that's all we're doing. I hope this sets the good grand finals vibes because, again, every time you tune into me, I'm literally just drinking.
Yes.
I don't know why you're coming back to
But
me.
I will
I'm drinking and
say,
watching
Teacup,
Dota.
this is a purple drink. I know that there's multiple colors of drinks. I'm looking forward to seeing some other colors as well. Although I will suggest leave the cocktail making to Matthew because he definitely seemed more used to handling the cocktail shaker.
What response do you want to give it, Shiva? It's not after 8. I can't give you any response here. But yes, I will leave the cocktails to Matthew, of course.
Thank you.
Hello, everyone. We'll leave the casting to you.
There we go.
Analysis.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Have fun back at the studio, guys.
Thank you, Tina. Have fun in the Meltdown Bar. Of course, it's still open. You can just tune in, or walk in, rather, to the Meltdown Bar in London as we are about to witness the finale of the DreamLeague Season 22 playoff bracket, Jenkins.
Yeah, I mean, I think these two teams are definitely two teams people expected to make it far, especially Falcons after winning BetBoom Dacha 3-0 in the grand finals. I think people did expect it to be a repeat with Team Liquid always getting the second place. So maybe this is the time that BetBoom breaks the curse of always getting, top 3, top 4, because it has been a while since we've seen them get to the grand finals. The last time was DreamLeague as well. Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, they went to 5 games.
And they went to 5 games. I think but BetBoom was up the first 2, right? And then it was a very even series. Yeah. So I'm hoping at the very least, even if Falcons goes on to, crush the finals, it's 5 games.
Sharon, how many 0 games do you think BetBoom will win this series?
Why are you asking me this? We're meant to hype things up.
Shannon thinks they're going to get stomped.
Really?
I don't. That's exciting. We disagree for the first time ever.
Wow. I'm actually a huge BetBoom fan, but they disappoint they come crashing down at the last moment. It's the most predictable thing.
But you know what's not predictable? They've got Miro now.
That's not how you say it, but yeah.
They're smiling on camera. They're having a good time. The vibes are good.
So you're saying they hated Pure?
I did not say that.
That's basically what you just said.
I said they love Miro. Pure love. It's the driving force in any good engine.
Keep going.
Yeah.
I was done.
Oh.
Thought you were going to quote a philosopher there.
No.
Not this time around.
Not.
Can you play us a tune?
Can you make a train noise?
Choo choo.
No, like chugga chugga chugga.
Chugga 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 chugga.
Wow.
Keep going.
Wow.
Keep going.
Chugga 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 chugga.
The train has come to port. And it has all of Team BetBoom, and they're ready to fucking go, Shannon.
So this is your train conductor outfit, then?
No. Maybe I'm training people to do ayahuasca, but that's about all.
So you're stealing jokes from the green room now, I see.
That's every day. I don't have any other content.
A lot of your material comes from other people, I've learned over time. That's good.
Yeah.
Leeching off of me and our failing business, of course.
Let's not talk about that, dude. Let's not go. Can we get the actual panelists on here?
Very soon. I will say
more torture first.
A little bit more torture, because do you think? Because we saw BetBoom after the end of the lower bracket finals just now, and they were pumped, full on energy. Sinren, do you think they can carry that over? Because that is very important to not get obviously fatigued as well in the best of 5.
I think it's important to keep in mind a couple of things. First of all, yesterday when they lost to Falcons, it was 2-1, and they could have definitely 2-0'd that, so they showed that they've got what it takes. And then today for BetBoom, like Shannon says, a lot of the time they've faltered once they start facing a major loss. But today they overcame that pretty easily, honestly, against Extreme. So I have pretty high hopes for them. I wouldn't say they're the favorites, but I feel like something like a 3-0 blowout for Falcons is unlikely for me. I think
give
maybe
us the odds.
Maybe like 60-40 for Falcons, perhaps.
Okay.
I mean, that makes for a 3-2 series, right, on average.
A 5-game series.
It does sound like a 5-game series. But we're
All right.
getting 5 games. We should.
Did I miss anything?
Really
No, right?
What
the hell's Jenkins wearing?
We're gonna be here until past midnight because we've had some very
Like a
long
Native
games
American
this
outfit?
season. So
What is that?
Let's get started with our grand finals.
Back at Super Mogwai with the 47. Sky Hunter, thank you the 5. Confidence, thank you the 43. Oh, I have friends for this finals. Feels good, man. And let me join Discord real quick. Hello?
Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, hello.
Hey, hello.
Did you watch the previous series?
I watched
For
a
top tier
little bit of
teams,
the last
we
game,
are
but
gonna
not
get
much.
top tier talent on
I see.
How was
panel.
it?
It is
It was
Kezu,
okay.
Espy, and Perks that are joining me and Jenkins. Hello, how are you doing?
Doing good. Yeah, excited to watch.
Actually, I watched a
Yeah,
little
how are
bit
you,
of like the game with
Waiting
Void
for-
and
we're looking
Phoenix
forward
and
to
whatever they had. I was very surprised he didn't chrono on top of the Aegis. Did he have a shard on the Morphling? Do you know which game I'm talking about?
You mean the last fight?
I have heard predict.
I don't know if that was the last fight, but it was like one of the fights where Morphling just randomly died, and then he got chrono on top of the.
Oh, I know which one you mean now.
Like they got chronoed into Arena into Sunray.
No, they were missing spells. They didn't have Sunray, and they were missing something else.
Yeah, I mean they had everything else. They had Arena. Maybe they didn't have a spear though. But like if you chrono into Arena into Egg, he should probably still die unless he had the.
Yeah.
I mean unless he had shard.
I think I know which one you mean. But I think they were missing spells at that time. They used everything.
Yeah.
I think Hoodwink had no ult, and Phoenix didn't have a Ray. And now it's maybe more enough reason.
Heroes we thought was all about Naga, Sven, heroes like that, but we have some graphics actually that we'd love to show the heroes picked in group stage number 1. These are the most picked carries.
TB is most picked, but it's it's not a carry, I guess.
50% win rate. The big outlier.
Slug is dog shit.
60 and 63% win rate. We thought.
Why Slug a dog shit?
Holy shit! I don't know actually. Maybe they're picking us into bad matchups. That hero's insanely good in pubs. Like maybe people are still buying Mage Slayer, or people are skipping Mage Slayer because of it. I don't really know which one.
I think it's a pop hero, because I think if you have some shit like Luna who's gonna play on her timing and then 5-man snowballs the game, Slark couldn't be more useless.
So how that
It's not completely true.
Lifestealer. Look at the win rate, 81%.
Yeah. I guess people are picking him into good matchups, and people forgot how to.
Not
deal with
really.
it.
They're just picking it.
Early?
Yeah, they're literally just picking it.
I think the Aghanim is broken.
Did you know that shit disarmed?
Yeah,
this one's through BKB.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So like, if you BKB and he infests you, you literally don't do anything in BKB.
We have.
It's literally the same duration, I think.
Have just been winning with Sven
Nah.
the whole time. They're 7-1 with Sven.
Feels good, man. Level 100
they
lock
won
picking.
upper bracket with Sven one game as well, so they're 8-1 total on Sven. Keep in mind that his win rate was like close to 50%. So they're like the Sven team, and everyone else is just not hitting that same thing.
Be right back on set.
Skeeter special, but we'll definitely see more of the Lifestealer today in the draft that we had in upper bracket finals. Tundra, or sorry, not Tundra. Falcons thought like, oh, the Lifestealer. They're not going to see us picking it, like, and then they just stole it right off from them. So there's definitely going to be an interesting carry meta coming in this final match.
Yeah, I must say the 81% win rate on the Lifestealer in group stage 2 as well, that is fantastic, and it also makes me feel like a lot of teams, not with the Lifestealer but with the Sven, a lot of teams were looking at Falcons like, oh, they're winning with Sven, let's try out the Sven, and then everybody just got baited, Kezu.
Snaking even called it out in the interview.
Yeah.
Like, people are just picking Mirana because we play it, but they're not good at it.
Yeah, it's kind of like a classic, and I think it happens with the team that's just the best. And I don't think Falcons are the best because they play OP heroes. They're just playing heroes that fit them very well, right? The first pick, Razor, Mars, that's like an Amar special. Even the Mirana as well. I don't think other teams play it nearly as well. Like Bedboom picked it yesterday. I wasn't really too impressed with the pick there at that point. So it just goes to show when you're the trendsetter, you need to be a bit careful as the opponents how much you copy and why you copied in the first place.
Yeah.
To be fair, though, I do want to be fair. I think the Mirana didn't succeed yesterday, but it has been a Bedboom specialty here.
Yeah.
And of all of the teams in this tournament that were kind of copying Falcons, Bedboom are the ones that felt most authentic on it. There is a shared hero pool between Toronto, Tokyo, and Snaking, just like there's a shared hero pool between ATF and Miro. So I expect to see a lot of picks just being stolen, block picks, things like that, and it's going to look very natural, is what I expect.
I would say so too. There's one big difference, of course. We saw Falcons in the previous Tier 1 tournament. They were the champions, so they are the team to beat. For our Wisdom Rune, sponsored by the US Air Force, we have got the most recent wins, most recent Tier 1 victories of the players of Bedboom. And Denkis, it's been a little while for a couple of these players, and Miero even has not won any Tier 1 event.
Has it really been Arlington Major for Toronto, Tokyo?
No, well...
And, I mean, I guess I see with the three, like, old Bedboom players, Epic League Season 2, it feels like this team has perpetually been good enough to be top 4, but never enough to make it all the way through, as if there is some mental block there. And then Miro, I mean, he's the new kid on the block. Like, that actually makes sense. I feel like he's bringing the energy to this team. He's why I think
2021 is the year TI10 happened, no?
TI11.
Yeah, it was 2021. I just double
Wasn't it?
2021. It has to be because 2020 we stopped the clock for COVID. So the TI, the Toronto Tokyo one was 2021.
Yeah.
So that would have been the last one.
No, but Arlington Major.
22.
Arlington was after.
He won Team Spirit, and that was after TI10. That was his last
Oh,
win
so
with
the
Team
date,
Spirit, and then
the
he
date
did,
was just
yeah.
wrong. So it was 2022 that Arlington was.
Yeah.
Correct.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
My bad.
Don't worry, we fixed it.
But that's interesting to note that his last big accomplishment was with Team Spirit, which was the team that he won TI10 with and the Arlington Major with. And after that, after it didn't go so well at TI11, was it?
The thing, I need to get on top of tower.
Make his own team and be a captain and go his own way. And he's still yet to prove himself. He's had a lot of top 4 placements, but has he gotten the wins that he wanted with that Team Spirit?
Probably not, and also I would imagine Purge, it looks a little bit, I don't know, I wouldn't call it salty, but obviously he sees the rest of Team Spirit. They since have won Riyadh, they've won TI again.
Shiva, I think it's an amicable breakup where both parties go separate ways and they both go low.
But that doesn't
When you're saying Gorb got shadow banned by Twitch because you can't see his stream? Let me check my follow tab.
A fantastic team. They have
I see him.
Toronto Tokyo had no trouble getting good players to go on his team.
Yeah.
So I think they're
He's
both
on the
in
left
good
for me.
spots right now. Obviously better for Betboom in this case.
Better for Betboom in this case. They are the challengers here coming at Falcons. Let's see what will happen in the grand finals.
Do you have like an underage account or something?
It's been absolutely crazy, and the fact that we made it to grand finals and the adrenaline is still kicking in. Going into the grand finals, obviously we are pretty confident. We've had a good streak.
Eclipse very deep. Falcons are going, and 23 Savage falls.
If we're gonna win this tournament, I think it will mean a lot for us. We're gonna get this confidence and like be even a stronger team.
We'll keep him in place. He's just getting bounced all over the place.
Their laning is very solid. I'd also say over time they've got a lot better with their chemistry and their new offlaner Miro. So right now I feel like they're in a bit of a honeymoon phase, so they're doing very well.
I mean, it's obviously probably the best team.
I think it's really difficult to draft against Falcons right now.
It's kind of weird they brought in Gorg for like 10 minutes in the panel and then they told him to fuck off and go home.
It is really
I guess it was close by, but still.
Right now, but that is exactly what Betboom has to do right now. I will say though, yesterday, if yesterday is anything to go by, they did a good job.
They did it yesterday. I
mean, they were prepared, Jenkins.
Shaitan first pick.
It was difficult.
Yeah.
Like Skeeter even said in the interview, like the third game was obviously very good.
What if you have the Shouting first pick?
Shit was chaos in the draft. Like we
I have no idea. I haven't watched the tournament, but Shouting is good against a lot of agile carries. But I feel like the hero. I think the hero's really weird.
I think he's one of the rare supports that can actually save against the void.
And you
Yeah, is the Void meta pick in this tournament?
Yeah, it's super high rated.
So Betboom has done their research.
Yeah, Void is still strong. You just have to max W, you know, instead of keeping it 1 point.
I mean, if they had taken that game, that would have been a
Shadow Demon offers a lot. Like save, you have your ulti completely destroy someone. Even through BKB.
Because what we saw yesterday, that you guys both know.
Your laning stage is pretty good.
You opened the second, phase as the second pick team, and I think both in game
I guess
2 and
Prophet
game
isn't
3,
as popular in pro games, but the hero is so
It's unseen. Yeah, Nate's was unseen actually.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's so popular in pubs, actually.
I don't recall a single Nature's Prophet pick.
Damn.
Because it's so bad now. It's so bad. I tried it. It's miserable to play, and I won every time I see it in enemy team.
Like a pre-game strategy of how to draft against Falcons.
His damage is so nerfed. You can't lane, you can't do anything.
Hero summons heroes that they've been playing recently. The Beastmaster looked great today. And sure, the Lycan hasn't had that much success, but it's also something that you have to think about because Betboom have been drafting more towards getting a surprise pick on Miro in the last phase, in the last few days.
And both teams are really prioritizing these like unique team-specific heroes. Falcons grabbed arguably their best hero with Shadow Demon.
Boom!
Like the team that is the only one that picked techies as a whole, but they still look really good on it. So having those little specific picks like the Helm of the Overlord offlaners is just a really nice arrow in your quiver when you're going into a long series like this.
And it's a good flex for Falcons as well, because both Crit and Snake King play it really well.
Been by far the most impressive techies.
It's always nice to have.
Guy has been winning lanes that he has no business winning and completely shutting down the enemy carry just by, you know, blowing up from fog and killing them and punishing them in that level 1, level 2 window. So the follow-up pick comes out here, something like a Centaur to play with the techies.
I'm the other heroes I'm also looking at potentially. Like, so Mirana is still open. Both teams have played it a lot. I would also say with a lot of the bans that are currently going on, I think Sven should be on the radar for kind of both teams, right? There's no Lifestealer.
And Lifestealer just banned like this?
Have to play in
I thought the hero needs to see his lane, because the hero doesn't farm fast.
80% win rate, dude. Like 16 games or something.
That's crazy.
Shadow Demon is kind of nice against Sven too.
Yeah, you trade work crown is just short.
Also, most offlaners right now are very good matchups for Lifestealer.
Yeah, it's all fat strength heroes, right? All these Marses and Centaurs and Primal Beasts.
Ember, Centaur, Dragon Knight.
Oh, that's true.
From Falcons. Or they leave it, because I also know that, I mean, there's still the CM, there's still the Mirana. There's a lot in the pool. There's still an Undying. If you're anticipating the Mars coming out, it kind of blocks the strength offlaners, which is pretty much all of them. Or makes it feel less comfortable.
I just don't have like, even if he's against these counters, he knows what to do.
Come on, show me your pick.
Lane, but he's always gonna recover.
Naga Siren pick. Ban, I mean.
For the first time yesterday, I think it was against Undying.
I think Chen has 100% ban rate.
I think so too. The Mirana steal, but now you have the awkward Mirana and Techies combo as supports.
Yeah, you just need that core to play with though. You need another core that's stun.
For sure. You definitely need a stunning core, either mid or off lane. Maybe even carry. But there's a Faceless Void available still.
I mean, carry kind of want to farm a lot more, so it should be an off lane or mid.
And I think this is quite surprising.
Void Mirana lane seems miserable.
What we're saying now is they want their overall last pick for Miro.
No, the lane is fine.
Offlaner early on, and they're content giving away
Really?
the Mars or the
I
Centaur.
feel like if you have a pressure lane, you destroy them.
Yeah, but that's Void. Like, it's just type everything anyway.
I mean, Void can survive some lanes. Depends on what can't.
So I don't feel like they're gonna chalk that one up to the Lycan being bad.
I wonder if they'll ban it later, because it is quite effective against Shadow Demon. Like, you don't have to worry about the ulti at all, pretty much.
Zasven. 22-22 bot. This fucking was like 10-1 or some shit for Falcons. They barely lose with it.
What's the wait? So that means that the record for this hero, apart from Falcons, is 12 and 22.
Yeah, it's true actually. Yeah. All the people losing like crazy on this fucking hero except for Falcons. And Batrider, Maureen actually plays this shit on mid, and they also played on crits on 4.
I hacking love Batrider.
Yeah, I didn't realize how easy you could just not play lanes. Like, he was facing a lane at some point, and he just stopped playing a lane at level 3 or something. Like, okay, who cares?
You can do it on Dire.
I think they won that game, yeah.
He skipped the wave?
They won the game, yes.
Yeah, he just pulled the wave into his own neutrals and farmed both. Like, it was even better than just farming lane.
Damn.
Yeah, he was 1,000 networks above Lina at 10.
Are you comfortable picking this Beastmaster so early with Mars still in the pool?
But you can only do it on Radiant. It's not possible on Dire.
Why?
Because you can't cut waves on the Radiant side like you can on Dire. It doesn't work.
You cannot.
The towers are too close.
Can you not drag it through the ancients? Like to like top side?
The towers are too close, and your enemy can easily like catch you and pressure you.
Oh, okay.
Dire has a bigger gap, and there's a lot of trees and stuff.
Yeah, but I think can't you just go to the side either way? Like on Dire, I guess you can just put it next to the tower, but on Radiant you can still pull to the side, no?
Because I remember like when we were talking like Primal Beast with a team before, and the mid laner loved Primal Beast and shit, and he's like, you can pick me Primal Beast first pick on Radiant every time. I just cut waves, I don't care matchup, but I can't do it on Dire.
I haven't seen that, honestly. I've seen people try, but I always fuck them up.
I've seen it a few times. It's pretty easy. They just kidnap the wave and bring it to a neutral camp and farm both.
No, it works, but if you're Radiant, it doesn't work if you're Dire Weapon. That's what I learned from the like Primal Beast spammer.
Yeah, disgusting players. Hey, they went still for the Void anyway. Well, Bad Boom has late game. Void versus Sven, there's no way.
Yeah, that's a good matchup for the
I could see
For
Falcons
Void.
like still look for the Mars that you mentioned, Mira. Even maybe I know we haven't seen
I
much
think
Tidehunter, but
killing, in terms of killing the Sven it is, but I think Sven has a good matchup against Void overall in the game, because you can kind of finish the game before Void gets strong.
Or maybe you go for like
Especially if you play like high tempo.
I think it's very lane dependent. I think if after 10 minutes, like the network's almost identical, it's very Void favored. But if
Yeah, for
Sven's
sure.
obviously ahead, then it's good.
But that's rare, right? To be similar, because Sven farms fast and wins lanes harder. Or wins lane at all, rather. Void doesn't win lanes.
Yeah.
I feel like that's for all matchups when it comes to Void, though. If Void is tied with the enemy, he's usually winning.
No, there's a lot of matchups where it's way harder to kill in Chrono, or like, yeah. They just have ways to deal with harder to catch or something like that.
the non-laning mid.
Like what? Like Slug or something?
Yeah, I mean Slug for example, and then also just like, yeah, what can I think of? Turbo is also harder to kill, like he has higher armor and Cassandra if you don't kill him. Like there's these heroes, if you don't kill him in Chrono, even if he lives to like just 10% HP, you lose, you know?
Yeah.
So, Sven is not like that. Like if you make Sven 30% HP in Chrono, he doesn't, you don't care. He's gonna die anyway.
Yeah. Especially with Beastmaster.
Carry matchups for Slug, for Void.
Huh? What do you say?
What's the worst carry matchups for Void?
Naga, no?
Naga, Meepo...
I'd go as far as saying Primal Beast deals with these pushes much better than
Laundry is also pretty bad, but Laundry is bad on side lane now.
I think the Primal is so good against heroes that need to tempo up the game, like these like.
That's probably it.
I do like it.
TP is also okay.
On Falcons, I would also say that
Traditional carry, traditional carries.
Currently in Dota.
I mean, Naga Terrorblades. Terrorblades might be the best one. Because Terrorblades is a hero, scary hero to Chrono. If you don't kill him, you will lose the fight. Like if you Chrono TB and he lives, you lose.
It's definitely Sven favorite. Maybe this is
So
like
that's why he's very scary to Chrono unless you're ultra farmed.
I'd say it's like one of the best laning supports from the 4 position.
What build do you go on Beastmaster versus Sven? Do you guys know what skill build you do? Is it like axes or is Boar kind of spooky because he can kill him?
I feel like on this meta, you pretty much have to go.
That's kind of what it looks like.
You can go like 2-4-0 if you really want double axes, but
I suppose you get the Boar anyways because Sven always has on the Boar first. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Canonically.
I think like you, since you're almost always gonna play around the Dom 2, you're gonna have to go Boar build no matter what. Like you pick this hero for tempo.
It's also like Sven eventually needs to like ping pong with
How does the Slug versus Void go?
You need to like pressure the tower
It's Slug favored because Void can only play this matchup with Chrono. If Chrono is down, Slug has free reign. And even
I wouldn't see anything wrong with the Amar Mars.
even if Slug has ulti, it's not free Chrono, you know? Like if he sees it, he can just press ulti and then you Chrono the ulti and it's not good trade for you. Yeah, it's for sure Slug favored now. I mean, back when you could time walk the Slug pounce, then it was good for Void. Ever since they made Leash on time walkable, it's been good for Slurk.
If there's anything else
Like the Slurkin has to be bad and just get Chrono and die every single time.
I mean, if they really wanted to dumpster the lane, I think a Viper would do very well. But that's like a very one-to-one matchup thing and not really focusing too much on the game. But it is Amar. He'll probably just ask.
Primal Beast. That's a Valorine hero.
I like the Huskar last ban.
I can see it work, but I think you're risking quite a lot.
Falcons like that hero.
I feel like they're
There are 2 players with level 30 Huskar.
I feel like it's not individually tanky enough to not just get Chronosphere every time and killed. Like
Doom! That's a scary pick. So it's probably a mid primal.
It eats the Dom creep. It's very
Is
good.
Doom on Huskar now?
And it does
It's not
perfectly
good.
fine against
It's
Void
not
in
good
lane.
first pick
You block
here anymore.
damage over time. You're gonna farm. He's gonna farm.
It's still banned a lot in these games.
Lead in lane, and level 1 ulti sucks. And they like nerfed the hero a bit overall.
They did with his items. They nerfed Shivas and stuff.
That comes out here is probably a turret type of hero that lanes against Primal Beast, a range damage dealer.
It's so hard to play Sven in this game, to be honest. He's kind of just like there. He's not the carry. He just has to do his job.
Fine for the Void. The second he gets Doom and dives this hero,
I don't like the Pango pick here.
because Void is the means that Petboom are gonna take the fight.
Yeah.
I think the Pango is very vulnerable in this game.
It's not that Beastmaster.
Yeah, I don't
For
like
both Batrider and Primal and Doom and Sven.
Very important. important for Beckham.
And I think it doesn't combo well with Voids.
Yeah.
And I think it doesn't play well with the supports, because they don't have a stun now of them, of the mid.
Oh, that's true. The only catch they have is the beast.
Yeah,
When you get
I don't like this Pango pick at all.
Yeah, some Void Spirit or something like that would be better if there was.
I just like Falcons lanes and mid game a lot more this time around.
Yeah, I feel like they got most of the heroes that they want.
Bad Boom, last pick Pango.
Yeah. Into Primal of all things.
Because he doesn't have to worry about like SD ulti. It's hard for Primal to grab him
That's
unless he blink jumps first. So I think it's a good pick for Bad Boom, but I like Falcons better.
Was everything else banned?
No, I think they actually had quite a few choices even.
Means Beckham actually have an insanely
Don't know.
fast draft.
Maybe GPK sees something in the hit.
If this Pango can rotate a couple of times to Beastmaster's lane,
Don't know.
this Sven out, I can see Beckham hitting.
Like it's even bad into Sven because you barely deal damage because of work, right?
I just think
Everything on
it's
Pango is physical now.
yeah, I just think it's so hard to play overall.
I don't have a concern that they won't be able to fight back. They're just gonna win slower and take their time in this game.
I also feel pretty good about the mid lane for Falcons because I feel like Mallory's going to cut the wave. He's going to get 6 before Pango.
Has Mallory always been cutting waves?
Already counters Pango.
On Primal? Not always.
Stops the roll. It
Depends on the matchup.
And then the support
If it's hard matchup, you cut waves.
Come in, get all the runes for a Primal Beast who's already in a counter matchup. I feel like this is a pretty big outdraft. This is like 70-30.
I want to see how he does it actually. I've never done it.
If Bad Boom is going to have a good game, who are we keeping an eye of? Who has to
I don't think he'll do it this game.
Pango.
Yeah.
Pango needs to rotate. Like
against
I mentioned,
Pango and on Dire.
Beastmaster side lane, like bring the tempo to Beastmaster's lane, kick this Sven out of the top lane very early on, and then you can hopefully take over the map. But like I mentioned, it's going to be hard because Falcons are equipped with strong side lanes that will maybe fight back easily. So Bad Boom have a lot on their shoulders in terms of enabling GPK and GPK enabling the rest of his team too.
Yeah, what Mira said is exactly how Bad Boom should look to win this game. Enable GPK, he goes top, help the Beastmaster, and like bring the game open.
All right, all eyes on GPK to see if they can make a dent in Falcons armor here in game number 1 of this best of 5 grand finals. We are heading over to our commentary duo via the PogChamp Pandas.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to this best of 5 grand finals between Bet Boom and Team Falcons. Suns fan here with Cinderella Man at my side as always. How are you on this lovely day?
I'm a little bit worse than before you called me that, but I'm still good enough.
Okay,
so
that's great to hear.
You will never go for that ever again.
Cinderella Man, I feel like that could catch on.
Yeah, for very few people, very few select people. Probably you. I bet Jenkins knows it because
Twitch
it's
chat,
stupid.
make sure that's what you call him for the rest of this game.
Nice little banner.
Appreciate that. As we get some interesting picks. Miero gets his Beastmaster, which we've seen a couple times along with his Lycan, except they had to
Who do you prefer in left?
but they picked it way early.
I like Radiant's drafts. I think it's easier to play overall still.
Someone's hero in this tournament.
I think they just have better like firemen, and I feel like it's very hard for Sven to play the game.
But yeah,
But there's way too much control for a hero that needs a kill in Chrono. Is in my I mean not Chrono, BKB.
I mean, this is often what happens when you get to the grand.
I actually prefer Falcons draft.
They've played each other multiple times this tournament already.
I think their type is easy on Falcons to play. I think this game is too much on Void to make a good Chrono.
Really any major surprises in this draft, right?
I think it's not necessarily like that because they have Roar too for the guy. He can Chrono kind of randomly, but I guess it's hard to Chrono into SD a little bit.
He can't really Chrono randomly here. He has to hit Sven.
Shocking.
I don't think so. Yeah, they're Roar for Sven.
You think Roar is enough?
Yeah, I mean if he BKBs and then he gets roared, the BKB is over after.
Okay.
I don't see what Radiant does though if Void gets doomed.
Yeah, but how do you doom a Void though? He jumps second.
The upper hand here in game number 1. You of course think Falcons will absolutely run them over.
Okay, maybe doom a Beastmaster before he ults. Or a Pango.
Bet Boom are here to prove you wrong.
I mean,
feel like Bet Boom are warmed up.
To be fair, let's just listen to our soundboards that we have for each team. And you tell me which
I haven't played this Sven Beast lane for a while though. But I think if Falcons wins that lane, then I think it's easier for them to play. But I think if it's a draw, I think it's easier for Radiant. That's why I feel about the heroes. I feel like, just look at the heroes, I feel like it's a really hard Sven game.
I think Bet Boom, I've said this before, I feel like they, at their top...
I think it looks like an okay Sven game. Simply because he has so many other heroes that enable him. And he's not the only threat in the game.
and at times they
Yeah,
will
that's
show it,
true.
but it's just,
I don't think they can just throw everything on Sven and hope for the best.
Yeah. That's the thing. He needs to just be a supporting guy in this game. Like, he's not gonna carry.
It's like part of you feel like that's kind of expected on some level, you know. So I feel like there
I like that they have a save for the void.
to some degree, and they just gotta get through it.
And the main thing is, I don't like Bedboom synergy with void. I think all the heroes are average at very best.
Yeah, that is true also. That is true. There's definitely some very big flaws with roster lineup.
For any team, that's true. Right?
Even like timing wise, it's weird. Like Beastmaster wants to play early, Void wants to play late. And I guess that's not always bad. You just have a hero that fights early, so you make space and time for the Void.
And Beast is good late too, though. The aura is just very strong. With like
yeah, like a bot, an aura bot.
Yeah.
But you compare it to the Doom, though, right? And then it's kind of like a.
That's true.
Just generally,
like he's gonna have Refresher double Doom with some bullshit. It's hard to play, man.
That is true.
The more clutch the game gets, the more.
I see it. I also think like the initiates are maybe not too bad for Radiant, especially in late game. It's easier, but they have to get there, and I think it's pretty hard to get there. Like this lane looks like dog shit already now.
Yeah, it does.
Most of the portion of
At least they did the thing where like you can actually hit the unit under Primal Beast now.
What? How did they change that?
There's a setting in the game where like if you hold that setting, you'll only target creeps.
Oh, what? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a new thing. It's like 3 days old.
Oh, I need that.
You can also click a button that shows your minimap like in half your screen.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Actually put that forward into the best of 5.
The cheaty ass Primal Beast blocking the whole fucking selection.
Feels like saying that. He absolutely loves this hero, and we've seen teams ban it again. So were you surprised to see that not get taken away? Because it's not like it was a first pick Sven either. It was in the second phase.
The thing about the draft order, how it works right now with the whether you get 1 or 2 bans in the second phase, there's a lot of things that you need to get.
Nice lane is fine mid.
You can't ban everything, that's as usual the case, but I think the first phase bans from Bedboom made a ton of sense. I don't know if they could have found the space for a Sven ban in the second phase.
There's also the interaction where like Primal Beast can ulti this roll and cancels it.
Did they fix it or is it still there?
I'm pretty sure it's still there.
Disruption, which is
yeah, well, you know, that was just one of the harder counters to Pango. And I picked Pango into it.
Yeah, I think they want the hero that can poke spells. Like, that was the idea. Is this guy dead?
I think so.
He's fucking dead.
One hit?
Blood grenade. Is that going to finish him off? The right clicks from SingSing will suffice, and now it's a 2v1.
I think if this Sven has a really good game and this Beast doesn't get to play, I think this is very hard for Bedboom.
I mean, we talk about the draft.
I think this Beast needs to take over this top area for them to, like, yeah, feel comfortable in this game.
Which, again, the cast yesterday, we feel like they should have actually 2-0'd.
You mean Primal Beast, right?
With that Lycan.
No, I was talking about the top. The Beastmaster.
Oh.
Like the Beastmaster Sven. If Beastmaster
oh,
doesn't
like
get
that.
to...
I thought you meant rotations.
Yeah, if the Beastmaster doesn't get to take top jungle, I think it's hard for them to play.
For sure. The difference is
like Sven has a really good game.
Previous games where we saw his Beastmaster
Then like even if you control him, he doesn't die, he gets disrupted, he just BKBs and kills you.
I feel like Sven already has the start he needs just to play a proper game.
Him to do very well. I'm curious to see how things are going to go if they draw or even lose this lane, which, I mean, at the pace it's going right now with the first blood on to save, could very well be the case that Falcons just run away with this lane. And Beastmaster is a momentum hero. If you're not winning your lane, are you really? Is the hero really serving its purpose? Guess we'll have to see, because I don't think he's going to win the lane at this rate. I think he's
who's suffering right now? Doom is suffering.
Yeah, in this mid lane, GPK 22-2 versus Mallory's 20-3, so very even thus far. Not much to write home about as of yet.
A motherfucker!
Gets that last pick.
Did you see how illegal those bashes were?
Underwhelming at times.
He hit him twice and got 2 bashes in level 1 bash.
It happens sometimes.
I think it's good for a couple of reasons. I think when you're playing offlane Doom, I think it's very important that your team...
Molex wants to join? Sure, man.
I think some of the problems that the last pick Dooms have run into is you play with a lineup that might not necessarily have the easiest time initiating fights, and I think Doom's job is 10 times easier in games when somebody else gives vision. When you're drafted to, I need to blink Doom to start the fight. a lot of the time that gets very difficult when you get into these like Roche offs and smokes and
What a fucking innovative draft from Falcons. Never seen that one before.
Come on, man. If it wins.
True.
And that's when you go.
I mean, apparently they're the only team winning with Sun.
It takes a lot of pressure off you. So I like it a lot more in this game than many we've seen. And I also think just the raw impact of landing a Doom in this game is massive. Like Dooming Void is a full-on fight winner. So
yep, absolutely.
Should be happy.
And more thoughts about the Falcon, like the way that
Void should spam W off cooldown on this lane if he has Devour.
Right? And the fact that
Yeah, just makes him have less Devour.
Would you just spam it anyway, just for the damage even?
Yeah, I mean he should, but I'm not sure why he's not pressing it. And maybe he doesn't even have Devour, I have no idea. Like, there's literally no reason not to press it. Like, if the Doom is like, avid time dilation on me, I'm not gonna Devour, then that's good too.
Interchange all these heroes just makes it such a difficult task for each team.
Well, that's the only thing that Void can do on lane, so...
Yeah, I mean he needs to do it though, he must stop doing it.
Quite surprising how much damage those do nowadays.
I fucking hate Void players.
And the reason Void is annoying on lane is because you feel like you need to kill him, but then you can't.
Speaking of Shadow Demon, blast off coming for snaking.
Yeah, I hate Void players.
And the slows from the board.
The hardest Void lanes is... The hardest Void lanes are when the enemy hero has way more damage on you and they just outlasted you. And they can't do anything about it.
Worth keeping in mind about this matchup between the two teams, I would say across
Or were you forced to go jungle, but you can't jungle because you're Void?
So I think if BetBoom
That's
on
fun too.
average in these games are going to get off to
I mean, you just start blaming your support for not securing your lane.
Yo, support with Void always have to play fucking 1v2. And Void is like, okay, I'll be chilling down there, you know?
This fucking this AA player is telling me that he has to play 1v2, okay.
I can cast one time dilation, like, if you beg.
I hate both carries and supports.
Playing with AAs, dude, it's like actually playing 1v2. Like, you don't even see your support.
But now, trying to walk it off as there is a TP coming.
Did get cancelled immediately, though.
As GPK forcing crit back up. As bottom lane.
I'm more the fucked!
Because of these rotations is
He's
just
fucked.
1v2. Cannot hold
It's
up.
kind of rare for... It's kind of rare for Void to win the lane.
And for his build, he did go for the Veil of Discord this time.
Doom is really shit on lane right now.
It's very good.
It can't be that bad that you lose to a Void, no?
Like Void,
it's not just Void, I think it's like Doom,
Where's
Bad
the
combined.
that I guess aren't too
It could be the support.
right now. Doom definitely
Doom Bad combined is a shit lane, they don't really do much. Against heroes that slow and can't kill, because like Doom Bad will commit both Firefly and Scorched Earth at the same time and kill someone, right? But Void just time locks away and Mirana just leaps away, so they can't pressure at all because they're both very high cooldown spells.
An interesting
Yeah.
way of looking at it with Falcons and their Sven.
They have very good choices here. Extremely rare to see a Void win a lane.
Clutch this in the late game. It feels like most of the time they've kind of just been owning it up.
Void usually wins the more nuke heavy lanes.
That doesn't happen.
He's so dead.
Doom of the game. Tries the TP. Not that that would
Carries are not winning much lanes in this tournament.
too much. And actually,
I see.
Even the Svens are losing lanes often.
And offlaners are really strong.
Yeah, I know that Sven. I know Sven can definitely lose their lane.
TP is going to cost him a wave of creeps at least.
I've seen techies very often kill a Sven in lane randomly.
No. Techies is strong.
Insane later.
Again, even in this game, they're facing each other, but Sven seems to be fine this time around. He's chilling.
I mean, the 1 or 2 kills really, it does a lot to the lane. Like the random death that Techies had, it does a lot to the lane.
The thing is,
fucking supports.
Yeah, I hate supports.
Fucking supports, I agree.
You have a swash
Support is randomly feeding and they're like okay with it. They're like, it's fine, it's not a bad trade.
Hey, is it not a strat to buy Midas against Beastmaster?
Am I wrong?
You might be right.
You can. I mean, especially now since it's 2 charges.
Yeah, you just hold one forever until you need it against Beastmaster.
Yeah,
Yeah, but if he's going for Helm, you usually rush Overload.
But like, don't you go Aghanim? I thought you usually, the go-to build is just Aghanim every game, no?
No, it's all about.
I'm barely seeing
Dom 2 now?
It's all about. Dom 2 all about.
I've barely seen the Beastmaster played, but when I saw it, it was Overload.
I see.
Courier and then back off. And
I only saw one Aghanim,
he has his Dom.
but it was against BL, I think, so that's why he went Aghanim. But it was a ranked game, not pro.
Solution to this.
What do you ask?
Wasn't he going for the Overlord last game anyway?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
That's still a talent, right? I think it's 20.
I think so.
I had no idea what the build was.
It's gonna get gone on right now.
Okay, Zero's is really big play,
Arrows there should be an easy cleanup as
saved.
delay a bit. But eventually they want to
Walk back creeps.
Creeps fucked his ass.
Yeah.
He might have lived actually lived like
Sabotaged by his own creep wave. If not for that, I think Nightfall actually doesn't get that kill. I think they have to give it to someone else, but he got blocked by the wave coming in. Time for the 10-minute power rune. Malrine on the
let's
money.
play gamble.
Arrow not gonna be there, but
Bot side one.
ends up being
I actually stopped going for the rune alone. I don't think it's worth risking my life if my supports are not coming.
I hate support so much. Why don't they come?
Because this scenario, I don't think it's possible for him to die on primer.
Oh yeah, is it this cosmetic that goes golden? It is, right?
I believe so.
I mean, he can die to like some Tickets jump into Roar into Arrow. He was playing on that side that he didn't have vision on.
Yeah, but he probably saw Beastmaster hitting top creeps.
That's Dota for you. Good stuff. So the tier 1 tower did go down for Miero and company. They're still sticking around waiting for
Steve admitted you went to play mid lane just because you hate support so much.
It is actually, you know, every time I play carry, once in a while I regret because I have to lane with another fucking guy.
Oh, then it turns out it's me. It's even worse.
They have the switch creep wave and the Beastmaster Dom. Maybe they're like, you guys have to come up here to defend.
The worst part about playing carry is that you have to lane with another guy.
Leaps to safety. Snake King not really able to find an
And
opening.
then this guy would say, oh, I drop items, please give me 2 tangos.
What had to do with the 3 heroes of Betboom just chilling there.
Fucking babies on the lane.
He's gonna get gone on. And again, this might be a slow kill.
My carry, I gave my carry a free first blood and he was like, buy more regen, we need it.
Why did Tekis cancel?
Great juking from Snake.
He wanted to save him.
Oh.
Good one.
Like we talked about, it did give up the pressure on the top tier 2, and while all of this is happening, Betboom are bringing a ton of resources to take these towers, and it is going to cost in the efficiency department, where both Sven and Doom are just completely free farming the map. So Falcons are very willingly taking this trade to get toward that mid-game timing that they're very well versed in.
I guess Armor is insane this game.
He's almost top net worth now and do.
You know, a lot of the games that we've seen with Doom, his
I think Doom players, they think they're so good. Because nobody wants to go to his lane because Doom.
Because someone was not using time dilation in lane.
Yeah, dude, I don't understand people. They don't. Like, I don't know why they don't. You just have to spam W. It's literally your only job.
Right away. I feel like we may
It's the only thing you can do. It's more like set.
Very rarely do you go for that 2,000 gold recipe.
I think he has the
No, you can go and hit enemy heroes and claim that your bash doesn't work. That's what they do too.
With Doom, when you have these heroes backing you up.
Oh, you might be in some trouble though.
You know, every time a Void dies, it's always blaming that they didn't bash. It's never their fault. He was just unlucky they didn't bash, dude.
Sounds like your gameplay on any hero.
No, I actually don't. I don't blame on my bash. I don't trust my bash.
You blame supports.
Yeah, I blame support system. That's a more like more reliable thing to blame.
Huge kill. 650 gold at fucking 30 minutes.
This Maelstrom will likely.
The Sven is really obese though.
Not too far in the future.
Yeah, well, regular Sven, I think.
If Sven gets to this point where like he has like satanic and a lot of damage, if he gets saved, he actually the Void team does lose the game. If he doesn't die in the Chrono.
How did they even provide damage to Chrono from Raiden?
He has a solo kill.
Yeah, he has solo, but it's Void. I mean, it's Sven. I think it's bad matchup for him.
No, it's good matchup, unless you're this far behind. Then it becomes kind of bad.
You always fall this far behind though against Sven.
It depends on how the lanes goes. I feel like if he didn't die on the bottom play, like where he got doomed, and they killed Doom one more time, he could be in the same network. But it's a lot of ifs, but, you know.
Imagine dying to Doom, holy fuck.
No, but like, what they can do is they know that Doom is about to hit 6, and then you just bring heroes and kill him. It happens a lot too. Because you know that Doom is gonna play aggressive, you can bait on that.
late game is often decided by who makes the first
And
misstep.
then
He's
Doom's
got
game's completely fucked.
Punisher.
And I will say the wolf bite,
Is it?
small sample size, just looked terrible.
Yeah.
I did
for some
nothing.
reason.
I mean, his network was already not good. What happened from that kill is they got the tower and they got the kill and they got free farm. Instead of them getting the tower and free farm, he dies.
Better if he bought another item.
It's really bad. They lose like 1,000 gold.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, if he jumped 1 second earlier on Pango, they would have grabbed Pango instead.
He got ass fucked on Tekis. Is there like 3 seeds of Serenity on the ground?
I think so.
What am I seeing wrong?
Looks somewhat sus for Dire actually.
That's
pretty sus. This is pretty hard sus. Yeah.
Saved.
This is where you're like, fuck, my support fucking baited me to go hit this tower because it's just standing there.
Off guard a bit.
I bet one of the sports said you can hit mid tower, you're strong.
Like, you know, when, you know, like these times where like your teammates are just standing around the mid wave and they're like kind of watching, like they're waiting for you to hit that tower, you know? You cannot force the hitters. Like, you don't really have a choice.
I feel like Skitter has those Duracho plays sometimes. This one was, this was one of them.
He's not top net worth, he's still the best kill just because
4 people alive from enemy, I go hit.
Staying on pace, every death.
Yeah, a lot of people have those.
Probably 1,000 gold against the Void. You're not farming, the Void is,
I don't.
this gap is going to narrow
I mean,
down.
you're playing support. You just let your teammates die instead.
It's a big find there from
Yes,
Bedroom. They defend
that's
their
And then you die and you say it's worth.
low health. They will get it eventually. But
Obviously, because they used like sticky knock-on on me.
coming up for DPK.
Supports will call war for anything, man. They kill like half a sentry and they be like worth.
Not me, bro. I value my life more than my carry. I let my carry die and I say well.
Save is there. Try to hold them back a bit, but GPK is definitely dead, and Save spotted in the trees. That's going to be 2 kills for Falcons.
Void is dying too.
Ironically, now GPK did not get his dagger because he didn't kill the ranged creeps. He
I can't really farm agents now.
This Void is fucked actually.
Because he was worried he was getting initiated on.
I think they have heroes stalled the game long enough for Void to be useful.
But if his net worth is like this, it's always gonna be bad. They need to win fights. Like if the defense and net worth is like this, he will never fight the Sun.
Now with the mech.
I think he just needs something like Mjolnir and he can fight.
Does that bunny on Miranda look so cool?
I mean, if you have Mjolnir and then he has like Satanic, then you can't. So.
No, I mean early fights. Any early fights. Just because the Sven is kinda
Keep running bottom and feeding, dude.
He got caught mid-leap.
I mean, he shouldn't be here. Like, I don't know, like there's zero vision on bottom area, and they're playing enemy area for no reason. I have no idea
I
why.
think he's greedy of like, you know, getting XP and gold from creeps on their tower.
Fucking sucks.
Yeah.
You can get those from the safe distance, not like this.
See if Falcons are aware of this at all.
I think you should expect that there's some vision there, guys.
Yeah, I mean, they have bottom. Dire has double area completely covered. You should expect anywhere you're walking, there's vision.
Light collector, Synderen.
Oh!
Get back on your game, please.
Light collector on the Doom.
That's right. And the Aegis will be reserved for.
Bet boom, Aegis.
Do you have on Doom when you use?
I feel like this Aegis on Pango doesn't do anything. I guess they're scared of getting doomed. They're forcing them to do somewhere else.
That lets him poke freely. Won't get punished for like a field poke.
Like if you roll in and then you die after, it's not that good anyway. Even if he spawns. But I guess it prevents them from getting doomed first. Like it prevents the doom from dooming him at the start.
Mark my words,
Outplayed.
that item is getting nerfed badly in the upcoming patch in 4 months.
I think that's going to disappoint a lot of people if it's 4 months away.
I feel like that Radiant should just keep playing top. I'm not sure why they're going bottom again. They're playing on enemy wards.
I think they're D-winning at the time. But they're not finding anything.
Yeah, there's some wards that are really deep. That really deep ward is can lose them like Radiant the game, and also the mid ward also is not deal-warded. It's really good wards though.
Look at the sentries they have on Radiant. They avoided all the wards exactly.
They're literally trying to deal everything, but they can't.
Oh my god.
Zero.
It's like they perfectly avoided the wards with sentries.
Yeah.
Tier 5 mirror shield, which
Like this is like even more scary than like this is so scary, you know. Like you know you put so many sentries. You know they should have a ward, but you didn't find it.
Then you have the faceless void 60.
I hate it when that happens. Honestly.
You just go schizo. You know that they're gonna see you.
Yeah.
We better get one 60-minute game in this final.
This is the point where you buy a gem, dude.
But I don't know if this is the one. We'll see.
Yeah,
Like this Mirana has 1.2k gold. Just buy a gem, dude.
Do you like those early gem pickups?
Yeah, you
Especially
need it,
against Mirana? I think I do.
Especially if I have Aegis.
I think a nice thing is like if you know the enemies on the other side of the map, you can buy a gem, deward, and put it back into the fountain.
Yeah. You don't need to carry the whole time, but like especially when you have the Aegis, you need to deward. You can't. If they see you, they will just dodge you. You know.
I feel like he's anxious to make those moves to deal alone right now, and his team doesn't really want to follow him.
You just
Yo,
together.
fight, but Void can't connect now because Tier 1 died.
Getting your tormentor when you're already up here.
Like, motherfucker!
They could have basically done the same play that they just did, but if they had a gem, they could just deward the two wards that they walked past. They just walked past it.
Blink away from Amar. They're
I feel like you want to use some Aegis for asserting dominance of map or taking some parts of the map rather than just rewarding your own part.
No, but here's the thing: if they see you, you cannot catch them ever. With like even if you have Aegis, you cannot force a fight. You can only take a fight the enemy wants to take if they see you. You need to deward, otherwise you can't do anything.
Last hit.
Yeah, he stopped hitting, so to make sure the arrow wouldn't last it.
Yeah.
Fucking carry players, man.
It's good. He's trained. He knows there's too many shameless supports.
doesn't have to worry.
I would be holding my arrow with his last hits.
I mean, he was gonna last hit it if Void kept hitting, but Void stopped.
Maelstrom, Sanjin, Yasha, Void. If this was Guess the MMR, I feel like Lacoste would be like, people in high rank don't buy this item.
So
this has
what
to be
item?
legend.
That's the way.
And it just goes to show how
Sanjin, Yasha, Void,
is very important.
I think it's good. It's very cheap now, and it's better than ever.
But against
and he's a hero that needs to get 100 to 0.
I mean, if you even go back, the TI where Thompson buys Diffusal on Gyro. Like,
And the one cool thing about Manta against Doom though is that you can kind of like do the pseudo disjoint where like he's throwing his hands in the air and then you just Manta.
And you are ancient.
It looks really cool.
And it's up.
Don't remind me. But the Lincoln's army
Coolest play that Void can do.
On the side of Bed.
I mean, it is cool. Like, someone's trying to cast a spell and you press Manta, you ulti him after.
Oh.
That is very cool, right?
Wicked.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's very boring.
Oh. Look at that. He's doing what a support does. He tanks for his Void.
Yeah, that was good.
Like, if he wasn't there, Void would have been caught farming Ancients.
Not too bad for your support to do that.
He did his part.
Fucking meat shields for Void was one, as always.
At the end of the day, I don't know if you
do your part.
Still staying as a stable 4K. The gold hasn't really changed.
Is the Fire Shroud popular?
Yeah, on Primal Beast and Timbersaw, it's pretty much first item almost.
I see.
What is?
Shroud.
Falcons.
Oh.
But the upcoming 5 minutes feel like they're going to be deciding a lot. Will Skitter, once he gets this Ag...
They want this dragon! They will get it.
300.
Bye.
253. Why 53?
53 gold, very specific.
Why not?
What, is it only 53?
No, 253.
253.
Oh, I have no idea.
Why not 250?
I think it's Kyle's plus one with minutes.
Oh.
But then it should be 270, no?
No, it's like plus one every 5 minutes or something.
Oh, really? What? That's so random.
Links up supports and they built the fight up and then they get the Roche. Let's see if the usual pattern for Falcons' Sven games will repeat itself. I do believe they, like we talked about, they have not lost in Group Stage 2, right? I feel like they've won all of them.
All I know is he's lost one the entire tournament, save,
It sounded like he's
actually a lot tankier than
sneezing.
Doing his part as a support.
And this was a random feed though.
No, he got the wave.
Wouldn't he get him if he actually hit the blast off?
Maybe, I don't know.
He's cooking on Skitter with item disassembling.
Once they get to these items that
there's some Echo Saber for Agnes? I've seen this.
I have no idea what happened.
Yeah, there's some Echo Saber for Agnes.
the Aegis on
He
Bedlam
still has
doesn't
Echo,
use in
no?
any capacity,
No, he
really.
doesn't.
No, he
Just wanna
doesn't.
quickly
Oh
mention
yeah,
how
you're right.
disappointing it is. He's 1 second slower than the average, which is probably himself half of these games. So
Yeah.
very disappointing from Skitter.
Oh, there we go. There's a shield rune on Malrine. Yeah, that looks good.
How do you kill
What's
this
this
Primal?
Pokemon called?
You don't. Is it BKBs?
Yeah,
What is
no.
this?
Anything about Pokemon?
Shield
No, it's
rune.
the shield rune.
It's
For,
shield.
they have like some weird graphic settings.
The fuck?
Maybe.
No, no, it's shield rune
Oh, is
with
it-
the white cosmetic.
What the fuck?
It's the cosmetic
Has
item.
That's so
Eternal
fucky.
Shroud, Blade Mail Blink, and Axe
Hurts
Beam
my
Dash.
eyes to look at it.
And in
Yeah,
terms
it
of
really
does.
This
flanking,
is straining.
It looks like P actually.
So bright.
He looks like fucking Goku.
Someone
That's
peed
what
on his
I
first.
Super
What do you
Saiyan
do?
Primal Beast.
Look into the sun.
Oh,
Don't
fuck.
think of an elephant.
What? Okay, Malrine.
Have you ever heard of that?
No.
You don't know that book?
No.
It's not a movie, so you wouldn't know it.
Yeah, true. If they make an adaptation into a movie, then I would have seen it. 6K lead for Falcons, so the lead growing slightly over time. And BetBoom, I mean, the fact that they smoked, perhaps they thought that Falcons were going to get a bit aggressive. But again, they take a tower here, a tower there, with that God strength.
Step by step, very methodical. They
Yeah.
keep building the advantage slightly, but once again, not necessarily.
Kind of avoid favorite at this rate, no?
To most games we've seen from.
No, I
them
think
with
it's
this,
Sun is
probably
far
in the
enough
lower
ahead.
third of advantages
I mean, the
that
later
they
it goes, the worse it gets, but
chances
so
for
far it's
Bedlam, not the
okay.
worst.
Just that free
It's
K.
more
We
like-
know Sven for a fact this
This is
year
free
will
K
be
advantage.
it's significant though. It's mostly just also that they don't have anything else for their chrono.
Yeah.
Like if they had another
Yeah.
hero, I think it's just
I
Void's
also
favorite at this
remember,
point.
Bedlam played
But
this
Void
matchup
cannot
earlier
solo
in
kill
the
Sven at
tournament
this
with Void
point.
against Sven. They played it against Team Spirit.
Can mines pop
And
in
were
the
successful in
drum?
that game. That was a bit
I
of a
think
test,
so.
to
But
be
you can't
honest,
place
for
them,
both
right?
teams that
How do you place them?
With Vitalence or something?
managed to clutch it out.
Yeah, but you place like one by one. It's hard to like spread them.
Just a bit ominous.
I think you can do this. I mean, I'm just looking for
First Lincoln's
some
up.
reasons.
This one for GPK. It's actually funny. Not only do they have a lot of single targets, so
To
they
pick
have
those heroes
4
with Void.
my count so
The really
far.
big
Go
spike
through
on Sven is the
BKB as
Satanic.
well.
When it gets to Satanic,
That is
and if Void can kill him, then it's GG. I'm not GG, but it's very hard. It's impossible to play with Sven.
BKB with the Lincolns underneath it, as it were, gonna be maybe not even that effective.
It seems like a very deliberate choice from Falcons to build their
There's still this
Sven
fucking
line
ugly
this way.
Shadow Demon behind him,
So
so...
that the one thing that Skitter can struggle with is if people
I
BKB
need
and
this
just
Bat
pick
Rider
them,
cosmetic.
Yes.
Who has
his
it?
entire team are just gonna
They do have like arrows and stuff too, though.
deliver. Yeah.
Which one you want, Hans?
It's a Stingray Bat Rider.
Oh, I have it.
You do?
Yeah.
10.
Isn't it like super cheap?
I think it is.
No, it's not tradable. It was the cash. It was the cash that all.
After Roche
Huh?
dies, actually.
But like it's not purchasable, is that what you mean?
I'm
No,
not
it's
giving
not
you that.
tradable anymore. You can gift it.
Yo, they're behind them still.
Let's see if they stick
What do you
around.
mean you're
Looks
not
like that
giving
is the case. They put down a ward by the Lotus Fountain.
Why do you need it? You don't play bad.
Oh my
It's
god,
good
they'll
play
take me
to
out.
keep you away from. It's good. This is what happens now because the meta is actually to take the fight anyway, and then people always get caught off guard. But people start learning. They just keep you out
I mean, my understanding.
because you know that they're smoking to you,
from
and you don't really want to get
perspective, tell me if I'm
surprised.
wrong, They're like they want to go ultra late. Like Void is the best theoretical carry in Dota because of these double.
Even though they had mines, I think Dire had time
Yeah, I don't think they
to place better
necessarily
wards,
mind,
so it was
it's not-
unwise to
I
take the
think I
fight.
would like to use this Aegis to try
It's just
to
really
win the
hard
fight, and then
because
they
you don't know
necessarily
where they're
choose
coming
that
from.
playground.
If you, because a Roshan area, you can
Feels a
always
bit
come
like
from
a
both
waste of the
sides. You don't
Pango
really
if
know
they
which
keep
side they're
Aegis
coming
and
from.
then not even try to
They
fight.
gave
Like,
Aegis
that's
to
quite
Pango again?
difficult for Falcons
Like
to run
the really
twice.
good spots to hold are like you cannot know where they're coming from.
Toronto, Tokyo, not going to be fishing with the arrows yet.
If they are coming from every side, you can just shoot everywhere. Easy.
Your support will die randomly, and then you lose.
And again, no fight to come.
Can one sentence is not be about supports?
I mean, it is like that. If supports don't have proper position, the enemy carry sneezes and you die, and then you now GG. Now what? You run.
What you're saying is you can't win without supports.
Is that a prediction?
Yes, but they're tools for your victory.
Was that your ADHD there?
That's not what I'm hearing. I'm hearing there's only way to win.
The animation comes
No.
through the Pango, you're like, I can do this too.
That's
He
right.
doesn't want to admit that.
Alright, so with this Aegis, GPK and company actually crossing the river, potentially. Indeed, that is the case. But Falcons on the other side, reading them like a book. Not the book that you mentioned, because nobody's read that one.
When's the last kill?
It's been a while.
Oh, Sentry.
Holy shit, it's actually only 14 kills in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
The same as yesterday, no? It was so fucking boring to watch.
A lot of the games have been like this, right?
Yeah, quite a few, especially in Group Stage 1.
Yeah. As well. He's died like 3 or 4 times.
I remember that too. Those games were so boring.
That's why I was kinda hyped for the Extreme Gaming to go to finals, but
They're active?
I don't know if they are
They're pretty
active,
active.
but I remember this from yesterday, so...
Linkyu does crazy shit too. Very fun to watch.
And now the Agnum Scepter on Malrine. Not sure you're getting any break that's crazy out of this.
Oh, I just started sleeping more.
Obviously just the damage.
So tired around this time of the day.
Break time lock.
Yeah.
I wake up like 6 a.m.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I go to sleep at like 1 and I wake up at 6. Automatically.
What the fuck?
I went to sleep at 6.
The fuck?
If it's a good break game, it's just the
What the
icing on
fuck?
the cake, but you don't
Trying to grind that part.
What the fuck are you? No, you were not. You're not.
Why were you up at 2? And why was fucking Kreon up at 4?
Me? I was just chilling. I mean, I'm doing my nightly routine, you know?
I mean, what are
He's
they
jerking
waiting
off.
for then? So he has his
Imagine jerking
Definitely watching hentai.
Go to a pause now, of course. Pause from the farming. Nightfall is going for Mjolnir and then Lincoln's. Then he can fight Cinderin. And who else?
That's a nice name for it
Who
though.
else wants a Lincoln? We are on BKB. We'll be going for Assault next, which makes sense. Still less than 2 minutes to go on the Aegis.
Yeah.
Are they just happy farming? I mean, we've had
Ready!
like this.
Stage your reason for pause!
You would think that this is not just a defensive.
Admin, do your job.
Like they are looking
Is Sniv actually adminning this?
I don't know.
Everything.
I think he said it was.
They've not really been caught off guard a single time this game on the dire side.
Sniffle just question mark
And
immediately.
to be fair, it is typically Falcons that are the ones taking Roche. So
yeah.
Normally with these Fen games, they have the Roche advantage.
I think Falcon's gonna win the series.
It's nice to see
This is a better team.
the other side of the coin.
Yeah.
And I think Malrine is better than Jpkek in mid.
Yeah, they're also just playing the map better. Like, they literally nothing's happening, but Dire knows how to play the map better.
As GPK is working on his
I still hope they lose to Void though.
so because of the Lincolns
They might.
kind of delays the
Why?
Ags, which is going to be
I like it when Void wins. He's a nice hero. I don't like it when Sven wins.
Yeah.
I always like it when my Void wins.
I have the same feelings towards Sven winning as to Alchemist winning. They just don't deserve the fucking wins because they are so far away in network that it's really hard to stop them.
Lasso someone immediately.
Sven is way easier to kill though. He just randomly
Will
dies.
probably replace the speed aura for Lincoln Breaker.
Maybe.
You just need to buy items to catch his BKB and then it's done.
You're also ready for the Void nerfs? There's no way they're keeping Void as it is.
Goes to show move
I mean, they just nerfed him.
Again.
when you can move fast around.
Are you sure?
They're gonna nerf my CM.
It's fine. I have a lot of other heroes. If MFT ban Voids.
Well, flexing.
Yeah, I'm flexing.
It matters for fighting.
They're gonna nerf CM. I'm just done with Dota, I guess.
Team movements, it matters for everything.
I mean, you have like 3 heroes.
Very, very valuable to get for free. Malrine will
Crystal and mining.
You play like what do you play? You play like Disruptor, CM.
Oh, Disruptor, Puffs.
And Hoodwink.
And then, yeah. Does he play Hoodwink?
He
He
plays
plays
Hoodwink.
like AA sometimes, and then he just feeds.
This guy just remembers me feeding once.
They got rid of
What
that.
do you mean once?
Ready
a little bit more
Is it once?
elaborate.
I've definitely seen more like chain feed more than once.
I think it was once.
Yeah, I just remember playing with like AAs and they're just watching me die, you know? They're just kinda there. They like use E once in a while, an enemy goes on me and I die. They're just watching me, you know?
A plus 5 is like Void plus 1. We are just there.
You vibe.
Yeah.
Imagine A and Void in the same lane.
That's what Spirit does, no?
You know, it's good.
Gladiator played that combo like 50 times.
It's good in the game, but like the lane is so bad.
Alright, I think it's time
You're just there. You know?
Yeah.
We both vibe. with the enemy.
I'm the closest standing spectator of the game.
They're gonna start collecting cheese here pretty soon.
Oh, wow.
Come on, fight!
They're not gonna make the block.
No.
Someone do something.
Come on now, fight!
Would be ineffective, so
Poke them with a stick.
kill Roche dire side every time and get those cheeses.
Do you know if the block of cheese barrier is
You'd
purgeable?
think that BB would at least like play off chrono cooldowns.
Irrelevant against
Yeah.
They're competent in their late game, I guess.
Yeah, I mean they should be. They have a late game, I think.
It's more they're very picky with their fights, you know, like they don't want to take a half-ass one. They're okay with fighting, but only a really good
And
one.
then you wish for something that never happens. You know what I do?
That's
I wish
most
for
teams, I
basic
guess.
things, because then my wish comes true.
Yeah, because you would rather just farm than take a bad fight and then you die.
Make a wish. It could be something like,
I hope I wake
That's
up
pretty
tomorrow.
bad.
That kind of thing.
Okay, that's very basic. That's like, you know, something like, oh, I wish for, you know, I wish I could get my favorite dinner soon, or, oh, I wish I get a nice kiss today, you know, something like that.
I'm available.
And you're like, oh, well.
I feel like the only player that has been dying this game was Safe.
The right person.
I've definitely seen Save that a lot.
I bet you're like,
But like, Dire's just playing the map better. Like, they probably have like better wards, and Radiant's just more scared.
I think good luck is the
The last death I remember was just Sven dying on mid.
skill doesn't matter.
I mean, at this point, like, Sven's farming speed is not really that much faster than Void. It's more about the camps available than the farming speed.
You know? That's how they get on
Oh, action, action, action,
Action is coming! Jane Sons! Insane!
No, he's dead.
He is gonna die.
A moment of weakness.
Does he not have a Shaitan Niku?
This is why you don't go for ruse without support.
Fucking support's fault, I knew it.
I'm pretty
How is he
sure.
actually going for roll though?
Yeah, you just don't go for ruse unless you have support. You just don't. It should be a rule.
Yeah, but
It's like a.
I don't get how he's
Saved.
going for that road alone.
I don't know either, but where's the support?
How does that Doomsday go off? Did you see that?
Yeah, how the fuck?
What the fuck?
Oh my god, he's dead.
Oh my god, he got him!
Oh, he got him! Holy Mallory. Sven buyback though.
Sven not back though.
But that's okay though.
He bought back
They
because
can take the map. They can take the map. They can reward. They can ward. You know.
That's
Easy on the map.
okay.
He's question marking. Yeah, even Amar is surprised.
Ensues, and now the chase is on Miero. He takes out his courier,
Courier.
with a casual right click, and here comes Skeeter. The roar comes out, but it's not gonna matter. Miero dies.
Oh, they can go high ground.
Who question marked?
For sure.
Amar.
What a fucker.
Nice bug.
Actually.
He said nice bug.
How can you doom someone mid time walk? It should
Oh
be
yeah, the Void, right?
That's what Amar is trying
That
Jump,
fucking
yeah.
Void ulti was so weird. He cast it after he jumped away. It's super weird.
the frame, maybe?
Amor the fucker!
North very shortly. He's broken. Time walk number 1 into the chrono. This was
That
very
bad
nice.
TP was
Disruption from
shameless.
Snaking, doing
You know, I bet
absolute
you it's the
work.
thing
Here
where he
you can see
clicked
Doom
TP
at
on
the top.
tower, but there were creeps nearby, so the travel went to
Look!
creeps.
That is
Yeah, that's just so fucked.
What the fuck? He clicked before he jumped? He should be invulnerable so it cancels and then it just went through anyway afterwards.
Did he have vision on him?
I don't know, but even with vision, it would not be
Yeah,
far
I know.
enough.
It was even more fucked if he didn't have vision.
That follow-up
Yeah, I don't fucking know.
to that situation, by the way, is
It worked out,
exceptionally
it's fine.
difficult to decide.
But you see, like the
It's
Sven
so-
buyback, they are 4K,
it's such
12k
a
ahead
big
now, so they got
decision
4k
to
gold
make
from that
that
buyback.
A lot of the times you're hesitant to make it because the
I don't
risk
think you do him
reward
during
can
jump.
be
Like the
really
jump
skewed in the
disables
team's
targeting.
direction. If you buy back
Yes, you
Sven
can.
It's a
and
bug.
don't find
Yeah,
And
it,
it should
so-
reset if he goes in
feels
fog as
really
well.
bad. But they do find the exact
It should
hero that they
reset
were
during
looking
jump.
for. They found 2 cores.
Yeah, that
They
too.
got to use
Look
the
at
pulverize
these
to
animal
cancel
supports
the
fighting
50
over
out from
Lotus
the
Pool.
Faceless Void. Malrine, I think, clipped him on the AoE of Pulverize from the secondary target. And the buyback from Skitter does pay off. Of course, worth keeping in mind the death he had mid was honestly a bit of an uncharacteristic blunder for Falcons. He was just way out of position.
Oh my god, he just
Completely
checked
alone in
Roche,
the
he went out of pit and it spawned.
Actually good.
This is why support sits inside a pit.
Oh my god, supports.
So that ends up working out for Falcons.
You know, like,
Disgusting.
you know, supports, they like overcomplicating the game. You just have one job. You just do the shit the job, you know? Like, you just do the simple thing.
For Skeeter, very
He's
short.
actually supposed to be a ward now.
And it's Roche number 3 time.
Yeah, okay. This is going to be the agony step.
Why aren't you a
Yeah,
ward
it's
support?
Worth for BetBoom.
Well,
Kill enemy wards, place allied wards, and become a ward.
Probably just avoid
Nightfall. They actually don't have the greatest of ags here. As Malrine
Are you gonna get another Roche like this? Oh my god, they're just getting this for free. This is not good for Dire. This is really bad. They need to get out from Radiant though.
Just to get one.
They're all TPing out again.
That's 6k gold. That was robbery.
Again taking Roche.
Really well
and that
played.
cuts the lead to 7k. As
Did Void take it?
There you go.
Void took it.
That is the best
Yes, Void
took
took it.
Tokyo's had all tournament, probably. That was very, very nice. Just
support solo carrying the game, distracted them for 10 years so they can roach.
It was Falcon's fault though, they were just very slow. They should have taken the area earlier.
It's the support.
It was
he did everything.
Falcons. You get it?
Dies of cringe.
You get it?
We kill
Dies
Molex?
of cringe.
Huh?
We kill Molex.
That's nice. That's always nice. What is it? 6k, right?
Send him to the Alliance ground, banish him.
Should be.
Pretty close to Lincoln's. Obviously doesn't really want to fight without that, but has the Aegis, so we'll see. I mean, he also needs Shard. It's actually pretty damn important for this ag,
yes,
I would say.
But today, even Arteezy actually was complaining about Void in his pubs today. He was like, I'm so bored of this hero, every game is a Void.
I've won against Arteezy against the Void today.
Yeah, that's the game. I like swapped to his stream for a second. Yeah, that's the game I was watching. I swapped to his stream. And he was like, I'm so fucking bored of Void, it's every game, you either pick it or play against it.
Playing it.
Yeah, he's like, you either pick it or play against it.
It's so why is a there on his
Sounds like every hero excuse that you don't like.
It's really wild. He had vision.
Hans also really doesn't like Void for some reason.
I hate Void with burning passion.
Moonlight, Shadow, and Smokes.
You just need to find a hero that's good against it.
I have heroes that are good.
You got axe from Rush?
Then you should.
I just hate his concept. I think it's bullshit.
I mean, it is annoying, but like, you just allow like, you set abuses with weaknesses, you know.
I'd rather play against Doom than play against Void.
He does get ninja.
I don't know, I think more annoying heroes.
Incredibly good.
What?
S tier on Beastmaster for sure.
I like playing against Void. But I'm offlane, so I don't know.
I don't mind playing against Void. What I mind playing against is fucking Puck.
Why do you play against fuck?
I don't know. Puck is like white, but more
I wonder why. I wonder why he hates playing against Puck.
Oh, he gave him Lincoln's. Oh my god, that Lincoln's.
Oh, what did he die there? Oh, his position is now fine. If he died inside the base, it was dog shit.
Oh, that was a good.
Oh.
Oh no.
Za! No.
No, he decided not to. This is too late now. Oh my god.
Oh, we got doomed! But... Is he fine? He's no way he's fine. He's fucking dead.
He's dead. He's dead as fuck.
He hesitated. It was a good roar. I think if he committed for a fight, he could have been fightable. Because the Sven BKB would have ran out during the fight. Maybe he started disruption, not sure.
That's boom!
Honestly, I think this fight would be fine if he had Shard on line. Like if he would jump out and back in. Right from here.
I guess he still has disruption on the SD. I'm not sure if he kills anyone in this chrono actually then.
He does have disruption.
I just don't think you go high ground like this, dude. It just doesn't work.
I bet one of the supports said to go.
Yeah, it has to be because they're bored, you know. The supports are like, please, can we go high ground? I'm bored.
No, that's definitely a core thing, not a support thing.
No, cores are happy hitting creeps.
No, they're not, because like they're mostly trapped.
No, I get so it's always the support calling me to go high ground. I just don't know. I'm just hitting creeps.
Yes, but I've never heard support say I'm bored. That's always a core.
This fight is so weird. Why did they take this fight?
Bro, they have so much Havoc Hammers.
Yeah.
That was a tilted fight. It has to.
That was a board fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so clutch. The disruption.
Someone was like, there's only 14 kills, I'm so bored, go high ground.
He eventually survives the whole thing.
Oh my god.
Also, kind of question Betboom even looking for
the fuck is that roll?
Oh no, that's bad.
That's Gaben. Gaben doing his finest work.
They were the ones to aggress, right?
He's just a shit driver.
Yeah, it was a really good Lincoln in their base though. He cancelled the primal ulti.
Yeah.
Price for that. That's gonna cost them a lot. 2 buybacks on support.
I see. You know what? What's actually wrong with Betboom is Beastmaster has an AC. It's a support item. You shouldn't buy it on a core. It's waste.
No, I mean he's a support though.
22 looks quite
yes.
to me.
Yeah.
He's a 22k network support.
And a lot of these late game
Congrats, Sing. Offlaners are supports too. Congrats.
You're still playing against arguably the
Fuck off. You're a support. Don't let me with you.
So it's not as clear cut as many of the other voice games we've seen.
Steve, not me, bro. I consider you core.
If you remember, you're gonna
Fuck Steve.
So they did end up getting the range right, but nobody really cares about that. Aghanim Scepter. After all this fighting, Snaking was not even close to having this a few minutes ago. By the way.
Yep.
That is filthy.
5 SD now with this.
Yeah.
Wonder if we're gonna see Snaking buy an Aether Lens and just play max range Lincoln Breaker with this. Could be a
Holy shit, here's Aghanim on SD.
Save, of course. He already has the dagger for that.
Good, man.
That is very
What do
powerful.
you think BetBoom could have done?
He breaks the bash. He doesn't have damage actually.
Feels like you need the BKB as well. Even with that, we
I don't think he can kill the Sven at all.
breakers through BKB that
He
they
doesn't.
have.
I don't think he can. With this item, he
So
can.
now you have 2 extra, or I guess 1 extra with the Shadow Demon Axe.
And the X Factor is definitely the bat, because I think there is a world in this game where you don't buy any Lincoln.
You know why this SD is so fat? Because he got this Philosopher Stone item. So
Cannot
good.
be. Okay, let's do the math.
You could tank up your Void, Mega Heart, get all the items
So let's say he
together,
got
just,
around like minute 20. So it's been 24
Falcons will
minutes.
struggle,
And there's 60 seconds every minute. And how much gold does he get?
75.
No, you get the GPM, right? 75. So just literally 25 and 75. He got 2k gold, dude. He will be the
Feels, that's
of
negative.
idea by getting one for the Faceless Void. You can put the Lotus on him and he starts hitting the tower. It removes
That's a
the
fucking
lasso
blink,
pull.
dude. The Philosopher Stone gave him a free blink. What more do you want?
Might have missed that timing now.
I mean, that's not like so rich, you know? That's like...
Potentially the killing blow.
Yeah, but he would be like halfway through his axe without it, no?
I guess.
Skitter's gonna go to work.
It's still pretty good.
How long was he using it for, though? The whole time?
He's used it since he got it, yes. When you get it, for me at least, when I got Philosopher, it's like tier 4 item.
Dude, they're initiating from the top.
You swap at minute 60.
Is this good?
I don't know.
Marine has a dagger.
It's BKB.
He does. He didn't BKB. So fine.
They need to kind of run.
I don't think
They could stalk them for God Strength. It's running out in like one for a time.
We kinda should.
That's hard.
Skitter's already out. He's like,
No, Amar is showing top now. I think they should stop top now.
And we'll know about Roche in 30 seconds as well.
What the fuck?
As okay.
What?
Well, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Didn't die.
BetBoom!
No longer can deny.
Toronto, Tokyo.
Smiley faces.
Smiling at
with a
them,
double chin comes out from Amar.
I think there's beef between them.
Extra parentheses.
Oh, Marine joined in.
I guess they have a bit of a...
I mean, if there's anybody you can tilt, it is BetBoom.
I think it's because of Toronto Tokyo's all chat against Amar yesterday. That's really what they're trying to get him back for.
What did he all chat?
Oh, he did. He smiley, Russian smiley faced them.
And here comes Superman Skeeter. You can see the demonic purge breaking the Beastmaster right now.
This so
It happened again, no? Did he doom the time walk again?
I'm not sure.
I have no idea.
I was looking the right side
I
of
don't
the
understand how he's getting the dooms out. He called GG for them, dude. Look at this shit. Or? No, never mind. No. Toronto Tokyo called first. I thought he called GG for them there.
There's no way, dude.
He dooms the Void before Void even's dead, he just calls GG.
They just get crushed. I mean, the high ground where they tried to actually do
Why whenever Falcons is winning, they are showing Skitter
I
first.
genuinely think we're gonna reach
Why
a
not?
point
He's the
very
king.
quickly. It might even be the next game. I think Shadow Demon is getting banned.
Keep snaking so fucking.
This is the way
Screen
the meta
time.
has developed is that we've had these like Temper Saws early on, we've had Dragon Knights, we've had Marses. The thing about Shadow Demon is he's good against both the Mars and the DK that teams have been prioritizing. So if they're in the pool, I think Falcons will first pick
Does
Shadow
anyone know
Demon
where
anyway.
Falcons are boot
So you-
camping?
Either you gotta grab this one for yourself,
No
or you
idea.
gotta ban it and then find
In
another
some
way
oil
of dealing with
house.
certain other heroes. And just this hero in the hands of Falcons, whether it's snaking or crit, finding insane.
Was that one call in this game?
Every single game we've seen it.
Yes.
Just blocking out certain
Where?
cores
No,
and having
I don't
game.
remember one.
I'm trying to think about it actually.
Yes. There was this one where Mirana arrowed and he stopped hitting. That's the last one.
Oh, the top one.
All these strike. I was gonna say hard, but it was more like
That was only Chrono.
here in this first game of best of 5. We did say that Falcons probably had the
Oh, dude, every time I see this Mirana Techies duo support, man. And there's no course even this time to help them.
It was not enough. I'm joined
Oh,
by
it looks
Jenkins,
so
by
bad.
Effie, and by Kezu. Kezu, this game was it was a very low kill game, I found.
Yeah, I feel like that BetBoom had some opportunities more early on as well, where Void was 6 before Amar, but they didn't make any moves there. I was definitely looking, and Mira was talking about in the green room as well, like for GPK to...
I think they could have won bottom lane if they played it properly. I think they should have brought heroes and killed Doom instead of Doom killing the Void. You would change the game.
Moonlight Shadow as well as other teams. I really feel like that Sinren also nailed it kind of towards the end of the game. This SD, I think, is creating too many problems. Like, if somehow now you feel like you have to pick Mirana, you don't feel comfortable picking the bad because SD counters both. So I feel like going the next game, I would put higher priority on the Shadow Demon.
I can see that for sure. Honestly, BetBoom didn't get value out of their Pango. That's what it looked like. There were a couple of moves that they made early on. Like there was this one smoke after Pango's Diffusal Blade where they got the kill on Doom, and there was this moment where Falcons made an aggressive move mid where their Sven got punished and shut down because of the Rolling Thunder, but otherwise they couldn't really play into their Beastmaster push drop.
Is this going to be 3-0?
Got their Aegis timings.
Who knows?
They did make a really good couple of moves early on where they brought the Void.
Hard to say.
Top lane, they kicked Sven out.
Nightfall, before he played this game, he said he was hoping for a 3-1 victory. They're gonna stump them, you know? He's like, oh, we'll lose a game, but we'll win.
They can still do it.
You have the Spat Rider farming the whole map, Shadow Demon farming whatever he can.
Stacking
you have
as
Doom
well.
printing
Not if he doesn't cast single chrono.
Naturally farming the entire map, whereas
He's saving it for the next game, dude. Just watch the next game.
and they could never actually find the opportunity to take over this map.
I do think it's like a cool thing from the Falcons.
I think all his chronos were so bad.
Like you said,
Always on some fucking one hero that always got saved.
It was hard to chrono though, because there's no follow-up and there's a SD on enemy team. So he has a solo kill and he needs to not get saved, like the enemy cannot save.
And there's another thing that makes it hard to play the Void, because he just dies if he gets doomed, you know? Also, like, he cannot, like, play the Void the way you usually do, which is, like, you just kind of stand there and the enemy casts spells and he's time wall. You just die from full HP if you get doomed. And, it's very hard for him to chrono because he doesn't 100-0 anyone. He doesn't have damage in chrono, and just SD save.
I think
this is a really hard Void game.
Yeah, I think that has some lineup.
That first pick SD fucks, man.
Yeah, it actually does.
Yeah. It denies the Podem combo right away. Forces enemy to pick or ban Podem. It counters Void and Sven. The first pick SD fucks assholes.
It is good.
It also hard counters Primal Beast. Like this hero like counters so many popular heroes right now.
True.
Properly.
They're like the best.
And they can put it on any lane.
I think they're just a little bit weak on lane though, or is it? I don't really know.
No, I think his stats are okay. He's actually decent auto attack, decent range, decent HP. I guess his spells aren't like super good anymore, because they nerf Shadow Poison into the ground.
Let's see. Well, we can stack at least, so we can kind of like get away with the lane anyway.
Yeah, I think it's one of those support heroes where you just kind of cast your mana and then you go die, and you come back with full mana again.
They smoked into the triangle and they made an active play, not even considering.
They play like an undying.
And honestly, I think they were just comfortable the entire game. They felt like they were pressured, even though they didn't contest any of these Roshans. Faceless Void got a lot of net worth, but Doom, that hero deletes net worth. He doesn't care about the opponent's net worth.
I don't think it's so much about Beastmaster pick being immobile that they cannot burst. I think Beastmaster and Faceless Void just have different purposes in the game. Like for one, Beastmaster wants to play tempo and finish the game as fast as possible, and Void is the other way around. Void wants to go late game. And that said, this is not always like a bad thing, because you can just have somebody who plays tempo so you can get to late game at all. But in Beastmaster's case, I think it was not like super, because he doesn't actually combo with Void either. You know, it's not like you chrono and then Beastmaster gives you overwhelmingly big support on the chrono. You get like aura and axes. It's nothing compared to like a proper support in chrono. Like if you think stuff that's good with it, like AA blast or a cataclysm or something, you just fucking blast the shit out of a hero. They can't do anything, no counterplay.
Which means his GPM is going to be low. Whereas on the other side, Crit very capable of getting kills.
And then secondly, I think this game the Podem couldn't do anything. Podem is reliant on having somebody who sets up arrow for her. You know, like think like Shadow Demon Disruption or like Bane Sleep or some other similar skill. All these are too long cooldown. You just can't play off it enough. I didn't like the Pango pick either. It's the same reasoning as Beastmaster. I think Pango, he helps Void a lot to reach late game because it's a very strong playmaker. But it doesn't combo into Chrono. It's like you avoid Chronos and you're a Pango. What are you gonna do? You press Q and then that's it. What the fuck? Compared to like having like a Lina again or something mid or Invoker, that would fuck. But not a Pango.
Because they had a Beastmaster, because Beastmaster before 6 struggles to get kills basically.
Should go for Invoker. I wouldn't say like should go for Invoker. I think should have gone for anything that helps in the Chronos so Void doesn't feel like he has to solo kill a hero every time he Chronos something.
And then he needs to go to the other side of the lane to try to get kills.
Like you saw how hesitant Void was this game on this Chrono. Like he looked like the hero and he was like, oh fuck, can I Chrono here? Can I not? Like, he just didn't cast it. He was scared. And that's not nice to do as a Void. It's not nice to have.
And Save on the other side had, you know, a couple items, but not as much impact. So
can maybe place a couple of mines, but you also don't want to be caught out by yourself. So yeah, couldn't do as much. I believe, you know, I'm sitting here with Purge, but I believe Tigov.
I'm not sure if OD was banned, but OD is it's a very greedy hero to pick together with Void. Because both heroes also do the same thing kind of in the fight in terms of damage. Like it's single target, overwhelmingly high damage.
Oh my god.
I think they needed a last big spellcaster something hero. Think like Quap or something, or I don't know. Lina. Zeus, yeah, I don't know, something like that.
Dox yourself. When's your birthday? 17th of August. Purge, when's your birthday?
It's very difficult to play. The Shadow Demon pick fucks them. Because you pick Shadow Demon first, so immediately Podem becomes a threat. So what do? You steal the Podem, and then you have techies, so now you have Podem techies. And just because enemy picked an SD, you fuck up your own support duo. And because they have an SD, a Sven pick looks rough, so you can't just pick Sven. And a Void pick looks rough, because, you know, you can save against a Void. One of the few heroes in the game. Yeah, I think Falcons just has like this little loophole for drafting, where they understand it slightly better than Bedboom does.
Be interesting for come on.
And they have a better emphasis too on what matchups they want and how they want to counter them and how they want to play their lineup, I think, and how they want to draft their 5 heroes together. Because a reactionary Podem pick together with techies and then not picking any other core that stuns for the Podem, that just screams unplanned for me. Like they just reacted. It's like, oh shit, we can't give them Podem, we have to take Podem. You know, like what the fuck?
And also for game number 2 coming after this.
Nah, it's rough. Late game drafting, late tournament drafting is hard. Why is Juggernaut really picked? Juggernaut is just kind of shit right now, I think. I don't know. Ever since they changed Juggernaut spin, I haven't seen the hero. Why not just ban Shadow Demon? Well, that's a good point. They just don't have enough bans. Well, from an outsider perspective, it sounds kind of stupid, right? Because there's like 8 bans coming out or something, or 7 bans before the first pick. But when you play in a tournament, drafting can be very tunnel visioned, where you put heroes on the pedestal. So heroes like Chen and stuff, they just get perma-banned despite never playing against it. But yeah, it's more than just Chen though. And when you're facing a motherfucker, for some reason all teams perma-ban like all 3 of his heroes. So it's like minus Razor, minus Timbersaw, minus fucking Mars. So you know, you only have so many bans you can have to ban the Podem as well. I think the mistake was just also trying to steal that Podem instead of picking something that's good for themselves. Yeah, Bedboom feels a bit pressured. Like they're pressuring themselves. Exactly, they got kind of baited picking into it. What can you pick instead of Podem? Oh dude, the whole world, the world is your oyster, man. There's a lot of things you can pick. It also kind of depends on what you pick it with. But yeah, that truly is a plethora of picks. Even like ET is weirdly popular in this tournament. ET is one of those heroes that just randomly wins games. I need to look at that draft real quick. Let's see how it was exactly. Oops. This draft just makes so much more sense. One thing I also disliked was that they picked Pangolier into Primal Beast. I don't know if it still works. I'm pretty sure it does. But the ulti just fucking... It cancels his ult, the Pangol ulti. It's some fucking bullshit. Yeah, see that shit? It's why this hero is considered to be like one of the hardest counters to Pango. It just stops the whole fucking thing. Full fucking baboon mode. It's not like it's hard to pull off either. I don't think Naganet does that, no. Talking about BKB? I don't know if that works. Maybe with casting range. Yeah, weird picks. They feel like they maybe ran out of options for mid or something and they went for a comfort pick. Not sure. Matchup wise, I would have not picked this into Primal. I mean, look at this. He went BKB and Blink. How do you ulti? Oh, he has Lincolns though. Not sure when he bought that. That's pretty late. It's like 20, what, 6 minutes and onwards or something? Pro player hero pool? GPK is a big hero pool. This seems like a well-functioning human being's player profile. Oh, 10 short spot. Doom is also a very difficult hero to play against as a Void, because he stops you from doing these 1 HP survival shenanigans. Because normally Void can play pretty deep, especially when he hits 25. He gets the thingy, the backtrack, and just so tanky. But yeah, not in this case. Void just, Doom just stops all of that. When you see Lich paired with Voids, it's actually not a bad combo. I think Lich is just not a popular hero. And I also don't think it's a bad hero, especially against Sven. It's just not picked. I don't know why. It would have been a nice combo for Void too. You know, like the whole Chronosphere, Chain Frost. Feels good. I guess they were facing Shadow Demon. It does purge the armor. Maybe it's not that good.
Welcome to your guide to learning the basics of Dota 2.
Does Stormhammer dispel the shields? It probably does. Like, why wouldn't it, right?
In Dota 2, as it improves your efficiency and effectiveness.
Okay, maybe never mind.
During a match.
Well, it sounds like shit.
On your keyboard, you'll find the keys W, A, S, and D. These are crucial to moving your camera around the map so you can see where you, your teammates, and your opponents are. Since you should never look away from your monitor, you shouldn't ever move your hand away from WASD in case you press the wrong key. For this reason, it's best to use your mouse to activate both your items and your abilities. This way you'll ensure you make no mistakes. Thanks once again for watching our Dota 2 tutorials for Dota 2 players new to Dota 2. Make sure to use these gameplay tips in your ranked games if you're looking to gain MMR fast.
Sus.
Holy shit, you scared me.
En de Rado, thank you to 30. Ali Del Z, thank you for the Prime. Gore 2106, thank you to 88. Pepeka Vlog, thank you to 31. El Coco Loco, thank you to 48. Noki, thank you to 39. And Word Angus, thank you to 31, man.
Effie and Purge here to basically tell BetBoom what they need to
Bet
do to
Boom!
have a shot in this grand finals. Of course, you're watching DreamLeague Season 22. We're in the middle of the draft.
Yeah.
The grand finals is game 2, and Falcons
I think that is Boo Boo's friend that joined our guild.
really knew how to properly execute that, but new round, new chances.
What do you favor here? Team Falcons or Team Bet Boom?
Preferred pick order.
Yeah, I feel like what they could do here is you either
I don't
ban
know.
SD,
Falcons
take
have
DK
just
potentially.
Falcons just have
They'll
two
just go with something completely different,
good
which is
hero
just to take
pool
out
coaches.
I think for Falcons, they love their CM openers when they do play into some Timber Saw.
Oh, that Gore clip is so fucking funny, man. Did you see it yet? The Bet Boom one?
No.
You haven't seen it yet? Oh, fuck, dude. I wish I could link you, but I don't have it. Maybe my chat will post it at some point.
Spending a ban on it because they did win with 2 Beastmasters today. Should be noted, it came out in the last phase and not the second phase. So I understand why they tried it, but they also just picked it into Sven. And it wasn't a great lane for it. I even remember in an interview, Mira was saying that he thinks it's the last pick hero, and that's when it wins. And I respect that they tried, but they should just
I think I see it.
move away
Whoa,
from that
new
and
hero!
just put it in the
Actually,
last
it's played
phase,
quite a
if I'm
lot.
being honest. I would
Oh, there it is.
for BetBoom team if they're going for these earlier phase offenses instead of Horizon and
Look at
You guys see this? Owie is cooking some shit. I know. It's just a random first phase gyro. They can get SD, they can get Mirana, they can get.
Not you're leaking some Bet Boom.
Oh, sorry.
At the start of the tournament, I believe we saw it.
Hello?
Its flex potential.
First
They
pick
changed their
Gyro.
opening.
Gladiators that did it.
Yeah, they changed their opening.
There was some. Okay.
Do they prefer gyro over SD, or like was it like banned last game, or why did they gyro this game?
I don't know. I think they simply left SD out, and for some reason they first pick a gyro. Is this some kind of prep for Enigma picks or something, or how does this work?
I have no idea.
No, Enigma's even banned.
Caught off guard by a surprise void or something, you can just not commit it to carry.
I'm just shocked
That's so
that
weird.
BetBoom didn't ban SD. And Falcons has the pick out of this phase.
What happened though? What's like the context?
I don't fucking know. I don't know the exact
They
thing.
just stopped, changed up everything. Even though they won last game, which is kind of random.
I mean, it could be a thing, you know, like you don't want to play the same strat twice, so the enemies get shaken up in terms of draft.
Yeah, because they were preparing for the SD draft, right?
Could be. I'm not even sure. Do you really prepare against an SD with Timber?
I have no idea. I mean, it could be like they got thrown sideways, and then now they pick Timber instead.
Yeah.
This monkey ban is
I mean, as these counters, they're not like super hard to figure out. It's any support hunters.
Yeah,
Or
the hero
the,
that jumps SD and kills them.
yeah, it's support hunters and maybe like vision givers like Zeus.
Maybe it's also to just help solidify the Timber's potential to go mid. Now they show you just gyro.
What you
They're
eating,
like, this is
Steve?
probably carry, so they're putting the ban
Meat.
so that maybe
Don't
once
encourage
you
him
go
to
mid on
talk
the
with
Timber, then they can put the new
mouthful, please.
offlaner later on.
What kind of meat?
I already know.
Mr. Falcon.
You don't know
I
what
don't know
meat
what
you're
this is.
eating? Holy shit,
Oh,
dude!
it's beef.
It's beef? Alright.
Yeah, but I don't know what the dish is
Crystal
called.
Maiden.
Oh, okay.
I like the Crystal Maiden here. I think you
Normal
pair
meat.
this hero if you are playing this carry flex gyro. Crystal Maiden's one of the better heroes you can lane it with. It has 2 CCs on lane, alongside the rocket barrage damage, that's a really scared Timber Saw.
Yep, and I think Falcons...
Does Timber pressure... Sorry, no, does Gyro pressure Timber?
Revealing that it's
If he maxes Q, yes.
I think if you go... He goes
He
2
crushes
Q.
him.
I think you can.
And then Mars plus CM is
You
enough
crush
to
Timber with the
Really?
points in Rocket Barrage.
I feel like he just chains away and you... You just chain away and then he's like a jerk off sitting there, rocketing creeps or whatever.
No, but you can like kind of zone him from the wave, in a way.
Yeah, okay, like the threat of it. Not even casting
it's
it.
more like you stand on the side and then like it's very hard for Timber to approach the lane and just deny creeps.
Yeah, okay.
They don't really have an obvious setup is the only downside.
But yeah, he doesn't really
but
die
you
to
don't
you.
necessarily
He shouldn't.
I
like-
think even more with CM.
It could be
Depending on support though.
Just secure it later.
I think CM just makes this wave
Dude, that-
lane so much stronger.
That's a scary lane. It's a Taki's Timber
Yeah,
Saw.
I think he can fight with CM Gyro.
Really? I think the CM's gonna feed.
Yeah.
They aren't going to struggle as much.
No.
I think both lanes look
I don't think
strong.
I thought they had a really tough time last game,
Yeah.
but there was just
But I
lack
say
of
I
those
favor
in
the
game, so
CM
they've got
Gyro.
much better catching.
Unless they play it bad.
Oh.
If they play it correct, I think they can
Remember, it is
destroy the
still
team.
open, after
Yeah,
this
that's true.
Kunkka. You have the X setup. We also have the double flex of Kunkka Timber. Either could be going
Well,
more
Falcons is just switching it up, just for the sake of it.
Yeah, they might be. They might just go back to ST if they lose this game.
I don't think SC looks so good anymore.
No, but like in the first, like the draft.
Oh, yeah.
They actually share very similar counter matchups both
Okay.
in the lane and in
Actually, a decent Pango pick this time. Good synergy with Gyro. Nice against Kunkka. Very good against Kunkka Water
The
Park,
lane
of
is
course.
hard though. This lane is actually hard for.
Yeah, it is. It is. But playable, right? It's like 60-40.
Yeah.
And it works well here because you
Yeah,
see
it's playable.
Yeah, you lose it, but it's not bad.
going up against. It's either Kunkka or Timber, and Pango does very well. You can secure very early Pango here.
What the fuck?
And the Ruben
Oh, that's an interesting pick.
I think it's still worth it to stick to gyro carry, or do they maybe need more damage? Because I am worried about like, I just feel like getting into fights is going to be a little bit difficult. Like you're going to have to use BKB, otherwise you're going to be controlled.
Which one's a Rubik?
Half the time,
Yeah,
Techies
it's a nice
disarm,
pick to
like,
stop
just walk on
Taki's
you
jump.
with your
It's a nice pick to stop Timbersaw chaining away too.
I mean, I suppose they could have a
Can steal Torrent Storm,
No, they
Kunkka
would still-
bot.
they would still
Ah, you're not stealing Torrent Storm, dude.
I mean, I can see it. It's just like,
Yeah, I mean you can, but you know.
I'm not worried about gyro carry here. I don't think there are many issues. It finds
Okay.
that has a lot of
It's
damage.
like stealing
It's not
egg.
directly countered by anything.
Egg.
There's no spirit vessel buyer. The way that you deal with gyro
kinda
carry
hard
is
to
you
do.
get something that stops his
Let's see.
Titanic heals.
Really strong Sven pick.
Now that you've revealed
They
your
don't see the offlaner yet though, so that might
that's not a
randomly
threat
fuck
to
him up.
gyro. Your supports don't buy a vessel so far.
But they have 2 bans.
Mirana came out overall last just to have that vessel buyer on Bedboom.
Well, surely Falcons is gonna ban out some Toronto Tokyo heroes at this point, considering I don't think there's no flex potential there anymore, right?
On Falcon?
On that Bedboom itself.
Yeah, I think they're pretty
Slaughter
much
goes
set in
versus
stone
Sven?
what they're gonna
I don't
do.
know.
would say for... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Mid and off lane basically.
Feels
is
like
the only thing
whatever.
that could change this plus.
Yeah.
I would assume Falcon's bans should be potentially straightforward, like some Mirana, Phoenix, maybe. I think it's pretty good, like more team fight. Because when Bedboom, I feel like when this water part comes out and you
Thank you,
just-
Beat the Board for the
Timber's
7.
going mid and Kunkka's going offlane.
I'm glad you enjoyed the Elden Ring
You're
playthrough,
actually
dudes.
not exaggerating at all. They are literally 9-1 on Falcons with Sun. So everyone else is shit with Sun.
Roughneck Cake of Angry 37.
Bedboom's
Yep.
fighting. I think they should be pretty happy with
The other teams definitely drag down the win rate like crazy. Imagine being 90% win rate on a 50% win rate hero in the tournament. It's
Yeah, that's
absurd.
crazy. You just understand the timing's way better.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Sven just in general is such a strong timing hero. It's all tempo.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you don't play that tempo, you fuck up one team fight at 30 minutes into the game. It's fucking ogre, man.
He's a mixed damage carry, and Sven counters mixed damage
Yeah,
carries
then you
very
just
well.
get kited until after BKB and you just die.
Yeah, Sven feels one of those useless, the heroes that become very useless if you don't abuse the timing.
Physical damage.
Yeah. It's scary in pops, because pops you get teammates who can do random shit and die and then you lose.
Yeah.
But in pro games, you can keep it controlled.
I do prefer Sven here.
Yeah, me too. I like the ET for now at least. Like you see 2 team fighting supports being taken out. I feel like they took the supplementary last one, which is.
Oh, I like this super duo so much more. The Takis and Elder Titan.
to offset the Sven gyro matchup. Like
It's so synergetic as well in terms of damage output.
I'm not sure really what you can bust out here that has like.
Techies ET is
you buy
insane
BKB
damage.
And you offset the fight by locking down the Sven. I'm not sure how amazing a Mars Magnus is. Maybe they just want him to play Mars anyway.
Is that a transparent can?
Something that I'm missing that they could go for.
Oh, what?
There's a lot of times in the early group stage where
What Snaking was drinking, it was like a can, but it was transparent. You could see the like inside.
He's not as high.
What do you mean?
Shaped like a can.
Oh, I mean it can still just be plastic. I had a can of Coca-Cola in Japan, and the can was clear and the Coke was clear, like water.
What?
And it still tasted like Coca-Cola.
What?
I guess they just didn't put the coloring.
I don't fucking know how it works.
Maybe that's actually how it looks like. But like they just didn't put the food coloring.
The Coke. Oh, never mind.
Compared to game 1.
I like what they have going for them.
They really let stick Doom 2 games in a row.
But they're not put on a
I'll see how they do it.
They were in game 1, where if they went into late game territory, there wasn't much counterplay for them. Void versus Doom is much different than.
They're scared of the other things.
Sven can just press God Strength and go in beforehand, and if he gets doomed, he can still output damage.
Fair enough. What are we thinking, Purge?
Isn't it your turn to talk, Jenkins?
Back to you, Jenkins.
I'm just thinking about the matchups. Like, how is Pango versus Timber? Is that bad for Pango?
In the lane,
yeah.
In the game.
Kunk offlane, Timber.
In the game, it's
I think Timber would have bought and crushed
I feel
in
like
that
in the
lane.
lane as Pango, you can just shove the wave, right?
I don't think Penguin cares about Timber lane, does he? Can he just farm?
Maybe more time to help
You farm, but it's not the best.
Yeah, but it's whatever. You don't care.
Yeah, it's whatever. It's not that bad. But I think if Timber was off against CM Gyro, he wouldn't have a lane.
I like
Yeah.
draft better.
Yeah. It seems hard. And also, I can definitely see CM feeding. Like some cocky support player, CM walks up to cast Nova and then he gets punished instantly. Fucking CM players, man.
I wouldn't do that.
Surely.
Fuck CM players.
I am super defensive CM player.
Actually, the best matchup in the game versus Timber currently.
I'm with Purge. I slightly favor Batboom because
You're allowed to do it if you wear the persona, because then you're a dog and you feel like a dog.
And the other pops off, and DPK is on a much more useful hero than he was in game 1, so Batboom have a much better chance.
And if the game does get dragged out long, you would favor Bedboom still as well?
Depending on how well they play around the Doom, yes. Like if you can get a couple of Lincolns up, I think Bedboom have a really good shot.
It's a 1-1.
It's a 1-1. I like it. Let's find
Wow.
out if that
The panel favors
We're
Bedboom.
heading over to Sunspan and Cinderin.
They're trying to make it interesting, probably. But you mean the draft, right?
Yeah. If you're on the panel, would you say something true or would you say something controversial?
I think most people like saying controversial things because if they're wrong, it doesn't really matter. But if they're right, then they look like a genius.
Hmm.
That's a lot of people's takes.
Of DreamLeague Season 22.
But you kind of just ignore me, you know, if you do that normie take. Like, if you do something
What's
really
the normie
well and it
take?
works.
Yeah, they got you off.
The normie take is saying that Falcons gonna win because they're the better team.
they are the better team though, and that's why they're gonna win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you know, like if you're like, yeah, I think, you know, Bedboom has like this and this better, like that's like way cooler, you know, if they actually do end up winning. People will just forget if you get wrong.
Timber and seemingly needed to use reserve time to solve it. Like it was going to be a very obvious pick, I think, for Bedboom. So interesting here for Falcon.
kick.
They changed some things up and others remain the same. And of course, they're very comfortable with the gyro onto
Most drafts
Skitter.
look very good.
3 games in a row in the previous
Yeah,
grand
I think so
finals
too.
against
I think it's a very even draft.
So he's warmed up.
I think Bedboom's draft looks slightly better.
I think
It just looks easier to play. They just have bigger boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, exactly. I think they just walk in and press fucking water park and then voila, hope for the best.
I think Amar is going to be very important for Falcons.
And Falcons has to very specifically doom targets before they get spells off, and if they get spells off, they choose a different one. Like, you're not dooming a Sven in this game unless he does an ulti. So what are you dooming? Timbersaw? Kunkka before spells? Nothing else, right?
Yeah.
I think it's either Timber when he goes in or Kunkka before he casts spells.
Yeah, I really think there's no other choice. Or Sven before ulti, you know, but that's fucking... That's some shit.
Let's see if they've got the place to go with it this time.
I have a quick question.
Unlikely to have.
Do you think there's any heroes that are getting banned or first pick because now they're, you know, they're kind of flip-flopping between the two that are actually...
Sven loses here. Would you say he's a shit hero that only Falcons can work, or no one understands him other than Falcons?
I think most teams just don't play tempo well enough. Tempo is very hard to pull off because you're not allowed to feed. Sven is a hero where your team is not allowed to feed.
Yeah, answer both.
Now I forgot both of them.
So it's like anti-mage.
Try again.
You know, last game.
You know about that.
Last game was a little bit of a robbery, honestly. You know the bug where like the Doom got off the Doom on Void? If that didn't happen, the game would have been completely different.
It's true, actually. He would have chronoed.
Yeah, he would have chronoed, and Sven buyback could have been useless.
No, absolutely not.
The game would have actually been completely different. So it's a little bit of a robbery, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it be what it be.
Absolutely not.
But why I compared it to anti-mage thing is because I always heard Steve say when he plays anti-mage, if you guys don't feed, I will solo in the game.
That's a bit different though. Anti-mage still does solo win games somewhat.
Okay.
I think it's like Void scenario mode.
A little bit worse, but yeah.
Attention nearly as it was a couple days ago.
I fucking hate anti-mage players.
The problem with Sven is that if the enemy get too many support items, he gets killed, and then he just becomes so ineffective as a hero. Stuff like 4 stabs and shit like that, and blink daggers even on supports, like it completely ruins Sven.
Is the one way to put it. But by putting it mid, BetBoom, they ran it against Extreme with great success.
Sven is a 6-second hero. Like he needs to kill 1 or 2 heroes in BKB, or it's it's very hard to play.
I'm a 6-second hero too.
For 2 against 7-0 in that mid lane.
Yep, the classic Timber versus
I am counting that with shower after.
This fucking Pango is getting destroyed mid.
Because, I mean, like the panel we're talking about, he should be able to farm.
I think Timber damage is way better.
Yeah, yes, he's a universal hero. He's 71. Actually, oh, you mean they're both universal?
They're both universal, but I think like right-clicking creeps with Timber is way easier than right-clicking creeps with Pango.
It's more that Timber just trades damage better than Pango, so Pango needs to start far away before he goes for CS. And that will need to miss CS randomly sometimes. Because you're
Timber is one of those. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, but basically like how lane phase goes sometimes is like one guy is the one that's standing inside the wave. That guy will have more CS because it's easier to play. The other guy needs to run into the wave just for CS, and that's way hard to pull off. Like every CS.
I think it was mainly group stage 1 hero.
Yeah, and also Timber is one of those heroes that can stand over a creep and kinda block it. It's not as effective as
it doesn't work anymore.
It doesn't work anymore with the Dota.
It depends on if he knows the lab thingy or not.
You have to know.
But it's, that one is a bit...
Why do you have
how does that setting work?
You hold the side.
You bind it key, and when you hold that hotkey, you can only hit creeps.
Bro, I don't have hotkeys left for Dota. I'm using the entire left side of my keyboard already.
You can use caps. You can use caps lock.
But then how do I flame my teammates?
You just talk a little.
From what I remember, it's Crystallis into Ags.
Yeah,
pretty much.
With a value of Falcon Blade to go, right? Yeah. So Falcon Blade treads and then Crystallis Ags.
I really should buy foot pedals for Dota. I need a BKB foot pedal.
It's funny that they first.
That would be efficient.
How do you run out of hotkeys? I feel like I still have decent hotkeys.
That was a nice play though.
No, I have everything hotkey.
I'm even using like my mouse buttons for useless stuff like voice chat and taunt.
Early on techies, but Falcons don't care apparently. Still give it up.
Yeah, and then they give the techies away. I'm like, okay, surely now they're gonna pick Shadow Demon, right?
Yeah.
Like, this has been a great pick for them against techies. Nope. Let's go Rubik against Chakram, I guess. I mean, there are some good Rubik steals in this game, but this one also is a little bit of an. I would love to pick their brains about what the mindset is behind this pick as well. Like Chakram is a good steal. Torrent Storm is obviously insane if you can get it, but it's a big if.
I think these grand finals are the slowest games of the entire tournament so far.
Like Shadow Demon, so
yeah.
We'll see how it works out this time. I'm excited to see.
Also, is this normal that he skips Devour completely?
An off lane in this.
Devour completely? What do you mean?
Yeah, 0 to 1.
Skipping. I've seen it.
You never know.
Okay.
I'm not sure how common it is, but
It feels like a waste of a skill, no?
That's how I
is
feel
good.
too. Like, I can't see myself doing it, but I've seen people do it.
Yeah, but there's a motherfucker, and he's like one of the best, so there must be something to it.
Yeah.
What?
Oh no, one thing. Skipping Devour and Doom.
Oh, I did that. In a pub with you, Steven. You asked why.
We'll be forced to TP back
Did I?
Yeah, it's very good kill potential and like harass if you have 0 to 1. You also like in this scenario, like at 4 minutes, both camps were still blocked, so Devour would have been completely useless.
First blood for Skeeter. Has always been as the blast off actually
Oh no,
hits,
bottom lane is.
will likely fall, pops the fairy fire, sticky bomb.
Is it dead?
Not good. No, it's fine.
is not
If he wants to live, he can live.
he is really low.
What if he
You
doesn't
also
want to
need to
live?
remember that
One more tango and get the Lotus.
the support matchup is Rubik versus Elder Titan, so Rubik cannot go on block camps. He will get beaten up.
Oh, I didn't know this lane was so bad for Pango. The fuck?
The Timber sub, but
It's
I think very important for the outcome.
I definitely think Timber has the advantage, but I'm not sure.
I mean, Pango has a good game, but it's just Timber has a good game. You know?
That's good.
A good game. Yeah, almost remind me of the fucking Game of Thrones clip, man.
Which one?
What's that fucking... There was that line? The pussy line.
I mean, what are they gonna do to him? It's not like they can kill him, so...
Oh yeah, like you want a good girl, but you need a bad pussy. In fucking Game of Thrones. It was the worst fucking scene in the whole show.
I don't remember it.
You really don't remember that one? When the mercenary guy leaves from the Middle East inspired lands.
Can either team make the invasive maneuver?
Oh, damn, Skiller is 3-1-1 actually.
I've seen this a lot of people getting 3 or maxing Baron, by the way. The one where...
in the other tournament he was doing 2-0-3 every year.
On one side you have the ET and on the other
The mercenaries that was with the imp thing?
Sorry?
Gyro himself also offers a lot more.
What'd you say?
The mercenaries that was with the imp?
I can't understand what you're saying.
Or which person?
The
mercenary.
What's his name? Baron or something?
The imp.
That was with what?
Yeah, the guy that was like, give me a ladder and I will impregnate it over a land or a castle or whatever.
Yeah, I think so.
Getting gone on, but GPK makes an appearance.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He's dead.
He's so fucking dead, dude.
And indeed he does.
Overcooked.
This Kunkka is super done though.
And that's one of the reasons that
yeah, I mean, it's impossible lane. This Gyro CM lane is insane if you max barrage on Gyro.
Nice play.
Is fine. It's very close. But Gyro
Toronto, Tokyo.
One of the few carries in this meta that can just get kills straight up in these lanes. Rocket Barrage is
Okay, that's fun, but I have to go.
See ya, Molexo.
See
Go
ya.
level to 40, you fuck, so you can raid with us.
I'm 39.5.
Perfect.
Okay, are you gonna get to half in time?
Maybe, we will see.
I mean, we can play tonight anyway, I think. It's gonna get too late.
Maybe.
I will see. Next time, then. Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
S in the chat for Jugs.
Back when it was all a lot of melee offlaners, but Jugger's Blade Fury was way better, especially on level 2.
How do you feel about Gyro versus Sven?
It was a classic, but we have not seen that.
This was a really popular matchup.
For a
During
long
the
time,
Gyro-
yeah.
Yeah.
Since Jug was
It's
a big deal.
It's Gyro favorite if you get to a certain point, but it's Sven favorite for a long time.
Yeah, I thought so. He's just gonna burst Gyro until he gets that.
Yeah, like if you just man fight each other, the Sven will win. But like, Gyro at some point outlasts Sven 6 seconds.
Yeah. The whole satanic butterfly setup.
Yeah, exactly. Like you just need to outlast the 6 seconds.
See his net worth.
This Kunkka's so done.
Yeah, it's despair, dude. Well, what is
He's
items?
winning it from the inside.
Apply.
Oh boy.
Lead in general is
3k net worth minute 10 as a Kunkka.
I mean, that Kunkka was destined for mid.
Betboom specifically
1k net worth above a CM.
matchup, but then they pick Kunkka, who is also not going to enjoy this lane very much.
I feel like it would have been better if they put Kunkka mid and Timber bot.
But then the Timber gets fucked.
Yeah, but it's not as bad as Kunkka, right? Because you can at least Timber chain out.
That's what I thought.
I think Timber will feed off cooldown.
Really? I see.
Yeah.
I think the mistake is drafting two similar heroes that also cannot lane against the same matchup.
I agree.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As Nightfall forces Amaro.
It's okay.
But maybe it's not that bad. I mean, they're not even far behind in terms of gold. It's 1k only at 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's playable.
Yeah, Timber has a free game now because of this. At least.
That themselves, or if that was a little bit of a steal, but this is
I think you would rather have a farm Timber than a farm Kunkka.
Yeah, for sure. What the fuck does Kunkka do? You get your ags and you can go fuck off.
And you're seeing both teams put a lot of emphasis on
Let's
it,
pray
whether
for a
it's
team fight. No team fight.
force
Oh, I'm kinda used to this, guys. Unlucky.
Yeah, I mean, that's it, right? You just press water park and Kunkka can go fucking die. Who cares?
The crit ones make a lot of sense because he's playing top lane, so he'll generally be around the triangle, which is what you want to stack for the gyro. But the ET
Oh my.
Doesn't have access to the triangle as easily. Crit will do two.
That is a tasty
I believe this
treat.
is 2 quadruples here.
That is
At
nice.
least it's a quadruple ancient, right? I think. Amar in trouble.
Whoa.
Yeah, TP from GP.
There used to be a Doom.
Nice.
I'm gonna reset my stream.
So Ben able to find a couple of nice kills here in the laning stage, but like you said, the
Hey, they're stealing!
leaning in
They're fucking stealing! Yes,
Oh,
look, he
shit.
stole everything!
He stole the stack.
That's
nice.
Just three came.
Gracious.
So I'm not sure if that was a
Fucking
triple or
rats.
quadruple, but the relative net worth exchange there. When
They're smoking to take the stacks, but there are no stacks.
Like 600.
Dai only has 2 heroes. The supports are poor. The offlaners poor.
It's an early blink for him.
GP
Homing
kick.
will hit him eventually, but he's way too far away, so smoke gank unsuccessful
Nice
for
gank
Falcons.
dodge.
The rocket?
Ah, Kalle! Kalle!
No, he
rocket?
missed the W.
Kalle?
And then, of course,
What the fuck?
You're
What do you
lagging?
mean, Kalle? What Kalle?
I had Kalle.
It's fine for me.
Provide some space for the tier 1 tower, so
This is
Falcons
me, I
will go
guess.
empty-handed at the very least
Yeah.
from their perspective.
Unluck.
Actually, okay, about the homing missile sound. Do you think that started
Uh,
out as a
it's
joke?
fucking
Yes,
beta,
probably.
and then they
Netherlands internet.
There's like
You know,
three
missing that
missiles.
change
Do you
lost him
think
like 10
that's
seconds
supposed
because
to
he would have been in the
explosive
fountain when he got hit by the
Yeah, and
rocket.
then they're probably like, oh, we just need some sort of placeholder sound. Wouldn't it be funny if it just sounded like a little pellet that hit a frying pan?
Yeah.
We did it, guys. We found the 2 most passive teams in the history of Dota 2. We did it, boys.
Oh, there's still Quest. You're forgetting
I
Quest.
mean, you remember when Gaming Gladiators literally just won by hitting creeps.
Oh my
Got a lot of worth out of
goodness,
it.
that is so big for Falcons.
Yeah.
Is
feel like the massive-
They're playing the
Hey,
map better
dude,
than
look,
other
look,
teams,
look at
right?
this fucking
Oh my
game!
god.
Stealing central.
Stealing. They're TPing in.
He's gonna
Amar the...
rise to this, but they've already stolen base.
Oh
The
shit.
fucker!
This is really bad for Dire.
Gets the shield crash as well.
I think that Timber is dead, not gonna lie.
I think he's dead too. What makes you think so?
And eventually take it out. They'll get Toronto, Tokyo to
He
boot.
kinda looks dead. Not gonna lie.
So a little bit of punish.
Oh, fuck, man.
Still, that is a massive ancient stack that they stole.
It still feels like an overall Falcons win in total, right? They invaded and they stole Ancients too with their supports. It was a smaller stack, but
I think, Bedboom didn't even get the big cubes, did they?
and they get to push out these waves.
I think they load them all to
I
small,
think
to
they
low
got the
HP.
creep. I think they did get the creeps, but
The big ones?
No, they got the clip.
Yeah, I think so. I think
okay.
I saw everything die, but
Yeah, he's
they probably just they fed the top net worth Timber, which is a really bad trade.
Which is
Yeah,
now
he
the
got
first
the whole
high.
stack.
worth discrepancy
He's
between the two.
behind. He's ahead.
It was like a what, level 13 Timber or level 12 Timber or something like that. That died.
Yeah, it was huge.
Top net
A
worth.
really huge kill.
Has the
Skitter's
first
kinda low
point
level, though.
booster halfway to his Ags
Skitter
already.
second on net.
Yeah,
He's
he
been
hasn't been farming
hugging.
that.
Him and CM have been hugging for this whole game.
Fucking
This is the first time they
support.
like.
Knew
Fucking
it.
supports.
Support stealing XP like
Both
On a side note,
Like
Gyro
usual.
is one of the few carries that doesn't care about XP.
farming away.
he needs max flak.
But as you
Oh,
mentioned,
yeah. Oh, he doesn't have max
Skeeter
flag. Yeah, I guess so.
Trying to take the lead here, but he's
He is
still
very
second.
close now though.
I mean, once he gets that Ags, though, I think he'll be first, Cinderin.
Yep.
That thing really...
Fucking
really
supports.
helps
This
his net
straight
worth.
wave that he's close to could be the difference maker here in but
Why?
he's scared.
Why were we put on grand final? Mistakes were made all around.
No, it's perfect. These games are very farm heavy, so we get to shoot the shit a lot, you know?
That's true. That is accurate. Nothing's actually happening other than farming.
Oh, well, here comes
Miero.
No, the
That was a
Kunkka.
very bad
Does cancel the
Okay,
freezing field,
gate.
but that is a
Kunkka
lot of
is
magic
so
damage from
sad.
Skeeter and company.
And Skitter takes
He's
first.
It's very sad.
4,800 net worth.
Imagine your poor Kunkka is 1k behind the CM or above
Oh
the
my
CM.
god, dude. He's... Like, you just see like 5 cores in Kunkka.
Nightfall get back into the lead.
All right, so all
The
jokes aside,
CM's gonna
it's a
catch
very
up to
healthy sign for
Kunkka.
Gyro that he's
In what
keeping up with
universe are we
Sven.
living
It
in?
feels like in this tournament, Sven has not been... No hero has been able to keep up with this guy if he's free farming.
I see why they picked Gyro first now.
Yes, on Nightfall.
Yeah.
To the 130 of Skitter. It's just
I didn't realize he
I
denies the
think
Timber
he-
pick so much.
early kills in this lane, the four
Yeah,
lanes,
no,
Falcons
you
really made a big
like
difference.
heroes like this cannot
Go
lane
for the
against
gate, trying to
Gyro
take
if he
the
maxes
top
rocket,
off the
especially if he
wave
has
as
the
well
support
from
like
side
CM that has damage
You know what, Hero
and
feels
like
it's dropped
catch.
off a bit, even though I think
It
it's
is
really good
unlaneable.
against the Timber Sun. In fact, it was picked against Timber Sun many a time early in the tournament and the tournament before is the Luna.
Yeah.
But we're not seeing it nearly as
Sure.
often.
I think Falcons are very hesitant to pick Luna because they've run into... I mean, they had the Lifestealer game yesterday, but they could have banned that because they closed the first phase anyway. But you're right. In a way, you could have maybe picked Lune as their gyro, but it doesn't have the flex. And I guess it's also a little bit more, how to say, it's a little bit more dependent on your other heroes and your strategy. I think when you run gyro, if you just have a good, a good stable lane support, you're going to work with most stuff that Falcons want to run. Yeah. Luna maybe a little bit more.
The Kunkka is level 8.
So seeing more information in the game. And also
at 16 minutes.
Work around most
yeah. Oh, wait, what? This catch is huge.
Again. And the cameraman is doing something.
They find save in the jungle. The freezing fields have been really good this game. It's the third one already. As the call down actually will not hit, but save still cleaned up by Malrine. And now the lead has grown to 5k as Nightfall looks like he might want to fight despite being down 2 members.
It's kind of illegal how impactful this gyro is for being a first pick.
Yeah.
1 to 5.
I don't know though. What do you do? Like, what do you pick? I mean,
no.
Viper beats gyro.
As Toronto Tokyo is the one that will tank most of the damage.
I think, as you said, they really fucked up with the Kunkka pick.
He's gonna try to get this other ancient.
When they picked like the same hero as Timber, kinda.
And this is where you flame your like second phase or like last pick Kunkka. You saw the first pick gyro, dude.
Was it last pick Kunkka? Or was it ET?
No, Kunkka was third pick.
Yeah, it was ET last pick, I think.
Yeah, but the key is that they saw the gyro lane, you know? It's like, you see the hero, and then you pick the hero that gets this fucked. That's illegal.
Save.
Trust his teammates, doesn't give a crap.
And he's tanking a lot. GPK on the sideline. You can see Amar not willing to go too deep there.
Wait, they should pick like some Razor or something maybe. I don't know how the Razor beats his name, but I know Viper was his name.
That can survive the gyro lane. They can't take something like Kunkka or Timber.
But they weren't even sure at the time, right? It could have been support gyro.
I think they always run
Very
K.
yeah.
I think they should assume it's K since it's been so, like, Skitraf's always been the one playing it.
Okay.
I mean, it's probably an option, but like, we haven't seen it yet, so.
I haven't seen a single gyro support, and every time I've seen it, it was on Skizzer or Carry on other teams.
You want to be ahead, and then you just keep building and building and building. And in comparison to the Sven from Falcons last game, where they were in a much better position than this.
Yeah, we got the boat. It's coming, and the blast off.
They're still alive, dude. They're scared.
Yeah, they look really scared to me.
On this guy.
They have a lot of long-range poke for sure on BetBoom's side.
They got there eventually. Falcons not responding with their Doom dead. They weren't really interested in trying to take this fight, and BetBoom get a little extra. So, trying to keep the ball rolling off this momentum. Now Doom is ready again. So, what'll it be? Amar and snaking. This is a very unexpected move for him. He has no idea.
Oh boy, the Scorched Earth. He feels it. He gets doomed. Freezing field to follow. Oh boy.
Doesn't it feel kinda illegal that two heroes can just walk up to your Sven like that?
It is not.
Kinda, but he's also the one that's playing on the wrong side of the map because his whole team is top.
And now you can't win poison touch. That was the trade-off.
So who do you blame? You can blame both the Sven or the supports, but like the supports should play with a hero that can kill heroes.
I miss denying myself on punch.
They are playing with Timber.
I miss denying myself.
Yeah, like if you play to only break smokes, then you're kind of playing to lose. Like you need to play with a core to try to kill heroes.
Initial late game is better, but it's not.
Yeah. Sometimes you didn't want to.
That's
the whole point. It's double edge. Of course, it should hurt.
That's fair.
You can also break smokes to waste the smokes, right?
Yeah. I mean, if there's nothing happening, then you kind of should, you know. But like, I think they were trying to set up a play. Because they were 4 on the same side of the map.
This Rubik is just fucking feeding, man.
Malrine with a response.
Yes, Rolling Thunder activated.
He's saying worth, so it's worth.
Does not have Doom yet, as the boat is coming for him. And Malrine getting some nice connections. The swash is enough to finish off save. Torrent Storm is there as Nightfall focusing all his
Torrent
efforts
Storm
on
fight?
There's no BKB anymore.
Is Skitter gonna die? Oh, this is a huge kill if they get it.
Ah, he's so fucking dead. There's no way.
GPK just fucking BKB. They're so scared actually.
Why did GPK BKB there?
I don't know.
He's not gonna risk it. He's playing from
it's like something mental, you know, like the Falcons getting to them.
He did.
Sven is also going to overtake Gyro, so now the power
There's no way he does that in a pub or something like that, you know. It's just like they're scared. They were also so scared of killing the Rubik mid.
Starting to work on the BKB. Still way
No,
behind
at least he knows the BKB works. Feels good, man.
It is recoverable at this rate. And I wonder what Falcons' adjustment is going to be. I feel like they're going to chill until they get the next 2 BKBs. I think they just want to farm, get Gyro his BKB, get Doom his, and then look for the next move. Because if there's one thing BetBoom's lineup doesn't deal with very well, it's BKB. They actually have a terrible lineup against it, in my opinion.
The Skunk is kind of catching up. Like 1.5k behind, 1.6k behind is not as bad now as earlier.
And they can effectively get the BKBs. They can choose to
I mean, he peaks when he gets his fucking Aghanim. Who cares what he gets?
Yeah, he has it already.
Yeah, he peaked.
He might just get doomed though.
We'll now go for Roche, no God Strength. BetBoom on the opposite side of the
He's
map.
no longer 1k above the CM, at least feels good, man.
BetBoom.
The BetBoom supports are very poor now. I think that's actually the network's difference.
I believe so, yeah.
Falcons, like we talked about, usually the ones are.
Like I keep watching Crit feed his brains out, but he's still higher net worth than all of them. I guess he's just been hitting Crips.
The last couple tournaments. As Light Collector, Cinderant.
Oh, Light Collector for Doom.
Bots on support Rubik CM. I think it's fine. Both heroes enable your course to kill.
BKB, like you said. The Gyro.
Doom is Doom is a dishonest hero.
And of course, Pango.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, there's not many heroes that does what a Doom does. You just kind of stop one guy from playing forever.
It presses one button and suddenly the enemy is playing -1.
Yeah.
He's been like this forever, actually. Like, I think every once in a while,
they changed the Helsinki, yeah.
No, but like every couple patches, it's always been like Doom is the talk of the town, you know? It's just how it is.
Yeah, same with TI actually. It comes back TI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On that hero.
He has the rare combo of money and removing a hero from the game.
Yeah.
Most heroes only have one of these combos, or one of these aspects.
Kind of seem a bit indecisive
Or
about
neither.
whether they can kill it or not. Snaking's pinging it.
Yeah, they're gonna
Or
try.
neither.
Go now.
See if
I mean,
Snaking can survive this
you know, deleting heroes is
back away. Meanwhile, Malrine gets caught off guard and Brock
kind of like Sven too.
Kill the void, kill the void!
Oh my god, he stopped hitting. I can't believe
The
it.
reason they were hesitating. That was really close, actually.
Yeah.
Whereas this one is a slam dunk.
Should have
easy
killed
take
this
for
board,
BetBoom
honestly.
with 5 heroes, of course. They will get
Yeah.
the shard onto their tech.
Chain your butt.
Falcons got
Crystal Clone.
Yeah, nice. That's a good way to say it.
It's funny when they add these shards, a lot of times they're just so bad. And then patch after patch is a little buff here, little buff there. Like after 3 in a row, they're not a meme anymore.
Yep.
Crystal Clone quite good. Even Glacier. I mean, the Ice Spell's getting lots of buffs lately. Of course, we're not seeing Drow. Has nothing to do with Glacier though. S2 of course.
And then you have the opposite case where some items get added in a version and the players are just slow to pick up on it. Like,
yeah, that's true.
the Light Collector
Here we go again.
Yeah.
Can you go 1 minute without talking about Light Collector?
I'll try.
Please.
Right, what is it now? 24-21.
Okay.
Light Collector on Doom. Get
No,
to see it
there you
there.
go,
All right,
perfect.
shit. 24-27. I was going to elaborate, but now I'm not.
Yeah, I was going to say you were talking and then you just stopped suddenly, much to everyone's joy. As Skeeter and company are smoked now, only with this
God,
2K
it's only
lead.
been 20 seconds. I'm getting withdrawal symptoms. See, I can't even speak. It's symptoms.
It's, yeah, you're just having a stroke. That's perfectly normal for a grand finals. Is Toronto, Tokyo.
Light Collector is super good apparently. I didn't know the thing gave so much MS.
See if it ends up hitting.
You get about MS? I thought it just gives regions.
See, he doesn't fucking know either, and he plays his game 20 games a day. What the fuck?
Yeah, I thought it only gave regions.
Apparently it gives 10%.
2 minutes on the Aegis.
What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Of course, so.
I have an excuse. I barely played this patch.
That's
What the
so
fuck is
random.
your excuse?
That's so random. Because nobody clicks that item.
Feeling very
And I never take it either. I didn't read it.
How the fuck are you 11k? What the fuck?
you just do other things well.
It's definitely getting up. Lacoste actually had a very good idea.
Hello, I'm
for
back.
a nerf.
I'm actually almost 12k.
So if you take damage,
That was good, man.
are half
Why are you saying this?
So that
We're talking light collector. I didn't know they get move speed.
The regen, and if you're fighting, you lose the regen as well as the move speed.
It's the best item you can take against Nature Prophet because it allows you to drop your Quelling Blade.
Yeah, I mean, fuck that. What about the movement speed?
Yeah, movement speed is great too.
The same.
But it hard counters Nature's Prophet. I think it's the best use for it.
Yep. You'll see.
Unsurprisingly, the cost idea is clearly better.
Tier 2 tower.
What?
Will be Skeeters, so no defense mounted from BetBoom again.
Yep.
Yeah, you actually didn't know about mana boots either. It's so weird.
Yeah.
Have you been dropping your mana boots this whole time then? For sticks?
It's so fast anyway.
So you have it. Oh my god! He's been dropping his fucking boots with stick and stuff still.
I mean,
For some habit.
I played it for so many patches, you know. It just.
I think it was quest. The Pango, it was a game, and their Pango dropped the mana boots to press 1, and he got stunned, and they destroyed his mana boots. Yeah.
Well, that never happened to me. So.
And then they're talking about, and then me and my friend are talking about it, and I'm like, I guess he really wanted that mana, but I'm like, it doesn't. It's Ring of Death, you know.
You actively lose mana now for dropping your boots.
He just didn't read, you know.
We forgot, it's force of habit.
So you just don't read the actual item. You just expect it to work the way you think it does.
And then I would assume the data list to follow.
I don't think so. I think most people know that the item doesn't need dropping anymore.
I just realized because it stops using energy booster.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it does make a lot of sense.
Especially in the man fights that could be coming up against
but I wasn't thinking about it.
Control whether he's auto attacking because of the
You were screaming at me on Call of Duty, like, drop your boots, drop your boots. I'm gonna give you mana. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I remember that. That's actually when I learned.
Oh shit! Oh shit! He didn't get Doom off properly.
Yeah, no, but that's fine though. He kind of sent BKB. I think that's a good trade.
It looks pretty good.
What the fuck was that? Oh, was that the Rubik X? That was so random.
I hope it was the Gunk Axe.
Not often do you see all 10 heroes basically colliding there and 0 die.
That was such a weird fight.
Yeah, no one died.
Everyone just walked it off.
Doom messed up, I think. He didn't BKB in time. And then he got stunned a bit.
I think he got doomed at the end. Like he, like Sven BKBs instantly, right? And then like after like 3 seconds he dooms the Sven or something, and then take the fight. Really chase. I don't know if it's good, but
I don't think it's good. I think he has to save Doom for either pre-Kunkka spells or timber shit.
You probably need better vision and just jump Doom.
Very patient with the Doom.
Yeah. Waiting for the right opportunity.
Like the Doom.
Can you see what Timber's build is? The add-on isn't working for me.
I can check for you. It is Plate Mill, BKB, Soaring, Mana Boots, Blink, and KNS.
Of course, this is one of the big reasons that Techies is being picked by BetBoom consistently.
Guess he's going cheap up.
But the hero itself,
I guess.
Just so much control over the map. Even when you're behind, just in these little crevices, give some vision, give some idea that the enemies are there. So we might have a collision now. Miero looking for the opening.
Kunkka needs to get off his spells.
Oh, sticky bomb onto Mallory.
There's no God Strength. He has it now. He has it now.
The actually is running. The X doesn't last long.
Looks like Amar gets away with the BKB TP.
It doesn't last long enough for now.
No, the reason was because it BKB the X. It was not the X after BKB.
Falcons and they won't have to. Now gating down, yeah, Skater is already out. It's just really, really clean map movements from Falcons. They're doing such a good job.
This is the one team that you look at and like, do they have vision?
Like Marine Delta split, man. You see that shit?
Vision as us somehow?
Or I wasn't paying
No, just on top. It's like they got spotted. A back call was made, and Falcon just went in 5 different directions. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
On the Doom. And Nightfall. The data list almost there.
The score is 12-9, but the Falcons just has more goals. It's like it's the same thing, dude. Like you know these best teams, they're just better at playing the map, dude.
Falcons are just more efficient. They're getting more out of the map.
They just win by doing nothing.
I think it's interesting to see how when you think back on the entire.
It's also heroes like Doom, right? It's generate gold.
I guess that's true.
Yeah, but there's something about Falcon is I've never seen their support slow network. Their supports are always very high
Shocker,
levels.
they're the ones they're going to be
they're
facing in
fighting
the
farm.
finals, but it's got to be frustrating for
They're fighting
Bedboom
farm without
when all the stuff
neglecting
that
their
you've done in
course.
every other game more or less that generally works just
It is the big difference is the supports. Like the ET is so poor.
last game you got 8 kills, in this game you have 9, and every failed move you make is money down the drain, where Falcons is just being more efficient, farming around
ET is so important too to keep alive.
Yeah.
Falcons will try to contest this Roche pit area. 30 seconds until
they scan
the grand return.
It's all about who gets the jump. If Falcons gets the jump, it's over.
Does it not have a smoke?
They do now.
Oh, they do.
Oh, you mean the Falcons?
No, I meant Bedboom, but they have a smoke. They were just standing there with no
not
smoke.
smoking either right now.
Falcons waiting on their own ward, I think.
Very scary to fight into.
Yeah, but they're the one who has to move in. The Bedboom can hold this position.
They're actually moving around. They find them.
Oh, he's
Spotted on
spotted.
Doom.
Amar is
Yeah.
very split.
What
Amar
the
very
fuck?
split.
Jumping. Wait, what? Are they
What
not
the
jumping?
fuck? Oh no, he thought they were roaching.
What are you doing?
He can BKB here. Oh no, he didn't BKB at all.
He could have BKB'd, right?
He could have BKB before Techies landed on his face.
I think the Sunstone was not instant, I think.
Not sure.
Took the target dice to the fucking road.
Did they TP out here or what? It looks like shit.
I think they take the fight. They need to take the fight.
Oh, they're taking the fight.
Okay, now it's shit. Run.
They press their buttons after they fight.
Where is the TP?
How long is this fucking TP? Where did he TP?
Oh my god, he TP'd
6 seconds, dude.
Did he TP tier 2?
Toronto, Tokyo bought back and TP'd tier 2 and he TP'd after him.
Oh my god, he TP'd fucking tier 2.
That is not the support though. He has a TP base. He's BK, like, it's a BKB TP out for Doom.
Yeah,
It's a TP base.
it's definitely a base TP.
I mean, he wanted to rejoin the fight, I guess, just in case he could.
Yeah.
And now he's rejoining the fight in the next fight. Feels good.
He gets a free region now, I guess.
I mean, let's watch the TP.
Okay, this position was bad, actually. Now I look at it.
Yeah, this is so bad.
Oh yeah, okay. Brown TP'd to tier 2, and then Timber TP's tier 2. Oh my god, dude.
I mean, that has to be the Timber's fault. There's no way TP there. He's just TP there.
Fucking hell.
They commit key spells to killing him, he insta-buy his back and TP's back,
It's
or
definitely a
he's
base
gonna
TP.
find them and get the jump. So it's like, it's fail-safe. Because the Roche is bottom and they have that contact point, he's very confident to wrap around. And this entire fight is decided by what happens in the first 5 seconds. Doom forces out spells, buys back, and he pulls the fight down into the
I
corner.
guess that was the maybe he intentionally didn't BKB because I feel like he had time to BKB the Sunstone. They would be
Yeah.
He definitely had time.
Completely irrelevant. He's
Yeah, he just bought back. He just wanted. He
I
just
don't
planned on
think
buying back.
But I don't think the one you're talking about is it. I think he could have BKB'd from beginning.
So cool to watch because
I'm talking about between the Techies
You're
and the
talking
Sunstone.
about between Techies and stun, but I'm talking about he could have BKB'd before Techies hit him. He had time to react. He just
Yeah,
didn't.
but I don't even know if that's good because if he BKBs that, his team is not even close enough.
And he's low
he doesn't
HP.
get the, and he doesn't get the Doom. Like he doesn't get the Doom on the right target.
Yeah.
What actually happened was actually the best fight possible.
Yeah, he simply sacrificed his OH people to force him to show and cast spells. Looked good.
Yeah.
Makes
And what was really weird though is how Bitman kept running to the corner. That is really weird.
Yeah, that's very weird.
As the lead now, 13k. Bedboom need to find a way back in this game, because I mean it is a best of 5, so there's still plenty of games potentially, but down 0-2 is really tough.
especially when Falcons are showing the edge of just grabbing first pick gyro, which is something you haven't had to play against at all for like the last 20 games.
Yeah.
When they do that in the second game and you're still struggling to solve it, it just means that they have a bigger toolbox. Bedboom are running a lot of their same stuff and the ideas just aren't really working. It's not coming together. Now Skitter is borderline unkillable.
He's huge.
He's got the Satanic and the Aegis, and we've seen how Bedboom's fights work. It's
Bedboom!
It's get in there and try to get the kills quickly. Once the BKBs fade, Pango's gonna pop off.
What the fuck is
Doom
happening?
Gonna pop off. Arisen thought he had a read.
He was cooking.
Find anyone.
Overcooked.
The wave, I am sure.
I mean, he didn't die for it, so it's kind of just cooking.
Undercooked.
He's still cooking.
Undercooked. No, he undercooked.
Kills some creeps right in front of Skeeter. Skeeter not happy with that.
I'll point out
What are you eating?
Mar with the Ogre Seal Totem.
Pringles.
Still choosing to use Light Collector.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, It's been a while since you mentioned
He used it to great effectiveness in the last fight, the Seal Totem, but when nothing is happening, you just gotta go fast, you know? He's probably gonna swap it in here in the anticipation of a fight.
Yep, Amar leading the way.
Holy shit!
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was a nice kill too.
Call down.
Good kill.
BKB, right?
Kind of a zoning mechanism for
We need to run away from the gyrocopter.
Giro running into 5 heroes and winning feels fucking good, man.
But look at the homing missile. The shard actually
Does Amara have BKB?
He does not. He used it already.
This is a 4v1 scenario.
Is he just gonna run away though?
Will they actually connect? It doesn't look like
I guess so.
He'll live because of the Doom.
Is Blink TP? Yeah.
That's so weird fight. Only the 2 supports died.
Fucking supports, man.
Always a support.
Butterfly next.
Yeah. In anticipation, BetBoom will prepare an MKB on their Sven, which never feels great, but you just gotta do it here.
It's just so funny, like, you know, like these top players, they play like CM and they're just walking a 2-shot. Like, anyone can do it.
Fishing.
It's just funny.
Yes.
Find anyone.
Let's put a Herald player instead of snaking, he would do the same. Die in 2 shots.
Arisen is very close, and then it's into the refresher.
Oh, Malrine.
Whoa. Oh my god.
Gets X though, has the roll up.
There's no way you exit.
Let's just get out.
I mean, I think whatever.
I think
mean,
if
like,
you wanna
want
try
Sun
it
to start?
no, if you wanna start the burst, you have to blind for it. If you exit, we will just charge ulti.
I mean, that is very unrealistic, but at least he gets the roll now.
In the base. Tier 3 tower.
Yeah, if you're planning on forcing rolls, it's good, but if you're planning on bursting him, you can't X.
I mean, it has to be someone else starting. I think it's so unrealistic to torrent, unless your name is attacker.
This GPK again, the ADHD
Just throw it in front of him, but I don't know.
Really wants to
Just throw it in front.
Probably not.
The GPKD.
Yep.
Kicking in, getting impatient, wants something to happen, but every time BetBoom tries.
Well, butterfly gyro. Good luck killing him.
He's nowhere near the MKB either, is he? Yeah, there's no MKB.
I feel like it's so weird that they didn't ban Doom though. Like, there's 2 problems in the last game. It was one was SD and the other one was Doom.
Talking about it, can you?
They're just what is it called? Stubborn, I guess.
I think people are used to Doom being either first pick or banned, right? So when they didn't ban it and they didn't first pick it, they just forgot about the hero.
Yeah, I mean that's fine for the first game, but this is the second game. There's no way you just forget it twice. Like, he was a big problem last game, you know? Like, there's no way you just forget.
Maybe it's like Puppy, you know?
Yeah,
we can counter
I mean,
it.
It could be just being stubborn, you know?
We can counter it.
Yeah, it just
double damage on. You have so much magic.
Like those teams that kept losing to Lina in the broken Lina patch because they kept refusing to ban it.
No.
He's gonna pop this and swap in his BKB and just absolutely go to town. They're actually gonna high ground because of this, I think.
Yeah, he doesn't need the Aegis. Jinx.
He has a DD on Jaina.
Ever again.
That's not how that works.
Yep.
Fuck.
They are smoked. They're smoked up. As they will approach for this tower kill.
Well, he pops the rune and chills.
Oh, yeah, he did pop it.
That banner creep is broken on Mega Creeps, by the way.
Yeah, it doesn't die.
If anyone
Oh
wonders.
my god. Look at that damage. What the fuck?
It doesn't fucking die.
They could get punished, but Malrine,
Oh,
what the fuck is that dive?
Oh my god, he's dead.
Timber's dead too, yeah. It's DD Gyro.
I think you can't see the DD, yeah. You can't see it.
See, I can't see a DD.
But he was DD'd. It's just fucking free game, no bitching.
Oh my god, this Zen is dead as fuck.
No, it's fine.
Oh,
He's actually cooking.
He's cooking.
He has no Satanic, he's gonna die. Oh! Showing signs of life!
Bet boom! About to win. Bet boom! Winning team fights.
This is the where like when you cast your spells, you just run. Because they just buy back and they win the fight after. This is the theme of the game.
Really good hold.
That's a great result for them, and it
You go in, you die for free, and then you buy back and you kill them.
So they're
That's the plan.
using the Doom in the initial engagement and his
Well, it works against heroes like Doom.
Amar's fight is over now.
Yeah.
Like, he should actually just not be coming back in.
That's how you play against Void.
At this point, but he will
Yeah,
go for the reinitiation
it is.
here after Skitter gets opened upon, and that punish is instant from Yero. He identifies immediately, okay, I can X the Doom here, and we just blast him with buybacks. And Skitter, having used the BKB in the initial fight there, won't have it to disengage with, and they will turn and kill him off. Satanic was 1 second from being ready. Could have perhaps stood his ground a little bit, but I don't think he has a chance of surviving that.
I doubt it. Alright, so BetBoom, I mean, it's still a 10k lead, but that definitely opens the
What does a Swedish, no, not Swedish, Danish person say?
The face of somebody who learned never go high
Like a Russian would be like, you know, blad or это пиздец. English people say shit or whatever. What was a Danish person say?
I have no idea. I don't know Danish at all.
Yeah, Lego. What the fuck did they say?
In this tournament that we see
I think he's lived and played in NA for a long while, so it's just English now.
Tempted because of the rune. There is no way they go for that high ground siege without that rune on Skitter. But he
Fun done?
I'm invincible, but
I don't know.
You know, the rune is timed. You don't have
I bet no Danish people.
BetBoom waited out, and they follow up and clean house with.
And Dutch people just say shit too. Or worse. Yeah, Dutch people they say cancer, but in Dutch.
What, really?
Yeah, I mean it's very common in Netherlands to curse with diseases and other like conditions. Like typhus, cancer, and then like all these words.
I see. Interesting.
For Nightfall, only a few hundred away from that one.
I think Corona's gonna be one too in a few years.
What do you think of the Doom Shard? That's the healing on Scorched Earth. The old one was really good. The Infernal Blade extra stun was very strong.
Yeah, it was crazy good. I think this one it's okay sometimes. I think it's very specific.
Yeah, it sounds
I think the two most
hard to notice,
famous swears in Lebanon are either swearing God or saying someone is son of whore.
Yeah, son of whore is kind of a universal language.
They had all their spells ready.
Yeah, but you say it for everything, like anything bad that might, not even a person, like a bad situation. You just say son of whore out loud.
If they
It's Whoreson in Dutch.
Like tie it, they probably get racked.
Right? Zone.
Have an advantage from the previous fight having the buybacks that it did expended by BetBoom.
What's Swedish? Fitta?
Fitta, yeah,
Fitta.
That's the most common one.
They used the
That's the most.
Jävla
It just means it literally means pussy, but it's like the most common curse.
What the fuck?
I don't care.
Is it Fitta with an F?
Very sorry.
Yeah, it's F-I-T-T-A.
Just so angry.
Okay.
Onto the high ground.
Pushing into Aegis.
Oh, well, round 2.
Down, so BetBoom.
They're trying to pull one on them. They might actually just get
This is so random. Is that a good play?
I don't know. This time they cannot doom the Timber.
Oh, they doom the Kunkka?
Oh.
But Kunkka's not gonna die to it.
Yeah, but they can't get spells off now.
Yeah, but they can chase.
They can.
They run.
Oh, force staff.
There's Aegis on the Timber.
Yeah, they do. But what about the rest? Look at the fucking backline, they're all 1 HP. Holy shit.
What the fuck is Kunkka doing?
He wants to die.
Okay, I'm pretty sure the Kunkka just fucked it up.
How come it feels like this BKB on Gyro has been on for like 20 seconds?
He never pressed it.
Yeah, he saved it at that time.
Okay, this is what the Kunkka had to do. He had to just sit in the base, and then when Doom was about to run out, he TP's in. Then he gets some HP. But he was literally in the fight for 200 HP and just died.
I think actually even tech flak hits.
Then press refresher.
Ah, he doesn't have damage! Oh, he does! Oh, he fucking found it. Oh! He got destroyed! Outplayed by post 5.
What is that, Trickster Clone?
I think so.
He wanted the ET kill as well. He actually had the
It is Trickster Clone.
I would ping Skidder here.
And he got blood.
Even if he's in the wrong, I would ping Skidder here. It's like, where's my fucking carry?
That is.
He didn't believe in the chase.
Oh my, really?
His team is laughing at him. They're like, Malrine, what are you doing diving the fountain? He's like, fuck.
He gave him lotuses, mangoes actually.
They don't have buybacks on
He's like, Bobak, bring me mana, I finish game.
This will not be punished, it looks like. This should be 2 sets at the very least.
This looks so bad for Falcons at the start.
I mean, I don't know.
But then BetBoom just did everything wrong.
I mean, I guess
yeah, I think so too.
In case of buybacks from the enemy team.
Yeah, Lamar, shadowing them right now.
Oh, they're going?
On to Skeeter. Into the torrent, into the boat as well.
This is I don't understand this actually. Why? Why are they wasting spells?
They're buying time, so they don't get Mega Crypt for free.
Yeah, but Sven is up for
Anyway.
Like now they have no boat.
They should combine. They should wait a little bit and combine into the sun.
I think if you're doing anything, you just use the ET stun. There's no point to waste both before.
Oh! Is he gonna die? Oh, she died! Dude,
Hey, Doom is dying too.
There's no way Radiant loses because of this, right?
Yo. Is Penguin danger at all? Where is he? No.
No.
This is not looking kind of sketch.
Nah, he has buyback on
They
Doom.
wanna get Vegas, I think.
No, but like Radiant's buying back to try to end, but they don't even have Doom right now.
Skeeter will get the range. Nightfall, he's gonna have to fight.
He has BKB again, so I think it's fine. And no god strength on Sven. He can't die.
They might want to chill now though.
Yeah, bro.
12 seconds away from GPK. I believe they're gonna try to run.
Chase. Actually, he has no ulti on Sven, dude. He has no ulti on Sven.
Yeah.
As Falcons.
Okay. Now you just play. You just need to play for another 40 minutes. And pray to God that you don't lose.
They outlast all of Sven's stuff.
What is this Midas?
Wait.
Why? Doom bought a Midas. Why?
Scaling. Scaling.
He's tilted, dude. He's on hit some crypts now.
Scaling Midas, what do you mean?
And I'm pretty sure he had buyback. So he bought a Midas and now does not have buyback.
He's getting ready for the 80-minute defense.
Yeah.
He saw Marine's buyback. He's
It's
like,
a scaling
Midas.
Midas.
I'll buy Midas. Watch me. I'll break my items. I'll run down mid and break my items.
Yeah, well, let's... This is
This is
throwable, I will say.
Imagine he uses it once and sells it.
The only way they really lose this is if Gyro gets caught. I think Skitter can play this very safe. He's more or less maxed out.
Doesn't
Major
have buyback,
advantage.
though, right? So
Yeah, that's why. So he needs to just be careful not to get caught. We've seen how Falcons can win fights on offense. Imagine their lineup in their own base. Like, it's so difficult for BetBoom to pierce this defense. So...
That's an Eon disc down for a bit for Malrine. Yeah,
it was a nice fight from BetBoom, to be honest. They isolated and killed the Gyro early before he got BKB or Satanic off. He just had the buyback and the ability to connect back with his team. Gotta say, I know this is not particularly relevant right now. It's just been noticing when SnakeKing gets this shard on Maiden, you find so much farm with this.
Yeah.
Just go into the jungle, you pay 50 mana to kill a camp.
Is it one shots? Camps?
Frostbite obviously lasts
Yeah,
long on the creep.
it's Frostbite on it.
All creeps?
Yeah, here we.
What the fuck?
Quite funny.
That's true.
You're obviously paying
Pretty
a lot of
good.
gold for it, but
That's why CM is popular right now. Sure.
Nice. I'm surprised.
Oh, the attack speed.
Fuck yes, the attack speed, I think.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Yeah, he does.
So why are you buying Glitter
What the
Cave?
fuck?
Get a Daedalus. Do something
I mean, to
cool.
be honest, okay,
What
they
do you
have
mean?
1,000. Listen, they have 1,000 stun.
Alright,
There is no way he can press ulti this game.
Look at that fucking win rate for attack speed.
Stats don't lie, Shannon. You use this to...
It's because someone took it once and they won with it.
No, I actually think it's good. I think freezing
It
field.
is really high numbers.
Yeah, I mean it's good for pushing, right? It's good for damage.
Yeah, in this game, like against Torrent Storm, ET stun, Techie stun, everything Kunkka has, Sven, there's no way he can get ulti off, so it's literally useless.
Really high.
I mean, he could get a BKB.
I like to see it though.
You're gonna BKB
Good,
into
he
Sven?
actually hit so fast.
Imagine a Maelstrom.
Why is he Q at Glimmer again?
Help him.
Because Steve, carry items on CM are grief.
Novelty, I love it.
What do you mean? He has the 225 attack speed.
It's what?
It's
He has no
time to
damage.
buy some damage. I had Desert or BKB.
Rapier, fuck
It's
it.
useless. Trust me, it's
They pushed
useless.
out their lanes a decent amount.
What do you mean? You cannot tell me that after getting 225 attack speed, the right build is to go Glimmer Cave.
That does sound like dog shit.
Target. I feel like, yeah, they're just going for like a blind
So,
initiation.
okay, let's paint the same scenario. Steve is Gyro this game thing, and he got bursted because his support didn't force tap or glimmer him. What's he blaming?
And eventually dead. They even used the torrent.
He blames his support.
That's all they get though.
And then he looks at the support and he finds a desolator.
He already has first step. No, but this CM, no, this is how it's gonna happen. I'm gonna die, and then this CM with Desert is gonna kill everyone.
Yeah, the CM with Dezo is gonna kill the 70 armor Sven.
It's more so the mega
17? Yeah. Yeah, he has no armor, dude. He has no armor.
Yeah, only 7. Yeah, only 7.
Yeah, it's good. He's gonna fuck him, dude.
The CM will kill him.
Yeah, he will, dude. He needs 2 slots. He needs Denzel and he needs BKB. I mean, he's actually gonna cook.
Sure. Yeah, cooking.
Give me a plan of action.
Actually, he needs 3 items. He needs items too. He's items for 320 armor, and then BKB, and then Denzel.
Pretty sure Sven has fucking 70 armor. How much does it give?
I guess it's like
22.
He gets 70. Or close to 70.
I don't think it shows.
And Denzel CM is gonna kill him.
Closer to 50.
Falcons have had good hero
I mean, you just kill him after Warcry is over, dude. You just wait and the he used a Warcry to kill your gyro.
Yeah, what you described is only 15k net worth. That's just CM farm is really
start hitting your tier 4s.
Yeah, but he's wasting 2,000 of the 10k, dude.
It's good news for Toronto Tokyo that he does have the cleave.
That's 23.
They do have 0 glimmers, so maybe they do need one. But it should be the Rubik.
I like how the Titan has the cleave too. Let's fucking go, man.
Some other heroes in Dota, that would be.
I mean, if this game goes really late, Titan does scale better than Radiant support.
That's a good question. I actually don't remember.
I was shocked that
It's gonna be a point where this Titan's gonna 1v1 the fucking gyro.
I don't know.
Yeah, I was just about to say just the Titan will kill the gyro if it gets late. If he gets size items.
If this ET doubles his net worth, this gyro is done.
Attack speed. Now imagine
everyone is done.
Sven as a talent, that would be.
This is why I'm more the fucker he bought the Midas. It's gonna go long.
To become a thing because of his talent. It never really caught on. So I think we need to.
Hey, wasn't it support to double bot Midas in a game that we're losing?
Yeah, there's like 4 Midas in that fucking game or something.
It was like 38-minute Midas.
Oh Jesus.
But I think Falcon's plan is to wait gyro buyback. That's why he bought Midas. He was like, we're waiting 8 minutes anyway.
I mean, I don't think they're going high ground now without Aegis. I think it's not easy. Like, because when you like people joke about it, but it's actually easier to defend base when you only have a throne to defend.
Yeah.
It's because people love.
But you know, the plan was to wait both Aegis and buyback on gyro, so Midas makes sense.
And getting 1 damage on techies. The 1 armor change is actually very massive, but people love to joke about it. But it pushes win rates by
he sold it for
a lot of the time for a hero to lose 1 armor.
Sold what?
The Midas.
Well, we got Roche.
They did not contest it, so here we go. How on earth are BetBoom going to handle this fight?
BetBoom!
They need to feed their heroes and then buyback.
You have to pop everything to kill Gyro the first time, and you have to go on him or your base is gone. So you're gonna pop your stuff, you're gonna jump the Gyro with your Sven and his BKB and everything.
Why did I see AoE Doom before? He doesn't have Ags. Was that reflection from Lotus?
Yeah, he doomed the Sven, and Sven was Lotus, and Sven had Ags.
That's so funny.
So
they're smoked. On the hunt.
All right.
They have a ward in the spot too.
Yeah, it was a bit of
fucking?
a confusing situation, but
no, they're smoked too.
Really matter.
No fucking.
There's no way they thought that their base.
Spotted. Amar. Malrine going in with Rolling Thunder.
Oh, it's doomed. Does he have buyback?
Importantly, the banner is placed on the ground. Trying to defend here. The Lotus applied, but the Doom is already
look at these supports fucking using Cyclone on their guy. Just force him.
What the fuck is that banner?
Offensive banner, Shannon. It's Radiant.
That's a Radiant.
Oh wait, it's not support. It's a Timber.
Look at him.
Yeah.
Damn.
What the fuck is that banner?
And look at him.
Maybe I misclicked.
How do you misclick a banner?
Why did you put it there then?
Dude, it's actually broken. Like the creep actually had 3,000 HP.
It had a green health bar.
Just put it down under the stairs then. God.
I think maybe if you place it a little bit, maybe it was close enough to hit both lanes. Can you hit both mid and bottom if you place in the enemy base when they like converge? I think maybe.
The AoE is quite small.
Yeah, maybe not.
That will get buffed.
Maybe they were placing it as a distraction. But they didn't communicate within the team that they haven't. Oh, that's
the other banner.
What the fuck does Dire still have a banner?
The banner is actually useless.
Save it for next game.
And you don't have a single barracks to your name.
Alright, here we go again. Malrine with another roll.
Malrine finds Nightfall, roll up.
I think Pango should hunt mines because it's unplayable if they go into mines without BKB. Boom!
Does Sven have refresher? He does.
He does.
Oh, he does. He does.
Trying to create some space again in that roll up.
Another roll.
He's dying in the Rolling Thunder almost.
That was a key timing
Bro,
to
Bank
get
has
the
been
heroes
rolling for
before
20
this
seconds.
attack.
Who's even dying to? To towers?
No idea.
Mines and mines, and then he popped like 10 mines as well.
Wait, a moment ago
Really?
he was
He's dying to mines?
Mines are insane.
Oh, you guys have to use taser. The taser deals 150 damage each.
Oh, from the fucking Q hits?
No, yeah, the W. When you W...
Yeah, the W bonus Q hits. In fucking pocket.
If you don't BKB and you Q the taser, you actually one-shot. Lose 1k HP.
I mean, that's how you play against heroes like Wind Ranger, Meepo, Penguin, Stakis. You rush hard and they can't kill anyone. You hard counter them.
It's also a special case because you have techies. It makes it even easier.
Save.
People don't know how good the taser is, especially with shot.
Heal that tower.
You do so much damage.
Be really useful right
now. Yeah, give me that repair kit back, baby. Everybody loved that stuff. The best tier 3 item of all time.
Or Lich 25 talent.
Yeah. Do you think was that the least controversial neutral item removal ever? I think
Okay, guys.
liked repair kit.
I'm not gonna lie here.
I'm sure there's somebody
Right?
out there.
But I have not seen anything from this Rubik except him dying.
It's actually... No, he stole the Torrent Storm on top lane, I remember. But yeah, for the most part, I don't think
it's no one.
Falcons. Do they
Huh?
I've seen him set up a few fights.
That's gonna be tier 5 time.
You did?
Yeah. I mean, he's just there in the backline. He's zapping people, he's lifting people, disrupting.
This hero's so useless.
I don't think the hero's useless.
I don't think it's useless.
It's not been his best game, but...
He's just not flashy in this game.
Million better heroes.
All the eyes in this game are on Doom and Gyro and Sven.
Use it when he gets racks in 50 minutes.
Okay.
Alright, here we go. Maybe not.
Oh, impact. Look, that Rubik started this play.
Yeah, it's all Rubik.
As well. Save gets off the blast off. Does end up falling though. The gem drops to the deck as well.
Oh, he fucked up. It's fine.
Still finds Toronto Tokyo. Swatch is actually not going to hit him.
What is happening?
Pressure, let's go, double roll, let's go. Rolling again, beep beep. Another one. Boom!
That does no damage, dude.
He doomed the Sven again.
The Sven has no damage. He's like, he hit this Doom and he does like 1/10 of his HP.
So they forced the 2 buybacks out from the support.
Sven does get worse the longer the game goes, right?
Just wait for these
I mean, yeah, because you need to burst heroes and they get in on discs and just become too tanky.
As he didn't even have axe in his...
He's the strongest when he literally just 2-shots a hero.
Gem here. Yeah, that was a huge win for Falcons in this situation. Having these heroes without buybacks.
They got 2 buybacks. Now we wait Roche again. Let's go.
If you catch either of them, you give yourself a very meaningful advantage going into the fight. Like
2 minutes, 4 minutes 60.
Is huge in the late game, so they can very clearly try to target them now. And well, BetBoom aren't gonna wait around.
He missed the E.
Oh my god, there's a roll again?
Another fucking roll.
What the fuck? It's over.
Sven, oh my god, Sven refresher
Oh, yo.
Yeah, but still.
Triple kill for Amar. They're getting everything that they want. And
gays.
Yeah, their game is done.
And now the rest of the cores will have to fall back to base. They have the buyback on Miero, so it's going to end up being a 3 versus 5.
Finally.
What was that?
He's only.
Was that the Superman thing?
I think so.
Alright. 5 versus 3, Miero.
He's like the Sven dived like a dog.
So no double Torrent Storm. That's a pretty big deal as Skeeter now applying all his pressure.
I think they fucked themselves when they picked 2 cores that can't lane against Gyro.
God Strength activated for Nightfall. He's just getting kited again as Malrine with another ult. It feels like he always has this.
You just need to pick a hero that lanes against Gyro when you see Gyro first pick.
The ancient is just fully exposed as Skeeter is just going to continue to right-click and stand his ground. They take out GPK. He buys back in the game as the tidal wave.
First pick heroes are not supposed to be shutting the enemy down so hard.
Really the issue here is Skeeter will pop the BKB, but the fortification actually comes out for BetBoom. Do they have the damage from Skeeter and company? Malrine will continue to get the stuns onto GPK.
It's all ogre now.
Don't think I've seen this Pango not rolling.
Yeah, top 3.
Yeah, you're welcome for the blessing. We do indeed end it before the 60 by about as little as we could have. Man, that was a little bit of a grind for Falcons, but it never really felt
Do you think they let them do third game in a row?
They were trying their hardest to find some fights.
No way, right?
Ultimately, I think the
you one would think.
later portion of the game is just the zone control. Malreen was.
Don't know. I don't think so.
Amar will frontline on the
There's no way.
I think the Doom is too disruptive for them. But then again, they also lost their first pick Jaro, owned the entire game.
Amar with clearly most deaths in his team, but it's
They will look at Dota buff now and find out what counters Jaro, and they will pick it.
his deaths are meaningful. You know, he's going in, giving vision, protecting the other heroes.
Is Falcons gonna do another opening, or do you think they will do one of these two?
Yeah, great. Well played.
I think it's gonna be one of these two again. You don't think they're gonna go back to the Shadow Demon? It worked out so well.
Yeah, it feels like that too. Like, it just throws them off, right? Because they're planning for one of them, and then you just do the other one.
Yeah. It's gonna depend on the bands too, of course. On what's open.
At 46 minutes, would it have been worth it? Was it worth it?
Did I do the math? No,
Did you do the math?
But I think it was.
I mean, this was the plan, I guess. You leave out Timbersol. They pick Timbersol, you pick Jaro. And now Jaro, I mean, the Timber has to lane, not Jaro lane. I didn't know that lane was so hard for Timber.
I also didn't know. I mean, I knew it was hard if you go Q, but like, not unplayable.
I landed. It was utter despair.
And then they're also gonna wait for
Okay.
Roshan. So like, he knew that he had like a good 10 minutes.
You can't do anything. He just denies everything. If you try to come close, you're either dead or 1 HP. Pick your poison.
He was just like, the gold is gonna pay off. As long as we don't get caught in the next like 3 to 4 minutes, which they didn't, then it was fine. So definitely worth it.
Glad we got that.
What are we talking about?
The Midas purchase.
Oh, because let's like, I mean, you want to get your tier 5 items faster than the other team.
It was at like 45 minutes though, so he bought it like
His
real
25.
early.
I disagree that it's to get neutrals faster.
I think he likes to do a little bit of trolling. But I feel like
Pretty sure it was just trolling.
Falcons just have
Yeah,
like, this incredible early game. Like when I look back at the lanes, first of all, I don't think Techi's Kunkka should get disbodied in the bottom lane. Because the entire early game is, they win bottom lane on Falcons, they bring their Pango, like they keep playing through it. Bedboom never made any rotations through the bottom lane. I don't think they really activated GPK. And then the most important part, they also stole Bedboom's like Ancients and Triangle stacks. Then when Bedboom tried to do the same thing to them, they actually counterplayed it and then killed like 3-4 heroes of Bedboom. So they have like a lead of 4k at minute 10, 11. And I don't think this game should be starting off that way.
Maureen didn't lose against Timber as mid as Pango. Yeah, strange. This Pango got stomped.
The 2 Pangos that we just saw. But I think they completely shut down Kunkka's lane to the point where he was a non-factor in the game. And
Jakian, thank you to 113.
You can't really do much.
Infinite Red Trip, thank you to 37. Lebowski, thank you to 15 months of tier 3. Nice evening to you two dudes. Aramer, thank you to 79. And 9 Noah, thank you to 21, man.
The enemy mid tower walked into their triangle, warded, saw the stacks, TP'd back to defend the ancient invasion that you were
I'll grab a drink, I guess. I'm waiting for next game. BRB.
Target and GPK. It felt like everything they did was so perfect. Then they still had the map control that they laid out earlier for themselves after getting that mid tier 1 tower. It was such clean Dota, and if you actually looked at the map, Bedboom get their first tier 1 tower around minute 24. Like, they play the entire game with full tier 1 towers on Falcons, and because of that, they get the first Roshan Radiant side without any kind of contest from Bedboom.
Like, looking into the next game, I want Bedboom to try and solidify this. Or if your offlane goes wrong, which it did, then I feel like why can't Toronto Tokyo leave Sven top? He's against Rubik Doom. It's not the most pressurable lane. Like, try to free up your maps somehow, at least in the game. Because Falcons, after these early moves, not only did they open up the map, they also had like 3 aggressive wards around all the tier 2 towers. And I feel like if Bedboom look at this game at minute 15, they're already not happy with the state of the game. I feel like they're doing well in the mid game and like holding on when it comes to the team fighting and everything, but the game should be easier at that point.
It should be easier. Who can ring us at this hour? Flax? Hello?
Hello? Hello? Hello, Shiver!
Hello.
I'm here for the... Hello, I'm here for the pub report, my friend.
Oh, give us
It's time for the pub report. That is right. We've been watching the games happening in DreamLeague, and the pubs are following every single thing that is happening in the game, Shiver. It is absolutely beautiful down here.
Is it?
Yeah.
Are you sure about this?
It's great. You know, in the pro games, they ban the Chen, but in pub games, they don't.
You're a Chen player
First
now?
pick Chen. No one is a Chen player. That is the problem, Shiver. We're getting a first pick Chen in almost every game. People are picking Snaking, CM. No one wins on CM except for Snaking. There's no reason to pick CM unless you are Snaking or a furry, and that is the only reason to do it. We also have Doom in every single game. Now they're buying 30-minute Midases. So thank you, Amar, for blessing us with one of the 2 heroes you play. The pubs are great. How are you guys doing? Great grand finals so far. Fantastic, guys.
Doing good. I mean, I will say, I've been winning with Crystal Maiden, though, not gonna lie.
Yeah, things are crazy down in Crusader. Absolutely bonkers down there. But in real Dota, it's a little bonkies, all right? It's rough. But I'd like to thank the pro teams for the great pubs that they've been giving us. Any questions out there for the pub players that are suffering? I mean, doing great from this tournament.
Yeah, I saw on your highlight that you were playing new heroes in your stream the other day. Which ones have you been trying out?
You know what? A lot of great new heroes. A lot of great ones out there. I've been trying a new hero called Techies.
Did you actually play it?
I would never. Fuck no, I'm not going to play Techies is dead. No. Funny Bomb Man? No, I don't play that. Dawnbreaker, 40% win rate. Always pick the bad heroes and then make them good. Like, Crystal Maiden. So, it'll never get nerfed. No big deal. Sven, also, in every single pub game. Why? It's better than PA with the stupid Conda shit, but why? Anyway, great grand finals. Thank you so much to these genius teams.
What is this sound that I'm hearing?
Are you playing a Dota game?
He's in a pub right now.
Are you in a pub?
I'm not.
On broadcast?
No, I'm definitely not using AI technology to maintain eye contact while I play a pub during my official interview. This is the pub report, guys. I would not be playing a pub while being interviewed.
I think you just got assassinated. Are you still
Oh,
alive?
wait, slacks.
I'm very busy. His hands on the keyboard. My hands are not on the keyboard. Can you guys push?
Thank you, Luhas, for the 14.
Thank you, guys. Grand finals is really good. The pub report is strong. Seeing a lot of heroes.
Slack
I don't
one's out.
remember Bet Boom's heroes.
Well, I
do not
appreciate the
remember
pub
Bet Boom's
report.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I know you're going to
Guys,
stick
great
with
show.
us as we listen to the social media report. I'm gonna go
The
Jenkins.
social media report?
Yeah.
Wow.
Why is he still here?
Yeah, he's gonna stick around.
Hi, Shiver.
Hello.
Welcome to the social media corner for one final social media report. We had the pub report, now we got the social media report. But what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at the social media from the entire event so far. We're actually going to use AI to lock into what is the most important stuff that has been happening for this event. So let's go ahead and run the numbers real quick and pull up. This is the most important thing that happened right at the start of the tournament. Why is he still here? So mind control, kick, right at the start of the tournament. I don't think we've ever had such spicy drama festering in the Dota scene at the start of a tournament, Shiver.
I think the drama went downhill so fast after this day.
Yeah, but the Dota went up, and that's why if we can go ahead and computer pull up clip number 2, just doing the same joke here that I did before. Yeah, here we go. This is Seb, of course, from which team is he on? Shiver?
I think it's OG.
That's right, it's OG. And this is what happens when you have Whisper playing off-lane Rubik. The amount of pubs that Whisper has ruined in North American, glorious South American Dota by being Rubik off-lane. And now finally he is carrying 2-time TI winner Seb with the Rubik off-lane. It is something great to behold, Slacks.
Yes, absolutely. From pubs to me to you.
Shut the fuck up. We're going to look at the next thing. This is an apology tweet, or apology Dota 2 Reddit post to Tomato, because there's a lot of shit talk on there about Tomato. So there's some check boxes in here. Shiva, if you go ahead and read a couple of those out, that would be great. Thank you very much.
Ooh. Well,
it's okay.
I can tell you, this is fine. I can still say things. The reason for behavior was media was convinced that he was done. They didn't watch the actual games. Don't know Dota.
Classic.
I was jealous of Tomato, and I hereby respect Tomato, and I will not talk down on a future TI 13 winner. However, the boxes that were not ticked were, I only looked at advanced analytics, and Mercury was in retrograde.
Yeah, I don't know what that
No,
means.
I'm so out of this. I have no idea what they're talking about.
Showing that they were wrong on something. Can we go ahead and pull up the next slide here, computer? Let's look at what's the next most important thing. So this is a comment from the top Redditor and this thread. That's what they call. That's what they call members of Reddit.
Okay, Redditor.
If OG fans could read, they'd be so mad right now.
I think that's really funny.
I'm narrating this for the OG fans in the audience. We'll go to computer, bring up the next slide here.
Purge. Purge is an OG fan. Can you read Purge?
Hey!
Only sometimes.
Okay. Yeah, we'll bring up the next slide. Get this tweet off the
Oh,
screen.
get it out!
Jake Paul actually has a great weight to height ratio.
No, I do not want to hear it,
Some of his
Jenkins.
fights have been complete bullshit. in my
Jenkins,
opinion.
get it off my screen.
Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul Saturday,
Jenkins,
July 20th.
Please.
Flax, are you excited about this fight?
Yeah, I heard it's happening in a Japanese forest. So.
That's okay, man. We're gonna move on to the next. We're gonna go ahead and move on to the next tweet here. We'll just go ahead and skip past what he just said. Unlike Jake Paul, we don't want to get canceled here.
Jesus.
Yep. So here is, of course, the infamous at this point.
Oh yeah.
The Ratchet Pro.
Okay.
And there he goes.
That was painful. I will say during TI, I think, or during the qualifiers for TI, that happened as well. So I think that he should have learned from that moment.
Was it to him?
I don't think so.
It was somebody else.
But it was. I remember it was definitely on Reddit and on Twitter, and it was big enough for me to remember having seen it again, which is pretty big.
Something like that's got to happen to Jirachi. I feel like that he's the guy.
That's
so,
true.
So we're gonna go. Ahead and I think that's. Do we have a comment from the thread about that? If you could read that.
Ame purposefully sent an illusion near the Tormentor. This is the most calculated play I've ever seen. Yatoro, probably.
Yatoro, obviously a big fan of Ame here. But we'll go ahead and look at the final computer. Pull up the most important Reddit post in the last 2 days, and we'll get that up here on the screen for you.
Yeah.
So there's.
Do I have to read?
Yeah.
Do I have to read that?
Yeah, read the whole post.
No, I won't read the whole post.
I can read it.
So the most important thing here is that this guy is divine. So all the other stuff, like he's a good-looking guy, good job, smart guy, whatever bullshit. He's divine, so he's a good player. So anybody that's, and I'll say that, open your DMs, because I don't think you're reading those, because there were some messages sent by different people. Maybe they're upset that you're not responding to me. But we'll go ahead and pull up a comment from this thread.
Well, this person got a lot of DMs until the edit, I think.
You know what? I respect this guy. I just have to say it. It's not easy to put yourself out there. Like it's embarrassing and cringe, and it takes a lot of courage.
True.
So good for him.
Very true.
You think it's cringe to put it in like the biggest place, though?
No, I just think the way you just.
I'm probably not going to TI now, unless a lot of my friends go. Man, I could do like a meetup with my friends. Sounds pretty nice. Because most of my friends are European too.
Most important post in the last couple days, so there's really nothing else unless somebody.
The problem is that it's gonna be in Denmark.
The next segment, but for now on the social media corner, that's gonna be it from us.
And we're gonna obviously have the content from Slacks. Maybe if the date situation actually happens. Slacks, thank you for tuning in with us with the social media report and with your own pop report. I hope you didn't lose by now. But I think you just dead, so you have the time to wave.
Denmark is nice.
Otherwise, all right.
Unless you ask Swedish people, then they always tell you that Denmark is not nice. But I think
that's right. Game 3 coming.
we're just projecting. Figure Daijin with the 47. Yeah, it's very common. Swedish and Norwegians, they never like the Danish. Oh, yeah, okay. Potentially one more game.
Madam Chancellor, Corporal Zubak.
The Chancellor has spoken on an infatuation. This is not business as usual.
I still don't understand what I'm looking at for that scene.
Smash your face in.
Well, if you think it'll help.
Anyone who dares insult me or my country shall feel my fury. Yep. Good.
What? Only one ad? Aren't SEA viewers just like trying their best to stay awake right now? Yeah, it has to be, right? It's getting so late. 2 a.m. Yeah, 2-3 a.m. Yeah, get fucked. EU tournament, EU times. Feels good. Oh, thank God TI is gonna have nice times now. I don't think they've said yet who's hosting TI this year. If we're lucky, it's ESL, I guess. ESL is like the good one now, I think. Oh, they did say it's PGL. They're really hard to reach when it comes to like co-streaming stuff. Replay? I don't remember the last time I saw replay tournaments. Animage was like years ago, huh?
Welcome back. It's 2-0 in our grand finals here with Falcons and Bedboom, and I hope you got your drink ready, at least the best drink.
Timber is banned.
Because there's chances this will be
SD is available, Sven is available, as Fates' Void is available.
Was their previous game we said, Kazu, that Bedboom had a good draft? Is this just a skill diff?
I would say that this one came down to gameplay. I think at least Bedboom have a good enough draft where they should be able to fight back.
And Doom, yeah. But Doom has been picked very late. Which is also strange by itself. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! They stealing the stat. Now you have SD, and now Sven, and then Void, and all these heroes, they look like shit.
And Timbersaw were having good lanes. And honestly, I understand that there's a lot of draft preparation that went into the series, of course, but don't forget that Centaur and Mars are still good heroes.
Yep.
Yes, you're thinking 10 steps in advance. I know that both teams have endlessly plotted their drafts for this day, but there are still meta heroes that you ignored. You opted to go for the Kunkka instead.
Yep. Well,
consider your Centaur.
Normally the counter to SD is like backline jumping assassin type heroes. Or just straight up teamfight disruptors too. So you're looking at heroes like Puck and Storm and, you know, Ember and whatever, like Void Spirit. They're all super strong against it.
I agree, but do you guys think they should have gotten bodied as hard as they did in the lane?
Only that Kunkka lane got bodied is the
I wonder if they're gonna respond to anything like that though, or just proceed with the regular draft. Falcons is very versatile. And if anyone knows how to counter SD, it should be them since they're playing it so much. But they're not losing with it, so maybe maybe they don't know themselves. Oh, that's a decent hero to catch SD.
It will make it easier, but it's still like a kind of
I don't think Ember has been picked much now. At least not in any of the games I watched. I think the Mage Slayer nerf really did him in.
I'm expecting more from Bedboom.
It was the only thing really that kept him alive ever since they nerfed his cast speeds and everything.
Or Miro just needs
SD also count as bad? It does.
Honestly, do you think
Yeah, it does, yeah.
getting Beastmaster into stun, it doesn't feel like a successful lane, and getting this Kunkka Timber double flex versus a Gyro who destroys either hero it doesn't seem like that good for Miro either.
Yeah, I would like more.
I actually don't understand the first pick Batrider. Like I think it's the maybe this is want to hide more picks. Don't want to show too much of their hand. Because the first pick Bats,
At this rate, though,
it doesn't like offer like super much as a part of a like a plan for a draft. But maybe that's the idea, to keep it flexible.
This chance to ban it out.
Hello.
Also, I like that Falcons.
Hello! They first pick SD and they responded with Batrider.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Also, Bedboom, they stole the SD.
identified.
Yeah, I
that
feel
is
like
very
SD should be good against Bat, no?
I think so too in one way, and the other way is that Batrider is a hero that can catch SD.
That's true.
But yeah,
You think
it's a hard
core?
catch. I don't know.
That was very impressive, and then the second time they played, Falcons also.
I feel like SD should be good against support Bat at least. Like you just purge him, and then you can like disrupt even the Blasto. It's literally the same duration. Blasto's pretty short now.
Yeah.
But is there another hero?
No, they do have two players who plays Bat. It's both mid and +4. So it's flexible.
Yeah.
Hard to use it, maybe like there's probably these Embers, but I think Storm is like the easiest because he lanes well. He gives you like good like mid-game matchups.
Ember offlane, Jenkins.
Ember's good. Honestly, Puck is not bad either, having the reduced cooldown on those spells.
Is it explosive enough for this game 3? Because normally when teams are on the brink of losing, a series will go for their most comfortable and best heroes. And do you think Puck will be enough to give GPK that explosive game? Because I'm honestly thinking go for Invoker here. Pick something stylistic, something that he could feel very confident on.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
I don't think GPK's last game was the problem. It was this Konka.
Falcons just didn't want to call BetBoom's bluff.
Yeah. The Konka kind of ruined early game.
But it's Falcons in the end that ban
You had to
out.
play catch up the whole game because of
They'll play
Konka.
their own game. They'll go for the Crystal Maiden.
The games have looked completely normal for Falcons when the Lifestealer is banned. So just get it out. That was the only thing that BetBoom has shown that they're able to beat Falcons with.
And it keeps the Sven in, which Falcons has shown to be stronger on.
They're the only team that seems to be able to dominate.
Nightfall played it well, but I didn't.
I have not seen a single Chen game though. It's been banned every single game I've watched.
If they pick like a conventional offlaner, not that Konka isn't bad there, but if they picked like a Centaur that could layer like 3 stuns in a row with Sven, that hero dies almost every time.
Although,
so it kind of disconnected.
I will say, a lot of the heroes that do very well against Sven are actually countered by SD. Like the Lifestealer, the Troll Warlord, like all of these heroes have things that can be.
I don't even know if Chen is that good. Like it's probably good, but like first ban every single game ever. Seems so unlikely.
Hello. Is it only also against non-Chen teams or only Chen
Every
teams?
fucking team is banning it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's weird.
I haven't seen that here that much actually.
And Shadow Demon, so they're not gonna have any trouble chain comboing anymore. Most
What hero?
Chen.
Chen.
That's pretty good.
It's banned every single game, and everyone I've asked about says it's insanely broken.
Yeah, but no one plays it, so how the fuck do you know it's broken?
Because I think some teams played it and destroyed with it, and now everyone's afraid of it and just bans it.
I feel like Miro has not been set up for too much success in this series.
Because like, if you fuck up small like blocking camps on lane, it gets 1 creep, it can solo win the lane, and then it offers insane tempo with super like early Vlads or Mech or whatever he buys. And a shit ton of creeps.
Well, they picked this one.
I feel like it's a specialist hero. There's also so many chance that just does nothing and then they go jungle.
It's different in ranked than in competitive, Steve, because in competitive they will know how to abuse Chen timings and shit. In ranked,
Yeah, but not every single player is a Chen player, is the thing.
Like these teams have had actually a lot of opportunities to
But Toronto Tokyo is a Chen player, so I guess
Played
Falcons
3
don't
different
want to play
series.
against it.
They have like a developed meta that led to this like first pick Shadow Demon, so it's kind of a cool cascade from that, I think.
What do you guys think about the picks here? I feel like the Sven needs to be answered in some way. If they want to answer it in the lane, you could try to shift the...
Then they pick Sven into this tier.
Maybe pick a Slardar, or you pick
Yeah. I find that both the metas in both of these two teams, they're just so locked into the current like 15 heroes pool.
Yeah. I mean, if it's working, then you do it.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when you're winning with Sven for like, I don't know how many fucking games it's been, like 10 games in a row, 11 games.
Yeah.
Yes, everyone lost with Sven, right? Like even Bedlam lost a game with Sven.
A lot of teams are losing with Sven.
Sven is the only thing giving the hero positive win rate.
Yeah, Sven has 50% win rate, but that is considering that Skitter has 9 and 1 on this hero. So it's insanely weird stat.
They brought out the morph.
Strong draft this time around by BetBoom. They cover pretty much everything. Teamfight, laning phase, catch.
Earlier drafts.
And Gork.
Gorek.
Yeah.
He's with us in spirit. Rest in peace. He's fine.
Take
For
your
all
time.
the people that are...
He's probably streaming
He's
right
probably
now.
streaming right now, yeah.
Shout out to the Gork.
They'll see some Gorkception. Gork on the couch, Gork.
Gork everywhere.
Everywhere.
I would assume that there's a very high chance for this Kunkka to go mid, at least if the next ban is also like centered around helping him to go into that route. Especially because you do see the Sven matchup. I think you would like to slow him down with a new offlaner.
I agree entirely. I think
Omni Knight ban?
Omni Knight is absolutely, I wouldn't say broken, it's insanely strong in a good game.
Can do it again.
Hero offers too much.
The cool thing
Too late to raid if 3-0? I think we can raid if it's 3-0. I think we can raid if it's 3-1.
Yeah.
I think we can even raid if it's 3-2 if the games are like 80 minutes long.
Yeah.
It's just
How does
really
raiding
depends.
work again? Is there like a timer where you can raid?
No, 10-man party, you raid with 10 people and then the dungeon resets every 3 days.
Yeah, it usually resets tomorrow, so preferably you want to raid today. But if it doesn't happen, it's just life, you know?
Yeah.
There's always the option to Bat Rider flex to mid if the game looks like
I'll do what I can. What does Sniff mean with this? He's gonna influence the fucking tournament? He's gonna pull cables when Bad Boom starts winning, or what the fuck does he do?
Yo guys,
the fuck?
we rented the studio. The rent of studio expires in 2 hours. You need to finish.
Or maybe not. Maybe it's not that bad because you can always jump the SD.
I'm kind of eyeing a Miero hero. I can see like too many mid picks that I feel like
Bad Boom team.
that like really impress me. I can't find it at least.
What about Slardar?
I was gonna say
Probably.
Slardar makes the carry matchup good between the Morph and the Sven, better than it already is.
Also gives them early Roche, right?
Yeah, and then also it's one of the highest win rate heroes versus Sven, particularly because the laning is really rough for the Sven.
The Kunkka does seem fine. You talked about the potential of bad flex, Jenkins, but I think these supports are primed to come play around this Kunkka and help him. So even the bat flex in mid wouldn't be that good if Morphling is self-sustaining bottom and Moran is just sitting mid.
Do you guys think if they put the Kunkka mid that... So I'm not fully sure if Malrine plays OD, but would you guys need that? Would you want him like for that to be banned out? If you have Kunkka mid, Morph carry?
I don't know if it's that important.
Oh, you can just ban... No, Pangol's already banned out.
Oh, they banned the Invoker. FE, they have the same read you did. Just pick Comfort.
And cover your bases here, right?
Yeah.
Le Shrek.
Leshi.
Very strong guy for Bad Boom. Strong laning phase, good punish for winning team fights, good late game, good single target damage, good magic damage, good AoE damage. I think the only thing they're lacking is fast stun.
I think Lesh might be the best mid laner right now. I actually don't know what to pick against it.
Don't you just pick Puck?
I mean, he's fighting against Puck. Because what you do on Lash is you just push in the wave with ult, and then you just edict the tower. And I mean, like, if you bring support, the tower just dies. The one edict. And then just do it again.
How about Lina? That sounds pretty fucking good.
What do you say?
Lina.
Lina is okay. Lina should be okay.
Except the early game arrow ganks, right?
I mean, like, you need a range show that can just kill the Lash if he goes in, you know?
Yeah.
But as the game progresses,
all the melee heroes, Lash just fucks because the edict is so strong right now.
Right now, it looks very scary for GPK to go into a fight at all. You have like this fucking Sven and Lina just hitting you for BKB or whatever.
It does.
I also think Puck doesn't do so well against Lash because phase shift is useless now since Lash doesn't even go for stun.
They still get a point in stun.
No.
No? Not even 1 point? Really? Okay.
Edict is too strong. You don't want, and 2 points lightning is like guaranteed harass and slow. The level 1 stun is insanely hard to hit.
If you're facing a melee, you have to get level 1 stun, no?
No, everyone's skipping that because you're on level 6, you want 0-3-2 so you can edict the tower.
Okay, holy shit.
You
literally push in the wave and edict the tower. Like, it's pretty brainless actually. You literally just post Nova in the wave and then you just edict the tower. There's not many heroes that can deal with it. I just kill a tower for free.
Never seen like that before.
Also can sustain 3 spells. Yeah, it's a new Edict build since Edict is so bad.
And then they try to overpower Falcons before Falcon hit their timings, because in the late game...
Obviously, like, the one way you have to deal with it is you need to kill the Lash when he does it. Which is doable with, like, a lot of fucking damage, because Edict just kills support instantly, too. Like, if you go in, on Lash and you don't kill him in like 3 seconds, he just kills you with Edict. The Edict just kills you.
I've seen so many kills recently where Lesh died that Ezek is still on, and it kills random people next to it.
Yeah, like you lose so much HP going on a Lesh.
Like he could replace any of
That's
those three
so
and
zone.
equally as good. There's potential
Is
for them, but they have to
Jenkins tank top broken?
They need to stack up
Is
and
it?
find plays in their mid and off lane.
At the middle?
Yeah, I don't know.
Ooh, all right, there's a lot of work to be done for BetBoom for this game 3. We're of course looking for an opportunity for.
It's like a rift or something.
Dota is of course great. At the same
Maybe.
time,
Maybe that's like some new
Falcon win
fashion
this game,
thing.
they will take
Oh yeah,
their
like
second
jeans.
tournament in a row in the championship. Let's find out if they can do it here with Sunsfan and Synderen.
Gambling is allowed on Twitch. On the non-US based gambling is not allowed on Twitch.
Well, they're one game away.
You need a legitimate gambling company if you wanna have it here now.
That would be quite impressive. But still, have an entire game to play. Do you feel?
Because that's like these sketchy gambling sites that are hosted in some country that doesn't care about any of the laws, and those are not allowed at all on Twitch.
So far, I do think probably they do have the better
Makes
lineup,
sense.
but I also think we're a bit biased based on what we've seen so far in terms of performance, right? Like it's always, you're more likely to look a little bit more with positivity toward the team that's up 2-0 and has done exceptionally well. And the thing is, when you think about it, if BetBoom don't blow us away in the draft, then you've got to be concerned already, right? If they don't like trick Falcons or catch them off guard or get something where we're like, wow, BetBoom really solved it here, then it doesn't necessarily inspire enough confidence. That's not to say that they can't win any given game, because I still think they can. I think the previous games in this series were winnable, but Falcons are extremely stable. And BetBoom, in my opinion, in this game has not knocked them out of their comfort zone.
Yeah, and I'm not that the Kunkka hasn't been good. I know they've lost both games, but 3 games in a row they're picking this hero on Miera, which is a shame because I feel like there's a lot of other heroes that are still available in the pool that he's very good with, but it seems to be that their strategy is around all the disable that he provides. But it feels like a lot of the laning stages haven't been going their way, and it feels like when you're behind on Kunkka, it just hasn't worked out. Small sample size here, but just a little bit sad we won't see.
Is this a stomp lane for Lina?
Oh, it's in our favor, but I don't think it should be that bad.
Okay.
Lesh has good spells.
Yeah, but I think he lacks on stats, no? He gets outranged slightly. He's less damage, less attack
Oh,
speed.
he went. Oh,
yes, stun!
Oh my god, he had mana. No, he had no mana. If he has one more lightning, he actually had a kill.
Generally speaking, is I would say.
Hey, he went fucking stun, you sukas. What you mean 0-3-2?
Yeah,
I think it was just because he might have hit.
What? He went into the tower!
What the fuck? He's gonna die?
Hey, he's fucking dead, no? He doesn't have very fire. Oh my god! And then he fucking...
Oh my god,
No!
what the is happening?
What them all this
Oh
shit
my
out,
god!
man. That was
There
so
is
cool.
no way!
That was so fucking cool.
And the tips ensue.
I'm pretty sure also Maureen could just ran away if he wanted to, but then he decided to take the fight, and then he won the fight.
Big mechanical mistake from
Oh my god, Maureen fucked up so much too by walking tower there?
Everything was so fucked in that play.
Yeah,
Was it really a fuck up or
Yeah.
Yes.
There's no way that was calculated. He didn't mean to walk there. I think he wanted to right click the Lesh or something.
Yeah, if Lesh doesn't walk into the tower there, he's also just fine, you know? Like, he has the lane.
And now the pressure will be applied by Malrine.
Oh my god, dude.
One more attack would almost have done
He needs to buy an extra tango on dash.
Yeah, but Malrine very careful not to click close to the tower anymore, so that he might just walk into it.
You gotta not let the ego talk, dude. You just need to buy tangos.
The most unbelievable way to get first blood. You walk into tower range by mistake. The enemy hero is one hit from killing you. You hide behind a branch that GPK then runs in to chase you behind, and then you still get the first
That is the stupidest statement I've ever heard, actually. Hides behind a branch. How dumb does that sound? But yes, actually accurate. As Skeeter's going to get harassed. Nice torrent set up. I mean, this is the old school Shadow Demon Kunkka lane that It was definitely a Dota 1 thing, and then into Dota 2 it had its time as well. Kunkka was more of a mid laner though at that point.
Yep.
Specifically a mid laner.
Just sniff.
There's a pause from. Okay, I have to give a shout out
Fix.
to Betboom.
Yep.
Let me just click that.
Where's the fucking admin for this?
It only works if you're not behind 2-0.
That's
The other one works. Oh,
okay,
that one
well,
works
that's,
just fine.
that's the important one.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I mean, this kill is
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. That was insane. What a recovery.
I also think GPK fucked up by not just hitting him again. I think he would have gotten first blood if he just hit him instead of ran away, but I guess he thought one hit.
I mean, it was cooldown on the shit though.
The first 2 days
Yeah, but he could have been. He ran away.
Yeah, he could have. He turned around fully.
Like every pause has been against them.
I think he had time for one hit.
Yeah, I just think he thought he needed one hit, but he forgot about tower armor.
I think he thought he could survive.
A good start here for the mid laner, Mr. Mal.
He didn't want to die at all in that place.
Take advantage of it. Oh, yeah, any other heroes in this matchup kind of stand out to you?
I mean, we get to see Mars again.
Yeah, that's his signature, otherwise known as his patented hero.
Yeah. Mar, widely regarded as the best player in the world on this hero, for good reason. Falcons were first picking this hero a lot earlier on in the tournament, and then the meta shifted a little bit, but usually the way it goes is everything comes back around, because then the new meta heroes start getting...
I don't think the meta shifted, I think they discovered that Mars first pick won't great.
So...
That's a meta shift.
Yeah, that's the one to watch. I think the Mars against Morphling is interesting, because...
I thought they meant like
struggling too much. Mars is very good in the very early levels to some pressure.
I know what you mean.
And even when Morph gets farmed,
But that is a meta shift.
these double bracers so you can withstand the
I didn't know that qualified as a meta shift.
I think both heroes will
Feels good to
generally
know.
have a pretty good time for the most part. Toronto Tokyo will steal a little bit of that stack away. It's going to cost him a leap charge and an arrow. This crit is nothing, giving away nothing for free.
And what about the Morphling versus Fen match? We've seen this a lot this tournament. Just these two heroes in general. How do they work against each other when you get to the mid game?
Yeah, that's another one that's kind of funny, right? Because Morphling in theory is very good against Sven because you have the mobility spell. You can itemize well against the Sven, but at the same time, Morphling is always this equilibrium hero where if you miss a beat at one point, you can just get burst by Sven in 2 hits. So gotta be
nice torrent.
Gotta be careful.
3 stacks
See
of
that?
poison, Tidebringer to follow.
Oh my god.
That is a kill for save. Nicely done from Betboom.
Hello, Demon OP.
As the mid lane.
Oh,
okay. GPK getting some revenge.
Did he solo kill him?
Yeah.
What's going on in mid?
I don't
What the fuck?
I mean, he just walked into a 60% HP Leshrac and got zapped.
What in the world?
What is happening?
Also,
Are they're fucking shaking hands mid, dude.
The Lesh is doing pretty well considering he got first blooded. He's same lasted as Lina.
I mean, it wasn't that bad. They did get a little bit of more XP on the Lina, but it was basically the same trade.
Against Shadow Demon. That is something we haven't seen much of. Let's see if they
Did he just miscalculate lightning damage? Like, what is that?
Every game.
No fucking idea.
How much did he hit? Can they press on Lina again? I wanna see how much sticks he...
Trying to set something up.
If he was baiting with sticks or something.
Shadow Demon disruption. They do get the ward. And now the 6-minute.
Oh, that's a good void kill. But they're still just gambling the wounds.
Top side is Malrine. Will not.
What's the gamble? What can you do?
What can you do?
Yeah, what can you do?
I also think Malrine don't know how to play this high pressure Lina.
And that's the setup for the splitter.
He does.
This is the first time. No, this is the first time I've seen Malrine max Q on Lina. What he always did, he always maxes passive and buys the.
That is not really like what's high pressure or not though. It's just different, I guess.
It's matchup dependent too, I think.
It's the first time I've ever seen him skill Q on Lina, like maxes. He usually always kills the E, farms creeps, and then farms camps.
Yeah, I mean, you can farm creeps do this build too.
And if his laning stage is too weak, then that's also a problem. But it kind of feels like this.
It's not as fast, I think.
It's been a while.
I mean, I think he just feels pressure to win this lane because he expects this here to win this lane or something like that.
That have some key initiation that Disruption is very good at, such as the Mars here.
And then it's just going to shit.
I think he does play the pressure well. And he does play the caster too. Just full on caster mode.
It's just more like sometimes you put pressure on yourself to win a lane and then you start playing weird.
Yeah, but even when he went caster, he maxed E.
Well in this early stage.
Does he? I don't remember.
Pretty much the same actually. Of course, he did die, so that set him back in the levels a bit. Miero, I think, off to a little bit of a better start that we've been seeing. Not that he's been struggling per se, but I feel like they just...
Mongo Lusty? It's pretty close actually, but no. It's just Mongo smoothie.
Is that not true?
If I just add yogurt to it, doesn't it just become Mongo Lusty?
The earlier Beastmaster, but that also didn't work too well.
Very similar in flavor.
It just got to play into Sven.
They do love their Kunkka.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
He definitely is a good hero. Falcons do seem to have a good understanding of how to solve it, though. But this time around, maybe, you know, some of the matchups that they had to face in the previous games aren't quite the same. This time you have the Shadow Demon, so perhaps that's gonna help them a little bit. Save, taking a beating, but he will be fine.
GPK now has the Arcane and his crit.
Oh, Kid is fucking crazy, dude. Holy shit, what?
Damage set up onto GPK.
He doesn't know.
Trying to finish the job.
Can't reach the Laguna.
He can't walk into Lesh.
Wait, does he even have it? Oh, he doesn't even have it. He didn't skill it. He's 4-0, 4-1-2.
Oh, he's doing so well in lane, but now he's 600 behind GPK.
Oh no, never mind. He maxed skill his last lane again too.
What do you think? What kind of
I think I watched that game. He went Aghanim Travels and fucking zapped the TB.
From Skeeter, boat is coming. So
I didn't know that Magic Lino was still a thing. They nerfed his 20 times.
I think it's so nice against high armor cores.
They changed it at least. They changed it so that instead of giving pure spell amp, it gives you like more stacks when you Laguna or something. I don't remember what the count is.
Yeah, it's
standard build in mid.
he goes to 10, I think.
Morph. You could also make a case for the pure damage, this
Wait,
hardcore
what is it?
spellcasting build
What
against
the
Morph,
fuck?
just blowing off the map. We've seen
Is the
Arisen
add-on
do
bugged
that
for you
one
or
too.
just me?
But in that game, he was snowballing.
I'm
mega
clicking
hard
heroes
from
from last
his
game,
lane.
not
That's
this game.
not happening this time
I mean,
around,
just
to say the least. So perhaps
refresh.
Probably works for you.
talked about on the panel as well. It is a really well-crafted lineup. For Lino
Just
to
a
get
refresh.
on the ground. And oftentimes when you have this kind of a matchup overall in the game, it's very favorable
I
to go the
refreshed and it
right-click
doesn't
route
even work.
because it's more consistent damage
Oh,
output
it worked.
constantly in the fight. So you get to play around your
When you press
allies
ult, you
very
get
well.
5 extra charges for
I think I
passive.
prefer that one.
Yeah, so that makes your artist supposed to do more damage.
Travels for now, of course.
Yeah, because you have the shard, and the shard is 15 damage per stack. 15 magical damage per stack.
Too big of a surprise. Lasso obviously going to be a big deal. Zamar forcing out the attribute shift. Yet to see the arena yet. He's not leveled it as of this moment.
Really? I guess he doesn't think he can spare Morphin, which is kind of fair.
Like a haste room for GPK.
Second time I see it actually. There's another game where he went 4-3 and he held the skill point at 8.
Both place the exact same center at the exact same time.
Amar?
Yeah.
It's unlucky.
He always does this. I feel like every time I looked at him, it's either
I mean,
ulti
if he-
isn't skilled or he's saving a point for it.
Yeah, I mean, if he can use it on a hero, then he should skill it.
Yeah, but I don't think you're killing this morphling, especially not with Radiant heroes.
It can be all the
Yeah,
heroes.
Unless the Lina comes with a rune. If the Lina doesn't come with a rune, I can't talk. If the Lina doesn't come with a rune, there's no way Morph dies.
So many times before. No team
Yeah,
played
it can
it
be
better
hard.
this tournament, that's for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
He also highly prioritizes farm on this hero, especially early on.
Yeah, he's like a cat in offlane, man.
Feels like they rarely
Yeah,
miss a
that's how he
step
plays.
when they have that hero.
The thing that is especially impressive is that they don't
The
lose
teams
with
that
it,
are
and they
good
also
are...
don't lose against it.
Ace
So I
also
understand
plays
the value of
very
hero
farm
very
heavy.
well,
I
but they
guess
also bring the
offlaners are
solutions to the
supposed to be
games
farm
that
heavy.
that the enemy team snags
In
it.
this
It's just
patch,
such
I
an
feel like
incredibly powerful
offlaners is
position to be
basically
in
a second
any
carry.
meta, is being the seemingly one team that has a consistent way of beating a hero that other teams.
I mean, if you kinda look at it, they're all carry heroes, no? Like Dragon Knight, Timber, stuff like that. They're all heavy farm, kinda carry
Bit of
heroes.
a pickle here.
Yeah. I guess the frostbite off, but the X will ensure the eventual death.
Support players never
Heroes
value
don't
their
really
life.
work from Donatus.
Yeah, they don't.
Betboom on that side.
I bet he said it's worse because he brought the whole enemy
The way
team.
this game has gone is just so ironic. GPK with a totally tilting death mid, and then he gets 5 kills in a row, including a solo kill. This is not old GPK anymore that would have maybe broken under that pressure from the death.
That's fair.
He has really recovered nicely. Wait.
What? How did he die? Did he just...
Oh, he got burst
Oh, it's
from the
everything.
fog here, trying to push the tower.
What? What is up with
He
this
had
game?
no
428 HP,
Yeah.
that's illegal.
and now he has no health.
He deserved to die there.
Good call, Cinderin.
Yeah.
True.
It'd be a really good play-by-play.
Yeah. He's dead.
It does feel like that happens like 1 out of every 2 Morphling games in like the laning stage. They just get.
That's also known as half.
Thank you.
No, just helping out. You'd be a good play-by-play caster.
Yeah, it's being specific. You know, it's a small sample size. As GPK, he stole a
What's
few
your build on Lash right now, Steve?
I should say, in the
Like the standard?
Yours is kind of nice because most of the time your offlaner is useless. And then you buy Bloodstone.
Fairly even, and you can see that.
Why can you never go a sentence without flaming someone?
Despite GPK kind of jumping.
It's like either offlaners or supports.
I mean, if your teammates do their job, you know, then you don't really need Yules. But you kind of have to buy it because nobody else does anything otherwise.
An absolutely incredible.
I hate offlaners.
We've seen multiple teams make use of that.
Aren't you an offlaner?
Team Spirit, but I also
No, I'm a mid player.
I guess OG had their own variant of it with Lash. Sorry, with IO. It's
I guess it's just a
defensive support to allow you to get off your Bloodstone. And
I hate mid players too, though.
It's really powerful. And Kunkka obviously going to play.
I mean, I hate Dota players in general, to be fair.
So I think this is the type of game that GPK can really pop off if the conditions are met from his teammates. And I suppose
I hate carries too, yeah. Oh, I hate carries the most.
Miero was having a rough one last game in that
More than support?
I'm sure he's still
Yeah.
6th, but his network.
No, I hate supports more.
That of the opposing team.
That's what I thought.
Levels not so much though. Amar level 11 to the level 9.
I think I hate boss 5s the most.
Damn, I hate boss 5 players.
A save. Under the cover of smoke, Malrine just reading it like a book, though. Diabolic Edict onto the tier 1 mid, so...
Boss 5s don't value their life enough.
Oh, now he's not reading it anymore.
Yeah.
The book
They don't.
I think it's post 4s because post 4s are the ones that actually blink in and do shit. Post 5s usually just stand behind.
No, but 5s, they just will go D-ward randomly and they die. And they think it's good.
Yeah, because they're dogs.
Tier 1 tower now falls in favor of Bedboom. Looks like Falcons are on the retreat. That's a lot of stacks on the Malrine.
He's paid!
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Panic kicked in. He's, nope, he's paid.
He's paid.
Now Omar is gonna get chased out.
What do you think they said in the email? Don't make it obvious.
That's one of the few things
Walk in a straight line. Zigzag a bit.
a few things, but one of the main benefits of having a very stable carry, and he always comes.
He panicked so hard, he stood his ground.
Early engagements. A lot of carries will either stay out or get too involved, but he seems to be the one walking the line very nicely, but this time he does fall.
He did also have 1 death around this time in game 1.
Is this the first Mars that doesn't buy Yules?
What is that epidemic of people buying Yules on Mars?
I also wonder if the dynamic between Sven
it offers insane catch.
from the previous ones we've had.
You can like Yule into Spearback and shit like that, and it gives you mana, which Mars needs.
And then maybe get some of the triangles.
Yeah, I mean,
it gives
these
you
are all...
mana pool to buy Refresher.
Yeah, you just forgot the part where Yules cost 3,000 gold though.
Plus Sven, for example.
Yeah, but what's your alternative?
Blink, BKB.
I just saw a March though with Blink, BKB into Brooch and then 1 Rapier, and then he lost 1 team fight immediately and lost Rapier.
I mean, that sounds like animal build. What is that?
You really want like an early like phase boots double barrage for Blink, let's say on Mars. I feel like you don't scale and your hero is very underwhelming.
You can go
You're just a
Vlad.
Blink bot at that point.
No, you can go Blink. You can go
Vlad,
Vlad.
Mars I saw lost.
No, like they have not seen my Mars.
Oh, you play Mars. I didn't know.
I mean, sometimes you have to, you know.
But I guess
It feels really good. It fixes a lot of your mana problems.
You're forgetting
you don't have
where
where
you want the mana pool for refresher and shit, but also when you have Yules on Mars, no hero can escape ever. Like even Puck can phase shift it.
What do you mean? So yeah, you a guy, but then someone else just stuns you during the duration you're someone's in the air.
And the BK, not going for BKB now.
Yeah, but in that scenario you will get stunned no matter what, no?
Yules is a bad teamfight item. It works in pickoff.
A good player to rely on.
Yeah, it's good.
Probably getting the BKB after this, you would imagine, but
No, but like if it's a pickoff though, you might as well just have a blink. Does it make sense?
Much more into the.
But it's hard sometimes to blink spear.
But probably would be a mistake to never get a BKB this game. I think maybe that's
because the hero can move, the hero can react. There's a lot of things that might happen.
It sounds like
as reliable as Azul.
Oh my god, I didn't see Lina there.
They can't catch. Oh my god,
Oh, they see him now, but they're gonna get him!
He got saved!
Oh fuck,
Oh
dude.
my god, that was so fast, dude.
That's a really good save.
Bzzz.
I hate Morphling doubling.
That was some really cool play.
Oh, huge!
Oh my god, you got cleaved!
Oh my
What the fuck is happening, actually?
They can't kill the last trade, it's too strong.
This fight is so fucking weird.
Yeah.
Everything was so bizarre in this fight.
The weirdest point was the Lina TPing in, and then everyone walking around her.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a spot.
Same, actually.
You had me convinced for a while.
It really looked like Tokyo from that angle would get a glimpse of the Lina in the trees, but somehow not able to find the angle.
It's the weird trees, right? Sometimes trees block high ground vision for some reason. You need like double high ground or something.
Got the counterplay going. So Falcons only finding that 2-for-2 exchange. And with Sven being involved in these moves, keep in mind he's not farming. And if these fights are like Collector on Mars, if these fights even, you're not really, you're not too happy as Sven, I think.
How does he get it every game? Every game.
I hate trees too.
People are just born lucky.
Yeah.
Trees block vision from high ground, but not if you're on the second high ground.
Oh my god, is he just gonna die again? Dude, what is he doing?
Oh shit, dude.
This is just morphing things.
Shameless. I think he's brain rot over Lincolns and Lina can't burst him, but he didn't expect a +1.
No, there's a second level of high ground in that spot. It's the ward spot.
Arena is coming for you, but a nice stun to start things
Oh,
out.
BKB, but no god strength.
Damage, but Skeeter blows up Miero. And now GPK kind of stuck inside of the arena. So Falcons getting away with murder. 2 kills to their name, and they lose nothing.
It's such a clean Morphling kill too. Their lineup has 2 stuns that don't proc Lincolns, and one of them pins him to a tree and gives them plenty of time to break that Lincolns, and the other one has long cast range with the flame cloak from the trees. So really,
He didn't want that spot, no.
They get the chain stun into
But high ground is just weird anyway for trees. Super strange.
in the follow-up fight, just barely escaping on crit, getting out of that arena, which is obviously on his team, but he's escaping the Lesh by flying away.
You had your chance, like Collector on crit.
Yep.
I don't know, where's bad 8 gimme? Where's bad 8 gimme, Steve?
Bad Rider loves that. Because he's a hero. And therefore it's good on him.
Radiant, probably. I mean, it's...
It is good on him.
So like, Sven has this 6-second timing, right? And he can't really kill Morph. But he can kill the other heroes. But Lesh has too good of a game as well. Lesh is really strong late game. He's one of the strongest in the game. Because Lesh is just capable of taking really long fights. That most heroes cannot.
Morph is quite good at taking it, and
I'm not sure how well Lina magic scales like later on.
He needs his job is just to burst some Morph.
Yeah, but how? You're not pure anymore. I think later on when Morph has more HP, he's not bursted.
Yeah, I mean Lina does fall off a little bit later. Like when you don't get to solo kill a carry, it's not as good. So I think Radiant has easier late game to play. But they need equal gold. The Morph is a little bit underfarmed right now.
Whereas for Betboom it's a little bit lower commitment. You just
imagine if he dies again on this spot.
Falcon's gonna have to itemize something for Lincoln's Breaker. I mean, Frostbite has pretty low range.
Wait, what?
What?
Amar's queuing Scotty?
Really?
I mean, you're against Morph and
minus the life regen, I guess.
The healing reduction.
Yeah.
This is a
Need something before refresher to give him mana.
A lot of the time when we see Amar, he's very creative with his item builds, but
Falcons is crazy good.
stuff, sometimes he doesn't buy them.
They kind of feel like gaming gladiators when they were at their peak.
Yeah.
And then Quinn's Halos got nerfed.
We're built different.
The fuck? They kind of look like the spear dragged them for a little bit and then just stopped.
No, it was the arena push.
Oh. Let's see. Oh.
Holy shit.
Find from Falcons. They get the tier 1.
Toronto Tokyo. Is that?
Actually, the only team that's making Sven work, dude.
And just like that,
Yeah.
6K lead.
They just understand the timings way better than other teams.
Yeah, it actually looks so strong every fucking game.
It looked like he moved with the
Everyone else's Sven just looks so average.
Oh, it was a knockback. Yeah.
He hit one of the soldiers on the left at the exact same time. The spear missed. It looked like it bumped him to the left. That's why I was also confused, but Wouldn't make any sense, and this game doesn't have any bugs, so couldn't have happened.
Batrider is such a cool, good hero, bro. I don't know, he's solo winning 1v9.
I hate that hero.
I'm not biased.
Again, I gotta say.
I hope that hero gets removed from the game.
Shut the fuck up.
I hope it gets deleted or nerfed or changed into a bot.
I hope Puck gets removed. Puck players think they're so good.
Puck players are good, that's the difference.
Yes, they are. Yes, so good.
Tormentor trade-off here.
Are reminded that they have a Tormentor as well, so might as well. SingSing doesn't quite have his attack speed talent yet, so not providing much here other than a body. And he will be rewarded with Crystal Clone, and that's how he got...
They got the good shard, feels good, man.
Yep.
From a free shard.
The only thing that sucks about that support is that he can get shard from Tormentor.
Manta now purchased by Nightfall. And yeah, it's still in his quick buy for Amar. Hasn't committed yet. And it's straight. I mean, one rebuke. I mean, if they're lined up, I guess. Then sure. But Superman is now online for Skeeter. How many times have we said that this tournament?
Probably 8.
What's cameraman doing? They're jumping the shadow even.
Definitely more than that as the last
Jumping.
It's just a shitty support kill, dude.
Yeah, keep kills.
Another shitty support coil too.
That's right.
Look at that, one keep wave.
But weren't able to reciprocate on this other side. As the BKB will be next for GP Keck. Just a recipe away now.
You're really not much of a memer, but you do like that one.
GP Keck.
The Keck W guy, rest in peace, of course, is a legend.
GP Keck does feel nice to say.
Okay.
Something makes me smile, which is usually cat videos, then I'm a fan.
You do know Keck is how the Horde says lol in World of Warcraft, right? That's where it's from.
I did not know
Okay, if the Horde says lol and the Alliance read it, then it says Orcish Keck. That's where it's from.
Oh.
So there you go.
Today I learned something.
So it was actually not
Wasn't Keck like a Korean laugh?
W.
No, it's from WoW. I'm pretty sure.
No, I remember from StarCraft 1, before WoW.
What, really?
Yeah.
I learned it from WoW.
I remember playing against Korean players, they would spam like Keck, 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 Keck.
Good one, I like that.
Yeah, I think that's
Oh,
Indonesian.
I didn't know what you mean. But K-E, right?
Not gonna find
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Is it just K's?
I don't fucking know, it's from Korean laughs from StarCraft 1.
Everybody's out. Save late by half a
The
second.
courier though, they didn't spot
I
it.
remember.
And that was way before World of Warcraft.
I don't know what you mean though. I do remember what you mean though.
See you later, suckers.
I think Indonesians is like South Asia left, Southeast Asia left like this. Like K.
No, they do like WK.
They will use freezing.
Or I don't know if
yeah,
it's
yeah.
Indonesia, but it's one of the countries.
Yeah.
Get it done.
That's the first time I heard of Keck. Keck, 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 Keck.
Their second 3-0 grand
Fucking Koreans are so good at StarCraft, man.
They were.
Oh my god.
Literally everyone else was called foreigners, and there those Koreans and those foreigners.
I wasn't even talking about that.
Was literally everyone.
I mean, just playing lobby games. Like, you just play like these random shitty 1v1 StarCraft, you know, lobby games.
Oh.
And you're hosting it by yourself. I'm some shitty ass 10-year-old dumb kid, and some dude with a Korean name joins. And you're just fucked. It's bullshit, man.
His pool is getting bigger though.
That's true. I think he's grown a lot since then, so I don't think it's going to be as big of an issue. And Skater will continue the push with that Mask of Madness. And Aegis online for him. Lasso finds themselves a Marana.
What's Kumka's win rate? Is it just a bad hero at this point? I feel like it's so underwhelming every time.
No, it's pretty good. He's a teamfight dominator.
And the moment they connect,
It has a 40% win rate.
They're playing off the lack of knowledge
in 42
in
games.
that situation where you can't bank on the fact that Sven has backup, and you also can't bank on the fact that he's alone. So you kind of have to take a guess, and Toronto dying is the best casualty BetBoom could possibly have there. So.
Falcons are literally just winning with the same shit every game, huh?
So that was pretty bad.
What do you do against it?
Yeah, okay,
I don't know.
take it back. That's really bad. Should have been without the gem.
Apparently the second best team in the tournament doesn't even know.
For Skeeter. As Falcons just dominated from start to finish in this tournament.
Falcons look bad against any team.
They did lose one game.
One series to Aurora.
They also lost a game to Betboom in the upper bracket thingy.
I see.
It's ironic though because the upper bracket finals, Betboom should have won.
It's like Zenitsu from Demon Slayer. You get so good at one thing that no one can come close.
More competitive than they were today so far.
Yeah.
Because looking at it at the flip side, the game 1 could have definitely been won by Falcons too in that upper. They were up like 7 or 8k, took a bad fight and lost the game.
Yeah.
So they could just as well have been them winning game 1, and who knows? But
I like
agree though.
Bringing out these aura here, like the Beastmaster, the Lycan. They looked good for certain stretches.
Yep.
Just not able to complete the game. Skeeter's gonna run into Toronto, Tokyo.
Whoa! What? Oh, he didn't BKB. Oh yeah, it's Aegis, but he got strength though.
Yeah, this is very awkward. He's very deep.
Why did he not BKB that?
He's gonna try to BKB now.
Oh, let!
Oh. Oh, he BKB'd?
He's no got the strength. Let the lead so alive! Come back.
Those were like not bad kills, but it wasn't that good. They needed the Sven kill.
What about
no,
the
he's gonna
CM?
get the XP rune, dude.
Oh my god, disrespectful.
With that X.
What's happening?
Juke.
There's no way he doesn't die.
Juke.
There's no way he
Oh
doesn't
my
die.
god, TP. Oh, no!
Support, where's your fucking detection?
Where the fuck? Support player. Dude, support players. I'm telling you.
If we get a replay of that, I
fucking support players.
on the initiation,
Yeah.
they just win that fight completely.
Where the fuck is the detection, the support players?
Sven being a transformation here, if you use God Strength on your first life and you initiate, you might as well BKB.
Yeah, how is snaking so good? He can make players not buy dust against him.
2 enemy supports with your stun. It's an amazing setup for your team to follow through. You're gonna see it here. So here, if you BKB's here, right?
Yeah.
Toronto's dead. He's probably gonna kill the SD as well, and he's not gonna lose his first life. And then sure, your BKB is gonna run out, but you're not gonna die. So you have your God Strength ready to play the fight with your team.
Another fight. We had the lasso connection onto the SD. Skeeter trying to kill him off, but the disruption comes in. Save eventually will fall though, and now Falcons looking for blood. Miro and company on the retreat.
Good torrent slow there.
And Skeeter still with the God Strength applied.
Oh,
GBK harpooned in. No BKB there quite yet as the arrow's actually going to get onto Skeeter. Ambar gets off the arena onto 2. Get a huge reveal to delete Nightfall out of nowhere.
Fucking morphling players.
Fucking morphling players.
Yeah, I hate morphling players.
Oh, that spear. I
It's
think
big.
Nightfall is choking out of his mind.
He didn't react in time. He just got caught without using attribute shift. He has Manta ready, he has BKB ready, he has everything.
Manta!
With 1 spear into Dragon Slave and a couple of hits. Oh boy, that's...
Cannot make mistakes like that against Falcons, that is for sure.
It's the eternal curse of Morphling as well. Against so many stuns, at some point something's gonna catch you that you aren't expecting.
That happened way too many times this game.
You really gotta be on your toes or...
Third one, no?
When this initiation happens.
I don't know.
2 times top, 1 time mid now.
Pretty much the worst
He died bottom too.
start to the fight.
4 times then.
And then Lesh can do everything in his might, but never gonna be enough without the morph at this
How many deaths does he have? Can you see it? I can't see it. You need to wait.
I think you can click on the thing on the left, no?
Can you?
Oh no, it doesn't show score.
It's just a waiting game for the old
What about the other one? Oh, yeah.
Company, I feel like they're gonna have to try to contest, but Malrine, the cover of invisibility rune, they scan out.
Esfera de Lincoln.
Looks like okay, little poke, poke and run, very nice. Force Malrine back. Not sure how many heroes are back there.
Dude, it's so cocky, dude, to pick Sven into SD, and it just works anyway.
Yeah, that's slow death.
Nice efficiency from snaking.
Estilo Manta.
Hoops everywhere he goes.
Oh, that's okay.
It's the Spanish name of Mantas now. Estilo Manta. The Varita Magica. What do you think that is?
Can't say that afterwards. 2 centuries.
I have no idea.
This magic what? What about Lazo de Viento?
No idea.
Botas de Poder? Oh, what the fuck? Vara del Rey. Oh, whoa. Tranquilo.
for the best kind of scenario.
I don't know. I also don't know if their read on the game is
Whoa, 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 whoa.
the game state is. Like, I don't know if they think they're 18k behind, and if the game is in this bad of a spot. Because if they do,
It's just the color.
Be convinced that the way is to just go and fight and try to contest that Aegis and somehow find a good fight with your Lesh. If they don't, they might feel like they can ride it out and eventually get somewhere with their Morphling. It's been a very quiet game from Nightfall. I don't know if this butterfly is going to change much. When you have to go triple defensive item like this.
Amar did get the Scotty, by the way, in case you didn't notice. Crit leading the way on the cover of Smoke Miero.
Oh, SD's oh. SD, oh, yeah, he's in H, but now he's in fucking heaven.
You think he's in heaven? He's a demon.
They will be able to get Mars in the end.
Sven is out of spells though. Sven might die here.
The BKB? No, he BKB'd already. Turn it out and hit. Oh my god, he's stunned for 18 years.
Yeah, to become torrents is not bad.
Oh my god.
Oh, everyone's just surviving, dude.
There's no way this guy survives. Look at him. Oh, he's a gem too.
That's gonna be a gem drop.
Oh my god,
oh
dude.
my god, he
just fucking survived. That could be a team vibe, but nothing dies.
He outplayed him so hard.
Is a huge deal, and Roche
Holy shit.
2 core kills for their Shadow Demon.
Sometimes people are just better, you know?
Yeah.
There's no logical explanation, there's no mechanical difference, it's just better.
All because Save has a dagger.
What can you do?
Without this blink, this is just completely a doom situation.
Life is not equal.
For nothing. Because obviously this is the dynamic between Batrider and Shadow Demon. A lot of the time it's going to come down to net worth. Bat will get blink force. He'll grab someone and push them away or pull them away before you can react on SD.
Flame break, trying to steal it. Steal his own Tormentor. Miero will get the tidal wave. Okay, so
haven't seen Conquest buy that as much as I thought.
Fucking core players, carry players, man.
Wait for the money to come in freely.
Betboom showing a little bit of life now in this game 3. But they still need more.
Radiant are scanning.
Malrine on top of the Ags now has a Sage.
Please game 4 and fuck up all SEA schedules. Please.
So we have the Moonlight Shadow from Betboom.
Circle being drawn, or whatever shape you want to call this, by Toronto.
That is a shape, that is true. Oh, Crit also leading the way. He finds the lasso again onto Miero, the Laguna Blade, the disruption.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that splash damage. It's getting kinda down though.
Oh, Sven's gonna die.
Drops first, so 2 dead already for Betboom. They lose
But everyone else is dead.
Yeah, it's 4 versus 2 and Pollen bot back, but she's 4.
Oh, Snake is gonna die.
It's full strength, right? Yeah.
Yeah, full strength now. He's gonna die.
Huge.
But the big kill is Nightfall again.
I don't think there's a game 4. GPK.
Surrounded, Rebuke is there. The arrow to try to help him out. Toronto Tokyo has pretty much nothing left in the tank. This is the death of GPK again. 4 for 2. So Skeeter is getting killed in these fights, but Betboom just can't find much more.
It's 5 for 2. Toronto Tokyo even bought back in that. So it was a full-on team wipe side of Falcons, and yeah, despite them really
Kappa la mente.
I think this is one of the harder Sven games he's had because he's got 4 deaths, which is actually high for him. They are punishing him in the fights, but they have to use everything, and every initiation is Falcon.
Brinko.
It's Crit getting the lasso, forcing Betboom into
Oh, this is so funny.
where they try to save their Kunkka every time.
Tormenta Estelar.
Yeah, clearly superior vision, as you see here. Very dark map for the side of Betboom. Just in general, they only have wards bottom here, just which are about to expire. This has not been where the game has been played for the last few minutes, so it doesn't really help them much.
Like a Harry Potter spell almost.
Pressure. Yeah, interesting build from Omar. If you go Scotty, you have the mana for Refresh.
True.
Kind of like Faceless Void, so...
He saw that Faceless Void game from earlier. He's like, why not?
I guess if the Scotty is good enough against specific enemy heroes, this is actually a kind of interesting idea.
How long does the Scotty last for when you hit someone? It's like 3 or 4 seconds?
I think it's 3.
3 seconds.
It's 3 on both ranged and melee. It's just the numbers that are different.
Alright, into the pit Falcons goes, and I don't think that it will be contested. And this is the Aegis and Cheese. Freezing field again being expended for this. The Aegis on Skeeter now. Gonna be even tougher to kill him that second time. And the one thing that BetBoom have going for them.
I'm gonna learn Mars too. One day.
That's gonna be great for high ground defense.
It's pretty nice to play. Ulti just feels nice to cast.
Yeah. I just think the hero concept is nice. Good mix of skill and still being effective.
Killing Sven twice now is going to probably prove to be quite the problem. If you consider how much they have to drop for the first kill, having to do it twice over now. Let's see what tier 4 neutral Skitter gets. Really thinking about it. Wonder what options he can have that makes this a difficult choice. Alright, he's gonna go for the Mindbreaker.
Definitely not his first choice. Not bad though. As now the high ground is coming from BetBoom.
Are they gonna farm 40k net worth or what?
That is their bread and butter.
They can't push.
These games. But they do have disruption.
It is hard to push with their heroes.
Get massive, especially now that you've had the Bloodstone for a while, but these things are huge. Toronto Tokyo getting some vision here.
Insta D-Void, man. It was like 3 seconds for both voids actually.
Moonlight Shadow.
Snaking with the attack speed talent with a really fast
And Crit continually has been finding these lasso initiations. Can he do it again? Does he even need to do it again is really the question. BetBoom have yet to find a solution. And the longer they wait up here, they're not getting any farm. Falcons are doing just that, spreading the map. Nightfall's still too scared to go for the Ancients even. This is Satanic now there. That's probably what they were waiting for Skeeter.
There's no way they make ops cost gold again.
The chances here for BetBoom, Cinderin.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna buff supports more in the next patches.
There will be a riot. Hello?
That was a good attempt.
Wow, what about supports?
I think they're gonna keep buffing supports.
Let's try the other one.
As they should.
Okay, they both broke.
They had enough of our
Support soloing games. Cores don't do anything. They just come hit.
On the lead.
Yeah, nice alternate universe.
Oh boy.
To hell, she's gonna blast
He lives in an alternate universe.
No.
What do you mean? Support set up vision? They set up plays. They do everything. The core just comes and presses one button.
Last like 10 mid games I played, I warded for myself mid.
Even tougher job ahead for save.
Then your supports fucking sucked. I don't know.
He's going to have to protect the initial target without dying himself.
Bruh,
You could just turn onto him instead. Arisen has become an absolute monster once again. This guy doesn't seem to have a bad game. Like, I'm trying to think of a game this tournament where I was like, man, Melreen just did not deliver here. Like, even when they've been losing, which is very few games, of course. In the group stage 2, they lost... How many games?
Group stage 2, they lost 1 game.
They lost 1 game.
And it was to Aurora.
Yeah, so they went 14-1. And in the playoffs, they've lost 1 game to BetBoom. Which means currently, at group stage 2 and later, they're 18-2.
Not bad.
That's
not bad.
crazy. That's actually just a ridiculous stat line.
How much does a mount cost?
90% win rate?
45.
Yeah, they've just felt
45 gold?
Entirely.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's the buffed dude version, dude. It used to be 90.
How fast can some of these other
Holy
teams catch
shit.
up to them?
It was 90 literally a week ago.
Everyone took a loan to build their mounts.
The waveform away.
Loan from who?
Guildmates.
London was richest, yeah. A lot of people borrowed money from London.
I think Boo Boo is still minus 70.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I don't think she's paid back. She was doing the epic head instead of paying back the money.
Why is Blantar so rich?
No
Yeah,
reason.
he makes money.
Or a level? I mean, they are kind of
Huh?
He knows how to operate a business.
It's leatherworking. Leatherworking makes money.
I think they know that they're outfarming the enemy team massively, so if BetBoom
I mean, there's another profession too, but...
You don't have to go high ground.
But the other profession.
In this situation.
It's leatherworking.
And BetBoom know this as well, so they are
Yeah, but what's the other profession?
Leatherworking.
Expiring here, they will
Blacksmithing is the other one.
back, but effectively, Falcons.
Do they like correlate to each other?
On the map.
No.
No. Just make money.
Doing this. If BetBoom don't take initiative, don't force them to stop farming more than half of the map every passing minute.
Every time I come back from questing, I just put everything up in auction house and it sells.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Especially since stuff is more expensive than what you get normally at the time.
I mean, you don't really need to put the cheese and whatever you find, you know?
I don't put everything. I put the entire inventory.
Like,
Anything that sells.
I was asking why I had like these random fucking, you know, cheese and like random meats. His head came back from the auction house.
It didn't sell. Because that's when you put it again. You pray it sells again.
Overwhelming blink, maybe? Could be a thing.
Okay.
Don't know.
Like 20 items came back from auction house, I think. My inventory was full again. I had just cleared.
Scan comes out from BetBoom, but nobody inside the radius at the moment. Skeeter looking to get active. They pop the drums. Onto the high ground they go. Crit looking for a connection. Flamebreak will not hit. GPK already uses. Okay, Laguna Blade already applied to him. E-Blade after the fact.
That's a burst.
Just kind of play this slow as a mark.
Does he not have a refresher?
Spear with the arena as well onto 3 heroes. And here comes Skeeter, the Superman himself. Disruption will delay things a bit as GPK on the run, but now he gets lassoed back into the fray.
I think the Sven should have hit the Lash. But it's fine, I guess?
Splitth is doing pretty
Yeah,
good work.
Sven dying? No, Sven is okay. Morris is dying though. Or also not. Big Lotusi, I think.
Into the death of Toronto.
He was gonna die to Edict if he didn't get Lotus.
Falcons, they lose nada.
Gay gays.
It's gonna cost more than just one buyback.
Oh yeah.
Quick finals.
They only have the one buyback.
We get to, you guys get to rate actually, not we.
So.
It's everyone but you because you're not 40, you fuck. Get level 40.
Okay, there are other people that are not 40, it's not just me. I'm pretty sure Molex is
Whoa!
40 season.
3-man stun into runaway.
Nothing.
How is Booster bearing balance?
It's not in range, but
It's
Amaro
not.
to come back
It's
in
not.
potentially
Oh my god, that was...
expensive.
the lasso, Miero melts, and now the spear
Miero.
GPK is gonna get
The thing is, sure, Laguna isn't pure anymore, but it's minus 50% cooldown.
It's not pure?
There's no talent for it, I guess. What's the talent? Oh, it's a crit.
The talent is either crit for light stick or minus 50% CDR for ulti. So you maybe it doesn't deal as much damage as before, but you have it like 50% sooner.
You're gonna get X. Wait, that X was too fast, dude.
We'll be fine.
He
Oh
fucked
my
up
god,
the X.
he fucked up so bad.
He fucked up the X
Dude,
so badly.
it's the pressure, dude. It's the pressure.
Yeah, he's
so
pressured.
much more than this, Cinder.
GP kick.
They do get Skeeter.
They pay 10,000 gold to stay in
What
the
did
game.
you think? Did you kick?
And stay there.
I don't know. It's just nice to say.
Damage numbers here, just Lash pumping it out, Morphling, just not there in the game. I really feel like they've got absolutely no value out of this pick.
Now what happened to the Conda build on this
difficult.
hero?
Yeah, I don't
liking that one.
Thinking CM build is always the same, right? He always goes drums, shard, Aetherlands, then sees what's up.
It's so difficult for Nightfall because he has to invest so much gold in defensive items, and then when the fights actually do break out, he's still... It's really difficult for him to play. If he makes one misstep, we've seen it a couple of times, he just gets burst from 100 to 0. The enemy lineup has a billion stuns.
Roche is about to spawn. This is actually an opening for BetBoom. I mean, they're down an ass load. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
A Gaben's ass load. She's even bigger than normal. As Roche will come out of the pit.
Very insulting.
And they will be able to steal this, essentially.
Welcome to Copenhagen, Sunsfan.
So this is the Aegis Cheese and Aghanim Scepter. Who do they put this on? GPK could get the Nihilism if they want.
All right,
It'll be save.
It's something.
Okay, they have the triple, or the double disruptor. Oh, Malrina spotted, pops the BKB and the cloak to get to the high ground. The dust is there. The demonic purge attempting to TP out.
Oh my god!
BKB through TP here.
Is this Kunkka choking or what's happening?
Giving themselves a bit of a leash
He's
on
most
life.
definitely choking.
Put it that way.
X mark was cooldown, I think.
The BGs.
There we go.
He used it
No,
earlier.
he was X-marked.
Staying alive.
No, he X-marked earlier, no? And he BKB'd it off. And then he TP'd after.
Both combined.
All right.
Satanic.
What's that?
Was the choice. See if that makes a difference here. They're just really missing that burst damage, it feels like.
I'm proud of you.
I guess SingSing doesn't believe in the CM ulti. He always takes the attack speed down.
Every movie in the world.
Fuck the CM ulti, man.
No music.
I mean, I guess
But you know, usually, you know, CM players usually like at this point start to turn into like BKB Aghanim and stuff, but SingSing never even considers it.
I mean, he can go Aghanim to right click as well, get armor.
We'll take the Diabolic Edict. We've seen a lot of the Pulse Nova trigger lightning storm this tournament.
It's a build, dude.
Edict needs more damage against the BKBs, I assume.
There is no build as right click CM.
The Hail Mary of if we win a
What do you mean? You have something that gives you 450 attack speed.
Giving you 250 attack speed on shit stats and no damage.
Yeah, that's why you itemize for it, duh.
Ah, I see. Ah, so gold. CM is oozing in gold. It's raining from the sky.
Yeah, I mean, you get shard and you farm creeps.
Ranged and repositions you. The win rates were also comparable, right? I mean, I guess the pick rate on the hammer is so low that it's not, perhaps not a interesting statistic. And it might, I actually don't know how this graphic works if heroes get level 30, if they've technically picked both talents.
With the damage rune trying to bait. Oh, Nightfall takes it. That means Falcons knows that they're in the area. Arrow not going to connect. Blink out from Amar. Like we've seen that several times this game.
That Mirana ulti looks so cool when it's like crimson and black.
And it's on one of the best heroes in the game at having it in that Lash.
It looks like shit to me.
About Nightfall not having
It looks like it looks like a bug.
much impact in this game.
Man, it's ugly.
And it's something, you know, BSJ has talked about this a lot this tournament, the carry versus carry match.
You know, like when sometimes you have those error messages on spells, it looks like that.
If this was your counter pick versus Sven, I feel like
I think it looks pretty cool.
Right? Like if this was specifically the reason you picked this hero, considering all of the external factors of both lineups.
Why is every game so long?
And it did not do what you had it set out to do so far.
It's hard to finish games. It's just how it is.
Yeah, we've gotten to the point of the tournament as well that you know in a lot of these cases what the opponent's picking. Like you know there's going to be a Sven if it's available. They take it basically every time. Now a Tormy for Falcons. Who's even missing a shard at this point? No, it's the Bat Rider, useless.
Shocking.
Holy shit, the CM beat the Tormentor.
Into the veins of Crit.
Was that Tormentor worth killing?
I mean, you do get gold for it, and then every subsequent one you get gold for.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, I agree though that it feels. I mean, that shard just needs to change.
I would agree with that.
If it ever feels like it's literally better off not having it than that works, then probably deserves a change.
Definitely not.
I don't think that shard is bad. I think it's just not a support thing.
Don't know.
I think Bedboom not looking to
seems awful.
No, bad core is great.
So that we can get to 60 minutes, which I do appreciate.
If you're going the Witchblade build, it can be insane damage.
In this series,
Yeah, I guess so. Seems okay.
The tier 5s would be
But most bats these days are support, so
yeah.
So it feels so shit.
For the hour-long games.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, on average, I wonder what tournament in the past had more.
Yeah,
this has got to be up there. I'm sure the next patch will change a bit as well to make high ground a little bit easier.
Yeah, I definitely think the pace is going to be kicked up a bit.
Which Miero's going to be happy about because that means Beastmaster and Lycan will have more
Do you remember how Kunkka used to be a cool and fun hero to play? And now it just became a clusterfuck of torrents.
Destroys GPUs too.
Are you talking about the one where with attacker Kunkka or what? The rapier daggers?
Yeah, I love that one.
What's the cool one?
The attacker Kunkkas, Orchid Kunkkas that fought, the like AC stuff like that Kunkka, but not the brainless fucking one button Kunkka.
It's the next level play. Falcons don't think that is happening since they don't have Aegis anymore.
Yeah. Sure. The next level plays could be considered previous level as well, depending on your perspective. GPK spotted. Crit. He's found so many amazing lassos in this game. Here onto the high ground. He's leading the way. They find Malrine. Pops the BKB instantly, but he's gonna get
Oh shit, he's just dead.
Purge and bursted down.
That's a good one.
3,000 gold.
Demonic Purge number 2.
Just TP out.
2,000 gold.
1,500 gold.
Did Bat take 10 years to BKB TP or is it just me?
Quite possibly
Yeah, they'll take a while to TP.
entire tournament. They were down around 40k. That's a start.
Khanda Mars?
As Crit can't believe his eyes. Like, I should be playing Shadow.
Yeah, you realize.
But we're still 2 minutes
Do you
away
think
from
Amar's buy queue is just for fun? Or he's actually buying Khanda?
Likely lead to
I think he's gonna go brute with rapiers, dude.
What talent did he take?
He has Khanda queued up.
What does that do?
That synergizes with Crystal
I don't know,
Does it
that's
work?
why I'm asking.
4.25 seconds.
I don't think so.
6-second cooldown
Seems good.
on Frostbite.
But you do have Demonic Cleanse to counter it.
Yep. Shadow Demon, after getting that free scepter, Save has found a lot more impact than just that move we saw then.
And look at this. Some buildings being hit by Bet Boom. It's been a while. They get the tier 2 mid. Daedalus now there for Nightfall. He does not hit
They're
like a
kinda
Red
doing it.
Bull any longer.
Kinda.
The 30,000 gold behind.
Expectancy right now.
Yeah.
They were 40,000 gold just now, though.
Yeah, that's better than the Lina kill.
4 to 6.
Alright, let's see it.
10k. 10k swing.
It's actually 50-50 on Gaben sensor.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
That is a little bit
No
wild.
way. It's because of the comment I made.
That's a little bit wild.
Take it all back. I'm sorry.
What the fuck?
Really hates.
I mean, to be honest, I feel like Bet Boom 0 scale way better.
Yeah, they do, but not 30k better. Like maybe 10k
Don't
or 5k.
Don't count Bet Boom out. I think a big part of this is the matchups later on in the game. Sven will eventually start hitting
he's
some
getting
trouble
BKB
in
now.
ultra late game, and we are approaching that. I don't know if I agree with the 50-50,
But I guess he
but I do
literally
think it's
cannot
quite-
play the game
it's
without
very
BKB
unusual
against
to see a
Kulka.
win expectancy graph that close with that big of a lead for either team. But there's no barracks.
I think it
So
was
that
Falcons that had 5 BKBs against the Kulka, and I don't know what game. Even Mirana 5 had a BKB.
Right clicky type build, right? Didn't get the talent. That would have been amazing for the Divine Brooch combo that we've been seeing this tournament. Is Skeeter. Miero.
F.
He's walking right into them. Pops the Blade Mail and the BKB. He wants to take the fight, but the instant BKB from Amar. The rebuke to follow. Arena now is there, but everybody has the golden item right now. Is Leshrak kind of stuck in his own space here?
Holy shit, Lesh doesn't take damage.
Takes out Miero.
Yeah, Lash is very strong.
He has
Oh!
fucking talent.
No, Morphin's dead. Like, he disrupted the Lash and then Morphin just dies. I thought it was the Lash that died.
From the side of Bet Boom as GPK
Who was it better?
left all alone for the time being. Save gets brought in by Crit as GPK eventually will be right click down as well. Miero still wants to fight Malrine. Triple kill applied.
Are you gonna get 10 old? No, Sven died.
He has his buyback, of course. Will he expend it? No. Malrine TP's out in the cover. BKB snaking in the trees.
No, he is.
TP! Oh no, it's illegal. Now it's 49k, by the way.
It's a 50k lead for Falcons.
Winnable.
They bought back. They bought back the village.
On Roche, which aligns
the entire team.
The entire village.
I think a big part of the reason with the 50-50 or whatever you want to call the win rate earlier is when you get this late into the game, the relative difference between this 30
is SingSing Kaya better than Octarine?
Like if the heroes are
On
close
Lina?
to being maxed
Like
out,
at this point?
the amount of
I don't know.
I don't think so.
way more about buybacks than about the fight itself. And
Octarine's better?
had all theirs, but
I think so. I don't think SNK is a 6-slot item.
whatsoever.
Yeah.
Falcons in a much better position, and if they were to get another Roche, actually, I'm looking at this. I can't believe that this thinks it's 60-40.
Yeah, Mar.
I understand.
Onto the high ground. They don't have their Sven.
Apparently it's 60-40 now after
There's
20k.
no way. It's like 99 to 1, dude. There's no way.
Roche will spawn. As Miero gets a nice double torrent into the boat. It's going to force out the BKB for Amar. He'll blink out as Nightfall. We'll find a
That's
connection
a dead
on the
fucking
Snake.
CM.
They keep their Rex.
They do. So he gives up on the Roche possibility.
Why is the CM hitting the Rex?
Because he has attack speed.
Anyone explain?
He's
I
shameless.
Is level 30, so
No, it's attack speed. He's right-clicking Steve, as you
no more
said.
XP his way.
It's like gold, man. Like, you give gold to a support player, they don't know what to do. Same for attack speed. You give them a damage and attack speed, and supports go fucking ham. It's like, I have to hit towers now. Fucking supports, but don't give them anything. You give them one finger to take the whole arm.
It's true.
You just need to find 1 or 2 good kills to build up the fight in your favor, and you should be okay. Just buybacks galore, and it's a dire side Roche. The Falcons should be looking to fight this.
They know what's happening. Amar on the outskirts. Will they get there in time? Toronto Tokyo trying to break the smoke. Crit.
It's like, remember that Tiny that got like gifted an axe by an alchemist and he had a shit ton of gold and he bought the rapier by accident because he didn't know how to combine brooch and something else?
What, really?
Yeah.
When did that happen?
He went dataless and brooch or something and he bought rapier instead because of the items.
Oh my god, what
Oh,
the fuck?
Jesus! Just fucking dead!
He wasn't even stunned, he literally just did him a shift.
Fucking hell!
In case you wonder, guys, there was a piranha behind the walls.
Nightfall is choking like out of his mind this series. At least this last game.
So Piranha was just casually walking into his heads on these like that. Without even getting hit. These dash talents are really unbalanced, by the way.
Oh no. Oh, GP kick. Oh no. It's no. No.
Wait,
where the fuck did he go? Oh, he blinked in. What a fucking Chad. He's 1v1000, dude. You can't fight against the whole world. It's too heavy.
This team is actually fucking useless.
He actually 1v1000 in that fight.
My team.
His Morphling died 2 times without one auto attack going off.
If only I had one human in my team. If only game was a 2v8 instead of 1v9, I would want.
Bunch of animals.
Win rate in the later portion of it just speaks for itself. Over 90%. As Amar will get attacked by Malrine.
He's getting the shit kicked at him over there.
What an insane
Crit
team
as usual.
Right now.
Literally no emotion. That's.
He's sitting there. I won again.
Focus is good.
No, he's
Yeah.
just.
I'm done. GG's.
Bro, I'm telling you, we're built different.
Celebrate later.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. Faker scenarios for the 40 months. Kayin, Faker to 114. What's the next big game on my list? It's gonna be Dragon's Dogma 2. I kind of put up Faker to 64, Mr. Snow TVX, Faker for the 2, and XL2 Faker to 27. I'm done for the day. Thank you all for joining me this evening. I wish all of you a good night. See